krld-fm.
A homer wins it, a non-homer, and we're going to a swing-off.
Baseball is not afraid.
Wow! Is that enough? Is that enough? Jordan Walker wins it!
The call on Netflix, a little jumbled with everyone stepping over each other. This is the Tolo Tuesday edition of Sean and RJ, and we do mean that, Sean and RJ on DFW Sports Station 105.3 The Fan.
There is a noticeable absence here. It's not the absence of the clock last night during the home run derby. It's not the absence of Bryce Harper in the second round. It is the absence of Robert Montgomery Belt.
Was he late last week at all when I wasn't here?
He was stuck in traffic, I believe, at one of the...
It was the tire, right? It was the tire.
Oh, that's right. Tire was
nail
flat.
in his tire.
He got in at like 02, 03, though.
Yeah.
So what did he do about the nail in his tire in that time
I don't know.
span?
He went and filled it up. He went and filled the tire up with air.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if he got the tire fixed.
Yeah.
I assume he did.
Well, I'd love to come up with a proper excuse for it. Actually, I wouldn't. But 8:10 last night, the text was, it's $75 an ounce for Wagyu at D. Lincoln.
Whoa.
So he was at a DallasCowboys.com draft thank you dinner.
That seems pricey. $75 an ounce. Is that a normal price?
Man, some of that Wagyu
It's good.
it's insane.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not worth that.
No, yeah.
I would
not a
suggest
whole lot.
heading on over to Wild Fork Foods.
There you go.
But
Which
yeah,
you can buy it there.
you could buy it there, not at $75
No.
an ounce. You get a whole brisket flat for $100.
There you
But
go.
anyway, he was at some type of dinner last night, and we received no text messages this morning.
Oh, no.
What will the anger/mood/defense be when he walks in?
You know, that's a good point because he gets so angry at himself. It almost is like he tries to take away the anger other people are going to have in him.
Exactly.
By putting it on himself, and it's a defense mechanism.
It's a
Defense mechanism.
I think I know what happened. When he was walking out of the meeting, I remember him saying, God, I'm so tired. I'm just going to go home and sleep.
Yeah.
He set the alarm to PM. Then it said to AM this morning. I guarantee you that's
he did
what
the
it
AM
is.
PM.
I think so.
He didn't go home and crash in the time that I thought because we were texting back and forth about ratings and we were waiting for that to come in. So I thought that would be the nap period. Not the case.
Oh, man, yeah. He's out.
I thought we had fixed this.
Thought we had fixed it. I think Peyton might be onto something with the AM PM because, he would have had to.
Okay, but give me the time you would have set the alarm for to wake up. What time do you think his afternoon nap wake-up alarm was to carry over and translate to this morning? 3? He's not waking up at 3 in the morning, so even if he set it for 3 a.m.
Right, no, but he said it when he took a nap at, let's say, 2 o'clock yesterday. He probably set it to, okay, I'll wake up at 3:30 p.m., and then when he went to sleep, he probably just didn't. He probably changed it, but didn't change the PM to AM. I'm just giving him an excuse, but it was a good run.
I would have to remember what it's like on the Android with the clock.
Yeah.
Because this, with ours is, you got to switch it over. But he's out. He's not. He's not in traffic. He's not running late. He's out cold.
He's out cold.
He's out cold because he hasn't responded.
Yeah, that's right. Did you text him?
No, but I assume you did.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I'm not texting.
All right.
Should we call him on air and just get ready for that dumb button?
Go ahead and call him. Then we'll get to the Derby recap last night.
Do you want it to ring on air?
Yeah,
Okay.
let's do that. Jordan Walker, by the way, that was amazing drama. That was fantastic. New thoughts on the format, in Filthy, shutting those fans the hell up. That was amazing. As I wasn't rooting against Kyle Schwarber, I was just rooting against the fans. Let's hear the Bobby call.
Oh, he hasn't dialed it yet.
Okay.
All right. I'm with you. The drama it created was fantastic, and I didn't like the idea of just swings. Are we going here?
Are we getting it, Peyton? Like, let's not have awkward pauses. Here we go. Get ready for a dump button. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Jeez Louise. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're deep into it.
Yeah.
We're deep into the Z's.
From the 601, he got a new job last night. He quit. That's why he used a 24-hour clock.
All right. Going to the voicemail.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. On the couch or in bed?
Oh, he's on the
Did
couch.
couch malfunction and melt down again?
Yes. He's on the couch with his headphones on. He wears his headphones to sleep. And now Kristen will be up here soon.
Yeah.
She'll wake up soon. She'll see him there. Bobby!
Yeah.
And she'll yell at him, and
Yes.
he'll be here by 7:30.
So explain the new format and what the changes were last night.
All right, so it used to be, I think it was 4 minutes. You had 4 minutes to get as many swings as you wanted. And then every ball that you hit, if you hit more than 2 balls over 440 feet, you got an extra 30 seconds. Okay, that was the bonus round. Well, last night the way they did it was you had 20 swings. Hit as many home runs you want in 20 swings. You don't just swing at every pitch. You get 20 swings. It's a home run or nothing. And on the last swing, if you hit a home run,
You can keep going.
You get to keep going until you don't.
Because if you just tuned into the final round, you're like, okay, Jordan Walker does not have enough swings here to catch Kyle Schwarber and pass him.
Right, and that's what I was worried about. I was like, ooh, man, that's going to be like pretty anticlimactic. It's like if you get a guy out there that just goes, like Schwarber did. I mean, he hit 11 home runs in 15 swings. It was pretty good. This guy's got to have basically no outs.
Yeah.
And he was at 7 home runs with like 3 balls left, or 2 balls left. And I was like, oh, well, he can't catch him. But then he hits a home run, and then he hits a home run, and you see his parents right there going nuts.
And they're just in the midst of the Philly crowd.
Yes, and they're wearing their Cardinal jerseys, and then you see the look on Schwarber's face. And you see the confidence turn to uncertainty.
Yeah, he wanted that $1 million.
He wanted that $1 million, and you see that uncertainty turn to fear. I was like, oh, my God, this guy's going to do it, because all these guys know, like, once you get into kind of a groove, that swing, you figure it out, you know what you're looking for, and he hits some absolute tanks.
And he was calm and cool with it.
Yes, he was. He had
the chewing gum. He took one deep breath, calmed, gone.
Yeah, and a lot of guys get like really, really tired doing this. Like Harper's got a violent swing. This guy's swing was so easy. It's like he didn't even get tired. It's like he didn't even get gassed in this thing.
Yes.
So I love that aspect of it. I like the fact that you could see the ball and follow the ball.
Yes.
The way we didn't do with the camera, because with the camera, it was like rapid fire. Let's go. My only quirk was I felt they sometimes were too close to the hitter.
I totally agree.
And you couldn't see the ball right.
I totally agree. They went with too much of a zoom-in shot.
Yeah. Like, just bring that back, or do a split screen. You want to do a split screen, do a split screen. Just bring that back a little bit. I think you have a perfect home run derby.
I agree. 877-881-1053 in the midst of the filthy crowd. I do have to admit, it's kind of cool that they're sitting there booing him so much at the home run derby, and because he's going up against a Philadelphia Philly, and they're sitting there saying boo to every single home run, the intro, and cheering every ball that doesn't get out.
That was fun. I mean, the Philly crowd they are what they are, right? But like that was a entertaining portion of it.
Pepe, you got a call?
Yeah, Bobby called my personal cell, not the actual hotline, but he said his phone was hooked up to his headphones last night, did not hear the alarm going off. He said he's on his way, though.
Oh, good. Oh, okay.
And then F-bomb, GD.
So we'll see him at 7.
How fast will that drive be?
Well, he's definitely gonna hit the express lane. And that's going to be about $20 every 2 miles in rush hour. Yeah. Oh, my gosh. It's going to be a $100 ride to work.
Yeah. The difficult thing with Bobby is he does all the extra stuff he does around here should here and there offset this type of stuff, but I still find myself very annoyed. It's very annoying. So we'll see. We'll see if he owns it or whether he just makes his little comments and tries to be funny guy over being late and irresponsible after his big DallasCowboys.com dinner. When they introduced Bryce Harper last, I was like, what are you doing this for? Kyle Schwarber's the one who should be introduced last.
Yeah.
He's the home run hitter. He's the favorite. He's probably the absolute fan favorite there on the Phillies anyway. The Netflix presentation,
It's all right.
Yeah. I don't know how much money they lit on fire with Will Ferrell, and I was agreeing with you again. We're off to a strong start this week. I was like, Will, this is not funny. I don't know whether he was trying to do the commentary for the stadium, and that was getting mixed in with that trademark Nazi Michael Buffer in the ring. Does any other city celebrate an imaginary figure and event more than Philadelphia with a boxing ring to commemorate Rocky? Does any other city have such a tribute and fallback to a fake imaginary thing?
I can't. I don't think so. I really don't.
Like the Garden in New York, it actually exists.
It exists.
There's Madison Square Garden there.
It exists. We've tried to distance ourselves from Dallas, like the TV show. Like we're not just cowboys in the oil business.
Yeah, the networks do that.
Right, the networks lean into it. I don't say we distance ourselves. The networks lean into it. We don't do that ourselves. Philly actively leans into the Rocky thing. Michael Irvin yesterday at the Rocky statue. Everybody's got to go to the Rocky statue. And now look, was it the best thing they probably could have? I guess they could have done that, or they could have leaned into the Declaration of Independence, it being at the 250th year. Those are the two things they've got. I suppose they could have done, unless I wanted to lean into Walt Whitman, the writer. Other than that, I don't know what they could have done. I thought Buffer there was cool, but also it's a played out act.
Yeah.
It's been there. We've heard it a million times.
Will Ferrell and Owen Wilson. I can't tell you one word that Owen Wilson said while he was trying to do the introductions. Bonds and Pujols, boring. They're not really bringing anything whatsoever. Pretty generic there from both guys. And then I could not tell who was talking during the home run commentary. I didn't know whether it was Pujols. I didn't know whether it was Bonds. I didn't know who it was.
Hunter Pence. I was like, who's out there? Who's doing that? So that I knew it was Vasgersian. I knew Vasgersian was there, and he's fine. It was a lot of people that they had. I mean, they had a lot of people doing this broadcast. Totally with you on Ferrell. Just so not funny.
Well, the format was good.
Yeah.
At least it played out perfectly.
Did it? I mean, the first round always, I think, drags on.
Yes.
Maybe they cut it to 6 players and the top 4 advance, and then you get to the final 2.
Contreras going off in the beginning, I was like, okay, this is he's going to be number 1 on the leaderboard, and it kind of didn't feel like that as everyone got tied at 13.
Yeah, there was a number that was, I think it was 10 or 11 that you had to get to the next round, and that's where Schwarber was. He was the last one in. But yeah, the format to me was much, much better than previous. That said, you get a great ending. I don't care what the format is. This format though made that ending even better because he would have just run out of time in the old way.
877-881-1053 if you watched and your reviews of the Home Run Derby last night on Netflix. Dan Hunt is going to rejoin us from FC Dallas to talk about the World Cup semifinal today in Arlington. 2 o'clock, they will get started with France and Spain. So the great Dan Hunt on the fan cam, Twitch, and YouTube at 7:20. We have another Daughtry ticket giveaway as well. And speaking of Bryce Harper, a little controversy that we will get to in Diamond Calves as we await the arrival of Bobby Roberto Belt. What time, Choppy, are you giving for the estimation?
Let's see. He probably had to brush his teeth, get everything together. He's probably just getting into the car now, right? Because his apartment takes a minute to get down.
Well, he's got to pick out his outfit. Either the yellow,
right?
Or
I got some text, man, from yesterday. My guy John, Tolo John, saying Bobby's wearing a red hat with a purple shirt. It's killing me on the fan cam. It's about with the express lane. He'll get here in 35 minutes. He'll be here by just at the end of the 6:40 segment.
Did Aaron Donald confirm the return? Lamar disrespected and Tony Romo reflecting. That's all next here on Sean and RJ. Your home of the Cowboys without our insider again, right here on 105.3 The Fan. But
Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Got the text message from Bobby Belt, who is late this morning, saying, I'm sorry, be there at 6:40, slept through it. So that helps ease some of the sting that he's just owning it immediately.
Yep, that's it. That's the smart way to go. I still think he rolls in here, and he takes his little satchel, and he just yeets that thing across the room. Just right there on the beanbag.
Gonna chunk it across.
Just chunk it across.
Yes. So Roberto.
That'd be a good time though. 6:40. I don't know I can't remember how far it is for him, but that's 6:40 getting here. Definitely take the express lane. Absolutely this time of day, because we even run into traffic, which I'm stunned at. I'm stunned the amount of people on the road here at 5:30.
Yeah.
It really is wild.
So we'll see you with the Bobby ETA at 6:40, interrupting PP in the morning. Every Tuesday on DFW Sports Station and the 6 a.m. Club. We got a Daughtry ticket giveaway in the 7 o'clock. I'm Sean Sharif alongside RJ Choppy. Thank you for joining us on time and being a Tolo. That stands for Turn It On, Leave It On. Aaron Donald confirmation over him working out at the Rams facility, and apparently the word is he just wanted to see if his body could hold up with pads and gauge how he responded to working with the NFL gear on, as this just makes me worry that the NFC is getting farther away from the Cowboys.
Yeah, you don't probably do that unless you're really considering it. Like that's put yourself through workouts, trying to stay in shape. That's one thing, right? It's your health. Putting the pads on, like you're not going to go just take live batting practice off of a prime DeGrom just because it's like you've been out of the league for 3 years.
MJ going back to scrimmage with the Bulls.
Right. I mean, you're not doing that unless you're scratching some itch. And this is what happens when guys retire kind of early. They feel like they left something on the field.
Well, I think it may just be Myles Garrett.
Yeah.
Myles Garrett going there is like, okay, let's create an all-time dream duo and dream matchup up front on that line.
Let's get another ring. Let's get another ring. Now, if he does come back, I mean, he's going to go to the Hall of Fame anyway. It's just going to reset his clock, right? So it'll just now be 5 more years or 4 more years after that. So, but whatever, that doesn't matter. This would be very interesting if he does. I wonder what the odds change and how the odds change in Vegas for this, because, I mean, we're talking about when he was playing the best in the business. I don't know what he's going to be now. I don't know how they would quantify what he's going to be now. He'll probably still be halfway, somewhat decent, I would imagine. But, when you're out for a couple of years, you do lose something. You lose some of that twitch.
But Bobby's point is, okay, you lose something, and Aaron Donald regresses to what?
Right, and that's, you don't know.
He was still 1 of 1. Does he regress to great?
Yeah, maybe, or just good.
Very good.
Very good. The thing you might worry about the most is some kind of an injury, because his muscles haven't been as tuned to play every day. I don't know. You got to manage him. You're going to have to manage him on downs. I mean, he may not play 50 snaps a game, 60 snaps a game. He might play, more even on passing downs.
I think Devontae Adams threw out the latest thing on social media indicating that Aaron Donald could and probably is coming back. It is, of course, the season of lists. And yesterday at 7:20, we unveiled the quarterback list from ESPN and Jeremy Fowler talking to executives and scouts and coaches. And a very nice placement for Dak Prescott coming in at number 6 on that list. And then a very wide gap to number 7, according to the voters, where the overrated Justin Herbert came in. Well, the other list is coming from the players. And every once in a while, you'll get some Tolos hit us off and be like, why are you all talking? You're sitting there. You never played. These are the true experts. Well, the true experts have dropped Lamar Jackson.
They have dropped Lamar Jackson, I would guess, outside the top 12. He is number 69 in the NFL. Nice. There are 4 quarterbacks behind him in the top 100.
He dropped 67 spots.
Yeah.
He was number 2 for 2 years straight.
That's a plummet. So Lamar at 69, Jordan Love at 72, Baker at 77, Brock Purdy at 85, and Bryce Young at 98.
Uh-oh.
And that means...
No way.
That means that the guys ahead of him Mahomes.
Wait a second. We don't have any Dak Prescott that you just named.
Well, they've only gone to 69.
Okay.
So they do 2 a day.
Yes.
70 and 69 were today. That means that the following players will be ahead of Lamar Jackson this year. Patrick Mahomes.
Okay, because they're going from 100 up.
Yeah, they go from 100 down.
Okay.
Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert, Dak Prescott, Jared Goff, Drake May. According to the Jeremy Fowler list, you'll also have Caleb Williams, Trevor Lawrence.
Oh, my God.
Sam Darnold.
Oh!
Jaden Daniels.
Oh! All of them will be above Lamar.
Probably not Jaden.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Disgustingly.
I would imagine that Darnold is ahead of Bryce Young and Brock Purdy, right? I would imagine that Lawrence is ahead of Bryce Young. Certainly, certainly Caleb Williams and the other guys I mentioned, like May and Dak and Goff and Herbert. So, I mean, you're looking at 10, 12 guys that will be ahead of him. That is a tremendous fall.
Yeah.
And if those guys aren't ahead of him, that means that one of the, May, Dak, Goff, Herbert, Lawrence, they're out of it. And if they are, they are. But, I mean, based on what the history shows, they're not behind Bryce Young.
The takeaway is that list is stupid, and it has been stupid for a long time, and it's way too reactionary. So there it is. For those of you, select few, who always say, hey, you idiots, you never played, come on, get to the real experts on the field. They have Lamar coming in at number 69 as the best player in the National Football League. Speaking of quarterbacks, Tony Romo did a sit-down with Pardon My Take, and he talked about his broadcasting career, talked about some of the old school stuff, but we'll lead off with what he regrets from his time as the Cowboys QB.
Like, I'm not a guy with big, regrets, I guess you could say. Like, I'm not sitting here being like, oh, I regret. I'm like, the only regret I guess I would have is that my job was to bring a Super Bowl to Dallas, and I didn't do it. So that always sticks with me a little bit because, you give your whole body and heart, soul, everything into it, and you just wanted that for all the fans, for the Joneses, for everybody that you're around. And so that one always sticks with me a little bit just because, I had that opportunity and just wasn't able to do it. So that part of it kind of still sits there. But at the end, it was like I could go somewhere else and do it. Because I was like, I got to win a Super Bowl. I mean, it's literally what you play the game for. Nothing else matters. And it just was like, but would that be the same if I went somewhere else and did it? Because at that point, I'd known the game at such a high level. Like my last 25 games, we were pretty successful when healthy.
Right.
But I was getting injured more often, and body breaks down in some ways through the years. And I think just it was as simple as it just wouldn't feel as important or as, it would be important to me, but I'm like, it was for the people I was around and all the fans that we had.
All right, so that's Romo. Number one, I was thinking it was just a health thing, and now he's dropping it in there a little bit. Well, if I went and won it somewhere else, would it feel just as special?
That's the Dirk mantra that he went through. That's a lot of guys. You either are just a slave to the ring, and you want the ring no matter where you are, or you grow to kind of have a connection with the place. And I think it depends on what level of star you are. If you're just a guy that's along for the ride, you don't really care. But if you're the superstar on that team, it's like, okay, would it mean the same? Would it mean the same if I go somewhere else and have the same or better success?
Well, as he said in the interview, it would have meant the same to him, especially if he was like the quarterback, not just along for the ride. It would have boosted his legacy tremendously.
Sure, for sure.
A big-time jump. I think it was Darren Woodson sitting down with Broadus and Vach, who was just overglowing about Tony Romo and his greatness and how he gets forgotten. Well, he never came close to a Super Bowl. Everyone who interviews Tony has to dance around the criticism of his broadcasting career now. And I think even Big Cat and PFT were quoted by Awful announcing is kind of killing him during the course of the season, as many people have been doing. So they're kind of dancing around and doing the whole grunts and, Jim, the same old that you do in a Romo interview. This is Tony kind of being asked about keeping up with the game.
Yeah.
That's been another criticism. Right? As soon as you go into the broadcast booth after you're done playing, well, you know everything. How much will the game pass Brady by, and will he stay up to date? There's been a critique about Tony's work ethic. Here's Romo explaining how the game really hasn't and isn't going to change that much.
Once you've done it your whole life and studied the way I have, I don't think you're going to see anything new. If you see a new play, they're utilizing something different where they pulled the tackle instead of the guard. But it's 11 people on offense. Only 5 guys can catch a ball. 5 guys have to block. It's got to be tipped before they can catch, so you can eliminate them, right? So you have 5 skill position players. The running back will say tight end, 3 wide receivers, 11 personnel, and you sit there, which is 1 and 1, and then you got 3 receivers. Running back, tight end, 3 receivers. That's 11 personnel. Then you sit there and you go, well, the quarterback could technically catch if you did Philly special, let's say, but ultimately there's 5 guys who can catch it. 4 guys are rushing on average. That means there's 7 guys behind them that are guarding 5. There's only so many ways to do that. So at the end of the day, what we're trying to do is give you a look here. So go over here so we can go over there. So if all the defense wants to go on this side, like, hey, there's 7 guys. If 4 of them are on this side of the ball, let's throw it to the 3-guy side.
Right.
If 4 of them go over here, let's throw it to the 3-man side. And then if they're all deep, let's throw it short. If they're all shorter, let's throw it deeper. I mean, the game is not rocket science, but when you first start in the NFL, it does feel like, but feels like a gazillion years, you start to understand the game is very simple at its core. So there's not like a whole bunch of brand new stuff coming.
So there's Tony explaining the game of football in 60 seconds.
Well, yeah, look, I mean, is he in a nutshell right? Yeah, it is a simple game, right? There's only a handful of routes you can run. There's only a handful of ways you could do it, but there are new wrinkles. I also would say this. I'll bet you Phil Simms felt the same way towards the end. It's just the game of football. I know the game of football. I could do this in my sleep. And it grew stale. And that's why Tony Romo got a chance to do what he did. You know, without the guessing and the calling of plays, right, which he did so well.
Yeah.
He's just another announcer. They're all just another announcer. You know, are you a name? Are you going to bring something? You know, Brady is still the fresh voice. Greg Olsen was great, you know, in that role before Tom took over.
And many people say great.
It still is great.
Shouldn't have lost that role.
Absolutely. But you do have to keep up with the game. I don't think you could just roll out of bed and say, I know football. Sure, you do, but the game evolves.
Do you think he's not keeping up?
No, I think he's keeping up. I mean, I think that it's just he came out of the gate so hot.
Yes.
You know, it's like a horse race. I mean, he was in the lead for the first, half the race. It's like, all right, it's not the same anymore.
The Bison are revolting, and how you can be fined while eating Chinese food. It's PP in the morning, and maybe the arrival of Bobby Roberto Belt next on Sean and RJ 105.3 The Fan.
At Classic Chevrolet, if you're in the market, upgrade your vehicle. Get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine today. The #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
PP in the morning. Yeah, PP in the morning. PP in the morning.
That is right. It's PP in the morning every single Tuesday at this time. We got Sean, RJ. We got By God. It's Bobby Bell, Aiden Butler running the fan cam, Twitch, and YouTube. Let's talk about the freaking bison. Oh my goodness. Apparently bison are tired of humans' BS and they aren't going to deal with it any longer. This video is up on the FanCam, Twitch, and YouTube thanks to Aiden Butler. This took place at Yellowstone National Park in Wyoming, where it looked like a bison was just minding his own business, but someone angered him, which led to the attack on a tourist. So in this video, you see a 65-year-old man named Carl who was with his grandson in a Dolphins uniform, for whatever that's worth. I believe it was number 14. I don't know who that is on the Dolphins, but is it Jarvis Landry? Maybe it's Quinn Ewers?
Ray Finkel.
But he's in a Dolphins uniform, and they see this massive bison, this massive buffalo just lying on the ground, so they decide to take a picture of it. Nothing strange there, maybe a video. I guess the bison, he didn't like that, so he gets up and starts, he's rubbing his feet on the ground, going, "Oh, I'm coming after you." He runs after these two people, chasing them around some trees. He's running in and out of this woods area, and he finally gets a hold of Carl. The bison finally chases down Carl and flips him about 8 feet into the air, and somehow the grandson was able to run away from it. I mean, I don't know how this guy survived from it. He broke his leg. He's recovering well from surgery right now. He's doing well. I think he was on social media saying, "Oh, I'm fine." But do not piss off the bison, Sean. Do not.
This video went viral. It has 63 million views. And this bison went a ways to track down this dude.
Around trees.
This guy's trying to run around the trees, through the trees.
Yeah.
Like, all right, maybe the tree limbs will stop the bison from getting me. It did not.
It did not. This guy got yeeted, man. Like, this guy got thrown in the air. And, I mean, the suspenders or the overalls, whatever the hell he was wearing, I mean, he looked the part.
Yeah.
But this is like, just do not. There are a couple of animals that we don't think of. We think of as cute. We think of bison as cute, elk. Think of them as cute, and they will just destroy you. And it is scary.
Yeah. Turn my mic on too. Yeah, that is the bison. Like, they're around this time of season. I know they're like generally
Mating season.
It's mating season. They get super defensive and stuff like that. But the guy was not. Like, when they talk about being at a safe distance, that guy was not like taunting the animal or anything. Like, he's pretty far away, and the bison just decides, all right, it's your time.
I've wanted to take the kids to one of these like drive-through safaris where
Busch Gardens or whatever it was.
Is it Busch? I thought Busch Gardens was rides.
Glen Rose, I believe, is the one in
Glen
Texas.
Rose,
Yeah, I've been there. That's really nice.
Where you can, have the giraffe peek over, come up to the car in the vehicle, and I'm like, all right, no incidents, like. There's no lions out here. There's no jaguars. There's nothing like that.
They've got like I can't remember where it is. It's like Central Texas somewhere. They've got a giraffe like Airbnb. Like, the whole concept is this giant window, and you sleep in this bed, and the giraffes just walk around out front outside your window. But no, I mean, like, the giraffes, they'll stick their heads in there and they'll get super aggressive sometimes and want food. But I don't think anybody's like died. But yeah, there have been people who've been like nipped.
Fossil Rim in Glen Rose.
Oh, that's right.
Texas Zufari Park, North Texas Safari Park. So all these different places, but I guess no one here has been to one.
I mean, yeah, like if you're in your car, you seem safe. But, I mean, a bison could still plow into your car.
Yeah. And I'm guessing they're not responsible for
Probably
that.
not. I would think not.
And this bison was he was standing over the guy. He was like taunting him. It's like 15-yard penalty after he hit him on the ground. And then other guys in there and the park were able to run away the bison and all that. But the great Gavin Spill does have an update on the story. He texted me 2 people in the last month have been injured at Yellowstone National Park by bison. That's it for 2026, 2 in 25. So it's not common, but there's a little bit of an update there. The chase down was being recorded by another tourist. rescuers Mike McLeod, who was able to scare the bison away, as several men obviously made noises to go after him. The National Park Services do recommend that people stay at least 75 feet away from bison and elk, but I believe in this video, I think you can tell they were a little more than 75 feet away.
He was
across the street. There's a street there, another truck.
It was a good distance away.
Can you imagine if it was the guy wearing the Dolphins jersey, not the kid, and it was a Tua jersey? and he gets thrown up into the air.
How would he land on the ground?
They're running CT tests out there, Yellowstone.
No.
Thank goodness it wasn't that.
All right, so do not mess with the bison if you're out there. Just let them be. Let them go.
Maybe the
away.
bison thought it was a Tyreek jersey and was like, "Let me hit you for once."
Oh my God.
We're saying it's the rut. It's the buffalo rut. It's time to breed. So their testosterone's like through the roof.
All right, it is PP in the morning every single Tuesday at this time. If your kids act up at a restaurant, Sean, maybe this restaurant, your dinner bill will increase depending on how bad your kids were.
Oh.
This is a message for any parents out there with young kids. This Chinese restaurant in the Bay Area in California, it's about 45 minutes south of San Francisco. Shaizhui has a new policy in place where they are handing out fines to parents who have kids who act up in the restaurant. Now, for example, they charged a parent $327 after their child picked up the credit card reader and smashed it. They have the little personal one there on the counter there.
Okay.
Picked it up, smashed it, boom, $325. I didn't know those were so expensive, but do not smash the credit card reader. Another parent was charged $109 after their kid carved designs into a table with utensils.
Okay.
I think that's common. You know, you have the fork, the kid's bored, doesn't have the iPad, he's carving stuff up. One more parent was charged $5 after a child smashed a teacup.
Okay, this story is being misrepresented.
Absolutely.
I thought you were going to tell me that a kid was being loud while they were
Right.
serving the dim sum,
Yeah.
and you got fined per table. This is destruction of property.
Yeah, I got no issue with this. If your kid
Otherwise,
destroys...
Woolchuck would have been fined during our Chinese
Yes.
dinner in San Francisco.
But do they say it's just for children? Like if there's a drunk adult that walks in there, are they charging them the same?
I think if they carve into the table
I
or
would hope.
smash
I would
the
hope
credit
so.
card machine, they would.
Now listen, you drop a teacup, it could be an accident, whatever. It's
Yeah.
$5. But yeah, to like break, you're pounding, you're playing air drums with the credit card machine, and it falls out of your hand.
Would you like, though, a fine to be instituted for loud, annoying, unruly children at your dinner experience? I mean, this is part of the reason I try not to take mine out very often.
Man, when my kids were little, we would go at like 4 o'clock when the restaurant was empty.
Yeah.
Or we go in, we order, and when the food comes, we take the check. We said we'll take the check in a to-go box, and we're going to rush through this meal, and we're going to get the hell out of here because it's a time bomb.
Yeah, man.
It's a time bomb. But, no, I mean, like, kids... I expect when there's kids there, they're going to be unruly. It doesn't really bother me.
Amanda thinks she has this Shark Tank idea where, like, you go and sit at these tables, and they're, like, they're fenced in. Like, it's just a little wall.
Like some soundproof.
That's set up, not even up, just 3 feet high,
like a playpen.
like a playpen, and you sit there in the playpen, and you can enjoy while the kids are running around. I don't know what type of cleanup that would
Right.
call for, but that's the only restaurant I would go to and eat at, and I would go as often as possible if the kids were sitting there constrained
They had
inside.
something to do.
Yeah, well, you can't get out. I don't even care about something to do. They have something to do when I take them. It's just they want to get out of the high chair and run around.
Like, you're nuts if you have a kid, to me right now, you got a younger kid, and you don't bring them an iPad.
I know.
You're tempted fate.
And maybe it makes you wonder how our parents did it.
I know.
How high
with a fist.
How high
That's
a
what they
fence
did.
do you
A
need?
belt.
Because Ava,
how
for
old are my
instance, when
kids?
we were over by Louisville, you put Ava in one and she was climbing over it.
Yeah.
Like there was one there at the little garden
Yeah.
area and she still climbed over
I
it.
would ask for the fence that could shock you.
Like the bison get?
Yeah, light up her little ass if she tries to. I think one time she tried to get out of her crib. That was like a week ago. So now we're thinking about just putting the bed on the floor. But otherwise, my kids, Ollie's way too scared and soft to try to bungee jump out of one of those things. But yeah, let's go ahead and set that up. But yeah, this is destruction of property. Not trying to discipline children, I believe.
Well, this is the owner, Yu Zhui, on KPIX News.
You must have talked to Spittle about this story. With all these pronunciations, you're nailing.
Oh, I had to say it about 24 times. I was like looking up pronunciations, like I got to
Well
get this
done.
right, got to get this right.
Yeah.
I think I said that right, but KPIX News explaining the new policy here at his restaurant.
I see inviting people like you to my restaurant as inviting my guests and into my home. I expect people to treat that with the respect that visiting someone's home would entail.
There's a child
lying there, getting changed, getting their diapers changed, right next to another customer who looked mortified. It's not about that $5 broken teacup. It's about the fact that you came into here not respecting the rules. You let your child play around. They cause some sort of damage. You should be directly responsible. A lot of people very quietly tell me that they support this policy because they don't want to be seen as nosy or like disruptive to other parents. We wouldn't have the same expectations, but I'm just letting people know, hey, maybe there was a misunderstanding. You can't blame the kids. You really can't blame the kids. Kids are kids. Kids will be loud. Kids will cry. It's okay, but it's up to the parents to make the appropriate response.
So there it is. So yeah, more destruction of property there.
No changing right there at the table. If I go to the Hurtado Farmers Market and they have these little private cabana seating areas and we're in the back corner and there's a bench where we're all sitting on, yeah, go ahead, lay her down and change. Otherwise, hopefully there's changing tables.
Not in the middle of zone 2.
And I'll take her into the women's restroom.
All right, guys, last story here, PP in the morning. We have naked people riding bikes in Amsterdam. It's free, and it's called the World Naked Bike Ride. This happened this weekend. This is also an event that takes place over the summer in parts of the United States. It's not just internationally. It recently took place in Chicago last month. Portland and L.A. are other places that you can do this. But 300 people participated over the weekend in Amsterdam, and these nude people ride around 11 kilometers. What's that in miles? I believe it's a little more than
4.5.
Yeah. And I feel like RJ would try this without hesitation.
Yeah.
It's like,
were you about to say you thought it was more than 11 miles, Peyton?
6.8.
11 kilometers is 6.8. Okay. Yeah.
Because a 5K is like 3 miles, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, ouch.
Yeah, I'm looking at some photos here.
How am I getting? What are the photos?
Aiden, can you get that up on the fan cam?
I mean, this guy,
big booty.
That's not a big booty.
Is that a colonel? No.
Man.
The girl, nobody's butt looks good on a bicycle seat. All the skin gets contracted into one spot, and it's just a cellulite fest.
I can see why maybe some women would enjoy it. I don't know why men would want to go on the bike ride.
Yeah, I think if I could be a piece of sporting equipment, it would be a woman's bicycle.
Now, this bike ride starts at 3 p.m. and ends at 5, but the rules state you're allowed to stay naked until 6 p.m. You have an hour of time after the rides end that you can stay naked at the park. Then after that, you have to put clothes on. It's something that maybe Dallas should have adopted with Argentina here. Some of the other countries, they should have had the naked bike ride through Arlington there on, Randall Mill or wherever, because, Argentina girls, they were looking good at that.
Why is it only the men that are naked? That's what I want to know. Like, look at this photo. There's a woman here. She's got a little thing on. And this guy right here.
Look at his backpack.
He's wearing a backpack. But his butt's hanging out.
And where is this?
Amsterdam.
This was Amsterdam, but it's in the United States as well. But this recent one was in Amsterdam last weekend.
It's PP in the morning here on DFW Sports Station. Thanks for being a Tolo. It is a Tolo Tuesday. We got a Daughtry ticket giveaway and Dan Hunt to preview France and Spain today in Arlington. Dan will join us at 7:20. What happened to Bobby, and why do some Mavs fans think that Luka has already returned after last night? Next on Sean and RJ.
HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studio, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Is Luka back in DFW? The WNBA commissioner getting absolutely destroyed. That will be music to Bobby Belt's ears, who has joined us this Tolo Tuesday after an incident this morning. Good morning, Bobby. What happened?
How's it going? Fell asleep with my headphones on. And normally I think they connect into them and the alarm goes off inside of them, but they were dead. And so I just don't think I heard it.
So you fell asleep in bed with the headphones on?
Yeah, usually I put them on to start going to sleep with them, and then I take them off before I fall asleep.
So you must be sleeping straight on your back. Like, how can you toss and turn left and right with the headphones staying on?
No, I can't toss and turn because of my back, I've got the adjustable bed, and so it sits up partially, and then it's pushed up, so my legs sleep, like, way up. And then, so like, it's impossible to roll over on.
Now, I know last night you reminded us that you meditate every day. That has to be filmed and documented. So what were you falling asleep to?
No, I just had music on. I had like Spotify on. That was a shuffle playlist, and then normally I would take them off, and I was beat, I guess, and fell straight asleep with them on.
So you sleep completely through the night. You don't wake up at all.
I'll maybe wake up once, maybe. But typically, yeah.
But you
once
put the headphones back on.
No, so I'll put them on as I'm falling asleep, and as I'm drifting or I'm starting to get sleep, I take them off and then fall asleep the rest of the way.
And was it our station phone call that woke you up?
I don't know what woke me up. It may have been the station phone call, and I'm not sure what it was. I just know that I was coming to, and I was like, what time is it? And I picked up my phone and looked and saw what time it was.
Ooh. And then the drive here?
It was very fast. I was driving
Express
very
lane?
fast. Both of them, the one on 35 and the one on 635.
Yeah, traffic. There's some, I bet you. I was like, man, there's some traffic.
35 was stopped. Yeah, I had to take it on 35. That was stopped. So
you know the cost. Did you look?
Probably, I would guess it's somewhere like $15 or something like that.
Ooh.
And yeah, so was going like 105 and got here.
Did you break anything or yell and scream and wake up the kids?
I yelled. Yep, I yelled. I didn't like go too nuts. Like, I just kind of yelled when I first got Peyton on the phone.
So this is a perfect example of comparison in style only. Style. Someone can look like a player with how they shoot, how they run, how they throw. Doesn't mean they're going to be that player. But Sergio De La Rey from the Dallas Mavericks has a lot of these local Mavs social media accounts saying, and they're not even using his name. They're just saying, looks like him, doesn't it?
Do the Mavs still have that band? Not allowed to mention him?
Looks a little bit like you know who. And you do see some of it in Sergio De La Rey's game, who had 16 and 12 assists last night in the Mavs Summer League game. So far, I'll call him fun. Intriguing and fun with the highlights for Sergio.
Yeah, look, his whole thing is he's supposed to be big combo guard who can do a lot, like very fluid basketball player who's got range, somebody who can distribute. Like, it's supposed to be a like mini skill set. Not quite to that level. He is definitely more, I think, a two guard than he is like a traditional point. But yeah, he's somebody who looks fluid, looks exciting. First Summer League game was bad. It was really bad for him, but he's finding the comfort zone now.
6'5" and drafted at number 25.
And you know his. I see what you're saying, and I'm seeing it more in some of the passing.
Yes,
right. It's because Luka is. I mean, Luka became such a sharpshooter at times. Right, that step back three. It was he
kind of the step back stuff as well.
Yeah, daggerish. But this guy's got the ability to see the court really, really well. And if you could find that at a bigger guy and do it at a high level, because this team does need help in the backcourt. Like that is the one thing they did not get. And if they could find somebody that can handle basketball, then great.
Is that what the different sites were writing them up for?
Yeah. So they were talking about their off-season grade and everything, and the Athletic graded the Mavs off-season, and they did give them an A for their off-season, but they did say they did not address the backcourt at all. And again, this team was, I think it was 26th in three-point shooting. That's a problem. In today's NBA, You just can't be outside the top 20 in three-point shooting and expect to do anything.
So you were out last week, and I don't know how much you keep up with reading The Athletic when you're on vacation. But John Hollinger had written about their offseason. Hollinger back in the day used to be like notorious hater. Like he was just considered, oh my gosh, he just
of the Mavericks?
Of the Mavs. Like, yeah, Mavs fans used to think, oh, he just hates us so bad. He absolutely destroyed them last week when we were talking about the winners and losers of the offseason. And when he had written them up, he opened up the line with, I have no idea what these guys are doing.
And like his time in Memphis, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Right. And then he finished up, he said, thus far I'm scratching my head. Their one move post-draft has been to give up assets for a player they didn't need and who plays the same position as their 2 lottery picks. Make it make sense, Mavs. So it's good that the Athletic's giving a glowing review now.
Did Kyrie have his workout that you guys talked about with Dusty May when he said, I felt like I just watched someone paint a masterpiece?
Yeah, it wasn't like Dusty had showed up for it. Apparently it was just Dusty had gone into the facility and he was in there working out or whatever. But you could tell Dusty didn't want to talk too much about Kyrie. It was a very short clip. But he just wanted to say, oh, yeah, it's like a wizard. Love him. Look forward to it. We'll see.
Yeah, and I'm still at the point, like my expectations for Kyrie are very, very low. I'm gonna approach this with like whatever you get from him is a bonus.
Okay.
Now it is. I mean, we are going to be like 2 years removed from the injury, right? So he should have plenty of time to get healthy. I just don't know a guy who's undersized and who relies on quickness what he's going to have.
Will he be better than Clay was immediately after his injury? Not Clay last year, but Clay coming back from his injury with Golden State.
Yes. If I set the over-under at 50 games played, what would you take? Or 45.
Over.
Yeah, over on 45.
Okay. He played 50 in his final season playing. I have higher expectations. I'm not going to say he's not going to get hurt again or miss a good amount of games, but I bet he averages 24 plus on the season with at least 40, 45 games played. But that's being optimistic, maybe. A lot of people will say that's being pessimistic.
No, I think he's
pessimistic at 24 a game.
Yeah, but he's a 28 guy, and they'll be ticked off that I'm saying he's not going to play 60-plus games, I bet.
Man.
You gotta remember how many people were furious when we were talking about trading him. They just think automatically he's going to come back, and he's going to be the wizard, and he's going to be fantastic at age and injury, and time off doesn't affect him. He's a great Kyrie Irving. We're Kyrie drunk in DFW. And they could be Blake Elliott. They could be a Final Four team. They could be a possible contender. Like, people have Kyrie goggles on.
I forgot he did go on that just absurd run before, like right after the Luka trade when he had to do everything. And it felt like it was more games than that, but he only played like 10 games after Luka was traded before he did that. But he went on that run, and he ended up averaging in those 10 games. Yeah, he was 28 per game during that stretch.
We got some controversy in the other league, the W, as they call it, as the WNBA commissioner was supposed to go on the Dan Patrick Show in Tahoe. And apparently she canceled last second. This went viral, and DP had his reaction to the cancellation.
I mean, if you want to be treated as a serious league, then do these. This is what happens. These are tough questions, but this is a fair outlet for you, a fair platform. I will treat you with respect. But when you tell me, and then 2 hours later with no update, and then we get a feeble response, like, come on. You don't want to do it. You won't. The commissioner of the NFL does not want to come on this show. I've been doing this for 20 years. There's a reason why he doesn't want to come on. I have no problem if he doesn't want to come on. But if he said to me, hey, I'll come on tomorrow, and then all of a sudden he says the NFL PR department said I shouldn't do it. And she's 50 yards away. She's hitting practice shots out of the bunker. So that's what's disappointing. We deserve more respect than what she gave us yesterday.
Listen, it's a terrible look for them. She agrees to it. She says, I got a meeting. It'll be in about 2 hours. They're waiting around. No communication. And then all of a sudden, she says, it's like PR team says, I can't do it. And then she immediately goes to the practice range.
She's
literally in the bunker.
Yeah, she's taking shots.
Yeah, they're. I don't know if it was live footage where he was doing his monologue here about this, and they just cut to her in the bunker.
Right.
But she was in the bunker, taking practice swings, and it's like that's a terrible look. And
she's the new Gary Bettman. When Gary Bettman first started off, he was regarded as the worst commissioner in all of sports. No one gives her a high approval rating, and their PR seems to be terrible.
Terrible.
I wonder what questions, I've always said that Dan Patrick is the best interviewer in the history of
He's very fair.
sports radio.
There's nothing unfair about Dan's interview.
But he's tough. And I would have listened to a segment. Maybe he did it later on. I would want to hear Dan's questions that he had written out. And what was she so afraid of being asked that caused her to cancel the interview?
Yeah, or
race.
Allegedly, what was their communications? Allegedly, what were they so perturbed by? Because she said, I can do it. So did he see her somewhere one-on-one? And he's like, hey, will you do this? And she said yes. And then PR was like, no, you're not. You're not going to do that. But because we know the Wings flubbed that whole thing with AZ Fudd and Paige Beckers at the beginning of the year, where then Paige had to stand up there and talk about it by herself.
Yeah.
And so I think they're just not used to handling that. That's growing up listening to Dan, though. That was every day I would listen to Dan. He doesn't show frustration or anger very often. That's angry Dan. You can hear it in the way he's talking there. If you've pissed him off, like you said yesterday, where it's like, if I've made you mad, something's wrong here. I maybe have done something, and the WNBA's got to own that.
Did they have their All-Star game last night?
I don't know. What's an All-Star game for them?
They didn't have their All-Star game.
People were. It was
Minnesota just beat the I can't say that word. Thank you.
Mercury?
Screw you, Choppy. The Mercury. The Mercury.
The Lynx and the Mercury played last night.
The Wings, by the way, have won 5 in a row. The Wings have won 5 in a row. They're 16-8. And last night, I just had to be reminded that Olivia Miles went off again. She scored a career high 33. She's the WNBA's quickest to the 400, 100, and 100 club. Ouch. Now, look, AZ Fudd has been better. All right, she's been putting up some better nights. She's averaging 13 on the season, but right now it's looking like a mistake. I don't care how much WNBA you follow, more so than me. Olivia Miles looks like the number 1 pick and an absolute freaking stud.
Yeah.
AZ is gone this month. 4, 17, 12, 13, and 16. And here's Olivia Miles, first rookie to reach 400, 100, 100.
I'm still glad they picked AZ. I'm glad that AZ's here.
Why?
Because
what?
I like Paige getting her shine. I don't want somebody taking too much of too many ball-dominant players, Sean.
So you were against Kyrie and Luka?
No. It's different. In the men's game, they need to lift each other up. In the women's game, they're so good that they can just handle it singularly. The
Miami Heat and everyone else waiting for LeBron's decision. Well, apparently Miami wants a Dallas Maverick.
Yeah, this came out yesterday from the Miami Herald, and it's a little bizarre to me that any team would be like, there's our crown jewel. That's who we really need. But the Miami Herald says that the Heat has a preferred option that has emerged in this offseason, whether they get LeBron or not. They want Klay Thompson on their team. They believe that adding Thompson, whether James joins the Heat or not, would be impactful for them as a shooter. They need a shooter with size, length, and some defensive chops. And even though he's not the same defender they write, he's still somebody who would add that. And they say that they're keeping an eye on him, whether he's a buyout option or a trade candidate. And they also write up that, but Mark Stein said last week the Mavericks will not buy him out. He's going to be traded if he gets moved because they want resources in return, not just a buyout.
We got a Daughtry ticket giveaway coming up in the commercial-free expressway. We will ask Reddit at 7:40, but he was so good in studio before the World Cup started, we had to have him on again. Live on the Fan Cam, Twitch, and YouTube is Dan Hunt to get you ready for today's semifinal in Arlington. Let's review everything World Cup related with Dan Hunt on Sean and RJ next.
RJ. It is the Expressway right now, the Fan, and it's brought to you by the On Time Experts.
He gave us such a great preview. We had to have him on again with the semifinal today in Arlington. He is the FC Dallas president, chairman of everything that's going down with the World Cup in DFW. He's the great Clark Hunt on the Fan Cam, Twitch, and YouTube here on Sean and RJ 105.3 The Fan. Good morning, Dan. Thanks for joining us again. How are you?
Yeah, good morning, guys. How are you?
Doing well, thank you. All right, so recap everything that's gone down, specifically in the Metroplex from the last time you were on with us and how much it has met, come up short, or exceeded your expectations of hosting this thing.
No, I think it's exceeded the expectations. And sorry, I'm a little hoarse this morning. I've been yelling at a lot of soccer matches, and it's been spectacular, is all I can really say. You know, you dream about how things can turn out, and we have exceeded all expectations. I mean, the environment inside, Dallas Stadium in Arlington, also known as AT&T Stadium, has been amazing. The base camps were, spectacular here, and then International Broadcast Center. But the fandom, I mean, you guys have to have seen it everywhere. All the visitors here enjoying Dallas, and then the soccer players like Erling Haaland out buying a little bit of Dallas, and the international attention. It's just been unreal.
Give us something specific that has stood out from each fan base that you've witnessed.
Oh, God. Well, there's so many fan bases, but I mean, start with the Viking row, for Norway, or the Japanese that when they clean up after the game. Mm-hmm. I heard that England, Croatia might have broken the beer record at AT&T Stadium. And so, imagine that, England, Croatia. Look, we had Spain-Portugal, which wasn't a high-scoring offensive affair. Obviously, it was Ronaldo's last game, but that was one of the best technical matches of the entire World Cup. So, it's just like there's so many things. Petar Musa scoring, FC Dallas's own Petar Musa scoring against England, and the look on his face and the emotion of it. So, I could go on. And today we have hit the jackpot on the semifinal, having France against Spain.
Has there been a particular fan base that had the biggest financial impact on the city, bringing the most fans in, that had the most tickets?
It's hard to say that. The Argentinian fan base probably would be my guess on how they've just taken over a city. The Dutch came, obviously, the Orange Army, that was massive. But the Argentinians, they just kind of come in droves, and to have them twice. And also, the way they stay after the matches, too, and celebrate and cheer and sing for their national team. It's just been unreal. And what I'm most excited about is that I think we have introduced soccer to so many people in North Texas that might not have been a soccer fan, but we've introduced the world to North Texas, and specifically Dallas. The positive comments, and boy, they love some Buc-ee's. That's for sure.
Did you see Holland with his take-home gift yesterday, or whatever that was, some stuffed animal that he's carrying off the plane right there? So he maybe, Dan, was the biggest breakout. Like for someone like me, I'm like, okay, he's the biggest breakout superstar. I know you are very familiar with him, but would you say that Holland was maybe the biggest individual winner of all this?
I think he was the biggest individual winner on the personal side, right? We all knew he was, the best number 9 in the world, and he may wind up as being the best number 9, or for not soccer fans, the best pure striker in the world. But he, on the personal side, has been unbelievable. How he's engaged with fans, engaged with communities. I heard the boot store that he went and visited, they sold out of all the gear that he bought.
Wow.
And yes, I think he called it his own piece of Texas taxidermy that he brought back.
Dan Hunt joining us here on 105 through the Fan. Dan, I know you had said that you were hoping this could be basically a display for future pitches, that you're going to say, hey, we would love to, really host the World Cup final at one point in the future. How do you think Dallas has done in terms of that sell to FIFA and to the world of, hey, we can take part in this?
Yeah, it's like in 5th or 6th grade when you actually can score 110 or 120 on a test with a little bit of bonus.
Yeah,
that's what we've done. I mean, it's it has far exceeded anyone's expectations. They knew it would be great. I mean, visiting with them, they just said, look, we are absolutely thrilled with, how this has turned. There's another side to this. Working with the Jones family, obviously they control the facility, and I got to be with them last night, and they just talked about how thrilled they were with how everything's turned out, and also, what it's meant for unity. And so I think having them be such a major part of this is really helped us out. So, yeah, I mean, both ways, it's been great. And for me, the biggest thing, and I give Todd Martin over at the Cowboys a lot of credit on this, he's over at the facilities, the pitch has been flawless. I mean, you look at that graph for the last 6 weeks, actually left, and the field, amazing. It looks as any entire, and that was really important to FIFA.
Dan, how many games has Jerry attended?
I think it maybe one, and I'm not sure, but I know that he'll be at the match today. So he's got a busy travel schedule. They have a lot going on. I think his kids have been to different games. It's been amazing the number of people that we've seen coming and going on this, and like I said before the bid, this is the most all in that I've seen them on anything that isn't Cowboys, and it's been so great. It's been so great, but most importantly, I'm thrilled to share this whole event with my fellow Texans. It's been one of the greatest honors of my life, and it's just been spectacular, right? And we got the top 4 teams left. That's what's really amazing.
Dan, one of the things that people have commented and complimented whoever's responsible for it over is getting into the stadium and getting out. Can you explain, because people are like, I wish the Cowboys would do this. What is being done around the stadium to allow people, especially when leaving, where we're used to sitting in the parking lot for 90 minutes, leaving a Cowboy game, what has been done parking-wise to make this so much better?
Well, this has been sort of one of my surprises, but as I've gone around to different venues, I've seen it at all the different stadiums, you don't have nearly as many cars park on location. So in Dallas, there's not nearly as many cars. In Kansas City, Miami, Los Angeles, and because so many of the customers or ticket holders are doing ride share stuff, they're taking buses. One of the big things is the buses that we have running constantly, bringing visitors. And I guess a lot of the guests in town probably didn't rent cars or have vehicles. And so I think just the lower flow of traffic and people actually in the parking lots. And truthfully, I think it's a big missed opportunity. For me, I wanted to introduce international fans to tailgating, and I've really seen very little of it because that's authentically American, and I think that's just such a part of our sports culture, and to see it, here in Arlington or in Kansas City or how different markets do it. So that's probably been the big reason. Traffic flow has been great. Michael Morris and the whole transit authority, they've done a great job on this. I mean, when we went through our bid process in 2021, FIFA looked up and said, wow, they said this is the and well thought out plan we've seen in a long time on transportation. So I'd like to credit them for their hard work.
Dan Hunt joining us here, 105 through the Fan. So have you started preparing for 2038? Because there are 3 continents in the next one, and then the Saudi Arabia and the way the rules work, it seems like the U.S. is in good position for 2038. How likely is that to happen?
Yeah, well, I don't know how likely it is to happen. I don't think it's going to be 32 years in between tournaments, though, for us on the men's side. This has been a smashing success. These NFL venues keep getting better. We're hosting games. The MLS facilities where they're using as base camps keep getting better. I mean, we're making these massive improvements up in Frisco at Toyota Stadium, and that's going to be an awesome experience. I actually toured our East Side club the other day, and it's going to be as unique a pub experience that you can have in a stadium. So that's really cool. And we're going to have all those things. But Women's World Cup's coming in 2031. And I think America's hit it out of the park. But look, I'd like to credit Mexico and Canada, too. If you're a soccer fan, with the national team fandom in those countries, it was amazing. seeing those games at Azteca was unbelievable, and the national team and their different venues, and up in Canada and Toronto, specifically. And so this has been a grand slam home run. I'm hoping FIFA says, okay, it's only 20 or 24 years till the next one.
Dan, let's talk about some of the action on the field. Fill in the blank for us. The United States run was what?
Good. I'm not going to use great because we really needed to get to the quarterfinal. I'm really proud of the team, obviously, but in those big matches, you've got to take that next step, and we've sort of struggled with that in prior World Cups. So I'm proud of the team, but we can't be in a situation where we had that game like we did against Belgium, by the way, who's a very good team, who could easily have advanced through the tournament. So that was a little disappointing from that standpoint, but we took some steps forward.
How much Christian Pulisic criticism has been warranted?
Yeah, well, I think I said it on the show with you guys before the tournament started. We will go as Christian Pulisic went, and he didn't go anywhere too great for us because he was injured. And so I think there's got to be some criticism at the same time as he's maybe the greatest talent we've ever produced, and he has had a lot of success. And so you hope that, I think he'll be 29 the next tournament rolls around, 29, 30. Next tournament rolls around, that he can have a big impact. But, it's not an individual game. That's the other thing I would say is we had a match against Belgium where we had a lot of players struggle, whereas we had other matches where everybody looked like a global superstar. So you win as a team, you lose as a team, and I know he's talented, so I hope he'll pick it back up and help lead the U.S.
Dan, you mentioned taking the next step and going to the next round. Is that something a nation can do World Cup to World Cup, or does that take almost a generation to do starting at the lower levels?
Yeah, it's something you can do within 4 years. And I feel really good about, a lot of the key pieces of the national team, but we're going to need another one or two difference makers. And when you look at the league, MLS, you look internationally, there's some really great young talents around, and then there'll be a surprise player, right? It happens for every national team where you get a surprise contributor that the World Cup is truly their sort of breakout. So I think, we can be optimistic in 4 years. We have so many players that are European based too. So when you think about a World Cup that's taking place, Portugal, Spain, Morocco, from that standpoint, I think that bodes, somewhat well. And also MLS continues to grow, so you'll have more players come through. But it's for U.S. soccer to really take that next big step. And I'll say this, we are a soccer nation now. I walked out of that first game in Los Angeles knowing that the U.S. is really a soccer nation, the passion and energy around this. But a population this size of 350 million, with all the resources that this country has, we have to be able to play in quarterfinals, semifinals, finals coming up for the game to really take the next gigantic leap forward.
FC Dallas president Dan Hunt here on Sean and RJ 105.3 The Fan. Set us up for the Final Four now, starting off with today, 2 p.m. in Arlington.
Yeah, look, you're getting historically maybe the greatest defense in the history of the World Cup with Spain versus what maybe the greatest six offensive players any World Cup team has ever had with what France has with, Doué, Dembele, Olise. It goes on and on, Mbappe. And so I think you're going to have a clash of titans. This may actually truthfully be the final when you think about the teams. These may be the best two teams in the tournament. And I know there's a team that called Argentina's guy named Messi, which is his magic has been unbelievable. But I think France wins today, especially if they get the first goal. If France gets the first goal, they're going to stretch Spain, and they could score a couple more. But Spain has been magnificent to watch. The Spain-Portugal game we had here, where Ronaldo's last game was technically one of the best games in the tournament, if not technically the best game in the tournament, the way it was played. played. And then Argentina, England. I think you guys heard me say I believe that this was going to be a European tournament, which is a little counterintuitive. And so 3 of the 4 are obviously European teams. I think England actually beats Argentina there. I think Jude Bellingham is such a difference maker that no team may be equipped to deal with him. He's just, for me, been the most complete and best player in England. And obviously Harry Kane's a great moment. So you'll have France, England play each other in the final. And I said it before, I thought it would be England, but watching this France team and sort of the magic that they have, I may have to abstain. How about that?
Last one for you. This is a topic that's hitting all the TV shows when you have this type of success and this type of craze. Field of 64 talk, March Madness expansion to the World Cup. How would you feel about that? And do you think it's a real possibility?
I haven't discussed it with anyone at FIFA. If it was up to me, I wouldn't do it. This tournament, the format, 12 groups of 4 matches, I just don't think you can do it. I think you dilute down enough. I think there's that gap between 48 or 49 to 64 where you might actually get some really lopsided games in the tournament. If you think about it, we've played 100 games. Only 10 of those games have been not great games, kind of blowout games, which is amazing. Only 10%, whereas we've had 10 matches that could be easily in the top 60 or 70 matches in the history of the World Cup. And so this seems like the perfect format. But again, I'm a non-voting member, so I don't know how much water that carries.
Dan, congratulations. Hell of a job. Thanks for joining us again on short notice, and enjoy the rest of this thing.
Thanks, guys. I'm sure I'll have no voice by then, but thanks and everything. I hope everybody gets to enjoy these last few games. It's going to be really special.
Thank you, sir. FC Dallas president, chairman of the Dallas bid to bring everything here, Dan Hunt, here on Sean and RJ, 105.3 The Fan.
That was the fan text was or the fan cam was chuckling that they're like, does he know he's on camera?
On camera?
He's pointing it up towards the ceiling. He also that 6 a.m. gargle that gets me a lot of times.
It happens.
I can sit there and catch you the frog in the throat.
Especially after he said he was with the Joneses yesterday. They probably had some cocktails and it's a late evening.
Like you last night at dinner.
Mine was not late.
Making you late.
Mine was not late. I was late. It was I don't have an excuse though.
Let's hook you up.
That's right now. Call number 10 at 877-881-1053 wins a pair of tickets to see Daughtry at Majestic Theater in Dallas on Saturday, November 14th. That's call number 10 at 877-881-1053.
Do any Cowboys have a chance of making this list? We will get to it at 8 o'clock. Usually drops at 7:20 here on Sean and RJ over the course of the past week, and we'll do it at 8. Diamond Cavs after a great, awesome finish to the Home Run Derby at 8:20. Let's ask Reddit.
Do you have a question, Kelly?
Yeah, I have a lot of questions. Number 1, how dare you?
877-881-1053, 877-881-1053. That is the Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorneys fan text where you can weigh in on Ask Reddit. We do it every Tuesday at this time. This is where we take the most viral questions being asked on the Ask Reddit forum and kick them around the studio here. We can get your answers on the fan text as well as the Twitch and the YouTube if you guys want to weigh in there. First question for RJ Choppy, since Peyton is doing a giveaway. Chop, if you could permanently mute one specific real-life sound for the rest of your life, what are you muting?
You muted it this morning.
The alarm?
The alarm clock.
I've managed to do it. Mute the alarm forever.
That or the stupid foghorn the Astros play when they score a run. You're not a maritime city.
Yeah.
They know that? Are they aware of that? They're not Galveston. Yeah, the alarm clock is one of them. That's easy.
Chalk or pencil writing.
Oh.
I can't listen to it. We got a little easel board for Ava in the living room. It's keeping her busy, and I only want her to draw with the crayons. Not the crowns. Crayons. But when she gets the chalk for the other side, I almost have to put on these headphones. I can't listen. I can't take it. When Bobby was writing with a pencil, it gives me this shiver down my body.
Do you get the same thing when someone cuts with a knife on a plate?
If it scratches the plate. Yeah, or a chair screeches. But when Bobby was had a pencil the other day, I had to cover my other ear with the headphone because I can't take the pencil writing. When Jerry's doing that during an interview, banging the teacup or writing with his pencil, I cannot take the sound. I can't take it.
For the fan text, the beeping smoke detector.
That chirp is so annoying.
Oh, it's very annoying. It's very.
I'm waiting. I'm 2 years in this house, and I'm holding my breath every day towards the detector going off. When are they going to need the replacement? I'm going to have to call the fire department.
A lot of people say
my ceiling
chewing, any kind of chewing sound. I get
criticized for that.
Me and Roy got into a fight in Surprise over him eating a banana. Oh no, the Chop It Up intro song. Oh, come on.
Come on. Yeah, the thing you could permanently mute for the rest of your life, it's my wife gasping. The number of gasps that have no need to be gasped at. It could be something very simple, and it's just, and it's oh God, she's in pain or something bad happened. You go back there, and she's like, I can't get Facebook to open. And I'm oh God, that's the panic that it sets in with that. I can't do it.
Does she get consistent blood pressure readings? I don't know how hyper. How much?
She actually has hypo, not hyper. She has a hypotension. She's actually low. Her blood pressure a lot of times will be 88/57 or something. It's really low. But no, she does this gasp thing, and now Addison has started to do it. Where Addison's hitting teenagers, and she'll gasp at something. I'm what? Are you hurt? And then it's do you just see what happened on this show? And it's gosh, please don't do that. Peyton, if you could permanently mute one specific real life sound in your life, what would it be?
Oh man, it's any bug buzzing noise. Any bug that goes zzz, zzz, and it's where is it? Where is it? What is it near my ear? Is it on my head? Where is it? I can't find it. It's small. Is it big? Where is it? And you gotta hunt it down. I hate when something buzzes right by my dome, man. Absolutely can't stand it. Bugs, they need to be gone.
There we go. All right, it is Ask Reddit here on 105.3 The Fan. Peyton Russell, we'll start with you next. What is something people romanticize but is actually kind of miserable?
I mean, probably making love on the beach.
On the beach.
Okay.
On the beach.
Yeah, not making love. Sorry, not making love in general. But yeah, on the beach. I feel I haven't done it yet. It's on my list to do. But
you're going to Alabama today, aren't you?
That's right. Could do it out there. I'll let you know. But yeah, so kind of miserable. I guarantee with all the sand and everything, it can't be fun out there, man.
Building a house.
Oh yeah.
I feel my parents built their house that it wasn't as intricate and as difficult. My dad was oh, can I get some brick? I got cash. He would just ask, can I put some brick up? I'll pay you cash.
Together?
I'll pay you cash and give me a discount. Now it's a very cookie. It's just the process of building a house. And I've only done it one time, but the process was, I thought it was going to be better than it was.
This might be Sean's answer here. This is from the Sethnicity on the Twitch. He says, parenting. People romanticize parenting, and it is not awesome.
Yeah, it's a beating, especially early on. But I always answer with that. So I'll answer with something different, and I'm not speaking from experience, but you watch these. I'm trying to finish the Beckham documentary, Last Dance, Messi getting out of a restaurant, being famous probably.
Ooh.
Right?
Yeah.
Or being a young childhood pop star.
Prodigy, yeah.
I think I'd be equally 50-50 excited and worried if my kid was a young prodigy musician. You're going to have a crash out, it feels like. It's like a pitcher who's going to blow their arm out. You're going to be in rehab at some point, it seems.
Yeah,
the drug abuse hit rate on young stars is ridiculously high.
Yeah, my
people targeting you.
My he's got a buddy who's a young little entrepreneur, right? He's 16 years old. He's got his own car detailing company or whatever, right? Oh. Very cool. But the problem is that he's got all this money to spend, but he's still a 16-year-old brain. Right? Yeah. It's okay.
Is he making a ton of money?
Yeah, he's doing really well with it. He's got his own vehicle wrapped and everything. He's doing really well with it. But at the end of the day, you're still a 16-year-old. You're still going to make 16-year-old decisions, and now you have money to throw into those 16-year-old decisions. But people are saying fireworks shows, showering together, going to Paris.
Paris is overrated, I guess.
Yes, I don't know.
The city of love.
City of love. Let's see, feeding each other.
I'll know what it is camping. Like going out and legit camping. Why
would you romanticize that at all?
It's just, and I guess it's the people who just do it romanticize it, but there was the great outdoors and unplugging. It's like sleeping on sticks and there's bugs everywhere. Yeah. It's not fun. It's awful. I hate it.
Have you done it?
Yes, and I despise it. I have not done it since I was a kid when I was forced to do it regularly. So, no, I'm not about it. All right, Ask Reddit here on 105.3 The Fan. Let's go, Sean. What's something people don't realize is a privilege until they lose it?
What's something people don't realize is a privilege? I guess my kid's iPad. We're back in this again. Does anyone have any summer camps left? Are there any camps for one more month? As my son...
You can do VBS.
What is that?
Vacation Bible School.
Hey.
I don't know whether my dad would support that. But now, we put him in 2 or 3... But now we're back to, if he's not entertained and having an activity or a Lego train set every hour of the day, he's on the iPad, then we say, get off the iPad. Here we are again. I thought I had defeated this about a month ago. We were good, but we've had 2 little mini meltdowns, man. And I think it's time for Children's Hospital visit. That's what I told him yesterday. Yeah? It's time to get a bag, get some bags of your toys that you look at one time and don't play with. And it's time to a little dose of reality, walking into some of these places for a little reminder. As my wife is like, I did this and I did that. I was like, no, I think he needs to see it. I think it's time for a little tour of Scottish Rite, which can be a heartbreaking thing to walk into and see, and give away some toys. A lot of them.
Chop.
It's a corny answer. It's trust.
That was the exact answer I was going for.
I think you can lose someone's respect and then gain it back. I think it's very hard when you lose someone's trust to ever get it back.
Well, and I don't know if respect just as a baseline is a privilege. You should show everybody respect. Until they show that they don't deserve it.
But my whole thing is I have no reason not to trust you until I do. It's so I think once you lose someone's trust, that's something that you could just never duplicate.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is the stuff that's, oh wow, that was something that was given to me and I didn't realize it would be along those lines. So it would be, trust or whatever it may be, whatever sort of emotional intimacy that exists between two people, that kind of a thing is ultimately a privilege that can get taken away. And once it's taken away, it's really hard to get it back. Peyton?
So my answer for this, I went with Wi-Fi, the old internet. People don't realize it's a privilege until they lose it. You expect it. You're at home. You expect it to be there at all times. Work, you expect it. But then when it's gone, you're kind of like, what the hell just happened, man? I can't function. I can't do my work.
Yeah.
Can't do anything. Sean, when you were out last week, we had internet issues just in these 2 studios for the first, I think, almost 30 minutes of the show last week. So it was just these computers that didn't have internet, couldn't pull up audio or anything like that. Just crashing course here. But Wi-Fi is my answer.
A lot of things coming up on the fan text. Your health. Driver's license, thumbs, golf,
thumbs.
Let's see. Driving, citizenship, air conditioning, living in America, based on what the people were all the people coming from Europe in the World Cup.
The ethnicity on the Twitch says voting. That's another one. You don't realize it's a privilege till it's gone.
By the way, Holland took home a $750. That just jumped on my Instagram story. $750 whiskey raccoon from Wild Bill's Western Store in Dallas. That's what he took home on the plane.
Raccoon?
It was a whiskey raccoon. Yep.
Wow. Okay, I saw that. When I saw that him walking off the airplane with that, I thought that was his little dog. I thought he was one of those little lap dog guys. I was like, oh man. Okay.
All right, Ask Her to Hear 105.3 The Fan. Choppy, what actor would you be happy never to see in a movie or TV show again?
Will Ferrell. And after last night, you absolutely saw why. Trying to make jokes in the Derby. Oh. And this guy, it is just evident that he is very funny at delivering other people's lines. But when he has to come up with his own, it falls flat, man. That is just that's a no-go for me.
You gonna go Will Ferrell too with your applause there?
Well, last night was an abomination. That was awful. Between him and the stupid boxing shtick, the intros on Netflix were awful. Bonds and Pujols brought nothing to it. Will Ferrell, I don't even know what Owen Wilson said. You couldn't hear him with the audio. Like, what were they paid for doing absolutely nothing? So right now I'll support Will Ferrell, even though he is funnier in movies than having to do his little impersonations.
Mine is going to just make people mad. And it's not anything like he's bad. It's just burnout. It's been 30 years and I've seen you too much. And that's Tom Hanks. Like, I'm
man.
Tom Hanks can retire now. You're into your 70s.
What has he done that's burned you out? Like
I haven't seen him in a
recently.
while.
No, like, I mean, just like he's always been in all the movies I've seen growing up. Like in the 90s, he was in everything. And it was one of those things where it's like, I don't need to now see You've Got Mail and Castaway and Catch Me If You Can. Like, I mean, I like those movies. But I think it's like, every time I see Tom Hanks, I'm like, give somebody else a shot. Like no matter what the role is, it's like, even if you're good for it,
Meryl Streep.
Yeah, like give somebody else a shit. There's a little bit of that with, and this is more personal, and I liked him as an actor for a long time. I'm having a real hard time just divorcing the kind of just douchiness of Leonardo DiCaprio from then when he acts.
Yes.
Where I used to really like him.
They show him at all these soccer games.
And he's just such a tool. And it's like, okay, I don't enjoy watching you anymore.
Fan text, Will Ferrell, a lot of Will Ferrell, Ben Stiller, The Rock, Al Pacino.
Oh, The Rock's a good answer.
Zendaya, Tom Hanks, Jason Statham. Tom Cruise, John Hamm.
We got Tom Cruise on the Twitch.
Ooh.
Swaggy Booty says Taylor Swift. I don't know how much she's acting.
Chalamet.
Opie World.
Nobody wants to see Chalamet anymore.
Opie World says Kevin Hart. Peyton?
My answer is Ryan Reynolds. I have not been a fan of his acting. I hated Deadpool. I hated the way that movie was set up and how it was ran. I don't know what it is, but his acting is like a little smirk he does at the camera. I mean, it's like he thinks he's funny, but I don't think he's funny. And so it's a personal opinion, obviously, but Ryan Reynolds is the answer for me.
There's an actor, it was a story done recently, and it was basically like every movie he's touching bombs. I don't know whether it was Jared Leto or someone else. It wouldn't be Tom Holland, right?
No, Tom Holland has a bunch of hits. Leto's movies, I'm trying to think. I think he's had some bombs recently. I think Leto's a good actor, but Leto's also kind of full of himself a little bit. And then really quickly, what's your biggest I am an adult and no one can stop me purchase you've made?
I mean, well, let's see. A snowboard, a luxury sports thing, a golf membership, a guitar, basically ending during my first midlife crisis.
There you go. That's good. I think it was anything I bought during COVID, the first few weeks of COVID, where it's just like, screw it, I don't have anything else to do. I'm going to just buy, that's a cool ad I see on Instagram. I'm buying that.
Like
and
what?
Like we would buy all sorts of we bought this and it ended up being very useful. We bought this flexible crane neck so you could like attach it to the side of a bed and then you could like put your phone on it so you didn't actually have to hold your phone. We bought a bunch of very lazy things. Peyton?
Mine was, I guess, technically I wasn't an adult. I was 17, but I was in high school, and I, had a truck, and I bought a 10-inch subwoofer for my truck. $1,000 just like that. I told my parents, look, I've been saving up for this. I want this. I paid for the insulation, everything to put in my truck, and I was 17 rolling around with the subwoofer.
I can't picture that.
Well, with his rap that he did, you can't picture it?
That's true.
Ask Credit every day at this time. Commercial free in the Expressway. Will finish up the categories and your answers with the KNC Masterpiece at 9:40. The football list that the Cowboys dream to be on. It just came out. We'll bring it to you after this.
go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. This is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
8 o'clock hour here on DFW Sports Station. As the announcer man said, it's a Tolo Tuesday with Sean Treef, RJ Choppy, Cowboys insider Bobby Bell. We got Peyton and Aiden on the Fan Cam, Twitch, and YouTube. And every day we normally get this list during the Expressway. Yesterday was the quarterbacks with Dak Prescott coming in at a very nice number 6 before the fall off to Justin Herbert at number 7. Today, a list that we can only dream of being on. It is the off-ball linebackers.
Yeah, no.
And Jeremy Fowler, ESPN, every offseason talks to execs, coaches, and scouts. And let's see if the Cowboys can sniff it. Number 1, the great Fred Warner. Lowest ranking 5. Last year 1, this year 1. Roquan Smith. Lowest ranking, unranked. Highest ranking, 1. Last year, he was number 2. Carson Schlesinger.
Ooh.
Okay.
Cleveland Browns, number 3.
He a rookie?
It's early. Yeah. I mean, he was really good last year, but
Someone said he's Luke Kuechly reincarnated.
jeez.
Elite speed,
So he'll never win.
athleticism, instincts, and ball skills. Plays fast, good in coverage, impressive for a rookie. You have a list that you have written down to guess, Bob?
Yeah, I was.
Okay. Who's next?
You went through Schlesinger. Is it? I had him 2 on my guess. Bond.
Bond is number 4. Lowest ranking 10. Highest ranking 3. Bond is one of the league's great success stories in Filthy. Once a part-time player, he parlayed an all-pro season in Philly into 3 years and $51 million. His most recent season showed he was no fluke, a second consecutive Pro Bowl performance, one of 2 linebackers to appear on every top 10 ballot. Quote, personnel evaluator. He's got lateral quickness, an incredibly smart player. He's perfect for Fangio's scheme, can play close to the line and get pressure or play off the ball. So there's Zach Bond at number 4. What was your top 5 in order?
I went Warner, Bond, Roquan, Azeez Al-Shaair, Jack Campbell.
Jack Campbell is number 5 from the Detroit Lions. Highest ranking 1. Where did he play college?
Jack Campbell was Iowa.
Iowa. Okay. Then a steady climber, vaulting into the top 10 after 176 tackles. Excellent football IQ, tough physical plays downhill. Shaair is number 6 from the armpit. 3-year, $54 million deal. A personnel guy said he's the Dennis Rodman of linebackers. He gets in everyone's head. He can run all day and play every down. He's specialized by scheme a bit, but he's explosive and good in coverage.
That's somebody that the Cowboys were wondering about, wanted to kick the tires on when they were looking at their linebacker room. It's just they ultimately swung and missed a little bit on these guys.
7?
Ernest Jones.
No. Not top 10 and not top 15.
Jordan Brooks.
Jordan Brooks, another Cowboy possibility, comes in at number 7. Highest ranking 3, lowest ranking unranked. Back in the top 10 after a lull. A quote from here on, again, someone we talked about in the offseason for the Cowboys. Brooks has a skill set similar to DeMario Davis when he was young. Really strong, fast, physical, can play in space, very good tackler. Number 8 is Nick Bolton, Kansas City. 9 is Edgerrin Cooper.
Edge.
From the Packers. And number 10 is Devin Lloyd from Carolina. Honorable mention. Big Raider linebacker offseason. Quay Walker.
That's the Cowboys' top guy.
Top?
Of the linebackers they were looking at.
Quote. But that's not including
trades.
Shaair.
Yeah, that was during when they were in the free agent process. That was the guy they wanted.
Quote, the light finally came on for him last year. I thought he diagnosed the run game better than in the past. He has always been fast, long, and can hit. Coming in at number 12, DeMarvion Overshown.
Oh.
Yo, Dallas Cowboys.
Dallas Cowboys.
NFC scout, quote, he moves like a safety, incredibly talented. I want to see how he does this year after the injury.
Yeah, that's the key.
Yeah, there was something that last week, I think, Chop was reading that DeMar Van Overshown, his top speed, like reaching the top speed of 20 whatever miles per hour, whatever he was at, he had done it the year before like 10 times, and then last year he did it like once, I think. And so last year, it's like clear watching him. He still saw everything the way he always does, and he kept like slipping through the hole, and it's like, all right, you're there, but then it's like half a step late, and it's just because he doesn't seem to fire the same way right now.
And that's the problem, man. Like the margin at this level, at college you get away with, the margins are so small here, and if you're a split second late, you're done, and now it's 6. That's the unfortunate part about losing some speed at that, or losing any kind of quickness or athleticism because of injury, is that you go from an ability, even a 2% drop goes from the ability to play the position the right way to being a liability.
That's why guys look old overnight.
Yeah, it sucks.
Overshown 12, Patrick Queen, Demario Davis, fine wine was the quote on him. And then honorable mention, or receiving votes as well, Tremaine Edmonds, Luvu, Bobby Wagner, Ernest Jones, Zaire Franklin, TJ Edwards, Dre Greenlaw, Jahad Campbell.
Feels a little disrespectful to Demario Davis that he would be that low. I understand he's older, but there's nothing that says he can't play still.
Well, if you're the 14th best linebacker in the league, to me that's not disrespectful.
No, but you're 2 spots behind even Overshown, who like can't even stay on the field. Seems like, I think I'd take Demario Davis over Overshown if I had 1 year.
What other rankings you got, RJ?
All right, so another one we have equally no chance of being on in the top 10, or this one the top 5. Top 5 tackle duos.
Which duo of tackles for the Cowboys are we submitting?
It's not defensive. Not defensive.
But they do have the top 5. Buffalo at number 5 with Dawkins and Brown.
As best.
Offensive tackles in the league, all right? Number 4, Philadelphia, which I think they would have been number 1 for a long time.
Yeah.
And now, obviously, Lane's just getting older, and then Mailata. Wirfs and is it Gadecki with Tampa at number 3. Number 2 is Denver, Bowles and McGlinchey. And San Fran at number 1.
Who's their right tackle?
McKivitz.
Yeah, and he's not, or at least he wasn't great. I guess I didn't watch him last year, but he had not been great. I'm surprised. I can't even remember right now who the Lions' right tackle is, or left tackle has been.
Well, it's going to be Panay.
Then, yeah, because they're flipping him now. I don't even care who's on the other side. I would automatically put them in the top 5 just because Panay is awesome.
Well, I love the write-up that Fowler had on Sewell, where someone was like, the Lions and everyone else do a tremendous job of acting like he's perfect. I saw a couple plays last year where Sewell got beat, and I just had Ogden in my mind. Orlando Pace, invincible. It's not possible. You can't do it. I saw him beat a couple times. I love that the quote in there was like, oh, everyone just acts like, he's absolutely perfect, and he's not. Very, very good, nasty streak, all that, but it'll be fascinating to see the switch to the left side.
Yeah, he's not a Hall of Fame player right now.
He's not?
No, not yet. He's something that hopefully he can get into that, but Ogden came into the NFL and was like Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Like Orlando Pace came into the NFL and was pretty quick. Maybe first year wasn't. Tyron had a year where he grew, but those guys come in and they've been like shut down. He's the best tackle, I think, right now
in the league. Mm-hmm. See, I find that to be a stunning statement. I feel like everyone is already putting him in.
And I feel like the best tackle in the NFL over a period of time almost always makes the Hall of Fame, though.
Yeah, and he's it right now, but it's a matter of like how long does he sustain that?
Another one,
it had even been Trent Williams up until probably last year.
Another one is predicting the biggest bust for every team in the NFL. By the way, 4 quarterbacks made this list from Bleacher Report: Bryce Young, Michael Penix, Danny Dimes, and Malik Willis.
Thornay.
Now, who did they pick for the Dallas Cowboys?
As the phrase the question exactly?
It's predicting every team's biggest bust of the NFL season.
Oh, no.
So it could be young veterans, free agents.
Javonte Williams.
By the way, real quick, did you see this Pickens Instagram thing yesterday?
No, what do you put on there?
Pickens apparently posted a picture of him in a Steeler jersey, and everyone on Twitter's or Steeler Twitter's like, he's coming back. Cowboys are going to fumble this. Cowboys are going to butcher it. Today's the deadline for the extension. Is he posting 14 for the 14th? His old Steeler number. I have no idea why he posted it, but I just didn't know if y'all saw a reaction to it.
I did. If the reaction from people is, he's coming back to Pittsburgh. Good luck. That's not happening. He does not want to go back to Pittsburgh.
Well, Tomlin's gone.
That's true.
It's true.
I think
McCarthy.
I think Pittsburgh is not really the city for George Pickens.
For the Dallas Cowboys, Bobby Belt,
Jalen Thompson. I didn't guess that. I think G-Bag may have done this yesterday, or I saw it on the Instagram page.
And basically they were looking
Why?
they were looking at guys who sign new deals in battles for roster spots or face competition for snaps at their positions. And with him, obviously, 3-year, $33 million deal. They say it's a bit rich for a safety with minimal ball production and subpar coverage metrics over the last 2 years. Hasn't recorded a pick since 23. 9 pass breakups at that time. 7-year vet, allowed a passer rating above 102. 7 of his 9 interceptions came in 2 seasons, 21 and 23. Lacks playmaking consistency. Could be a free agent disappointment. I'll tell you this:
it's a quota take. That's you've got to fill your writing quota.
If your biggest bust is a guy that you signed for $11 million in the offseason per year,
richest contract they've signed for an outside free agent ever.
Yeah, but still, to me, I'm worried about busting on a guy who I signed for $30 million a year.
Just take the first 5 words of that page.
Oh yeah. But if I bust on a player that I'm signing for $10 or $11 million a year, I can recover from that easily.
Yeah.
Sure. I think when you sign somebody for $11 million a year, it's like, all right, they're probably not a star, or they're past their prime, or you're hoping that they're a lottery ticket, but you're not breaking the bank.
No, but that's a silly take that Thompson, he doesn't have an interception last year, so he's bad. It's not an over, that's again somebody they're trying to fill their writing quota for Bleacher Report, so they come up with a topic and then they don't know the Cowboys or understand the Cowboys, and so they throw something out there he doesn't have a pick and so that's rich. No, generally the market on Thompson was thought to be $13 million annually.
Matt Miller, ESPN draft analyst, going through the controversy after the amputation, announced he's going to be placed on leave as he recovers from his automobile accident. It wasn't immediately clear whether the leave related to the health situation or the online scam accusations. I think Miller kind of came out and said it was, obviously he's going to say it's because of the health stuff, but Awful Announcing is reporting that when appropriate, ESPN is going to follow up on all the issues that have been raised from Matt Miller allegedly and possibly ripping people off. So it's a paid leave right now placed on leave from ESPN.
It has not looked good so far. All the information that's come out, and obviously it's innocent until proven guilty or whatever else. But I mean, the evidence that is out there in supply does not look good for him.
And he, I guess I understand. Did I see this right? Did I read this right? That when he posted this stuff on social media, limited the replies to only people that were giving him positive. They knew he was going to get positive feedback.
I mean, I would assume it's just if that's what he limited replies to only people that he follows or something. Yeah. Which I don't know. That would, I assume, be people you assume are going to give you positive. But that's.
I'll be honest.
I've never seen somebody lose an arm and get so little sympathy.
Well, he did initially.
Yeah, initially he did.
And then the GoFundMe has been frozen.
Yep.
I think if I'm in the ESPN PR office, that's just me, truthfully, behind the scenes. I'm just being honest. Right now, my conversation is, how do we lessen the blow of getting rid of a guy who just lost his arm? Because I don't think he's going back on. I would get rid of him right now as the evidence stands, but then it's like, damn, his guy is an amputee right now we're talking about. It's going to look real cold-blooded. Yeah, who else put him on TV with the replacement?
Who else has, forget even just the arm thing, who else has had
the clicker?
Who else has had the like an
amputation?
Just an awful incident or an awful accident where then they were fired from it? Like, I'm trying to, like...
Rossini?
But, I mean, she didn't, like... It wasn't any sort of, like, oh, my gosh, I was in an accident.
She didn't get fired either.
Was Petrino fired after he did all that?
Yeah, I mean, he had a girl on his motorcycle with him that was like, his secretary or whatever.
But initially, that was looked as like, oh my gosh, Bobby Petrino was in an accident.
Oh, he's just laughing at. Come on, John. Come on.
Peyton Russell. So there it is, around the NFL here on DFW Sports Station. I just hung out with him the other day. After
He's back in town.
I was like, not for long. Diamond Calves on your home of the Texas Rangers. Was Bobby a fan of the Derby like we were last night? After this.
Frankel and Frankel, if you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, set to the ring.
You're an idiot and you don't know baseball.
Ranger fans, you are not dreaming.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
How can you not be romantic about a walk-off home run?
That was sick.
7.
That was a fun night. It was fun. I was worried. It got a lull. There was a lull in the first round, but I think that happens all the time with the home run derby because it's like, all right, another guy that I don't really know. But you're going through.
It wasn't out a lull with Contreras.
No, it was not a lull. So you get your 8 guys out there, and then your 4 move on, and then you get to the finals. The finals was Kyle Schwarber, the hometown favorite, the Philly favorite.
Yeah, stop introducing Bryce last like he's some wrestling character. Get him out of here.
He is a wrestling
Stood up
character.
on the ropes, and he realized it wasn't like a real ring, and the ropes kind of like gave.
Yeah.
With that, trademark Nazi in the ring announcing everybody, looking to sue.
But Jordan Walker, who had 22 home runs on the year, was not anywhere near the favorite to win this thing. One of the long shot, really, to win this thing. And here he is, cool, calm, collected, just looking with a smooth. You don't usually see too many smooth swings from the right-hand side. They're usually lefty swings. That's the smooth swing.
Parents were there in the middle of the madness.
Yeah.
With the Philly crowd booing their son. That was awesome.
Every hit, every home run was a boo. Every pop-up was a cheer. That's how it was.
If this was Cardinals fans hosting, they would have been tipping their caps to Bryce Harper and just showing respect because that's what they do. They're the best fans in baseball, Chop.
Yeah, that's what they say. That's what I'm told.
What did you think of the format? Oh, you were at dinner.
No, I went back and watched the final, and I know how the format went. I'm glad they went back to a more old school format. I still hate the second round being head-to-head. I don't like it. I don't want it to be a head-to-head thing. I'd rather they do it as just like all right, it's the 2 highest that move on or whatever. I don't like them going head-to-head and then go like, oh, you get to face this one. And so I'd rather they just do the top results, top 4 from the first round, top 2 from the second round, and then you have them go head-to-head.
So this was, I thought the format change was pretty good. You got to see the fly balls. You get to see the majestic home runs as opposed to just rapid fire trying to get as many man hacks as you can in 4 minutes.
But you saw a lot of them mid-flight because the zoom-in was so close on many of the at-bats.
Yeah, they had that zoom-in camera working, and you couldn't tell when they swung whether it was gone or not because you didn't see the ball.
Yeah.
One of the worst decisions, like in terms of, I was complaining about this yesterday on Twitter, the NFL Top 100 going to 2 a day for 10.5 weeks is the dumbest decision of all time in terms of like, that was a content rollout that people looked forward to. And it was like, all right, we got a block of 10 we can react to. Now it's sapped all of it out there. I thought the home run derby going to just as many hacks as you can, as fast as you can, ruined the home run derby, ruined what was ultimately the only thing that people kind of gave a damn about any All-Star weekend. And bringing it back, that's great. Jeff Passan's going to win worst take this week, I think.
Good.
After yesterday, he had said, I think it's going to stink, talking about the return to the format. So, good. I'm glad that you were wrong.
Look, I like this format much better than the 10 outs. The 10 outs took a long time.
Yeah, you would be out there. What, Josh Hamilton hit for how long, an hour?
It seemed like it was like 50 minutes at least. I mean, it seemed like he was up there forever. And, the 20 swings... I thought the pitchers did a good job of giving them pitches to hit because you had a couple of spots where it was like they took a guy that took like 3 balls in a row. It was like, okay, dude, let's go. We're not here watching you take on a 58-mile-an-hour pitch. Let's go. But the derby's over. Schwarber loses in a walk-off. I mean, he put up 11 home runs and 15 swings. And
that was fun drama, too.
It was. And then Walker comes in there, and he had like 7 with 2 swings left. And on the last swing, if you hit a home run, you get to keep going. And he kept going, and he ran it out. And he literally walked him off.
6 straight home runs.
Pretty cool.
To end it up. And yeah, the format is fine. I mean, I still do like the outs. I like the idea of you can go if you can hit 50 home runs and we get to see it. I like the idea that you can do that. But it's much better than the round clock. Just to say, because the new format, it's 20 swings and then it's on that last one, on your last swing. If you keep hitting home runs, they'll let you keep going until it's like make it take it at that point.
Tonight, it is the All-Star Game, the Midsummer Classic. Mike Trout will lead it off for the American League, then Jordan, then Langoliers, Caminero, Bobby Jr., Bellinger, Riley Green, Ben Rice, Ernie Clement, and then Dylan Cease pitches for them. And for the NL, Schwarber leads off. Boy, those are not like typical necessarily leadoff hitters. Those are guys that have 30 home run pop.
Jock Peterson.
Yeah. Soto, Freddie Freeman, C.J. Abrams, Max Muncy, Ozzie Albies, Brandon Marsh, Andy Paz, and Drake Baldwin, who he played for. Then Christopher Sanchez.
Braves.
That's right. That's right. Christopher Sanchez will pitch for the National League. He is, of course, a Philly.
It's a lot of Texas, man. Bobby Witt, Max Muncy. Who's the other one you listed?
Langoliers from here.
Is from here.
Keller. A lot. Absolutely. So that's today. Is the All-Star Game, which is still the only one that's really...
This will help me, this will take me back to my childhood when I, you don't have all the league passes and I get to learn about a player and I'm like, oh, who's this guy? Plays for that team. And I'll do that again with not knowing any of these people, a lot of these people and who they actually play for.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people know who Brandon Marsh plays for or Ernie Clement. It's just the way it is, right? I mean, that's where we are with some of these guys.
Why do you think that is? We know every young NBA player. Mm-hmm. We know a lot of we know more young NBA players than I think even young NFL players, like Schlesinger. Like how many people instantly are like Cleveland Browns?
Yeah,
rookie stud, rookie of the year.
Yep.
Linebacker coming up. We definitely know it in basketball. Mm-hmm. Now, there's 5 guys out there.
There's 5 guys out there versus 9. Also, baseball is extremely popular in the local markets. Like, you follow your team.
Yeah.
There's
no national coverage on ESPN or FS1 of there's no talk show segments on baseball.
Not generally.
They roll Stephen A. out to be fake New York Yankee supporter with a New York accent to talk about Aaron Judge for a second, maybe Shohei, and I know FS1 actively wants to avoid it.
Baseball will beat the NBA in the local markets. Right, so like a local Ranger game will beat a local Maverick game, or a local Yankee will beat a local Knick game, and there are very few cities. But on the national stage, I don't really have an interest in watching Padres Dodgers. It's just, and I know those are 2 big brands, and they got a lot of stars, but it doesn't. I don't want to do it.
Why don't I'm trying to figure out. Why in an era where there's more access and more information, we're either the same or a little behind knowing players in baseball? That doesn't make sense to me. But it's true. I don't know. Is it because kids don't sit around and watch Twib anymore? They're not sitting there watching This Week in Baseball, or there's not the Fox Saturday game of the week that people tune into at noon on it. I don't know.
I'll tell you this, my oldest, and he's knee deep in this, but he can name more high school baseball players than he can major league.
There are no friends, very few, maybe 3. 3 people that I know, 2 people that I know outside of this building that do it for a living that sit there and watch the random baseball game. They just don't.
Ranger game or outside?
Period. Ranger game, otherwise. Now, you get listeners. I'm talking about in my friend group and friend circle.
Kyle Yeomans.
Not Kyle Yeomans. There's 1 or 2 guys that will sit there and watch their local team and know all these players that you just listed. Otherwise, I'm like, you watch the game? No. There'll be listeners, but not in my friend circle.
In my neighborhood, our
it's boring.
Our group chat.
I'm sorry.
It's
to me.
My group, for whatever reason, the neighborhood, they're all baseball fans. Every one of them. None of them watch the NFL. None of them watch college football. None of them, they watch hockey or baseball. It's weird, right? It's like you find these friend groups.
Like, this is unfair because the stakes of the World Cup. I would never watch a baseball game over the World Cup game. Never. A regular season
Right.
baseball game. I would watch the soccer game every single time. A World Cup game. I'm not going to go seek out. I'm sorry, the other soccer leagues now.
I agree. I'm
not going to seek it out. But right now, I'd watch. If the Rangers were on it today, I'd watch the soccer for every minute over it.
Not even close.
Same for you?
World Cup?
Yeah.
I'd watch World Cup over a Cowboy game. It's
What is this? I need to get to the bottom of this. What
stakes
is
of the
this?
game. It's the stakes of the game. It's the every 4-year aspect.
I would watch the Rays and Rockies in a spring training game before I would watch the World Cup.
It's just the stakes of the game. It's just like I don't see it, and
you gonna watch the Women's World Cup the same?
Not even close. Won't even tune in.
Why? It's the stakes.
Don't care.
Pageantry.
Don't care.
Why?
And
they're better. Aren't they better than the men?
Yeah.
I think.
It's just I like softball I like college softball over college baseball. Game's faster. Women's World Cup, game slower. WNBA, game slower.
Okay.
Is part of the reason like people are not just tuning in the same way though, like compared to the 90s, is just there's no Griffey, there's no A-Rod, there's no like star like that who it's just like, oh my gosh, he's so cool and he's such a badass. But like no, people don't think of him as like this pop culture icon the way Griffey was a pop culture icon. It's the backwards cap, it's the bubble gum, the eye black, whatever else, the swing.
I mean, baseball by far has the least amount of consistent action.
Yes.
It's not even close.
Even with the changes, it's not even close. But that's the thing, it was a super slow game in the 90s and people still knew everybody.
Maybe attention spans.
Yeah.
Diamond Cavs on your home of the Rangers here on DFW Sports Station with an awesome ending. It was a great ending to the home run derby as the Philly fans had to shut the blank up. More baseball at 9, the Red Zone at 9:20, but Bobby's already itching for Oxnard. Who are we going to have our eyes on in California on the home of the Cowboys? Below the belt after this.
your vehicle? Get to Classic Chevrolet Grapevine today, the #1 Chevy dealership in the world. 3 years straight, they've got more new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
The great Bobby Belt.
Bobby knows ball. Hey, let's talk ball. We're the ball knowers and we just talk ball. How can you not be romantic about sunny and 75? Let's talk about it here in Below the Belt, which is brought to you by Window Nation and D&M Leasing. We will be in Oxnard, California very shortly here in just about, I think we leave, we're going to leave here in like 3 weeks, something like that.
You're doing an Oxnard preview 3 weeks out?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
I'll see you in Oxnard.
Well, because I'm not going to be here for the whole week leading up to Oxnard.
Oh.
So that's I got to fit in all the preview that I can now. So, no, this is something that came up a couple days ago where we were talking about how when we get out to Oxnard, or when you're in practice in general, you always have the same thing. It's like, who should I be looking out for? Who should I be watching? Or where are my eyes going to be focused? And who's going to have most of my attention when we're at those practices? And so it made me start thinking, and I came up with the list of the 10 players that I'm most going to be watching. The 5 on offense, 5 on defense, the guys that I'm most interested in seeing and keeping an eye on while we're out there at practice. Before I start running through names here, who stands out immediately as the guys you want to watch while you're out there? Caleb's number one.
Caleb.
Every single practice, pretty much.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be the number one for fans. Everybody's just going to have eyes on him. Which is, I can't remember, even when Micah was here, I don't think Micah was like the guy people watched most of the time. He was one of them, but people would always watch Dak or see what other people were doing. For it to be a safety, that tells you the hype levels.
And I may get bored with it very quickly. I'm not saying he's going to be must-see every single day. I don't know. But I wanna start watching and following. Well, sorry, corner.
Yes, Chop. Same one.
That's the easy one. I always want to watch the quarterbacks, but
you're gonna have eyes on Joe Milton.
There's not much. I don't need to watch any of Dak.
Are we putting Joe Milton on the list this year? By the way,
of what?
Of interviews. If KNC doesn't steal him, are we gonna give Choppy a chance to slobber all over Joe and tell me about that pass he made into the third row of the stands at Neyland?
Maybe on the field after practice interview.
There we go.
How good Joe is.
He's
entertaining.
Yeah, he's entertaining. I think sometimes there are people around who are like, Joe, don't say that. Don't you don't have to volunteer that information right there.
I remember he threw an orange out of the stadium one time. That was cool.
All right, so these are the top 10 guys.
Did he throw it out?
I tried to. It was on video. But, you can never tell anymore where they fake.
Yeah, that's true. AI can do it. There's somebody AI'd a video of me this morning, for instance.
Being on time?
Yep. Yeah. Well, actually, it was the stoppage time. It was honor of the World Cup, just like Artemio said when he put that video up. All right. 10 players, 5 on defense, 5 on offense. And actually, I'm technically cheating. It's 10 people, not 10 players. Number 1, DeMarvion Overshown. I want to see a lot of this is going to be not only who am I excited to see and what they're doing, it's going to be how are they moving. In fact, the first 2 are going to be injury guys. It's DeMarvion Overshown and it's Donovan Ezeraku. The fact that Ezeraku was as hyped up as he was last year and as hyped up as he's been going into the offseason is like, hey, we got him. That's one of the reasons why we didn't have to go out there and have some heavy pursuit of adding all these different guys. We got old Donovan Ezeraku. And then DeMarvion Overshown, obviously, when he was at that home run derby a couple weeks ago and he had that quote where he's like, essentially was talking about, I'm the best linebacker in the NFL. I know it. That's how I feel. So I'm going to go out there and show it. Okay, I need to see that you're moving okay. Because you did not look, I need to see if that was rust or if that was some sort of new physical limitation that just exists for you. But Donovan Ezeraku and DeMarvion Overshown way high up on the list to see how they're recovering. Because Ezeraku with that hip surgery that he had, that's concerning to me. Like when you're talking about a young edge rusher already needing work done on their hip, that can be terrifying. Number 3 is Caleb Downs, obviously. Downs is going to be a guy that I think you will get bored of it at times, and you'll probably drift and watch other things. But where he's going to be at his best, I think, when you're going to be intrigued by him is when you hear him. Because he talks a lot. He talks more there than he talks apparently in front of a microphone. That he wants to communicate to guys and he wants to hold guys accountable. And he'll be a trash talker. Like we're not going to have the Diggs moment of shut your BA up like we did with Dak and Diggs a few years ago. But he'll be for sure a talker. And I think what you're going to see is him floating around the defensive formation, and what will stand out also will be how much he's directing. because I think he's going to be a big part of putting guys where they are. Number 4, it's not a player. It's more a object, and that's the green dot. I'm going to be following the green dot, wherever that is. I want to see who's got it on. I want to see who it's switching between, who's calling stuff on defense, how they're approaching it. I think early on that will be overshown right now, is what it seemed to be hinting at when they were talking, but I very easily could see guys in the nickel having it too. So it could be Downs, it could be Jalen Thompson, it could be whoever, Kobe Durant if he slides in there. I think the green dot's going to be one of it. And then the other one is Christian Parker. I'm just interested to see how he runs and how much he's in control and what he's doing. And I didn't have this feeling last year with Schottenheimer. Like, I wasn't super interested in seeing how he was operating with the practice, even though I knew he was in charge and it was the first time or whatever. This to me felt different. It's going to be more Parker showing, all right, how much help do you look like you need? How much are you willing to delegate? Because that's one of the big highlights everybody keeps underlining with him is his delegation. That he hired people he trusts, and he tells them, I trust you to do this. That's why I brought you in. I got stuff to do.
Yeah, I mean, Shotty had run an offense several times. My only question with Shotty was, how does he control a game, which we wouldn't be able to tell in training camp.
And was he going to be conservative? We were worried about his Seattle stain.
Yep. And
R2P2.
Ground and pound, right, with the Jets and R2P2. So those were things, how he ran a practice wasn't really going to be on my list. I agree with you. Like, I want to see, how he commands. It's hard to say how he commands a room because it's not a room, but you know what I mean? Yeah. Like, you can see how he's running things.
It'll look different than any practice you've seen defenses do. Like, when you're out there, you'll see them running drills that you're like, I've never seen them run that out here in 15 years or whatever it is. So he operates things a little bit differently. He puts things in process that other defensive coordinators have not, from Dan Quinn to Rod Marinelli or whoever. Just other guys don't run things exactly the same way that he does. And so I think it'll at least give you something new to look at, something interesting, some interesting angle that hasn't existed before. 5 on offense. Number 1, these are going to be a little bit more periphery names on a lot of these. Michael Trigg. Michael Trigg is the Baylor tight end, the undrafted free agent. Every year they end up with an undrafted free agent tight end. Luke Schoonmaker's been put on watch. If it was not for some troubling issues off the field that teams were aware of when he was coming out, Michael Trigg would have been drafted. He would not have gone undrafted. He would have ended up with the team probably in the 5th round or something like that. So he's somebody who absolutely has an ability to make this roster and is the most different of all the tight ends they have. He's vertical. Like, when we talk about these vertical seam threat tight ends and the Cowboys not really having one because Ferguson doesn't play that style, Michael Trigg is somebody who absolutely is a seam threat tight end and is somebody who wants to go vertical and run those routes. Next one here, Tyler Guyton. And this would just obviously be left tackle in general. But Tyler Guyton is going to be a big focus, not only in the way that he's playing and in the rotations that he's in, but also in, I think, his demeanor and the way that he's holding up to when he's getting subbed out. And I think they want to see various things about him in terms of the mental makeup that tell them, all right, he's grown up, or he's finding consistency, or he's doing whatever. And we did you see the Cowboys? They were doing their promotional photos yesterday of all the guys, like the various stadium videos. And they got the Spider-Man pointing meme at all 3 Tylers. And so the Tylers are all pointing at each other. So if he's included in that, and Cooper Beebe put him in his starting offensive line in his wedding photo, I think he's tipping off that's going to be your guy right there.
Well, his name's Tyler. That's why he was in it.
Yeah, but you got a TJ Bass. I think he might be a Tyler. Maybe. I'm not sure. But he's.
You think that's the T is?
I just assume, because that's how they
see.
What
are the
guys.
options? Thomas, Timmy,
Timothy,
Terrence?
John.
Huh?
No, not Terrence.
Travis.
No, that's
Travis.
It was Travis. It's Travis.
Travis.
TJ.
I would just change it to Tyler to increase my chances of making the roster. All right, next one here, Jaden Blue. Ugh. And Blue is, running backs are ones that it's, Shotty talked about this. It's so difficult to get a read on a running back in these sort of practices because you can't tackle, you can't really block. Like, there's all these different things. Until you get on padded practices, you won't be able to see much. But Jaden Blue, the first day they're in pads, he's the first one I'm watching. Is in pads. How is he playing? What situations are they using him in? Is he asked to do any pass protection stuff? Or is he out there showing juice and showing the ability? And then the next 2 are obviously the big names. Number 1 is George Pickens. They're one of these last two, George Pickens, because Pickens, to me, again, that's going to be more of a body language watch. Because everybody's going to be watching that this year wondering, is he fully committed? Is he upset about anything? He hasn't looked upset when he's been out there the little bit that we've seen during the off seasons. He looks like he's bought in, he's ready to go, and that he's completely fine or accepting at least of what the situation is, and it doesn't bug him. How much, at this point with the deadline being today on George Pickens, how much are you buying into his genuine comfort with, yeah, okay, I understand I got to do this, versus he's just playing politics?
Well, I think it's both. I don't think it's any different. He's playing politics, and he knows he has to do it. So, same.
I don't know that he's playing. I would say he's playing politics,
or just needing to keep up appearances.
He knows every other player that put up his year would have gotten the contract they wanted. He knows what he has to do.
I mean, obviously,
and whether he does it or not is a different story.
It wasn't putting up the same season, but I mean, Cook's had a really good year and couldn't get a deal, and we've obviously seen guys.
Was he older?
Yeah, and like obviously we saw stuff with AB, and then number one is Dak Prescott, or the quarterback situation in general. But mainly, I want to see how much again is Dak in control, and how much is Dak calling things at the line of scrimmage, from what Nate Tice had called last year, or what was it, a couple weeks ago while you were out, Sean. Nate Tice named him the fourth best play caller on offense in the NFL behind Ben Johnson, Kyle Shanahan, and Sean McVay. Said that Brian Schottenheimer was that. So a lot of glowing praise there.
Your list is boring. Not enough time to get to mine. Downs and Parker, super high up. Bland, overshown, I agree. I want to see Rashawn Gary and Malachi. I actually want to see a little bit of Barham, whether he's this psychopath killer that I think he is. Jaden, I agree with. And I want to see Quinnen Williams. Watching a lot of these New York Jets, hard knock stuff, Quinnen Williams is always out there dominating. Let's see him in Oxnard up close to see how truly great he really is. So that's my list. Better than yours.
No Kenny Clark. Kenny Clark's supposed to be the stud.
No.
This is why you made all the moves you did. Is because I am going to be. I want to see if they're protecting Kenny Clark is what I want to see. If they're doing anything to give him cover and fire, because Christian Parker's given him a lot of it so far.
Below the belt on your home of the Dallas Cowboys and Rangers. It's Sean, RJ, and Bobby on 105.3 The Fan. Who are you rooting for in the Final Four? Did you fall for the DFW World Cup dating scam? And Bobby is going to make you feel warm and fuzzy about the All-Star game tonight. All of it next on The Fan.
After we get...
Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Final hour, fist pump time on the Fan Cam, Twitch and YouTube. Sean Sharif, RJ Choppy, Bobby Bell, Alec Medford, Aiden Butler getting it in the hallway. We got Peyton, Phillip, Russell running things as always. Thank you for joining us and turning it on, leaving it on, whether you are on the Odyssey app, all the visuals, or you got the radio tuned in. The Red Zone is coming up at 9:20 on your home of the Cowboys and Texas Rangers. Of course, today kicks off the Final Four, the World Cup, 2 p.m. in Arlington. Dan Hunt joined us 2 hours ago to preview France and Spain. Who are we rooting for? I'm picking France. But who are we? And because of underdog, I'm rooting for France. I think I'd like to see Messi, France in the final. That's my no doubt final that I do want to see.
Yeah, that. I mean, look, it would be a kind of a Brady Mahomes type Super Bowl.
Yes.
Right, where they face with Mbappe being Mahomes and Messi being Brady.
Yeah.
And if Messi were to win and beat Mbappe, it would really prevent Mbappe from ever being better than him.
Okay.
Or, you know what I mean? Like that was.
I mean, he's going to pass him in World Cup goals.
No doubt.
No doubt.
He's going to pass him in the next World Cup. And he's probably still got another one at least after that.
Or maybe Ronaldo, according to Blake and Chris.
There you go. But if Messi gets 2 World Cup championships, it's going to be hard to ever pass him as the greatest of all time. But if Mbappe beats him here and then gets another one, you know, that conversation could be had. And of course, and like guys who are really into the day-to-day soccer, they could point to
like me
his EPL or La Liga or wherever the hell it is, you know, and say, well, that guy's better than this. But for most of us, we just focus on the World Cups. So yeah, that is the one that is the 2 stars. But England being in there presents a whole other element, because we've talked about they're the biggest brand. They're the Texas Longhorns.
Are they?
They have
bigger brand than Argentina.
The English media.
By the way,
soccer world.
I thought that English people were all kind and sweet.
Oh no.
Scotland. This Beckham documentary, bunch of pricks.
Dude, the Scottish folk are awesome. The English folk they're looking to punch.
Man,
they are looking to punch.
Vicious.
Man.
Poor David Beckham.
But you know, England has got such hype.
Ugly and all.
The English media is massive, especially in the soccer world. Like, they own soccer. So they get all the hype, and then they always let you down. They never get to the final. I don't think England's been to the final in my lifetime. So they're always...
Just spoiled the Beckham documentary for me. See how it ends.
They didn't get to the final. Yeah, they didn't. But anyway, so you have both elements. Spain is a team I don't really care to see. Not because they're not great.
They're like the Texans.
Yeah, they're defense first.
Yeah.
And, I would love to see France. And I don't really care who wins Argentina, England. I think a good team's going to win either way.
I thought you were an adopted Argentinian or something.
Well, yeah, my neighbor's a big Argentina fan, and he made me take my jellyfish lights to Argentina colors this week. He says, I need you to do this for me.
So then how can you say you don't care who wins?
And I really don't like, I'm still upset over the taxation without representation that England tried to put on us back in the 70s, in the early, the first 70s.
Yep.
A little upset about that, but...
and Argentina and England hate each other, as I've learned in this documentary.
And Argentina and England, that's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you know why? Or you just faked me?
I have no idea why.
No, RJ.
Argentina and England, I have no idea why.
Okay.
I have no idea.
I just want to see if you were faking.
I do not know why. But I took her word for it. That's why I said yes.
Okay.
Yeah. But I'll root for France. I don't care in the other game. I'm going to be happy either way. Happy either way.
All right.
I just want a good game.
Shut up.
Shut up.
8-7, go back to sleep. 877-881-1053. So you're appointment watching this today, like revolving the schedule around it.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely appointment watching this one. I was, what's his name?
Messi.
Will Chambers. Will Chambers asked me to go watch this game. He goes, you want to go to Texas Live to watch it? And
Texas Live.
And I'm like, I said, yeah, it's a great idea. And then I did some more. Then I like put the calendar together side by side, and I was like, hang on a second. The game is at Cowboys Stadium.
So everybody's going to be there. They're not going to be at the
I'm not
bar.
going anywhere near that place.
Heck no.
Nowhere near it.
Dating scam that people are using for this World Cup.
Oh, by the way, people are saying that Mbappe already won a World Cup. He was like 18.
Okay.
I'm not counting that. He's not Mbappe yet.
Well,
that doesn't
he's just
count.
Mbappe at that point.
Count yet. Come on now.
Did he have a lot of goals in it?
I have no idea. I gotta go. I don't know. He was like 18.
He had a lot of goals,
He was
like
18.
Lamine Yamal.
Yeah, exactly. Like blessed Lamine Yamal.
Although Yamal doesn't have any goals. But he's still like the most dangerous player, it seems like. Dating scam?
Yeah, the World Cup has introduced a dating scam, particularly unhinged. In fact, I did love the headline from the New York Post. How unhinged sleazy men are swiping on Hinge to find free overnight stays. So, this is a genius plot. These guys are going to the World Cup. They're traveling for the World Cup, whether they're here in the United States or they're traveling globally, like our friend Paul Stewart did from Scotland. And they're using Hinge to save on their hotel costs. They're using it as Airbnb. So these women are going on TikTok and they're complaining in these World Cup host cities that they're finding these dates with the men who are out of town. And they're like, hey, babe, let's go back to your place. And then they're spending the evening until the World Cup game is over. And then they go, all right, I'll see you later. And then they peace out and they just leave. It's a brilliant plot. They're using their overt sexuality to ultimately sneak in there and get their own Airbnb for free. And these women on TikTok.
So they're going to the game?
Yeah. These women on TikTok,
staying with them and then piecing.
Yep. These women on TikTok are referring to them as, because they don't have anywhere to stay, they're referring to them as hobosexuals.
Whoa. That big rack of hers.
That's good. Hobosexuals.
That's brilliant.
That is really good. So they're crashing them, and these girls are saying, watch out if you're getting a date with some guy, if somebody's connected with you on Hinge and they're in town to watch the World Cup, don't.
Well, maybe don't let them sleep over in 3 nights.
Exactly.
How about that?
Exactly. It seems like you have a really easy defense to this.
Yeah, keep your Umbros on.
Yeah,
you just looking girl.
You're not able to resist their set pieces. You know.
Wow. I don't. Yeah, I haven't seen Umbros. I think they're making a comeback. The Umbros.
Houston Chronicle also wrote up that there's new research that shows there have been dating app spikes like aggressively in Houston and Dallas during the World Cup. That they're finding that people are definitely like going out and being active. And
that would have been fun.
Yeah,
to like just go to Arlington and open it up and see what happens with all the different fans that have come in.
Yeah, see who's out there, because it's a whole bunch of new fish in the pond.
Yeah,
a whole bunch. And it's probably a lot of people are just like, you know what, I'm going to have some fun while I'm in town.
They're there obviously for
a good time.
And in and out.
They're there to score.
For a good time.
Yeah, they are there to score.
Did it ever occur, like, because I've never really, have you guys ever, like, dated or anybody from, like, another country?
No.
Like, the customs, like, you know, the customs in other places, I never have.
Right.
But I just don't know, like, you know, is the hookup scene, the dating scene the same everywhere?
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily trust the hookup. Like, if they're coming here.
What would you say the American scene is that would be different somewhere else?
I don't know, like, you know, like just culture's different.
Like, there's no way that they're coming here for 3 or 4 days, opening up the app and trying to have some type of. No. I mean, it's a hit it and quit it for everyone.
It's quit it. But no, like, is it? I don't know. I get the feeling that, you know, some countries may be more. I don't know, what's the word? Prudish than others.
All right.
Man,
maybe less.
The New York Post had a link to another story they had written recently, though, where they're like, hey, this is also just turnabout's fair play, because they were covering the trend of women who were connecting with guys so that they would come over and like build stuff for them. So like build their bookcase that they couldn't put up or whatever.
Like Caitlin.
Like exactly like that.
Caitlin and Choppy.
And so I guess they'd reward them at the end. So
for the 3-2-1, it's from the 940. Met an Argentine woman 2 weeks ago. Been partying and having a good time. Found out she's married.
Nice.
Oh, there you go.
Sweet. Wow. All right, home run derby last night. The overrated Bryce Harper had to get out of the way and let Kyle Schwarber, the true Philadelphia hero, lose in the final with an epic walk-off. The salary, by the way, for Jordan Walker, his season salary was surpassed last night. $800,000 on the season and $1 million for winning the Derby. And Bryce Harper, he's been dealing with his own finances.
He has. But did you say overrated?
Yeah, overhyped.
You disagree?
Career-wise?
Yeah.
Like last night.
I think
last night. Yeah, last night.
Bryce Harper got the whole, he's the superstar.
Oh, yeah.
He's the guy coming out and it's like, Schwarber's going to be in the final.
Oh, yeah,
Schwarber's the favorite.
Sure. No doubt. Yeah, Bryce, two-time
I think
MVP.
there is a, KNC argument.
Yeah, what?
I think he's overhyped for his career.
Okay. KNC top.
Yeah, I think Kevin says he's overhyped, I believe. We'll ask in crosstalk.
So a guy
it was a hell of a hype to have to match.
It was.
I mean,
very LeBron James's. Very LeBron.
Yeah.
Terry Thompson is a Philadelphia sports fan, and he is suing FanDuel for encouraging a gambling addiction. So he was, $1.8 million in the hole. And he got a message from Bryce Harper through his FanDuel VIP concierge, Brittany.
Hey, Terry, what's up, brother? Hey, man, your host, Brittany from FanDuel, wanted to make sure your Thanksgiving was extra special. So I just wanted to hop on here and wish you and your family a wonderful Thanksgiving. Tell I said hello. I appreciate all the support through the years, and I just hope you have a great day. Enjoy it, and we'll see you soon. Bye.
So Bryce is getting a lot of heat for this.
Creepy right there.
It was very.
I was going to say, is he getting heat for just not even trying for what was probably $1,000 cameo?
Yeah, his minimum cameo is about $900.
Gosh, no, I'd be pissed if that's what he turned out.
So hang on a second.
Hey, Terry, how are you doing, man? We got to just thank you for all the support over the years.
The cameo read was for FanDuel?
So Brittany at FanDuel is his concierge, sent Bryce a memo saying, hey, we're going to hire you for this. We want you to read this script, and you can add anything else to it. And then when he sent it to them, they put their FanDuel watermark on it and sent it to this Terry Thompson guy.
Did you see how much the corporate cost is?
No.
It's $10,000 for that video. How much was this guy gambling that they're like, this is worth it?
He had gambled $18 million over the years.
That's how much.
$10,000 cameo.
FanDuel sent this guy Super Bowl tickets.
Yeah.
Like bottles of champagne.
And so he is suing them basically for predatory behavior. Which this is exactly what casinos do. Casinos, when you gamble, they give you free rooms.
Yeah.
They give you.
My mother-in-law is a rock star in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Rock star.
They give you, they'll fly you out. If you live in Cleveland and you bet millions of dollars at the Aria will send you a plane and put you up in their hotel and say, here, come gamble some more.
Yeah. They literally gave him Super Bowl tickets.
Yeah.
He lost $1.5 million with them.
Yeah. And he is now suing them for predatory behavior. And Bryce is catching heat because, like, Bryce, do you really need this money? You know, they're blaming him.
And he's a Mormon who abstains from gambling in his own personal life.
Yeah, he does.
We'll see you soon. Bye.
But, you know, and now Bryce has responded to this, and he posted this notes app on his page, and he said, I joined Cameo to engage with fans through paid personal voices, videos, what happened here, went beyond anything I knew about or approved. I did this in November of 24. Someone identified themselves as Brittany, submitted an order for a holiday video for Terry, and he goes, had I known their intent, I would not have made the video.
Okay, so let me just try to get this straight one more time. Brittany works for FanDuel. Brittany submitted that script for Bryce to read on Cameo.
To send to Terry.
Yes. FanDuel then took that video, which was supposed to be just a Cameo video, slapped their logo on it,
right?
Used it to entice and butter up Terry the better that Bryce Harper was giving him a personalized message.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Bryce Harper should sue the living S out of FanDuel.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the...
Like, forget this loser Terry. Keep being a degenerate gambler. Shut up, you're a crybaby with all your stupid excuses. I think Bryce has a case against FanDuel.
I agree, because, like, and now, unless there's something in the rules for Cameo that, you know, once you give the video to somebody, they can use it for their own purposes, especially if it's a corporate one.
Yeah, if it's a corporate one, he may not have a case. If they're just saying, no, you paid for it as corporate use, they don't have to tell you why.
But basically, this guy, the story is this, well, it's Bryce, but also this guy crying that, you took advantage of me, like my losing all this money was your fault.
And like, my
accountability!
Thing is, I agree. We were just blaming everyone for everything. My thing is, if we're okay with casinos putting you up in hotels for gambling, flying you out there, then we have to be okay with this. The concierge service, the tickets to the Super Bowl, like they're trying to win your business.
The secret formula for the Cowboys pass rush next in the red zone on your home of the Rangers and Boys, 105.3 The Fan.
After we get you over to Platinum.
Injury lawyers, Franco and Franco. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Franco first, 214-817-3333 with Franco and Franco. There's never an out-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Franco and Franco, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
How many people want to eat a W tonight?
You know what I like about the media? They think you can just dial 1-800 and get a quarterback.
We'll finish up Ask Reddit as we cross-talk with the KNC Masterpiece at 9:40 today here on Sean and RJ, along with Cowboys insider Bobby Bell. We got the Madden 99 Club updated.
99? We do. There are 6 players on the Madden 99 team this year.
Do you think that players would rather be higher on this or the NFL Top 100 voted on by the players?
Ooh, I think this.
I think
exclusive
depending
list.
on who you're asking, I think it'd be split. But yeah, there'd be a lot of guys who would pick this.
Let's ask that at camp.
Yeah.
All right, so there are 2 quarterbacks. There are 2 wide receivers.
Okay.
There is 1 defensive end, and there is 1 other, and I'm not going to give you that other position.
All right, Bobby, let's go back and forth and see who knows ball more. As I will start and cheat and name. Let's go in order with the positions. Josh Allen is one of them.
Cheater. Because I'm not sure about which of the next 2. I'll say that they still went ahead and gave it to Mahomes.
I'll say
Josh Allen is correct.
And I will say the other 99 is Stafford.
Stafford is correct.
Yes! Face! Change that stupid intro at 8:40.
Yeah, put it to the one where Sean sings it.
You can start off with the receivers.
Justin Jefferson.
Incorrect.
Yes! You gave me the easy one with Jamar.
Jamar Chase is correct.
And I'll steal this answer after you guess.
Jackson Smith and Jigba.
That is correct.
Oh, I was going to say Puka, so good. All right. Obviously, the DN is Miles.
That is correct. Who is the other?
The other.
I'm not going to give you a position. It's not. Obviously, it's not a quarterback. It's not a wide receiver, and it's not a defensive end.
Pat
Okay,
Surtain.
No. But why would they? I guess they do have defensive players, but no, it's not Surtain.
Kaimi Fairbairn.
No, not Fairbairn.
Wait, you said it's not a what? What is it not?
It's not a quarterback, edge rusher, or wide receiver.
Why don't you? Yeah.
If it's not Surtain, obviously.
I think giving you the position will make it too easy.
Okay.
Maybe not.
It's not Warner. Who's a D tackle or offensive tackle, Bobby?
Penei Sewell.
It is an offensive player. It's not Penei Sewell.
Oh.
It's not Bijan. It's not Jameer.
I can't. Who would the tight end be? Bowers?
No.
Who is it?
It's Trey McBride.
Oh my God.
All right. Bowers came in number 1 on the Jeremy Fowler list. McBride, too. McBride is damn good in 20-0.
Oh, he's very good.
He's awesome.
He's a very good player.
And he's a beast. But 99, man.
99.
That's rich. He's
rich.
good. He's good. Like
Yeah,
he's not good. He's elite.
And
I just wouldn't think that he'd be 99 over some other people. Like Surtain. I don't think he's a better player than Surtain is. Why isn't Brandon Aubrey 99?
Ah, that's true. There's your 6. There's your 6. Stafford, Allen, Garrett, Smith and Jigba, Chase, and McBride.
Bobby says there's a secret formula for the Cowboys pass rush.
That's what the word is. The scuttlebutt over at The Athletic, John Machota writing about the Cowboys believe they have a, quote, secret formula to improve their pass rush. And they've been speaking very confidently about the way that they're going to rush the passer so far. They sort of did that last year too. But when you hear them talk like this, when you hear anybody saying something so confident that we all are like, really? Because I don't see it that way. Then it's either one of two things. It's either you think, okay, they know something we don't, and we're going to look like fools because they've got some sort of grasp on what they're going to do, and it's like, you just wait, you'll see, and then we'll see at the end, we'll go, wow, you were so right. Or they are the most optimistically delusional players on earth, just kind of talking sunshine and lollipops because it's the summer, and they haven't been hit with the reality of the NFL season yet. Which one will it be? Well, John Machota writes that as poorly as the Dallas Cowboys defense played last season, the pressure numbers truly weren't bad. Getting opposing quarterbacks to the ground was the issue. With training camp a few weeks away, the question remains, have they done enough to improve in that area? Dallas finished second to the Broncos in quarterback pressures last season with 197, according to Pro Football Reference.
Come again?
That seems stunning.
What?
Here's what I'm thinking. They would blow coverages so bad, and they would drop back that they were letting the 50-yard bomb develop, so it was enough time to get towards the quarterback before they released it.
Second most pressures behind the Broncos in the league.
That's what they're
according
saying.
To who?
Pro Football Reference.
Okay, so not Pro Football Focus, Pro Football Reference.
Pro Football Reference.
Scratch them off the list.
These statistics are subjective, he says, so let's also include the Pro Football Focus numbers, which Dallas had 251 pressures, which is still 8th most in the NFL. Which did not feel like it at all. But there's no debate about the sack total.
Real quick, though, the pressure is defined as what, though?
So when you see at times on NFL game stats and information or whatever, you see a pressure credited, sometimes it can just be a quarterback rolled out and you were chasing him. Like you were behind him, but he was rolling out. And there were a couple on there last year that I was like, that does not look like a pressure that you got there.
Because Pro Football Reference doesn't... They're not doing... stuff like
they don't
PFF
chart.
Is.
They don't chart. They take charts from somewhere else. So I'm guessing they have it from NFL game stats and information.
So that would be a legitimate stat.
Yeah,
not something that they made up themselves.
Nope, they don't track it at all. And so they compile it from whatever sources are out there.
Wow.
But a month, they talk about that. Knowing that pass rusher was a significant offseason need, Dallas went heavily involved in trade talks with a couple different people. They went out and got Rashawn Gary, obviously. A month later, they took Malachi Lawrence. Those two are expected to play alongside Ezraku, who the Cowboys drafted in the second round last year to form the face of a pass rush. Is that enough? Donovan Ezraku recently said, we're very confident with the guys they brought in. We have a pretty dynamic room and a very athletic room. The confidence is there. Our goals are very high. That pass rush is something we feel like we need to accomplish in order for this team to be successful. They talk about how they moved on from Jadeveon Clowney, but they bring in Rashawn Gary to kind of compensate with that. And Rashawn Gary, defending himself, said, the film speaks for itself. I'm a dog, man. I play with a lot of effort. I cause a lot of pressure. I don't think anybody likes to go against me. I'm bringing the same energy, the same hustle, the same mentality. Now, for that secret weapon.
Yeah, I've been waiting for it.
Malachi Lawrence, talking about the way that he's going to play here, said, that's how I was at UCF. I'm kind of used to being in the shadows, so it doesn't really faze me. It's just once the time comes, people see the work that you've put in. BT Jordan was mentioned by players a lot during OTAs and minicamp. Dallas hired the pass rushing specialist in the offseason after he spent the previous 2 seasons with the Broncos. Donovan Ezraku had said he's done it in the past. He's helped get rooms over the hump. He did it in the last 2 years with Denver. With that help, I think we have the room to do it, to produce a lot of pressure and get the quarterback on the ground. There's only so much one team can display in OTAs and minicamp when no one is in full pads. Ezraku worked off to the side while rehabbing. Gary and Lawrence were usually working with the starters. While the two appeared quick, it'll be more noteworthy if they can get to the quarterback in training camp with the offensive line wearing pads. Another player said, BT Jordan breaks the pass rush down to a science in a way. He'll show you the film, he'll show you the drills he teaches, and then show you it working in games. It's kind of like he has the secret formula. I think
we should get him on. Has he done an interview?
We can try. I haven't heard him do an interview. We can try to get him on. I don't know how much he's under their purview of that, because he still works solo off to the side. I met BT 10 years ago.
Well,
it was Aqib Talib's facility. In fact, that his brother was running at the time, Q.
Oh,
but he was training pass rushers there.
And you live to tell about it.
I think people need to understand something. And I love BT, and I think he's a good coach. They're very much limited. When people have been hyping this up as everything will be fine because they brought in BT Jordan as a specialist, it's not like he's full on doing the game plan or setting things up. He's out there as an extra coach. And I think in a lot of ways, because of his ties to other training and different things like that, he's also just a good resource to have on their payroll, whether it be as somebody with insight into guys he's worked with, or somebody to have on the payroll as a guy who can be a sort of recruiter at times. Hey, BT's here too. Oh man, BT, I love BT. I've worked with BT before. But I think when people said Donovan Ezraku is just going to flip on a switch now because of BT Jordan, that's unfair expectations, I think, on BT Jordan. Not even Donovan Ezraku. That's putting unfair expectations on how much he can really contribute in the role that he has. Players got to do it at the end of the day, and it's not going to be just a magic switch that gets flipped because he's working with them now.
Yeah. I mean, I just AI'd and asked for defensive glowing quotes about Matt Eberflus when he was hired last year. And that's why I used to be a sucker for all this stuff. I love the hype. And I love like the little intricate details, and no one is doing the drills that Christian Parker is doing. But I roll my eyes now.
Yeah.
I got to see it.
Got to see it.
That's why we go out there. Let's see what happens on the field. Otherwise, you can pull up the same crap and quotes and compliments for everybody.
That's why I said I'm tired of hearing about it.
It's like the World Cup. Now, if you look at, I'm curious because you do buy into Parker. Even if you're done with the hype, you're like, you do buy into what Parker's going to be.
I buy into it. I'm just tired of it.
I'm buying into WizKid.
Why? What is it about the way that it's described or the things you hear from people, or maybe just what you hear from Parker himself that makes you say, well, I believe him? Is it just him and the way he speaks and the way you've heard him talk about it?
The way he talks about it, the way other people talk about him, coming from Fangio, and own selfish hope. I want to believe it.
Because we didn't believe, I don't think, even if we thought it was a decent hire at the time, which I don't remember, we wouldn't believe those quotes about Eberflus. We're like, yeah, we've seen it.
I believe more about Zimmer.
Yeah.
Who I was dead wrong about.
And that's something
I love Coach Mike, wine on the beach. Not the beach that Peyton is going to experience later tonight in Alabama.
Baby. Yeah, baby.
But yeah, I was wrong about Mike, but you get these quotes from everybody.
I think it's also the sincerity you hear people. There's a difference between giving you a quote and you hear sincerely in their voice, like, this is new to me. Like, and this is different and I'm experiencing something new. Everybody will give you a political quote that reads the same. I think when you hear them talk about it, and the thing they keep saying about it coming to life on the field is interesting.
It actually helps me with the hype factor that Christian Parker has never done it. Because if he was somewhere else for 3 seasons and he had a mediocre run, I'd be like, all right, I already know that he has been mediocre in the past. But the unknown is more exciting for me.
Yep.
Red Zone here on Sean and RJ, brought to you by Jess Love Coffee. Stop on by, get the Sean and RJ coffee bag with proceeds going to the Sandlot Children's Charity. Let's finish up Ask Reddit and maybe have a baseball fight with the KNC Masterpiece next. After
Your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet and Grapevine today. The #1 Chevy dealership in the world. 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Let's crosstalk and finish up Ask Reddit with the KNC masterpiece after I try to instigate a possible baseball fight. Is it you who thinks Bryce Harper's overrated?
Bryce Harper's absolutely overrated.
There we go.
All right. I thought it was you. We were talking about it last night, and then RJ hit me with two-time MVP, and I was in agreement on the overrated part, and then I was like, oh.
Yeah, no, you're right. Two-time MVP. Whew, that's something. You know how many other times I believe he's finished in the top 10 for MVP? Big, fat, 0.
But he's won it twice.
Yeah, great. So
you act like that's nothing.
So is Dale Murphy.
You act like winning it twice is nothing.
So is Dale Murphy. People just act like Dale Murphy. But he's on the Hall of Fame. They act like he's just a guy, and people rubber stamp Bryce spare ass. I can't win. Jack ass. Yeah, Bryce Harper is a loser. Choppy, you should support that. You hate losers.
Actually, I love losers. I'm one of the biggest losers in the world, and I love myself. In fact, I love myself more than I love anybody else.
the World Series. His team now, you can discount them. They ain't winning jackass.
I would like to do something from the last 10 years.
We almost had our first Kansas City fight.
From the last 10 years.
I'd like to thank you, Corey.
I'm going to start reading the leaders in WAR over the last 10 years of Major League Baseball, and you stop me when it's getting to Shakira list levels, okay? Mookie Betts, Aaron Judge, Jose Ramirez, Mike Trout, Francisco Lindor, Freddie Freeman, Nolan Arenado, Marcus Semien, Manny Machado, Alex Bregman, Juan Soto, Matt Chapman, Matt Olson, Corey Seager, Carlos Correa, Paul Goldschmidt, Trey Turner, Jose Altuve.
Stop.
Yeah.
You know, I still haven't heard Bryce Harper, which
you
is
won't
weird,
for another 6
he's God's
names.
gift to baseball.
Because he is outside the top 20 in WAR over the last decade.
How many top 10 MVP finishes would you trade for the 2 MVP? Like, would you rather have?
Would you rather have 10
5,
top 10 MVPs?
You would, because
six top 10 finishes versus getting 2 and having no other top 10s. I mean, Corey is right. I mean, they're two freaking
legacy,
MVPs.
though.
2 MVPs is awesome.
Like, do you think so? I think there's perceptions on Harper and another guy that was his teammate in Strasburg.
Yeah.
Strasburg had a great career that nobody remembers because they remember the beginning where he kind of wasn't very good. And then he wound up having like
all
really
the injuries.
All the injuries. But then he's a World Series MVP.
Yeah.
And he had a really good career.
Totally different.
And, you know, Harper had unbelievable hype.
Yeah.
And to me, you win a couple of MVPs and you have all that. I mean, you're like...
Yeah, but so here's the issue with that. I'm not saying...
Is he a no doubt, real quick, Hall of Fame? Or is he going to be...
No, I think he will be in the Hall of Fame.
Okay.
But the idea to me that he's a no doubt Hall of Famer is laughable. So, and here's my issue. Of course, you want the 2 MVPs. I agree. But usually, when you have 2 MVPs, you have all of these other years that are littered
Generally you
with,
do, yeah. Generally
I'm 5th, I'm 7th, I'm 9th. Bryce Harper's like, hey, maybe I can get 12th. Maybe I can get 20th. He's never in that conversation except for those 2 years that were unbelievable. He is Hall of Very Good for me, and I think maybe the bigger issue is it's not that people say he's a Hall of Famer, but people talk about him like he's an all-time great, and I think that is a joke.
I'll tell you who's a better player than Bryce Harper objectively is Freddie Freeman. Freddie Freeman's had a better career than Bryce Harper.
Nobody ever talks about him as an all-time
He wears his
great.
pants too high. I can't do
That's
it.
just
Makes
where
it
his
better.
hips are built.
You know what it means? He's not an athlete. Look at him.
You don't have to be an athlete to hit the baseball.
Especially
That's not true.
take the hype out of it, and Bryce Harper would not be.
If you take the hype out of it,
I think we
look
at
Bryce much higher than we do.
We
look at him as
probably
so.
I mean, it's impossible to look at him higher than you're talking about because he's not a Hall of Famer right now, and he's not somebody like he won 2 MVPs. That's great. He popped twice.
You think if he stops playing today, he doesn't get in?
I think he's.
See, that's the
I
thing.
have to go look
I
at his
think
numbers.
they
Juan
will
Gonzalez
put
didn't
him
get in.
But I don't think he
164 distinct players have won the MVP because they do 2 MVPs, you know, for whatever
Little
reason.
baseball's a little soft.
Baseball's soft.
I mean, his career
30
OPS
players have won
plus
it.
is 141.
30 players have won it
Yeah, he's
multiple
Juan
times.
Gonzalez. Juan Gonzalez didn't get in.
Juan Gonzalez
won 2
for
MVPs.
other reasons.
Juan Gonzalez won 2 MVPs.
Well, I think those other reasons are the same reason that a lot of players aren't in from that era.
Carlos Delgado didn't get in. Carlos Delgado was clean.
And Carlos Delgado is one of the most.
And Carlos Delgado was a significantly better player.
Disrespected players of all time.
Barry Bonds won
Delgado
7
absolutely
MVPs.
should be in.
And he's not in.
I was just seeing if that necklace would get over Barry's head last night that they put on there for the Derby.
I mean,
I saw some old photos.
His head looked like it shrunk a little.
Bryce career 900 OPS. At 900 OPS, it should be a no doubt Hall of Famer.
Unless you're Delgado, unless you were Helton for a long time, unless you're Juan
and
Gonzalez.
I'm not saying those guys shouldn't be in. Now, Juan's different. But those guys, Delgado.
Juan's not different, I don't think. Juan should be in.
But we know why Juan's not in. There's rumors. There's
rumors, but Juan was never actually popped for it like others did.
But if you're a 900 OPS, you're going to be in.
Kevin,
should be.
I'll let the continued he only got it twice and never got it in the top 10. I'll let that be part of it. The loser part has to go away. Aaron Judge, Mike Trout, all these guys very good, but have never won either.
See, I guess my issue
don't look
with
at them
Mike
that way.
Trout is his team has never been good. Bryce Harper's team won him as soon as he left. And his team is consistently good.
What are his postseason numbers?
Good question.
Harper's?
But Aaron Judge, I get your point on that. That is concerning.
Aaron Judge, let's see, Harper's 274, 395, 96, so 986 OPS.
986 OPS, but how many playoff games did he play? Oh, that's quite a bit.
57.
Wow. That's a lot.
Corey, what's coming up?
Guys, today on the show at 10:40, the most important nugget from the Home Run Derby. And at 12:20, will D.O. be the deciding factor in the success for the Cowboys defense?
You got any World Cup bets for me today?
Man, it's tough.
We were just discussing this.
Can you take the under? What's the over?
I raised it to
for
3.
France,
I raised it to 3.5 and took the under.
I think it's smart. Spain's
go.
giving up one goal the whole tournament.
Yep.
I think.
Bobby, let's finish up Ask Reddit.
All right, let's do it here. Ask Reddit. We got some questions left over for the guys here. Hagee, we'll start with you. What are the early signs that the relationship is dying, other than she doesn't change her car inspection?
Good point.
Boy, I'm dealing with that right now.
You just don't do stuff together anymore. Like you're almost like living separate lives, and you go out and do stuff.
But early sign. Is it early sign?
Yeah,
I think it's an early.
I think early sign would be not wanting to, like just being like, I don't even want to go out, like, or just like almost feeling like beat up by the idea of like, gosh, I gotta go, like see her.
Oh yeah, yes. If you're beat down by having to go see that person, I agree. Bad sign.
I think.
No sex.
See, that's a later sign. I think an early sign is any affection starts to wane.
If any what?
Affection starts to wane. Like you don't just do random hugs anymore. You don't kiss. You don't smack her on the butt when you walk by in the kitchen. You're just not interested in it. I think that's a sign.
Yeah, no.
Reach
if
over and
it's
grab
just
your
not
nipple.
happening every week,
What a
or
depressing
maybe 2 or 3 times
question.
a week.
What's the appropriate number of times?
3.
3 times a week.
Yep.
And if you're under that, you need to.
And occasionally, because of some weeks, you have to make up for 1 week.
Oh, that's rough. I do know what you mean.
Pei, what's your answer for this?
When you're like not hanging out with friends together, if it's like, oh, I'm going to hang out with my friends, you stay back at the house, it's like I'm not going to bring her along with you, because everyone, when you're with a girl or wife, everything, you're bringing them with you. You do the same thing together when you're married, and so if you're not bringing them around, you're probably not going to be able to.
Right answer.
I agree in a sense, but like there's also like the ladies' nights that she wants to have or whatever. It's like we're doing a guy's thing, like having those sort of moments or having those sort of times,
That's
not consistently.
healthy.
I don't think there's anything wrong with having those as like the
not
occasional
if
cutaway
she's
day.
doing her own thing out.
Yeah.
Like a show dinner. If we had a show dinner, all the wives invited, but I didn't bring Mackenzie, you'd probably think, okay, is she out of town or what's going on here?
Yeah, show dinner. But like if somebody just was like, hey, the girls want to get together this weekend, no guys, I wouldn't think anything of it. I'd be like, all right, cool, go have fun. All right, Ask Reddit here on 105.3 The Fan. Corey Majors.
Go.
What is the hardest lesson a woman has ever taught you?
Better be 3 times a week.
That's actually, don't say something rude. Oh, no. Make sure you don't have anything in your teeth.
That was the hardest
That's
lesson?
a hard lesson?
Yep.
Why is that a hard lesson?
Because multiple girls found out about it, and so dates got weird after that.
Okay.
Because this one girl was like, he had pepper in his teeth the whole time.
Oh.
What?
And I was like,
That was your stigma.
Yeah, even
They're like,
Adrian,
the pepper guy.
Even Adrian was like, by the way, on our first date, she was like, I heard this about you.
Man, he got around by you at the peppercorn.
That means he was running around with her friends first.
You don't have to say that out loud.
You got one?
I had a lesbian use me for sex once.
Oh, yeah, you told us this story, I think.
And,
Wait, what?
And then she left as soon as it was over, and now I know how girls feel.
Did you know that she was
a
not
lesbian?
heterosexual?
Yeah, I knew. We were just watching TV. Watching the L Word,
What,
actually.
watch Ellen?
You were watching the L Word.
The L Word. Let's time this out. When would this have been?
You were thinking to yourself, this is normal.
Yeah, it was fine.
You're watching a show about.
She was one of the boys.
So this has been
Lesbians in
inside.
love.
This has been inside the last 20 years, then.
And this, the square jaw thing's starting to make more sense.
does. It does. Anybody else? Hardest lesson woman taught you?
Just because you're engaged doesn't mean you should trust the other person.
Doesn't mean you should what?
Trust the other person.
There you go.
Because you're not married yet, essentially, is what that lesson means.
That was the lesson I learned
When
the
you're
hard
married, then you stay committed to it all, right?
Yeah, when you tell them, don't tell anyone, that doesn't include their best friend, because they will still tell their best friend.
Yeah.
Girls love to yap, man, love to yap.
I think the lesson is you can give the disclaimers that I'm just trying to date around. This is not exclusive. This is not serious.
Yeah.
And
they don't believe that.
It doesn't land.
It does not land.
It does not land.
That's a good way to put it.
No,
it doesn't
it
land.
Is much more serious than what you're trying to get across.
All right.
That's the side of my cars.
Oh, no. Is that happened by multiple people?
No, it was just one. I just thought cars would sound better.
Ask right here on 105.3 The Fan. What's something older generations got right that we've quietly stopped doing to our own detriment?
Savings.
Disciplining your children.
That's a good call.
I don't know about that. I feel like there was a lot of yelling and drunkenness back then, too. And
I'm not saying you should drunkenly beat your child.
No, Higgy, I think what Corey's saying is he thinks that discipline is the same as drunkenly beating your children. Y'all should, why don't y'all hash that out real quick?
No, I'm like, how many movies do you see of the dad that came home back in the 60s and would sit there and drink his beers and then go find his
I don't think that's discipline, though. That's abuse.
Exactly.
That's abuse.
Explain yours,
the
though.
yelling, like
No, not the discipline. Oh, sorry. When you're done.
I think angry parents that existed back then still exist today, and it was passed down.
No, explain your savings.
Oh, I just don't think that. I think that they save differently, and now we have so many things to spend on.
Yes.
We have to have a phone. We have to have all these things. And
Amanda gives me this lecture once a month where I'm like, how are these people affording this? Why aren't we going on these vacations? Why aren't we getting the 6-figure car? And she's like, because people don't save like you do. And I'm sure like you do. She's like, just get the money, spend it. The Choppy's over here. Yeah. Just burn it. Let it burn. It burns a hole in your pocket, and I'm just sitting over here collecting all.
I can't wait to get rid of money. I get money. I'm like, how can I get rid of this as fast as humanly possible on absolutely nothing and getting nothing in return? I just and I'm not even giving it away.
Yeah.
I'm spending it.
Yeah.
I don't know where it's going.
A direct quote from Choppy last Friday while we were at Just Love Coffee. If my grandparents believed it, I believe the opposite.
Oh, man.
Like, you would never marry someone who didn't. They'd have to be a saver. That'd be a prerequisite for you, right?
Correct.
Have to be.
Saving souls.
No, okay. Fiscally responsible is what I would say.
Yeah. But that's what I'm always like, these people are coming in here. They're buying like a $120,000 SUV. And I'm like trying to cap it at half that. And,
my wife's always like, what do you do? Like, what do you do for work that you can afford?
And Amanda's like, no, people have 2 credit cards that they
Right.
use. Bam. Split it up. All right. We are back tomorrow with an All-Star Game recap. Do you want France or do you want Spain?
Probably France.
Any historical?
Because of the underpants thing?
Man, I hate rooting for France, but I'm going to.
We're back tomorrow. The Kansas City Masterpiece is next.
How Sean keeps this together, we have no... on 105.3 The Fan.
KC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. You got me, Kevin Hagelin. You got, Corey Majors.
Oh, man.
And the famous for training people, Alec Medford. Gentlemen.
He training somebody else?
Yes, he is.
What's happening here?
Welcome to the program. How the heck you guys doing today? How the heck is everybody out there in Radio Land? 877-881-1053. Hit us up on the Franklin Injury Attorney text line or the Twitch or the YouTube.
Has anybody checked on the other guy that Alec was trading the other day to see like if Alec chopped up his body?
Did he S-Canton that guy already?
Or something, dude. Or the other option.
That episode of Atlanta, the Three Slaps?
No, he's building his own show.
What the hell? Alec, is that what you're doing?
And he's slowly building a legion of Medford plexes.
He's like, that other guy's going to be my two.
Yeah.
This is my producer.
So he's slowly building up all his content creators. And he's got a little nest building in there until one of those eggs hatches, and then he's like 10%.
So that's how it's going to be.
Yeah. It's pretty simple, Kevin. Trying to build an empire over here.
Are you trying to take Aiden also? Is that something you're trying to accomplish?
Who says I haven't already taken him?
Oh.
Hold on, Aiden just gave me the hands together thing that Mr. Burns would do.
That's it.
Rather than a thumbs up, thumbs down, he was like, excellent.
Okay. That's how it's going to be, huh? I'm going to bring back Carter.
From the 858,
Bobby.
Corey, I need you to do that oh man again. That was weak, and I need the boost for my day. I thought it was sexual, and that's why I was trying to just have a different vibe today because it's Tank Top Tuesday.
Is Tank Top Tuesday inherently more sexual?
Whenever Chiafalo walks in here and starts complimenting me, I just automatically go, see, that's exactly what I'm trying to get here. Not him specifically, but those kind of compliments. You know, when I get in the truck and drive home, I want people on the highway going, God, I need to get my sleeves off my shirt right now. 877-881-1053. Are you Tank Top Tuesday? And
I just want to point out, if you're already Tank Top Tuesdaying in your car, great. If you're not, don't transition into that in your car because you're going to crash. If you're trying to rip your sleeves off while you're driving, don't you think that's going to end poorly?
Have you ever riskily taken off a hoodie in the car while you're driving home?
It was a mistake.
Every time it's a mistake, isn't it?
Yes.
And you keep doing it.
I never did it again.
Oh, I do it all the time.
Even though you know it's a mistake?
Yeah, no, it is definitely a mistake that I'm like, you know what, I'm hot and I have to take. That's the most important thing. It's like when my son says he's thirsty and he's like, I need water right now. Instead of being like, give me just a minute, we'll find some water. He's like, no, we have to. He panics like he might die if he doesn't have a drink right then.
Okay.
Like, did you wait and dehydrate yourself and now you need water?
All right, so that's how we are starting today. And you know what? Let's just get crazy and really mix things up, all right?
Okay.
Let's just throw the format out for the very first segment. What would you think if instead we rank the triplets across the NFL? Current
I was not prepared for this.
NFL. That is fair. So you get the quarterback, the running back, and the wide receiver.
Okay.
All right. So there's no mixing and matching it. It is current for the NFL. Who's the best? Who's the worst, and where are the Cowboys? Because we were going to do some Cowboys news of the day. I think we could still get to that in just a little bit. So instead, let's go with this. Do you want to start with the best, the worst, or the Cowboys of it all?
I mean, the best, obviously, Quinshawn Judkins, Harold Fannin, and Shedeur Sanders. Those are the three that I think everybody's looking forward to seeing the most this year.
So that is ranked the worst.
Oh, no!
Per CBS. And I'll tell you what, I might have an issue with this.
Why?
This is a poor reflection on the Browns because next worst is the Dolphins. And they put, and I'm not making this up, Malik Willis, Devon Achane, and question mark.
That's ridiculous. Why would they put question mark?
That just feels disrespectful to the Browns. They don't even have a person for wide receiver or tight end. And yet, sorry, Derek Holland, they are still higher than the Cleveland Browns. And of course, 30th. I shouldn't say of course. This is a little tough.
So they're saying that Achane is that much better He is so much better than all three of their guys.
Because Malik Willis is not good. They don't have a wide receiver, but they're like, Achane is very good. So we'll move you up. Third worst on the list, number 30, the Tennessee Titans with Cam Ward, Tony Pollard, and Carnell Tate. I feel like that's got a chance to move this year, and maybe move a lot.
Yeah. So hold on, are we through is that the worst?
If there's any other ones you think are terrible, we could see if you're right.
Arizona
has rocketed up to number 26 with, I guess, Jacoby Brissett, Jeremiah Love, and Trey McBride. Now, the back 2/3 of that are not bad at all.
That's actually very interesting because McBride is very good.
Yes.
Jeremiah Love in the NFL, we'll see.
TBD.
I think he's going to be good, but we haven't seen him in the NFL yet. Marvin Harrison Jr. is not on that list
because
he has not been good enough.
Yeah,
that's a very interesting group there.
Because you get quarterback, running back, and then wide receiver or tight end, and he does not make the cut. All right, what about at the top of the list? And could you make an argument, or how high would you make an argument that the Cowboys are at the top of the list?
Yeah, I mean the Cowboys should be in the top 5 for
would
sure.
You accept top 10?
You'd really have to discuss with me who you have above them if it's more than 7.
Okay.
Like if they were number 10, I'd be like, hold on, explain yourself. But top 7, I think that trio. This is specifically the trio. Now that also does take into consideration, I do think, in my opinion, how good their offensive line is. Because dead serious on this, those guys might be talented, but they ain't doing S if their offensive line isn't protecting them. So, yeah, I would take top 7, but I think they're definitely a top, in my opinion, top 5 team because I think that personally, the trio of Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase. Hold on, T. Higgins doesn't count.
Exactly.
Chase Brown's very good, though.
Agreed.
I had him in fantasy last year, and he did well by me. Then you got Puka and Matt Stafford. And you love Kyron Williams.
The Bengals are 1 on this list. I think I would slide them to 3, honestly. So the Bengals are 1 with Burrow, to your point, Burrow, Brown, and Chase. 2 is the Rams with Stafford, Kyron, and Puka. And 3 is the Lions with Goff, Gibbs, and Amon-Ra St. Brown. I think I would slide the Bengals down to 3.
Who are you moving to 1?
I am moving the Rams to 1. So I'm going Rams, Lions, Bengals. I would listen to and see. I like Jared Goff, but like Matthew Stafford has just been outstanding.
You're right.
So
I think that Jahmyr Gibbs is that much better than Kyron Williams.
Yeah,
and I think that St. Brown. I don't know that that's a push. I would take St. Brown over Puka.
Ooh, interesting.
That's just me. That's my preference.
Yeah. And so would that be the determining factor in you putting Detroit 1?
No, because it does come down to quarterback. That's why the top 2 you said were Burrow and Stafford, and those 2 are pretty much looked at as the best 2 quarterbacks with receivers in the league. Jamar Chase is that good, so that combination of those 2 is that good. Jared Goff does limit me a little bit more. He's limited as to... He's not as mobile. I don't even think he's as mobile as Stafford at this point. And he's definitely not as mobile as Joe Burrow either.
I will not sit here and argue to the mobility of him.
I have felt like his success. I don't think Burrow's success is based solely on his running game. I don't think that Stafford's success is based solely on the running game. Although they did go with 3 tight ends that nobody had ever done that before. But I do feel like Jared Goff has benefited so much more from the fact that he had 2 awesome running backs and an awesome offensive line there.
Would you be interested if maybe for tomorrow I put together a segment and I had a group of quarterbacks and I said power rank the likelihood of these quarterbacks to start in another Super Bowl? Because I keep thinking about Joe Burrow, and my initial question was going to be, will Joe Burrow ever be the starting quarterback in a Super Bowl again? And so then I thought you could probably ask that question about a whole lot of people. So I was thinking about
Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, I actually do think that's valid. And then Allen, he probably won't be on my list. Allen, Lamar Jackson, obviously Dak. So
Tom Brady.
I think I would say no to that.
But you can't count it out. You can't say zero.
I would say there's a better shot that Joe Flacco starts a Super Bowl than Tom Brady.
That's fine, but you can't say 0% with Tom Brady because you just never know.
And I'm not putting him on my list.
Okay.
All right. Now, for the Cowboys, the Ravens are 4th.
This is a good question real quick.
Sure.
858. Is the Cowboys trio Dak, Javonte, or CD? And then they said Dak, Pickens, or CD. But it is running back, quarterback, wide receiver. So
it's definitely Dak and Javonte. And then I think they got it right. I'm sure. I want to kind of see the breakdown, CD or Pickens.
Yeah, text it in.
They go CD. So the Ravens are 4, the Cowboys are 5. With the Ravens, it's Lamar, Derrick Henry, Zay Flowers. With the Cowboys, it's Dak, Javonte, and CeeDee Lamb. So the way I view it, slight advantage to the Ravens on quarterback, major advantage to them at running back, but major advantage to the Cowboys at wide receiver.
Yeah, and that they didn't even use Mingo, which is really that the 469 put.
Would be insane. Where would they be on this list if it was Mingo?
1, easy.
That's stupid.
It would be so ridiculous.
Do you think he's that much of an upgrade over CeeDee Lamb?
So this is interesting to me because I absolutely want to see another year of Pickens. Pickens might be the best receiver on the team this year, or might have the best stats because he is absolutely playing for big time money.
Sure.
And that is a motivating factor for him. I think the Cowboys want him to play that way as well. And I think they're going to do everything they can to take advantage of it. I think that the pair of them are better together, obviously, CeeDee Lamb and Pickens. I need to go look at Pickens' numbers when CeeDee Lamb was off the field.
Okay.
And I need to figure out how to see CeeDee Lamb's numbers without a Pickens on the field to see how those kind of work together. But the way the offense worked last year is they used each other. The offensive coordinator, Schottenheimer, used both of those receivers to screw over defenses. They said, okay, if you choose one, we're going to the other.
Right.
And so that's what makes them such a good combination together. I personally think that Pickens can win some battles on his own, but just not as many as he won in other ways. But that combination, Javonte was very good with this offensive line. I think Dak Prescott is a good quarterback.
Sure.
I think if I say he's worse than that, I'm doing a disservice to what Dak does. If I say he's a great quarterback, that's gone too far. I think he's a very good quarterback.
Now, by the way, if you wanted to know the rest of the top 10, it goes Chiefs at 6. That feels high. Bills at 7. 49ers at 8. Patriots at 9 and Eagles at 10. And somebody asked specifically about the 49ers. They're rocking out there Brock Purdy, Christian McCaffrey, and Mike Evans. So that has the potential to be a tremendous combination right there. But yeah, they slide in at number 8.
You think Mike Evans still has it?
Yeah, and I think that's what puts them at 8, right? Because if it was a couple of years ago, Mike Evans, and you felt pretty confident in that, I think they move up to at least 6. But with the current iteration and you not being sure, then I kind of get 8.
Dude,
I do.
He's got to hate last year's numbers.
Broke the streak.
363 receiving yards.
Yeah.
He had 1,000 yards every other year except for that year. And that's just got to crush him. And I think that Mike Evans is going to be nasty this year, dude.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105 through the Fan. By the way, let us know if you're on the way to AT&T Stadium, if you're already there, if you're already at Texas Live for the France-Spain match set for 2 p.m. World Cup semifinal at AT&T Stadium. Let us know if you're out there, what the scene's like. If you're tailgating, hit us up. 877-881-1053, Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorney text line. Next, this time we really will do the Dallas Cowboys news of the day right here on the Fan.
Following today's KNC Masterpiece, it's
And he's in Dallas.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan from the 682 on the way right now to the game to interview fans. This person said they will be wearing camo pants with a cameraman. So you won't be able to see their pants, but they will have a cameraman. And from the 254, I'm not going to the Cup game, but I'm driving to Arlington to work, and Johnny Law is out in full force. I've already seen at least 6 different people pulled over from Denton to Euless.
Appreciate, dude. When we drove down to Galveston a couple weeks ago, it was every 15 minutes somebody was pulled over on the highway
because they knew it was vacation time. And
time, and I do think that because they're between Dallas and Houston, there was some World Cup connection that they were like, hey, like it was all state troopers, pulling people over, and I think they were, there was traffic from Houston to Dallas and Dallas back to Houston, so they were keeping an eye on that. But so you're saying that you can't see his pants. Does that mean you can see what's behind his pants, or they just look like whatever's in the background? It's like, is he?
That is a good question.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I asked the good questions. Here's another good question. You ever get done with something that you're eating and you're just like sad that you're done with that because it was so good? Because I just finished some overnight oats.
Now, we need to set the stage because you did this yesterday too. You're eating oatmeal out of a mason jar, which looks like you smuggled it over the border. And you've been doing that in the midst of segments.
Yeah, between this segment, it's around 10 o'clock after the first segment, time to eat.
Okay.
First meal of the day, eating some overnight oats. And,
okay.
You put them in the oatmeal thing in the mason jar, and then you put some almond milk in there, let it sit overnight. Then you put the blueberries and the protein
milk
powder
sit overnight?
in the fridge, Kevin.
Oh, okay.
You don't just sit it out. You can't eat milk like that. God, why would you do that?
That's why I was concerned.
But it tastes really good, and I really like it, and I miss it now.
All right. Dallas, I'm sorry that you don't have more to eat right now.
I appreciate it. I'm full.
Of that specifically.
I'm full, but I like the taste.
All right. I know how to switch your focus. Are you worried at all as we kick off Dallas Cowboys news of the day that Tom Landry will eventually be lost to history?
Now that you bring it up, I am.
All right. So there is a top 20, I believe, list out. Yeah, CBS Sports put out a top 20 of the greatest NFL coaches of all time. And they had their panel of 6 people vote on it.
Okay.
All right.
They didn't call them experts, just a panel. Gotcha.
Exactly. And I think it's Zach Parales. I think you can discount his ballot altogether because he has Andy Reid at 3 and Vince Lombardi at 5. So if you just want to go ahead and Bill Walsh at 8. So I'm not actually sure if he understands how anything works in ranking. But number one on this is a stupid list. He has Tom Landry at 13. Yeah, Tom Landry is 10 spots worse than Andy Reid. Get the hell out of here. So number one on the list. Who would you put as number one on the list of the greatest coach of all time?
I never really wanted to do this, but I think I have to go Bill Belichick.
By the way, every other list has Vince Lombardi no worse than 2.
The trophy's named after him.
Except for Zach, who's got him at 5.
Well, Chuck?
No. Bill Belichick is listed as number 1. He got 4 of the 6 first-place votes, and the other 2 went, of course, to Vince Lombardi. Interestingly enough, Carter Bonds put Bill Belichick at 5th. All right. Number 2, then, is, of course, Vince Lombardi.
Oh, you said Vince Lombardi makes sense considering.
Yes, indeed. Number 3, Bill Walsh. Bill Walsh won 3 Super Bowls. If you want to give him credit for 4 Super Bowls because he stepped away after they won the Super Bowl and he had the greatest team maybe ever assembled and it's like, that's fine, I don't really care. George Seifert can have it. And so he stepped away. But the architect, along with Joe Montana of the 1980s 49ers dynasty, he comes in at number 3. Paul Brown, who led the Browns, which makes sense, to 4 straight All-American football championships before joining the NFL. And then after they joined the NFL, they won the championship 3 more times in the span of 6 years. And guess what happened in those 3 years they didn't win? They lost in the final. That's pretty damn good.
You're like LeBron.
Yes.
If I'm not winning, I'm losing it.
Exactly.
But I'm there.
Don Shula.
Yeah, you ever had a friend that said, I'd rather not be there than lose it?
Yes, you.
No, I would never say that.
But it feels like...
I had a friend say that, and I was like, you're an idiot.
That seems to be the way people feel about Wemby. If Wemby would have put up the same stat line and lost in Game 7 of the Western Conference Finals, everyone would have been like, NBA screwed.
Can't wait till...
But instead, he won. And then they went to the NBA Finals, and everyone's like,
Oh, he's beatable.
Yeah. Don Shula is number 5 on the
all-time
list.
wins leader?
Yeah. He stuck around a really long time. George Halas is 6.
Hold on, he has 2 Super Bowls.
He does.
Is this the same Bryce Harper thing where you're like, two's not good enough, 3 or nothing?
I personally think about one of those Super Bowls where Don Shula lost to Tom Landry, and I'm like, interesting.
Was he the coach when they went undefeated?
He was.
That's special.
It is. It is.
That is a special thing that nobody else has.
Oh, you're right. I also think having a winning record for like 19 or 20 years in a row is a special thing. But here's my point. Chuck Noll is 7, Andy Reid is 8, Joe Gibbs is 9, and Tom Landry is 10. So if you live in the Metroplex or you love the Cowboys, you're very, very familiar with Tom Landry. But when you see stuff like that, I just start to wonder, like, will these people be lost to history? Because you think about it. Curly Lambeau's 11 and John Madden is 12. What do people know John Madden for? Really?
The game.
The game, or like tough acting, Tinactin, or broadcasting.
Yeah. Ace Hardware.
Yes.
Ace is the police.
What do people know Curly Lambeau for? They know Lambeau
He was
Field.
one of the Three Stooges.
That is not him. I don't know how many people know about his coaching acumen. And then Bill Parcells is number 13, and Jimmy Johnson is 14. So you already see, Jimmy Johnson, I bet a lot of people know him better for broadcasting. And we talked about John Madden with the game, Curly Lambeau for the stadium. And you see Tom Landry's already down at number 10. And I just worry, as the next generation goes along, nationally, will people really remember Tom Landry, the fedora, the flex defense?
Is there anybody, aside from Andy Reid, anybody currently coaching that's on this list that's made their way up?
I don't think so, because Guy Chamberlain is 15, Mike Shanahan 16, Hank Stram, and then finishing out the list, Weeb Eubank, Bud Grant, and Tony Dungy is number 20.
Can we kind of go through this real quick? Anybody coaching right now that you think will get into the top 10?
I wonder about Sean McVay.
That was the first person I thought of too.
If he wants to stick around keep coaching.
They go big as an organization.
Yes.
That's just what they do. Hell, they're waiting for Aaron Donald to return right now. Wasn't he seen working out at the facility the other day? They go big as an organization. He's benefited from that. But he's also a very good mind of the game.
Right.
So I do wonder, just because of those two, that combination of things, if he'll get back. I also wonder a lot of times if he's going to stick around long enough.
Sure.
Because then you have that mindset of dude, I can go do whatever I want.
Yes. That's where I am with
Is there anybody else, though? Because I don't think Kyle Shanahan's going to make it.
No.
He's got too much he has to accomplish still. With everything that he's already done, I just think that he's still that far away without a championship.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
The Harbaughs?
No.
John's got a Super Bowl.
He does. I guess I'm not a great believer in his ability to turn around the Giants, but if he does, clearly that's the opportunity. And then Jim still hasn't won anything. I realize he got to a Super Bowl, but I think he's stuck with a perpetual, theoretically good quarterback.
What about Sean Payton?
Sean Payton is a good one.
Maybe not top 10? Maybe.
You know what? I could see the potential. He's going to need Bo Nix to rise up. But if Bo Nix rises up, he's probably a big part of that.
I wonder how much being the first, if he did it, being the first coach to win a Super Bowl with 2 teams as a head coach.
Right.
Would be different, because nobody's ever done it, and I wonder how big of a deal that is.
And you were potentially an injury away from taking that next step.
Yeah,
and if he were to win 3 Super Bowls, 2 with the Broncos, and then you go back to the Saints and what he did with Drew Brees and revolutionizing that offense, I think there's potential.
Yeah, and he's still young enough, seemingly to be able to have time to do that.
Yeah. And a couple people have said
Shoddy.
I have not seen that on the list.
Tell you what, dude,
yesterday.
D'Amico Ryans can get some better offense play. that freaking team could be unstoppable.
And then somebody said if Landry had won one of those first 2 Green Bay championship games before the first 2 Super Bowls, where would he be on that list? I have always wondered this. If
you
the
Landry Trophy.
Yes, I do kind of think that. If you won the 66 NFL championship game and the 67 NFL championship game, you would have cruised in the Super Bowls just like the Packers did. And I do kind of wonder that, because then Tom Landry would have won 3 of the first 6 Super Bowls and been in 4 of the first 6 Super Bowls. I think about that quite a bit. All right, as we continue with Dallas Cowboys news of the day, did you appreciate Captain Obvious of Tony Romo saying the only thing he regrets is not winning a Super Bowl? I appreciate that he said, I'm just kidding.
I don't know what other things he did. It's like he feels like he did everything right then.
Yeah,
like he maximized what he was as a player to everything that he possibly could be, and even after doing that, he was unable to win a Super Bowl.
Right.
That's an interesting thing to say. Dead serious, because you also didn't make an NFC Championship game.
Right.
But obviously winning the Super Bowl would have accomplished that. But there's a lot of things that you still could have accomplished getting an MVP. I do like that he didn't say the MVP part.
Yeah, no, because he said, I'm not a guy with big regrets. I guess you could say the only regret, is that my job was bring a Super Bowl to Dallas and I didn't do it. And obviously Jerry has echoed that sentiment and said that he let Tony Romo down. So I at least appreciate his sentiment that he's like, I feel like I let the fan base down.
Yeah, and I mean, because that is, I appreciate him saying I let the fan base down. My job was to do that, and I didn't. I do think that there is something about being able to just kind of hang that around everywhere you go. Drew Pearson told you. See that? That's what happens when you make the Hall of Fame.
Right.
And that's when you have that Super Bowl ring, when you have that Hall of Fame honor, people just kind of look at you different when you walk into the room, and you would never lose that argument. Michael Irvin knows. I never lose the argument except for to Terry Bradshaw.
Right. God, that's so annoying, unless he comes on the show this week. Our next Cowboys news hit of the day. Can Jay Toya do anything in this system? All right, so he's going in. He's still on his rookie contract, only appeared in 5 games as a rookie, but the Cowboys had envisioned him as kind of like that run-stopping presence in the middle of the defensive line when he was drafted, and now he's going to have to somewhat change systems and embrace what Christian Parker is doing. He's not like a high draft pick or anything like that. Do you believe that Jay Toya can kind of pivot and make a difference in this system, or is he inevitably going to be a casualty to either the numbers game or just not really playing?
Well, I mean, when you look at what they have on the defensive line, he follows Kenny Clark. I think he's the second dude to Kenny Clark. There are a couple other guys they have they can kind of throw around. I don't know exactly what their goal is with Jonathan Bullard, because that free agent signing, he could be the second to Quentin Williams. He could also slide behind Kenny Clark. But with Toya, I think getting behind there and being that anchor in that defensive line, that's going to be the key to the entire thing. Is you got to be lined up right behind those, like right in front of those guys, and not let anything pass you. More than getting to the quarterback, more than anything else, making sure that you are a run stuffer still in this defense is going to be one of the keys for him. I think they want him to. They're going to give him that chance to prove it. But there are some other dudes in this defense that already are ready to take that job.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for Baseball Nuggets and, of course, the obligatory Home Run Derby conversation. We'll do it next right here on The Fan.
Coming up in the Chevrolet in Grapevine, the #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, set to the rear.
KSC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Remember, we got a Texas Rangers 4-pack ticket giveaway coming up in the noon o'clock hour. But right now, it's time for some baseball nuggets. So a couple of questions about the Home Run Derby, and then we'll dissect some more of it. What did you think about the adjusted format?
Liked it.
And did you have Netflix? Because my mom asked me, hey, is the Home Run Derby not on ESPN? And so I told her it was on Netflix. I saw multiple people who just love to complaining on social media. Do you think knowledge of it was an issue? Or do you think for the most part everyone's like, oh, yeah, it's ESPN?
So, yeah, I'm so used to just being like, oh, it's on ESPN, and just finding it there. Just like the history has provided that for me. So I think you did kind of have to know.
Right.
If you wanted to find it, you kind of had to know. So I'm interested to know how that affected that. Now, that being said, very quick search will tell you what it's on. All you have to do is just Google something real quick and be like, what's it on? Sometimes I don't understand why they don't do a better job of trying, pushing that out more. But, yeah, I like ESPN. I didn't look last night. Did ESPN have, because it wasn't on their front page for me whenever I got there. Whenever I got to their landing page, it was like buried. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. They wouldn't want that.
Right.
But usually, Kevin, if I want to, I want to see what channel the soccer match is on today.
Right.
I go to the scores or the top events, and it says it right there, Fox, Telly, or Fox 1. So it's on the Telly in England. And actually, that's Telemundo, Kevin. But usually that's where I go. NBA TV for the Washington-Toronto game. Prime Video for Philadelphia and Houston. It's easy to find those, but I did not look last night to see if Home Run Derby was on Netflix.
Right.
But I have access to Netflix, yes.
Good for you.
Mm-hmm. So I was able to find it.
And you said pretty immediately you enjoyed the new format.
Yeah.
It does feel like the new format's getting pretty rave reviews.
I question that because I do like the 10 swings. I love that. It didn't give you 28 home runs like Josh Hamilton or whatever, but it did give you...
Was it 15?
Yeah. Was that the max that we got there? Yeah. But it did give you the opportunity to watch home runs go away. And I love the camera angle that Netflix gave you last night from behind the plate, even though that one light was kind of in the way with the lefties, would drive that ball directly into the stadium light and you'd be like, where'd it go? You just have to wait for it to kind of fall. But you got to watch these baseballs soar. And when Jack Caglione got to the plate and you saw a monster of a man standing there in the left-handed side of the box, just crushing, he almost hit one out of the park. There were a couple of them last night. I was like, that one's going to go out. I thought the billboard was going to get hit last night, or the scoreboard. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the format. I do have a question though.
Yes.
On the format for you, and that's different than another question I have. Would you have wanted it to be, instead of head-to-head in the second round, continued to just kind of go forward the way that they went?
Kind of like the slam dunk competition has been, and they just take the top two. No, I think I like the head-to-head just because it brings the drama. It feels like a little bit more.
It kind of pairs people up, right?
Yeah.
It kind of matches people up.
The thing that's tough about all this, though, is I did like the new format. How much did I like the new format just because the Philly fans were going crazy, positively or negatively, for the people coming up? Like, did I really love the format, or did I love that they booed Jordan Walker out of the building while he was walking up to the plate? I'm not sure. It might be a little bit of both.
To shut them all down.
Man, it really did. You know what? Go ahead and give me cut number 3, because it was down to his last swing. But on the last swing, you can just keep going. He hit 6 straight home runs to take it down.
A homer wins it, a non-homer, and we're going to a swing-off.
Baseball is not afraid. Wow! It's your home
Big old swing, dude.
I loved it. And he made more money by winning this competition that he makes all year as a player.
Okay, Kevin. You know, my first thought whenever I saw that, because he makes, what, $7.99, $99.99?
Something like that.
And my first thought was, what a travesty. That dude made more in one event than he's going to make all year.
Mm-hmm.
And then I said, F that. He makes $800,000. I'm not worried about him.
Okay.
Now,
yeah.
And I don't know
I don't
know what he pays in taxes, but I'm not worried about how little money he makes. But it is pretty cool that he was able to win that and get that extra cash. That was one of the first things he did was, I'm getting paid.
Right.
And I wonder if he's going to spend it like Jamar Chase did. Or if he's going to say, you know what, this is going into an annuity. I don't know exactly how he's going to plan things, but I started thinking this last night as I was watching, and then I was watching this morning. Bryce Harper didn't do well in the home run derby.
He lost to his teammate.
Well, and Kyle Schwarber wasn't doing well initially and then found his groove. I mean, these dudes get up there every day for 162 games a year, most every day, unless they're Seager.
Oh, man.
And they hit baseballs. That's their job.
Right.
And for some reason, it feels like they're more naked during a home run derby. Because they're there to do one thing, hit a home run, not just get on base or get it to the next guy in line. They are there to hit home runs over and over and over. And it feels like there's more nerves for guys. I thought Junior Caminero was going to win the way that he was swinging. Also thought he was going to murder a child out in the outfield.
Oh, because those balls go so fast.
Dude, they were going so fast. It was crazy. But it just feels like, for whatever reason, they're a little bit more naked than they are whenever they're in like a regular season game.
Now, it felt as though two things were as universal as we get when it comes to agreement. People really loved the format, and they hated Will Ferrell. So Netflix is pushing their show, The Hawk.
The golf show?
I thought it was a baseball show.
I think it's a show about a golfer.
Oh. Well, that is even more confusing then. I believe it comes out on Thursday or Friday. And just some of the responses were not like, I get it if you don't like Will Ferrell. You didn't like him doing the Hawk character out there and everything. But there were multiple people who were like, I love Will Ferrell, but I hate this. So he plays Lonnie the Hawk Hawkins, and people were like him and Luke Wilson. They were like, you need to stop because this is the worst.
I feel like I've seen it before, but
probably by Will Ferrell.
I'm willing. Yes, exactly. I also Owen Wilson was a character in an Apple series that I really enjoyed, where he was a golfer too. So I wonder, but I feel like I've seen it before. That's an absolutely real thing. Did you want one of those giant blue Geico gloves? Did you not see them last night? Kevin, they had giant blue Geico gloves that were the size of my backpack. And kids got them and adults had them, and they were all holding them up in the air trying to catch baseballs with them. And I was like, I want one of those.
I can't say I was sad about that, but I appreciate it if you were.
And then also, I know you were talking about the Philly fans booing people and stuff.
It was incredible.
It was more fun, though, to watch them boo people who were in the outfield trying to catch balls, because if they dropped one, they would just be like, come on, what are you doing? What are you doing dropping the ball? You're out there. And I laughed so hard because I was like, how much were you're just a kid. And they're booing you. You catch one. They're like, yeah.
But everybody in the stands has an unrealistic projection of their athleticism, right? And you just get to sit there, right?
Yes, exactly.
You're like, oh, I could have caught that.
Yes.
And you're like, that guy who tried to jump at the wall to catch a home run ball? No, you could not.
Yeah, dude.
But
yeah.
I appreciate that. Now, another All-Star, no All-Star game, obviously, tonight. But Fox Sports put out their list of the greatest first half performers since, I believe, around the turn of the century. And the one Ranger on the list was Alex Rodriguez from 2002. And so they pointed out that A-Rod in the first half alone hit .305 with 27 home runs, 100 hits, and 199 total bases. And he might have even been better in the second half with 30 home runs and a slugging percentage of .642. And then they tripped me up just a little bit because under honorable mention, I thought it was 99. Yeah, they put Ivan Rodriguez under honorable mention for all-star reserves. They said the first half of his 2000 season was unbelievable, and he got hurt on the back half of that season. But he was hitting .366 with 25 home runs and 55 extra base hits in the first half of the regular season. And he had just won MVP the year before when the Rangers won the division, and I thought that was a fun little note. But
nobody was running on him either.
That is true. I was surprised no Josh Hamilton in 2012 because that was one of the most unbelievable seasons I had ever seen. Now, a couple more baseball notes for you. Rock, not Chalowski, man. Remember, I said he had the potential to get the biggest single signing bonus in MLB history. He did still get that, but it was about $1 million under slot. So he signed for $10.35 million. The slot value for that pick was $11.356 million, yeah, that's right. And so a little bit more than $1 million under slot, but I'm sure that was a discussion they had ahead of time. I wonder if that was like a difference between them taking Emerson as opposed to him, but still, he got 10 plus million, most ever for somebody coming out of the MLB draft. Congratulations to him. And I wanted to throw this out there. I know he's a nemesis. But Yordan Alvarez, you go back to that series he had against the Rangers this weekend. His 30th home run of the season on Friday against the Rangers. He became the first Astro to hit 30 before the All-Star break. Never happened for their franchise. And then he hit another home run on Saturday, and he's already up to 200 career home runs. So good job there. But I hope your team is still awful.
Yeah, hope they lose all the games.
Exactly. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for our brand new World Cup segment. I've got a semi. Next on The Fan.
Jeez.
football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan, and it's time for our brand new World Cup segment. I've got a semi. Now,
what?
This has raised...
Can you explain it?
Yeah, this has raised some eyebrows, and I don't understand why. The semifinals are today in the Metroplex at AT&T Stadium. So if you think about it, we've all got a semi.
Oh, my gosh.
Because it's here in the Metroplex.
No, I know exactly where you're going with it.
All right. Well, if you don't like that one, let me workshop this real quick. And if you guys want to vote on this, I would enjoy that as well. I don't know what you mean by that. All right. So, whichever team loses, I'm going to probably make the segment name about them.
Okay.
So, if France loses, I'm thinking France Revolution.
All right. France underpants.
But, yeah. See? No. All right. But if Spain loses, Alec.
I see London, I see France.
I have three primary choices right now. Spain enable. Blame it on the Spain.
I like it.
Or, Lucy, you got some Spaining to do.
I almost laughed.
I like that
Yes!
one.
I almost
I do
laughed.
like that one.
That's the highest compliment
It's the
I've ever
delivery.
gotten.
It's the delivery for sure.
Yes,
Okay.
the delivery was 10 out of 10.
Okay.
The
my
name
daughter-
is embarrassing,
My
but
daughter's
the
name's
delivery.
Lucy, so I'm okay with that.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. See? Well, we will take all of that feedback into consideration. But since we just mentioned Spain, go ahead and give me cut number 5, courtesy of FIFA and Fox Sports.
Here's Kubasi. Can he want Kubasi? Oh, he's spilled in the keeper, and they've scored! It's Mikel Merino. Can you believe it? Off the bench to score again, and our Spain heading to the semi-final.
All right, so there's a lot to like about this group of teams that are in the
1000%,
semifinals.
Yeah.
France, number 1, Argentina, 2, Spain, 3, England, 4, all made the semifinals. It is the first time since FIFA instated those rankings in 1992 that the top 4 seeds have all advanced to the World Cup semifinals. So you could make an argument this is the greatest World Cup semifinals that has ever been constructed. If you want to argue for another year, I probably won't fight you on that, but it is a great setup. So let's start with the match today. How are you feeling? France is a slight favorite, but Spain, I believe, has only given up 1 goal in this tournament thus far.
Spain has been very stout defensively, and you can't say they just haven't played anybody. They've had some really tough matches throughout this. And offensively, they've lacked some of the creativity I expected them to have at times.
And do you feel like nobody has the creativity of France?
Nobody. I'm dead serious. The touch that France has is so delicate, and yet still powerful and fast all at the same time. They play at full speed offensively. I'm a little concerned about some of their defensive moments, but Spain, there's something I expect more out of Yamal. And I feel like he is a center point of their offense. They look to him like they're always looking to see him in space and give him that opportunity to do something creative. And maybe it isn't just we talk a lot about maybe it isn't the assist, but the one before that, or maybe even the play 2 touches before that sets up the assist. But it just seems like I've been waiting for more of that, what Mbappe's done and what some of these other superstars have done. But I know he's still young and trying to make this go.
Does the pressure get added to him because he said going into this match, because everyone's been afraid of France, and he was like, well, France should be afraid of anybody. They should be afraid of us.
Yeah, he was like, we're the one that knocked him out recently. So
does that just add to the pressure on him? I mean, he's like 18, 19 years old.
I don't think he's thinking of it that way.
Okay.
I think he's just like, no, I got to go out there and talk my S. And I bet there's some of his teammates that are kind of like, hey, dude, you need to buff up a little bit because look at the goals that the big guys have been putting on the board.
Yeah.
Like Harry Kane has still been scoring. Jude Bellingham's been scoring. Messi is being Messi and Mbappe is being him. We still need you, though. We still need our superstar out there doing his thing. So I don't think that there's any more pressure on him, but if you don't succeed at that later, then the pressure probably will be like, hey, what happened there?
I know they're both huge matchups, but is this the A side or the B side of the semifinals?
That's tough. That is...
You kind of feel like it's the B side?
Slightly.
Okay.
But I think it's interesting because I think France is going to win the whole thing.
Sure.
So I don't know how it would take the team that's I think is going to win, and the team that was the pre-tournament favorite was Spain.
Yes.
Spain was trading at 19%, right. Kevin. I don't know if you knew that or not.
I did know that.
But they were the pre-tournament favorite, and then it's not like they did anything really to lose being the favorite. France just rocketed up. And then England is now ahead of them too, I believe. So I can see what you're saying because Messi is global phenomenon.
And there's a built-in story with everything the Dallas Cowboys do.
England is what Kevin refers to as the Dallas Cowboys. And you're right. They kind of have two superstars that they have on their team that you're really willing to lock in on. So I do see what you're saying, but I'll say 1A, 1B.
Okay.
Because it is that good. This is really two fantastic matches built up.
So as of yesterday, the get-in price for England-Argentina was up to $3,000. Excuse me, Sunday, not yesterday. $3,000
to see Messi play, dude.
And I mean, yes. Although I do kind of wonder about the English contingent as well. And now the get-in price for this match today at AT&T Stadium is $1,300. Now, $1,300 is still a crazy amount of money, but it had gotten as high as $3,600.
Where is the game tomorrow?
The game tomorrow is in Atlanta.
Okay. So in my mind, that doesn't make it any more expensive, the location.
Yeah. So
I was about to be like, this is Texas, dude. We get great prices here.
I think the reason why the price was so high on this one is because people got ahead of themselves and they hoped and dreamed that the United States would be
I can see
theoretically in this match. And now it's down to $1,300, which again, that is still an awful, awful lot of money. Hey, good news. England-Argentina is down to $2,700. So you can get into that for the low, low price of $2,700. Now, the question, what is the best final, or what would be the final you would most want to see?
France-England.
Okay, I think I would say Argentina. Yeah.
Even though you've already seen that, huh?
Yeah, I know. I just really love Messi. Maybe you're right. You know what? Maybe you are right.
I know.
You might have just convinced me to change my mind.
I didn't even do anything.
I know. You
difficult.
You essentially just said, really?
Yeah, I just said the two teams, and you were like, you might be right about that. I've thought about this a lot, actually, and it's unfortunate that I've thought about it so much. If England was able to take down Argentina, that puts them, in my mind, Kevin, in a different place. Plus everything that's on the line for them. Plus those countries got to hate each other after what happened in the Revolutionary War, right? So, that's still a big factor. You don't forgive stuff like that. You just don't. And so that's the thing. But it's again three superstars at least that you're getting out of that. And I love Messi and everything. Did feel kind of like there have been some moments where there's been some favoritism towards the Argentina team.
And that last match did nothing to assuage those thoughts.
But either one would be good. I would like to see that.
Okay.
I did see, again, we saw Argentina and France before, and it ended in PKs, and it was phenomenal.
It was.
So, I do kind of feel like if you were able to have Jude and Kane doing that thing, even if it went to PKs, now you even take that up a notch a little.
Yeah, I guess I will. I do feel like England makes it a better story just because England has only been in the World Cup final once, and that's when they won in 1966, and that was in England. So they've never been in the World Cup final when it wasn't in England. So to see it be in
France would have to win, though.
Yes.
Because you can't have England winning on American soil.
That is, hey, it'd be a first for them.
Yeah, you can't have that happen.
Don't forget they lost the 7 Years' War,
Because then
too.
they might get, they might be like, hey, you know what, now that we've done that, we need to take them back.
Yeah, well, give that a shot.
You'll
now.
be back.
See how that goes. All right, don't start singing Hamilton.
I love Hamilton.
And I don't think that King George is going to come back around and make that happen. But yes, if it was England-France, I think I would be pretty stoked about that. By the way, speaking of France today, Kylian Mbappe has been deemed 100% fit for the semifinal per the French head coach. So take that for whatever you want. Now,
did you know that today is Bastille Day in Paris?
I did not know that.
It was a medieval fortress and political prison. Bastille is a national holiday of France, celebrated annually, commemorates the storming of the Bastille, a pivotal event in French Revolution.
French Revolution, yes.
Yeah, so today is Bastille Day, 10 days after America's independence
I bet
Day.
there's some descendants of French...
The birth of French democracy.
That do not celebrate that. Yeah, and you know what? The French were inspired by America.
That's what I'm talking about.
And
That's
the Revolutionary War.
That's why they gave us Lady Liberty.
That's... I don't know if that is the exact reason, but it might be.
Did they think about the rust that was going to happen to her? The corrosion from the sea salt and all that?
Or do you think, let me ask you this, if you give somebody a gift, is the upkeep your responsibility?
Oh, it's definitely if you want to keep it around. Like, if you like the gift and you're like, I love this thing, then you take care of it.
I know, you take care of it.
No. Somebody, it's yours now. I've given it to you.
Exactly.
If you let it die, then you show me you hated me.
Now, what do you think about the documents that have come out from FIFA saying that they mandate shots of high-profile attendees during all of the World Cup matches, specifically around halftime? So if you've wondered, like you're watching halftime or you're just waiting for them to stop talking and they start playing again and they're like, oh yeah, there's Angela Merkel, there's Tom Cruise, there's whoever. It's because FIFA, as part of their production company, they have what people call the world feed that every broadcaster across the globe uses, and they have a dignitary shot in each half of each match where you are obligated per the contract of showing the highest ranking officials present at the game, as well as those described by FIFA in its VVIP, which, as you probably could have guessed, is very, very important people.
Wow, are these the ones with the black placards behind them that
probably
say, Henry or whatever? And you're Beckham.
See, that's what I think. It's like Beckham, hey, there's a Fight Club reunion. You're like, you better show that. Mm-hmm. And so those are the VVIPs.
Glad you brought this up, Kevin. Because Alexandria Daddario was supporting England, and she was in one of these suites that was kind of set up for her. Looking
big enough for that?
She is an England superfan at this point.
Okay.
Not big enough, though, to walk down closer. When evidently she tried to get closer to the field of action, and they were like, you got to go, lady. So, no, probably not. I don't know if she's a VVIP.
Okay.
But that's interesting. That's an interesting approach.
I like her.
Smart on their part.
I don't think of her as being like David Beckham, Tom Cruise level.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, hey, True Detective, that was like 10 years ago.
I got a question, though. Earlier on, and I didn't see it, but I saw it on Twitter. There may have been a couple adult film actresses that made their way into one of those shots.
Oh.
And I don't know, were they part of the support group?
It feels like they might not be a VVIP, but I don't know. Do you believe the camera people if they're like, I didn't know who she was?
She was just pretty, and I just went to her.
I don't know if that's going to fly. By the way, I didn't get a chance to mention this.
You always said if all else fails, go to the pretty girl.
Yes. I didn't. I failed to mention this the other day for Lionel Messi. He got his 10th career assist. That is the most since assists started being tracked in 1966 at the World Cup.
Okay.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. By the way, continue to tell us, are you out there, are you tailgating, are you at Texas Live, or are you going to the match today? Coming up next, it's time for AM on the FM.
We got the question of the day, plus how this draft prospect got duped. Next on The Fan. Professional Injury Lawyers, Frankel & Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Alec, I'm going to give you an option before AM on the FM starts.
I'm scared.
Since it's kind of a slow baseball time, we're going to be off for a few days. I had a baseball segment set for 12 o'clock. What if we just went hard into football and I threw out a power ranking that I've devised in my mind that's kind of a tournament?
I can smell football. It's in
so
the air.
Close. Yeah, we're going to Oxnard here soon. Thanks to On-Time Experts, heating, air, and plumbing. Like that.
They did my new HVAC system.
Yeah, we got a lot getting ready to go to do that. Kevin, I got a new neck pillow for the airplane flight.
Nice.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm very excited about this. So we'll see if this is going to be a test run. See if I can sleep on an airplane. That's one of my goals. So I need you to take video of me while I sleep on the airplane.
We are not on the same row, so that will be me standing up on the plane videoing somebody. That feels like that will get us grounded.
Nobody will ground us for that. You just tell them, be like, I'm with that guy. And they'll be like, why are you not sitting with him? And they'll be like, just trust me.
But I could see you jacking around and be like, I never met this guy in my life.
I would never do that. Now that I thought about it, though. But yeah, I think you should do that, Kevin. Actually, I think we should just do all, like, for the next hour, AM on the FM.
Okay, well, right now.
I think Alec likes that idea.
Good luck. It's time for this.
What does this button do? Please, please, do not push the button. You have no idea what it...
Alec, you be quiet.
Alec, that was awful.
1 for Alec, 0 for Peyton.
Don't you dare touch that dial.
Don't you dare do it. It is time for AM on the FM. My name is Alec Medford, the man that they call the pride of Mansfield, Texas, and the mayor of the Medfordplex. 877-881-1053.
You ain't ready for an hour.
Yeah, you're not ready for an hour.
You have to do that every time?
Yeah.
Yes, every single time. I've got like 7 or 8 stories in the can, so I actually could theoretically be ready. But we're not going to do that. We got the question of the day, plus how this Major League Baseball draft prospect got duped. Just like Shedeur Sanders.
Oh, no.
We'll get to that here in just a little bit. This is actually becoming a problem, and we will get to that here in just a little bit. But a reminder, you can always go to @Alec on the radio on Twitter before the show even starts, and you can find the question of the day. Today's question of the day, it is National Be Nice to Bugs Day.
The bunny?
Just bugs, insects.
Oh, Bugs Bunny.
Almost.
What's up, Doc?
The question of the day is, what is the insect or animal that you just don't mess with?
Wasp.
You don't like it.
It's a wasp. So I was watching Married at First Sight with my wife, and these strangers meet for the first time when they're about to get married, if you've never heard of the show. And this one gal got a bee caught up in her veil. And I was like, we wouldn't make it, because I'd be like, nope. And I would just kind of back up a little bit, and she'd be like, he's a coward. And I would be like, you're right. When it comes to bees and wasps, I am. So, yeah, bees and wasps. Nope. 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 Nope.
I think it's like the Texas asp caterpillar. Y'all ever been around
What'd
one of those?
you call me?
Asp. Texas asp caterpillar.
Did they come out of the asp holes?
Okay. You're like not supposed to like smush them or something too, because they just make more stuff happen.
What?
Yeah, dude. Like these things, they sting you. They burn like forever.
What?
Yeah, most toxic
Oh my
caterpillar
gosh.
on the planet, I believe.
Okay, that part is not as intimidating as the rest of it was.
What is going on? I got to do some research
Yeah,
now.
look this. It's like, is it the kissing bug, or is that the same thing?
What? I don't know. This is your answer.
Well, that's why I don't F with them. I just stay away. Okay, I'll tell you this then, too. Spiders. And here's why. All right? One, my brother-in-law told me a long time ago, most of the spiders out there are good for us. Most of the spiders that exist
quadrillion
are helpful. Yes, dude. As we pointed out, Alec, the other day, there's like 7,000 times more spiders than there are humans.
It is unbelievable.
But like most of them are helpful. Like they kill other ants, they kill other insects. They take care of your home for you. But then there's like 2 of them that can kill you, and like those are so I just don't mess with them for the simple fact that I don't know which ones are which.
Do you feel like arachnophobia gave spiders a bad
Screwed everything
rap?
over for everybody.
All right.
Also, Spider-Man did kind of not, it didn't help.
No?
Because then more people were like, let's get bit by spiders, and we found out that it hurts really bad.
True. Although, to be fair, if you're going around trying to get bit by spiders thinking you'll turn into Spider-Man,
I mean, I don't know that I won't.
Whatever happens, happens.
Yeah. How do we know science things?
Yeah.
Because of tests. The scientific study or whatever.
Theory.
Theory. There you go. There it is. Method. Scientific method.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to hypothesize, test, conclusion.
Okay.
But when we were in Galveston, Alec, I was loading up the truck, and I grabbed a bag and put it in the truck and saw a spider in the bag. And the spider jumped out of the bag and went deeper into the bed of the truck, and I could not reach it. And so at that point, I just told everybody at home or in the truck, I said, guys, when y'all get home, dump out all your stuff, and if you see a spider crawling around, let them go. Because I don't want you getting home and putting your clothes on and being like, I just got bit by a spider, and now I'm shooting webs out of my hands.
Would you believe your friend if they told you that?
Not unless they showed me. I'd be like, show me.
Okay.
And then the next question is obviously, does it just come out of your hands?
Where else would it come out of?
This is your segment.
Eyes?
Yeah. So are you saying Cyclops can shoot a beam out of his eye, but if some dude can't shoot a spider web out of his eye?
Well, to be fair, none of that is real.
What? We got rain on the parade.
Jeez, dude.
Jeez, man.
Gosh.
Kevin, the fun police.
You just crapping on everybody's parade. I bet you'd go to that Norway parade and just be like, sorry, you guys lost.
You thought that was stupid.
That was awesome.
They did a parade for the quarterfinalists.
Kevin would stand up when everybody else is doing the rowing celebration.
I did think that was super neat.
That was cool. 877-881-1053. What is the bug or animal that you just do not mess with? You do not get along with. And I saw this text from the 972, this time of the year especially. I cannot agree more. Water bugs. They look exactly like roaches, and I don't mess with roaches. So,
what if they're in your house? What if a roach was in your house?
You let it live there.
No, absolutely not. I have to get rid of it. But the thing is, you know that they can survive a nuclear attack and everything. So who knows what kind of germs they have? So I don't want to come in contact with it. So I'm usually finding some sort of a box or like a cup that I can trap it under and then get some paper, slide it under, and then you walk it out to the yard or you flush it down the toilet.
My bad, Kevin. Kafka's The Metamorphosis. When that kid turned into a cockroach and his family was like, I guess we got to feed him.
What?
Did you not read that book?
No, I've not read Kafka. I'm sorry.
Okay.
They are disgusting.
They are gross. And they survive anything.
Literally. And the water bugs, they are the same as roaches to me. They look the same. I don't care if there's any tiny little difference because that's what my dad always loved growing up. It's not a roach, it's a water bug. They're fine. Like, they look exactly as ugly.
See, that's what happens with the dirt daubers or whatever there are. And I'm like, no, that looks close enough to a yellow jacket or a wasp. No.
Yes. Like, they look exactly the same, and one of them hurts.
Yeah.
So I am not going to test my luck.
What about June bugs from the 214 because they're stupid and fly like they're drunk?
That's so true.
Thought about that before.
That is so true. What purpose do they serve?
Yeah, you ever watch one fly too?
Yes.
It's just like, and then you're like, dude, are you all right?
Thank you.
Are you all right? That's my question.
I feel okay.
Okay.
You look great, though.
Thank you.
Shout out to Men's Tea Clinic.
Hey, Tank Top Tuesday should be sponsored by Men's Tea Clinic.
Yeah, it really should. How do we not have a Corey Men's Tea Clinic tank top
That's
yet?
a good question. Hey, Men's Tea. Let's get a Tank Top Tuesday tank top rolling out for Tank Top Tuesday next year.
If we're doing business on air, I need a Medford Plex tank top as well.
This is true. We really do need a Medford Plex tank top.
That's what I need.
What about Kevin's tank top?
Yeah. Join the club, man.
No thanks.
Again, just raining on the parade. He doesn't want to have fun today.
Would you rather have a hoodie?
Oh, yeah.
That says Tank Top Tuesday on it?
Yeah, it says Tank Top Tuesday. Well,
That's fair.
Would you cut the sleeves off the hoodie?
No.
Oh.
That would look cool, though.
Okay, but then I'm afraid I'm going to want to date somebody 60 years younger than me. Like
not
Bill
everybody that
Belichick.
does that.
I don't know. The people I know do.
No one person that does
Yeah,
it.
that's the people I know that cut the sleeves off their tank top or their hoodies.
Bochy wore one like that.
That's right.
He did?
Yeah. He loved it. He loved the cutoff
the big
hoodie.
Peagle on it.
Yeah.
He won us a World Series.
He did.
He's a good man. He's a very good man.
Love that guy.
From the 214, I work in pest control. I can't be nice to bugs.
Oh.
That's a good point.
Hold on. Could you capture them humanely and release them into an environment that's more conducive to their styles? Or do you have to kill them?
Would that be a selling point? The friendly exterminator.
Yeah.
That probably exists,
I bet
right?
there's some humans out there that are like, oh, don't kill him. And you're like, he's going to try and kill you.
Yeah.
How many times do you think a spider's crawled into your mouth in your sleep?
Oh my gosh.
Don't start.
This reminds me of, remember Bobby wanted to play that game, like, what political party are you? Don't you think he could guess if you're like, I really wish we would free those spiders?
I don't know. I know, because I think I think most people would rather kill the spiders. I think every side wants to kill the spiders. Honestly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I really do. I think all of them.
Let's do that research.
What are you doing? Jeez. From the 682 Wasps, they remember faces. I think they do. I really think they do.
That doesn't help.
Dude, and here's the thing, too. The other day, I killed one of those red wasps.
Oh, my God. I'm spiraling.
I hope PETA doesn't come after me, but I saw it right above the door, and it had gone to one of the yellow jacket's nests, and it was going to take that nest over. Oh. And I went and just kind of cracked the door open and sprayed it and watched it fall to its death. And it was a good moment because it was never going to get me after that. However, I have taken a pool net, and captured a yellow jacket before.
Oh.
And then sunk that net under the water and left it there for an hour and a half.
I did that once too.
An hour and a half, Kevin, while I went and did other stuff. And I came back, and when I pulled that net up out of the water, he flew off.
Oh, my gosh.
There was no air in there.
See? All right. And this is why I don't mess with them. Because not only did that guy say they remember faces, Corey's told the story. We were at a high school playoff game for football, and a wasp came in through the window, and there were 3 other wasps flying outside. And this guy was like, I'm going to climb on the table and kill it. And I was like, good job. I'm going to go stand over here by the door just in case you fail. He didn't fail. He killed the wasp, and those other 3 wasps just started slamming into the glass because they just saw their friend get murdered.
They did.
And so what did I have to do the rest of the game? 2nd and 7. All right, so-and-so got the carry for 3 yards. Log it down in the stats. You know how that goes, Alec. But I had to also take a look up at those wasps every time because they were trying to figure out a way to get in to get revenge for their murdered friend.
Yeah, I lived in a duplex. Here's the story. One day I'm in the little office area in the back of the duplex because it would have been a child's room, but we didn't have a child yet. And I'm back there typing, and I look up in the closet and I see a yellow jacket wasp. I don't know, one of the 2, sitting on the ledge, like the shelf in the closet. And I was like, that's weird. Killed it.
Oh my God.
Look back up the next day. There's 2.
Oh, they multiply.
Killed both of those.
Oh my God.
Look back up the next day, and there's 12. And I was like, what's going on? I found this little hole in the back of the closet, and I was like, well, where does that go to? Well, then one day I opened the stairwell in the back, and when I opened that, the window in the stairwell that went outside was covered in them. And that's when I learned about the spray, Kevin. The spray works so good.
It does.
It works so good.
It's satisfying
Oh,
in an evil way.
Fall like flies.
That's right. Even though they're wasps.
Even though they're wasps.
Guys, have you heard of Justin Best? Probably not. He is a Manhattan Jaspers baseball player that hoped to hear his name called during the 2026 MLB draft, and he had worked out for scouts ahead of the draft, and in the days before the draft, he had heard that there was some interest generating and buzzing surrounding his name. But he was duped by a phone call and text messages from a fake scout.
Oh.
If you recall, this happened to NFL quarterbacks Will Levis and Shedeur Sanders in recent years, where they got fake phone calls on draft day. And this happened to Justin Best. He is an outfielder that was at one point a top 100 talent ranked nationally by Perfect Game. And he ended up, there were some coaching changes in his high school career, so he signed and played independent ball after leaving Florida State. And he posted on TikTok where he had some phone calls and text exchanges with what he thought was a scout with the Boston Red Sox. And it is a name, it is one of those double entendre names that is not radio friendly. That should have been the giveaway there, but they said, Justin, this is blank with the Boston Red Sox. We have some interest in you. Can you give me a call, please? He called, they talked. He got a text a few days later, can I call you later? They talk on the phone again. And then a follow-up text later that day, hey man, we are interested in signing you. Need to know if you are willing to buy into our strength program. And he found out after vetting out his sources that was not true, and he goes undrafted. So he had to put out a statement and say, hey, beware, future pro athletes. This is an issue. This is happening, and me and my family are not happy.
Yeah, that's terrible.
It's rude, man. Don't do that to guys.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for Gridiron Gravy, the top training camp stories across the rest of the NFC East. Next.
By Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. The #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Barkley again cuts it back. Stays on his feet. Saquon Barkley's in. A hard-fought touchdown.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan right now. Time to go around the entire NFL and dip into some gridiron gravy.
Dip it, rip it.
Now, for DeMarvion Overshown, if you recall, last year, he was ranked, I believe, the number 8 off-the-ball linebacker. Interestingly enough, this year, number 7 is Jordan Brooks. So if you think he'll eventually make his way to the Cowboys, I get it. But DeMarvion Overshown has fallen, not as far as you might think, though. He's still number 12. One NFC scout said he moves like a safety, incredibly talented. I want to see how he does this year after the injuries. Yeah, you and everybody else. Who do you think is the best off-the-ball linebacker?
Man, that is a very good question because there's so many.
And this is another position that the differential is enormous.
Oh, really? I'm going to go with DeMarvion Overshown, Kevin.
He is number 12.
Okay.
Fred Warner
was going to be my next option.
Is number 1. He was number 1 last year. He is number 1 yet again this year.
Where's Jack Campbell on this list?
Jack Campbell is number 5.
Okay. And now Azeez Al-Shaair?
He is number 6.
Okay. Because I really wanted the Cowboys to make the trade to get Azeez Al-Shaair this offseason. But then Houston said, we are going to pay this guy.
And by the way, Devin Lloyd, who we begged and pleaded for the Cowboys to go pick up, he is number 10 on this list. But here's what's interesting about it. Roquan Smith is second.
Okay.
He got first place votes, and also multiple people voted him outside the top 10. Carson Schwessinger, he's number 3. He also had people vote him outside the top 10. Zach Bond, number 4. His lowest ranking was 10. Jack Campbell, Azeez Al-Shaair, who we just mentioned. Jordan Brooks, who is next. Nick Bolton, who is next. Edgerrin Cooper, who is next. And Devin Lloyd, who is next. All of those people, so 5 through 10, all of them got some people who voted them outside the top 10. So you know how we've seen some of these positions, and it's like if you're first, the worst you probably are is third, and like on and on down the board. But here, with off-the-ball linebacker, you have all kinds of different votes.
Nick Bolton is fantastic, by the way, and has been for a very long time. That's a good name. Your boy Edgerrin Cooper.
Yeah.
Has made his way into the hearts and souls of a lot of people. And I remember whenever we were watching him coming out, I was pretty excited about him. And he's turned into a pretty stout player.
And he was only a mid-second round pick, so props to him right there. All right. Across the rest of the NFC East, because NFL.com had a list of things, and all their Cowboys stuff is fairly run-of-the-mill that we have talked about many, many times. And no, do not expect George Pickens to sign an agreement before tomorrow. For the Giants, can the Giants get healthy and stay healthy in Camp Harbaugh?
Because he runs too physical of a camp?
There have been those thoughts, especially once he was gone from the Ravens.
And because Bobby's boy Cam Scadaboo runs so hard that he might injure all their defensive players.
Well, and then Abdul Carter sprained his ankle last month. Malik Neighbors, they've been trying to figure that out for a minute. Jackson Dart feels like a perpetual concern.
Yeah, because of the way he runs. I think they definitely have to work on him becoming more of a pocket passer. Again, I think this all the time. If you're able to escape, awesome. That's important. But the biggest thing is you have to deliver throws. That's your job. If you're able to escape the pocket and keep a drive alive, that's good. You do not need to be running around and lowering your shoulder into a sideline. That's just not the way that you should play. But I think that one of the things Harbaugh has talked about over and over is trying to make this a mentally tough team and physically tough team too. So I don't know if they're going to be able to stay healthy because one of his goals is to see how tough they can be.
Sure. How impressive do you think the youth movement could be? They've got Arvell Reese, Francis Malagoa, Malachi Fields, Colton Hood. They have a ton of young players that they're hoping can be contributors pretty straight away.
I think by the end of the season, the Giants are going to be a team that we look at and go, dang it. They found the right formula.
Okay.
Instead of having a bunch of bozos running that team, now they have some people that kind of know what they're doing and have a philosophy that's been proven to be quality rather than bozos.
Right.
You remember that clown?
Yes, I very much do. I always wanted to be on that bucket game and
we could
win a
all do
bike.
better. Every one of us could have done better than those other kids.
Once again, much like the person sitting in the stands, it's easy.
Yeah.
When you're just sitting there.
Long arms, just drop it in.
All right, for the Philadelphia Eagles, Jalen Hurts' newest offensive scheme. It feels like a rite of passage. New year comes along, new offensive coordinator or offensive scheme. How problematic will that be, if at all, for Hurts, especially when factoring in the departure of one of his key receivers and then the arrival of somebody like Mekhi Lemon?
I mean, he's got to get together with him, right? Like he's got to get.
Yes.
They got to get on this page really quickly. I think though that the fact that Devontae Smith is still there, that dude's a really good receiver on his own without A.J. Brown. Like that's a real thing. I'll be honest. I had question marks about Devontae Smith and the body type and all that coming out, but he has proven time and time again he can be an elite weapon in the red zone because that dude is shifty and can make plays and just snatch the ball out of the sky. So I think he'll still have that. But yeah, man, that's going to be a tough thing for Jalen Hurts, who already doesn't love to learn offensive schemes.
Now, for the Commanders, how will Jaden Daniels and Terry McLaurin bounce back from injured/subpar seasons?
I think it's going to be tougher for McLaurin.
Agreed.
Just at the age now, and unfortunately, the contract, and now he's going to be measured by that. But I think Daniels, again, he's got to figure out a different way to play because he does take on some physical hits that he doesn't need to at times. So I think it's going to be tougher for him. I think it's going to be tough for this team, Kevin, and they're at positions that require toughness as well.
Now, defensively, they definitely put some money in there.
Their secondary stunk last year.
It is true.
And they were like, we got to figure stuff out, dude.
Well, and so they took kind of some other tactics because whether it was paying Odafe Owe or drafting Sonny Styles, what do you think about the potential for a better and more athletic defense going into this season?
Yeah, I think Styles is going to grow into that player. I think there are going to be some times where you're able to fool him still until he figures it out. I was listening last night during the home run derby, and they were talking about Ben Rice. Did you hear any conversation there? It was Ben Rice was talking to one of the guys, and he was like, I was sitting next to him, and he told me, look, man, at every level, I've struggled until I figured it out. But once I solved the puzzle, that's when it clicked for me. And he was like, that's what a lot of these hitters are. The good problem solvers, you'll see, become the best because they're problem solvers. And they know that you're going to adjust to them, and they're going to adjust right back to you. And so that's where I feel with Sonny Styles that he's going to have that. You're going to find out whether he's a problem solver or just an athletic freak.
Now, updating the NFL Top 100, you've got Xavier McKinney at number 70. We talked about it yesterday. Lamar Jackson at 69, falling 67 spots after being number 2 the last 2 seasons. Dang. Cortland Sutton is in there at 68, and then the maybe Cowboy Jordan Brooks at number 67 on the list.
Dude, you sound like you're starting to come around on this.
I mean, make the move or don't. Don't tease me
Don't
anymore.
do this to me. It hurts.
We're the K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, power ranking the likelihood of these quarterbacks to start a Super Bowl. I've got a little pseudo bracket for you next right here on The Fan.
If your boss says you're
Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan, where I tell you this right now, we have a captivating crosstalk idea based on a fan text we got on the fan text, 877-881-1053. But we have brought in another person to have this rando discussion that I have thought of. Now,
this isn't the segment we had planned?
Nope.
All right.
So, Corey, we'll start with you.
I still have no clue what this segment's going to be.
It's going to be great. And then I'll let Alec decide if he wants to participate or continue to teach, or maybe both.
He's a great teacher.
No, I know, but they're giving him a lot of stuff to do.
That was Corey's way of saying he doesn't want me to talk, so I'm going to talk.
Oh, all right.
We also have Eric Chiafalo here.
Exactly.
Though.
So Eric, I've got...
Eric, I don't know if you heard, but Alec is currently creating a Legion of Medfords so that he can have his own show and take ours over.
And it's obviously going to be called the Medfordplex.
Yeah, and they're doing it right before our eyes. They're just letting it all happen.
There's nothing we can do to stop it.
The guy's an alpha.
Like that centipede. All right.
Stop.
You just wait till crosstalk. All right. So I've put together a list of 13 quarterbacks. I want you to power rank the likelihood of these quarterbacks starting another Super Bowl. So it doesn't necessarily have to be who's the best or whatever. And I'm going to start with a group of 6, and then I've got another group of 7, and then we will move them in to a final showdown.
Oh, like the home run derby.
Exactly.
Head to head?
Exactly. So here's your first group of 6. I want you to power rank these 6 quarterbacks in terms of their likelihood to start a Super Bowl. Matthew Stafford, Josh Allen, Drake May, Caleb Williams, Jared Goff, and Brock Purdy. Now, Matthew Stafford was a Super Bowl 56 champion. Josh Allen, never been to the Super Bowl. Drake May, lost in Super Bowl 60. Caleb Williams, never been to the Super Bowl. Jared Goff, lost in Super Bowl 53. And Brock Purdy, lost in Super Bowl 58. That is your first group. 1 being the best, 6 being the least, 1 being the most likely, 6 being the least likely. Will you power rank those quarterbacks for me?
Are we starting 6?
Whatever way you want.
Number 6, Brock Purdy.
Ooh.
Number 5, Josh Allen.
Oh.
Number 4, Jared Goff. Unless it's Jared.
It is.
Number 3, Drake May.
Oh.
Number 2, Caleb Williams.
Why are you
Number 1,
like that?
Matthew Stafford.
All right. You zigged when I thought you were going to zag. Now we go to Alec Medford.
Good luck, fellas.
For not only his power rankings, but also hopefully correct pronunciations of these players.
Okay, go over the list for me.
All right. We have, all right, I'll tell you what. We're going to pivot to Eric Chiafalo, but I will give you the list in the process.
Dude, great dog.
Your 6, I hate you guys. Your 6 are Matthew Stafford, Josh Allen, Drake May, Caleb Williams, Jared Goff, and Brock Purdy. Mr. Chiafalo, how do you rank their likelihood of starting a Super Bowl?
It's actually a fun exercise because Stafford, you would think, is the most likely for this year, but how many more years does he actually have?
That's
all these other
point.
guys
Good
have
point.
an entire career to try and make this happen, but I'm still going to go Stafford at 1 just based on how dominant the Rams are right now. I'll go Josh Allen 2.
Oh.
And I know he plays for the Bills.
That's the problem.
But they can get to a Super Bowl, they just can't win it.
They haven't been able to get to one in a long time.
And that's a good point.
In theory, they can get to a Super Bowl.
In theory, they can.
When was the last time they got... Was it the Cowboys?
Yeah.
All right.
Sure was.
That was when they got to one.
Yeah. So 93?
Yeah. Why don't we ever take shots at them?
Good question.
Give me... This is where it gets tough. I'm still going to ride with Drake May at 3. And then give me Caleb Williams at 4.
Yep.
I just got so much respect for Ben Johnson. Then I'll go Purdy, then I'll go Goff.
Now,
I don't know. I just think the Lions situation is kind of
it's come and gone.
For the record, Mr. Chiafalo, before you screwed up the last two, I gave them to you in the order that I thought they would be. So you and I matched on 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Oh, nice.
That. All right, Mr. Medford. Tell me your rankings.
Okay, so you said Dak and Mahomes.
You just wait. They're in the next group.
I'm kidding. Let's see. Let's start from the back. Brock Purdy is easy.
Okay.
I don't think he sniffs one again.
Wow.
Jared Goff, I would go next, just because I think the Lions' window is closed. I don't think they have enough time to really fix that. Caleb Williams, I will give the edge there because he is young, but I don't believe in the Bears themselves. Drake May, I think they have a good enough GM to figure that out. Then Josh Allen and Matt Stafford.
Okay, that was the order that I had them in. All right, that means the top 3 advance, which means Stafford, Allen, and May will be moving on to the finals. Now, we get your next pod. This one has 7 quarterbacks in it, and I think this one will be tougher. Sam Darnold, Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes, Bo Nix, the man who inspired this segment, Joe Burrow, Jalen Hurts, and Dak Prescott. So Sam Darnold, Super Bowl 60 champion. Lamar Jackson, never been to the Super Bowl. Patrick Mahomes, Super Bowl 54, 57, and 58 champion, while also losing 55 and 59. Bo Nix, never been to a Super Bowl. Joe Burrow, lost Super Bowl 56. Jalen Hurts lost Super Bowl 57 and won Super Bowl 59. And then Dak Prescott, never been to a Super Bowl. And so Joe Burrow is the one who kind of inspired this segment to me, because I was like, is Joe Burrow ever going to start another Super Bowl? Like, he gets injured a lot. When he plays, he's really good. But, like, you know, who knows how that's going to work out. So, yeah, those are your 7. Much like with the first group, will you please power rank those for me?
Number 7, Jalen Hurts.
Ooh.
Number 6, Dak Prescott.
Oh.
Number 5, Joe Burrow.
Okay.
Number 4, Lamar Jackson.
Ooh.
Number 3, Bo Nix. Number 2, Darnold.
Oh.
And number 1, Patrick Mahomes.
All right. And once again, this is in likelihood of starting another Super Bowl, not just who is the best or anything like that. All right, Mr. Chiafalo, are you ready?
I'm always ready.
All right, we will
Except when I'm not.
Except for that one time.
Yeah.
All right, let's go then with Mr. Medford.
All right. The one that is least likely is Jalen Hurts. That is about to fall apart in front of his face, and he probably won't even be on that team for much longer.
You've said this for a while now. This is bad. I love this take.
I seriously think that after this year, there's a good chance he's not on that team. Bo Nix would be second to last. I haven't seen enough from him yet.
My big concern with him is that defense carried him to where they were, and defense just doesn't carry over that often. So I do have concerns about that when it comes to Bo Nix.
If I'm wrong about Bo Nix, it's because he passed for 120 yards in the AFC Championship. But
Garoppolo style.
But that defense, they ended up getting 14 points of their own.
Okay.
I'd go Dak Prescott after that.
Okay.
Joe Burrow. Ooh. Because I don't trust that franchise as far as I can throw him.
Yeah.
Sam Darnold, as weird as it is to say, because his team is that good. Lamar Jackson, number 2, and Patrick Mahomes, number 1.
Okay. Mr. Chiafalo, we go to you to determine the other 3 to advance.
I'm leaking confidence a little bit on this one, boys, but I'm going to go with Jalen Hurts at 7 as well.
Man.
I do think that time has come and gone.
He's the only quarterback to get all last place votes then in either pool.
Congrats to him, man.
I guess.
Just consistency. Number 6, I'm going to go with Dak. Less to do about Dak and more to do with the organization.
Yeah.
Let's see here. At 5, I'm going to go Lamar, which is difficult, but I do think we've already seen the peak of him. Like, if he wasn't able to get it done at this point, I think it's going to be very, very challenging for him.
You don't blame Mark Andrews.
Mark Andrews does deserve quite a bit of blame for at least that one game.
We will never see Lamar play better football than he already has.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, he's already reached the
We may
the
have
height
seen
of his
his
powers.
best season.
Okay.
That was a phenomenal MVP season he just had.
Yeah, and it doesn't mean he can't still be good. But let's see here. So, Lamar was 5. Let's go Bo Nix at 4. Ooh. And he's the quarterback on this list that I have the least amount of respect for.
Okay.
But I do think Sean Payton and the defense that they have, I think they're going to have some chances. Let's see here. 3, I'm going to go Darnold.
Ooh. Fascinating.
2, I go Burrow just because, man, he was already able to drag Cincinnati to a Super Bowl once. Can he do it again? Potentially. Or is Joe Burrow the guy that is going to force his way out of Cincinnati at some point and get to a more of a winning franchise? Okay. So even if it's not with Cincinnati, I just think Joe Burrow is going to be a commodity, and the frustrations in Cincinnati could force him out, and a good team could pick him up. And then, of course, number 1 is Mahomes.
All right. We have a tie with Lamar and Burrow. Who's your pick, Lamar or Burrow?
I'll take Lamar.
Alec?
Mostly because of the coach and the defense I think is going to be better, and I just have questions about the Bengals defense still.
I'm going to Lamar.
All right, you lose, Eric. All right, so that puts us...
No, Joe Burrow lost.
That's a good point. He wasn't going to play more than 10 games anyway.
Yeah, the health factor's real.
Yeah. All right, so that brings us to our final 6.
Final countdown. Who are the top 3 again?
We took the top 3 from both brackets.
Who are the top 3 from the second bracket?
Top 3 from the second bracket: Mahomes, Darnold, and Lamar.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. So here's your 6: Stafford, Allen, May, Mahomes, Darnold, and Lamar Jackson. In terms of likelihood of these quarterbacks to start a Super Bowl.
All right.
In some cases, another Super Bowl.
I'm going to still go Stafford 1.
Okay.
I'm going to reverse order. All right.
Gotcha.
Reverse.
Don't.
Okay. I'm going to go Mahomes 2. I still think he's got it. I'm going to go Darnold 3. I can't believe I'm doing this.
I'm not saying you have to think he's the best third best quarterback.
Kevin, all I'm saying right now is Film Watchers just posted a video of how to lead the league in tackles with Jordan Brooks. I think we're going to need to watch this, dude.
And what would you say if I told you Darnold's more likely to make a Super Bowl next than Mahomes?
I mean, you wanted me to put this list together, Kevin.
Okay.
So why are you trying to do this to my list right now?
Go.
Where'd number 4 go? Number 4, Drake May.
All right.
Number 5, because I think that Drake May and their coaching staff, they'll get over it after this year.
Okay.
Number 5 will be Lamar.
All right.
And number 6 is whoever I got left.
Josh Allen.
Yeah. I had him number 5 on my first list. There was no way he's cracking into this one.
All right. Mr. Medford, let's see if you have the guts to put Darnold 1.
I do have the guts to tell you that Mike Bassick just texted me, and he said, tell Kevin he's listing too many names.
Did he Bobby Belt Shakira this one?
It's 6. All right, that's why I split it up.
That was smart. That was smart on your part, but you had to do it multiple times for Alec.
This is why he can't multitask.
That's right.
Wow.
And it says sent with Siri, so he's definitely driving too.
Love you, Mike.
And
so
texting.
Good multitasking right there. Hey, sent with Siri, it was voice to text.
Good.
No, I do not. I do not have the gall to put Darnold at number 1 because I'm putting him last.
Oh, what?
So yeah, Darnold.
That's a good team, though.
It's a good team, but I don't want to believe in him any more than I have to.
And the Super Bowl MVP is now on Mahomes' team.
Oh, good point.
Give me Darnold.
Okay.
May.
All right.
Lamar. Allen, Mahomes, Stafford at number 1.
Okay. Mr. Chiafalo, you could swing the final outcome of all of this. Let's see what you say.
At 6, I have Lamar Jackson. At 5, I have Sam Darnold.
Haters.
At 4, I have Drake May. At 3, Josh Allen. 2, Matthew Stafford. Mahomes is number 1.
Which means if I take all of y'all's scores together, that puts Stafford at number 1 and Mahomes at number 2. And then there's a pretty big gap with everybody else.
Do we all kind of think that Stafford, like, we're projecting the favorite as this year?
Yes.
And so that's kind of probably the reason we have him right there right now. I know you mentioned earlier, like, they all have more time, but I think it's the right now is what we feel.
For sure. Yeah, they're clearly the favorite for this season. And so, but that's like maybe his last opportunity for Stafford.
Maybe.
Which is why I'm going Mahomes, because if Stafford doesn't win it this year, Mahomes, I think, will get back at some point.
Okay, and then just out of curiosity for all three of y'all, will Drake May start another Super Bowl?
I mean, I have him as 4.
So, yes?
I think so.
Okay.
I mean, I wouldn't bet on him. Like, if you just told me yes or no, Drake May's in another Super Bowl, I'll say no.
Okay.
But compared to these other quarterbacks, I had him up there a little bit.
Josh Allen, will he start another Super Bowl?
Another?
Nope. Will he start a Super Bowl?
Nope.
Alec?
Yes.
I would bet no.
Okay. Sam Darnold, will he start another Super Bowl?
I'll never talk bad about Sam Darnold again.
Hell
he
yeah.
showed me last year, and I have to just wait
Alec?
till he loses.
Doesn't mean you have to like him. His team's good.
His team's good, but he's meh. No, he won't.
Does he have the Super Bowl MVP on his team again?
No, until he makes a new one.
I'm going to say no on Darnold.
Okay.
So he's going to have a child, and then that is going to turn into their Super Bowl MVP?
They don't take that so literally.
Oh, okay.
And then Lamar Jackson, will he ever start a Super Bowl?
No.
I want him to, so
he
yes.
loves Jesse Minter.
I hear you.
More than anybody.
Minter is coming!
But will it happen?
Yes, it will.
No, it will not.
Man.
I mean, the easiest thing to do, like if you're just taking one individual quarterback and saying, will this guy play another Super Bowl or play in a Super Bowl, the odds are in your favor to just simply say no.
Except for Stafford and Mahomes, and y'all would all say yes to both?
Well, hold on. Yeah, that's a good question to you with those two guys.
I would go Mahomes.
Okay, but what if I said you either neither or both, Stafford and Mahomes will start another Super Bowl?
I think the better place to go neither.
Oh,
dude, he is all
what
over.
What about y'all?
He is all over.
Nobody's ever going to be in the Super
Just because Stafford only has one chance, I think.
Yeah. Where's Trevor Lawrence? That's a good question.
That's probably from Mike. Either neither or both.
I think he's right. I think neither is the best way to go in that situation.
Alec?
If it can't be one or the other.
Stafford and Mahomes, either both or neither start a Super Bowl again.
You guys suck. You're boring, both.
It just means that means you're guaranteeing Stafford's in the Super Bowl this year, which is fine because they're definitely a heavy favorite.
You know what? I'll go out there and guarantee both of them are in the Super Bowl this year.
Wow. Didn't you just say no, though?
Yeah, I changed my mind.
Okay.
You're allowed to do that.
Yeah.
All right.
We presented new evidence.
That's right.
What's the new evidence you guys are
whatever
boring?
he said.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, whatever he said you guys are boring, that evidenced me.
All right. Well, thank you very much for helping us evidence. I hope it was worth your
It's
time.
been a lot of fun, man. Thank you guys.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for the Expressway. We got a rain.
Snap back, no pressure, throws it underneath to Neighbors, and a terrific tackle by Overshone. Has him right now at about the 30.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan, and we will have a Rangers giveaway in this segment, but we're going to start off with some NFL overreaction or reality, or so I think, because Corey can do that giveaway whenever he wants. Let's start with this, overreaction or reality. With all due respect to Caleb Downs, Quinnen Williams, and everyone else, the play of DeMarvion Overshone will determine the success of this defense.
Let's get something away!
877-881. Alec knew you were going to do that. 105.3, caller number 10.
What was the question?
Will win a 4-pack of tickets to go see the Rangers play the Mariners on Friday, July 24th at Globe Live Field. The first 10,000 fans in the gates will receive a Choctaw Stadium radio, which sounds awesome. These tickets are courtesy of TexasRangers.com. You can go to Rangers.com to buy tickets, or you can win them for right now for free. 877-881-1053, caller number 10. Now,
Kevin, I hate what I've actually done to the Tolo here, because this is a really good topic. And so what I've actually done to the Tolo is I've forced them to make the decision. Do they want that prize? Or do they want to hear what we have to say right now? I think they want both, which is why when a lot of callers, like, they'll call in and they'll still have their radio turned all the way up because they're like, I can't decide. And I appreciate that.
Probably
about
makes
Tolos.
it tough for Alec.
Yeah. To try and figure out what they're saying? Or
yeah, if you have radio feedback.
Yeah, but, that's the price you have to pay. If you want these tickets. And I can see the incoming calls on my computer, so I know there are a ton of people calling in. I think that this is a great question. And I think the answer is absolutely yes.
That's what I think, too.
When it comes to overreaction or reality, you always put us in these weird predicaments of trying to figure some things out. I think that Caleb Downs is going to be very good this year, and he's going to be a great communicator. This was the question that Bobby was asking this morning, though. He said the top things he's looking for or top people he's looking to watch. One of them wasn't a people. It was the green dot.
Sure.
Who will be wearing that green dot?
Yeah.
Is the question, because their responsibilities change, and it tells you what you think that person's status is on that team. For me, it's kind of down to Overshone. Can he mentally handle that aspect and physically be what he is supposed to be? Because last year, Kevin, when we watched him, he did not look physically like he was right yet. Even though he was, healthy and back, he just never looked physically 100%. And maybe after a full offseason, we discussed this with DeMarcus Lawrence. A full offseason of not having to actually rehab is good for me. Maybe that's going to be great for DeMarvion Overshone. Plus, just that dude will get into the playbook and he'll get after it.
Right.
I think I know what Caleb Downs will eventually turn into, and I think immediately you're going to see him as a great communicator on the field. We might even call him Ronald Reagan at one point. Because he's the great communicator.
That's right.
I don't want the responsibility to really go to anybody else. I want Jalen Thompson to play off his instinct. I think he can handle the dot. But I think when it comes to the success of DeMarvion Overshone, can he physically get to the spots he needs to get to, take on the big bruising offensive lineman that he has to shuffle and move out of the way? And can he knowledgeably understand this defense and recall it for everybody else? And by wearing the green dot, I think that would tell us they think he can. And then it's his defense at that point.
Yeah, and see, I'm with you. And that's one of the reasons I wanted to kind of bring this prompt up, because I keep thinking about, like, you've seen the ESPN polls. Last year it was 8. This year it's 12. Off-the-ball linebacker. And if he can stay healthy, I know that is a gigantic if, and excel in this system, especially with what you were just saying, that can help out either level of the defense around him. Mm-hmm. And I just like the possibilities then become endless to me about the level of defensive improvement you could actually see, as opposed to us just being like, oh, Christian Parker could be good.
The one thing that I think, like, I think that Winters has less extreme athleticism than what I think Overshone has.
Sure.
Because I think Overshone has he could be a Sonny Styles type dude where he can jump through the roof.
Yeah.
He's long. When it comes to tackling, especially in the backfield, he sees, recognizes, explodes, and then takes a guy down. And so I think Winters does a really good job of going sideline to sideline. I really do. He's exceptional at that. He's got really good speed. I also think when DeMarvion Overshone's right, he has fantastic speed laterally as well. And so I think that there's kind of an idea that they're interchangeable, but you also understand what their goals and roles are, and really understanding that you're going to have a role for him all season. Now, the other thing too, Kevin, who the F is the backup?
Right.
So if DeMarvion Overshone is not good enough or not healthy enough, do you have anybody capable of doing that job behind him? If you don't have Jordan Brooks,
okay, I thought you were trending us towards
serious.
Barham.
Barham, he's not ready yet. Yeah. I don't think. I have ideas on what I want him to be, but I haven't seen this dude get on the field yet. So once Caleb Downs, you could probably say the same thing about him. I just have a different vision for him. But Barham, whenever you watch what he was able to do, 2 different roles in college. One, he was specifically an edge rusher, and he was good at it. And the other one, he was kind of a linebacker guy. I think he can be that hybrid type dude for you. And so, but I need to see him on his understanding of the responsibilities as well.
NFL overreaction or reality. Jalen Carter will not play the majority of his NFL career with the Eagles.
This seems to be coming up more and more because I think Jalen Carter, I don't understand why you would want to move on from a dude that's got that much production out of that position and is he's a dominant player in that role.
For sure.
Is it because of money they wouldn't be able to afford him?
I don't think so. I think it's the other concerns. I think it's the Pickens-esque off the field or on the sideline concerns because I think few people, if any, question the talent.
Yeah, you know what? I'm starting to see more and more, Kevin, that it's possible that the contract just won't work for him, and that concern will be one of the hinges, the tabs that they put on it.
Yeah, because when you're on the rookie wage scale, you can get over some things.
For sure.
As opposed to, I want $35 million, and now you're like, I can't get over some of those.
Yeah, plus you spit on Dak.
Yes, I know.
That's just gross.
It is gross. NFL overreaction or reality to you, Mr. Medford. Jalen Carter will not play the majority of his NFL career with the Eagles.
Reality, it seems like they're almost in a rush to get rid of him without saying it out loud. It's kind of like the conversations that you've seen with some of these NHL players and these sign and trade deals and whatnot, where it's like, hey, we're going to throw your name in these conversations for these bigger name players. And then when the trade doesn't happen, we're going to act like nothing ever happened.
Right.
And that's what Howie Roseman, the GM, is doing. So I think it's just a matter of time before he moves.
Now, for the Miami Dolphins, offensive tackle Patrick Paul has talked about how he thinks the Dolphins are going to be better than people expect in 2026. Good for him. But also that one day he wants to be the president.
Cool.
And he pointed out it's a real goal. And he was like, it's been a kind of a thing growing up, honestly. A lot of my family was in politics. Overreaction or reality? In your lifetime, a former NFL player will be the president of the United States.
I mean, we've had an actor.
Steve Largent was a senator.
But not president.
That's true.
But Ronald Reagan was an actor.
True.
And he was the great communicator. I don't know if you got that reference.
Yes, you said
earlier.
that a few minutes ago.
I'm not really quite sure where to put Trump in this. Because he was not a political person, but he was very involved in politics.
Sure.
And so is he just a
if you just want to call him a celebrity president,
celebrity
I guess.
president. So, but an athlete, we've never had an NFL or interesting, dude. Before we die, no, I don't think in my lifetime.
Okay,
but somewhere down the road. And hopefully, Kevin, it's not one of those idiocracy type moments where it's like he's the biggest and strongest. We had to elect him president.
Right.
Hopefully, it's one of those where we're just like, Dude, this guy, he not only did he show, like Roger Staubach, how many times do we discuss Roger Staubach
man.
I would have voted for?
I could see him.
Leadership-wise, you just felt like that guy will lead us. He will commit the time and effort. He will lead us out of whatever. That was how I always felt about him. So I don't think so in our time. But I'm interested in Patrick Paul's conversation. His interest probably comes from sitting at dinner tables with his family,
right,
and having welcome and open discussions about things and navigation of what the plans were and learning about that process along the way. I think Lonzo Ball or LaMelo Ball recently had said this in his interview with Charlotte. When they were interviewing him, they were like, "What job would you want in the future?"
Yeah.
And he was like, "President of the United States," and they were like, "Stupid."
Well, I mean, and Colin Allred has some time with the Titans, I believe. Anthony Gonzalez made it to Congress. So, you're seeing some potential. All right, Alec, we go to you. You will have hopefully longer to live. Overreaction or reality? I mean, that just makes sense. You will see a former NFL player as the president of the United States in your lifetime.
Reality.
Oh.
I mean, I didn't think I would ever see who's in office now in office. Totally not any fiery opinion. It's just I grew up watching him on a TV show.
Yeah.
That's how I knew of him. So I'm like, he is literally the highest ranking official of the government for the country that I live in.
Right.
That is just objectively incredible.
And all you knew was he's the "you're fired" guy.
Yes. Yes.
Or he was
every
in
time
Home
I
Alone
watch.
too.
Yeah.
That's right.
In the Hall of Fame of the WWE.
Yes.
It's like, didn't I see him on Monday Night Raw? Didn't he do hair versus hair? But it wasn't actually really hair versus hair because it was two other people fighting for them.
And they dropped money from the ceiling at the American Airlines Center.
That's right. So I think so. I think it's only a matter of time.
All right. Overreaction or reality? The Dallas Cowboys will have at least 12 interceptions this season. Now, here's why we picked that number. Last year, Donovan Wilson led the team with 2 interceptions, and you had a franchise low 6 interceptions. So it was terrible. So I just doubled the number. And if you double that number, that puts you about in the middle of the pack. So overreaction or reality, the Cowboys will have at least 12 interceptions this season.
Absolutely.
Oh,
without a doubt.
I got a nervous.
Maybe in the first 6 games.
Oh, man.
Kevin, I have no doubt that this team is going to be ball hawking.
Right.
But also, you're going to look at numbers and be like, nobody can complete passes against these guys. What's happening? I am very convinced. I don't know exactly what the combination is going to look like in the secondary, but this secondary is going to become the most well-taught and disciplined part of the defense, if not the team.
All right, so the Cowboys in 2023 had 17 interceptions. 2024, I know what happened in 23. 2024, 13 interceptions. Last year, franchise low, 6 interceptions. Alec, overreaction or reality? The Cowboys will have at least 12 interceptions this season.
Ho. Sign me up, reality.
Oh, yes.
I don't know why, honestly. I think in that area specifically, the whole picture of Christian Parker and his impact, I'm trying to temper my expectations on, but I think that's the one area that they brought him in to make the biggest difference, is to fix that turnover margin, because it sounds like every time Brian Schottenheimer brings up the turnover margin from last year, he wants to vomit. Like, every time. He sounds actually disgusted in his pressers. Like, that's just bad. That's bad football. That's the one time he ever bashes his team, is that turnover margin. So I think there's reason to be excited and say that's reality.
All right, at least one more for you. Overreaction or reality? Even though they have Jadarian Price, Seattle will regret letting Kenneth Walker leave.
Overreaction.
Ooh. You like him and Charbonnet?
I think they can run the ball. Now, I think when it comes to this, though, I think they're going to regret more letting Kubiak leave.
Okay.
Because of the way that he runs, like the type of offense he runs. And it's just, Kevin, it is a proven fact in history. The Kubiak family runs the effing ball.
Yeah.
They know how to do it. And I think that that's one of the reasons I'm high on Ashton Genty this year, because I think that Kubiak's going to go to Vegas and he's going to set up a really good running scheme. But I think more than anything else, I think that they're going to be doing a very good job, or they're going to miss out and lose on Kubiak. Somebody just said, did Corey say ball hawking? Clearing it's hogging, right?
HAWK.
Yeah, hawk, like you're flying around and catching the football. That is a ball hawk. A ball hog is James Harden.
Ooh. Alec, overreaction or reality? Even though they have Jadarian Price, Seattle will regret letting Kenneth Walker leave.
Reality, I think that he's that good of a player. I don't think it was by mistake. I don't think he's a perfect running back by any means, and that's why when Zach Charbonnet was healthy, that pairing of those two was perfect. That was what made the rushing offense in my mind. But Kenneth Walker was obviously the bell cow. I think they're going to miss having a guy that they know is going to be able to take the ball any given snap.
All right, I like that. It's NFL overreaction or reality for the day. We will pick up perhaps with that again tomorrow. Now, what is a current trend that you just don't understand? Might be words, fashion, whatever the hell else you want.
Parents just don't understand.
That is very true. I'm sure Will Smith's parents would have had some questions for him later in life. From the 972, the trend I don't get right now is when you go to the gym, people are wearing Crocs to work out in.
What?
What happened to being athletic and being in your tennis shoes?
I will say this, because I don't wear Crocs for that. I have a pair of Crocs that I wear for like pool work.
Okay.
Or gardening.
But obviously not the gym.
Yeah, and this is so stupid. I'm not wearing Crocs to the gym because I don't want to drop a weight on my toe. These tennis shoes aren't doing anything to protect me.
Okay.
They're not protecting me any more than a Croc would. So it's dumb of me to think of it that way. But I have seen more and more people, like they'll wear flat shoes for leg workouts and they'll wear tennis shoes for all like the cross training kind of stuff. But Crocs don't make sense. I think it's just because I don't like Crocs though, you know?
Ooh, so you're anti-Croc altogether.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't get them.
All right.
I don't get them at all, dude. I wouldn't wear a Croc.
All right, and so the whole reason that I think this came up, at least for me,
unless I'm at the pool, like doing pool work.
Okay.
I don't even wear the Crocs like around the pool. I will wear flip-flops to the pool. But if I'm doing work on the pool, I slide on the Crocs that I stole from my kid.
Oh,
he was going to throw them away, so I just grabbed them.
So you have a shoe change?
Yeah.
For the pool work?
So if I'm doing pool work, if I'm like cleaning the pool and stuff, if it's too hot outside, otherwise I'll just go barefoot. That's the way to be. Right. So I can be grounded. I want to really feel the earth and understand it.
Gross.
But if I'm doing stuff out there and it's cold outside or, whatever, I'll put on some Crocs.
Okay.
But not my flip-flops for pool work.
So I started thinking about this at the movie theater, treating the movie theater like you're at home. So you will see people now that, like, I get it. It's part of it's been this way forever. It's like people checking their phones or sending a text or whatever. But now I've been at a couple of movies where I've had to be like, hey, will you turn your phone off? Because they're like, I'm going to keep my phone on the entire time and play a game or like just nonstop answer questions. Do that at your house, not at a movie theater, unless either A, there's nobody else in the theater, or B, you're in the back row against a wall and there's nobody else in that row or in the row in front of you. And then, knock yourself out.
Yeah, if you're in the back row, now you can't have the volume up.
No.
Like if you're in there playing Candy Crush and all I keep hearing is ring, 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 ring. No. Get out of here with that. I'm trying to watch Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? With us two in the theater.
Yes.
Obviously, there's just two people in that theater. But yeah, no. What about the people that go into the theater and are loud and obnoxious? And talking across the theater.
Yeah, no.
And that's not okay.
Yeah.
I paid for my ticket to watch this as well.
And I know some people, I'm sure that's why Alamo Drafthouse is still doing okay, because people will, you can get booted out for that. I don't think I can remember any recent movie I was at where somebody came into the theater and they ejected somebody for being loud or rude or whatever. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I just don't really recall that.
Dude, a couple things. One, I think theater etiquette, Kevin, you're dead on. Theater etiquette has lost us, and I think we need to bring it back. There's only one way to do that. I'm sure somebody's figured it out. Not me yet, but there's one way to do it.
We just don't know what that way is.
Exactly. Not yet. We haven't figured out the solution. Number 2, I guess parents need to teach their kids how to act in the theater.
Good point.
Number 2, 972, you rocking some St. Augustine grass by the pool or Bermuda? It's Bermuda. But that was already...
It's not Bermuda?
I don't know. Somebody said Bermuda one day, so I've stuck with that.
Oh,
so
okay.
It's and the reason is it's there. It was there when I got there.
Okay.
And that's where the dog goes. It's just a little triangle patch of grass.
Okay.
St. Augustine's very thirsty, though. So maybe I wonder if that would be better.
St. Augustine is the thirstiest grass?
It is a thirsty grass, and there is no shade. There's not a lot of shade in that grass spot.
Okay.
So I think the Bermuda grass does better there.
From the 858, the dancing and lip syncing to music in front of a camera for TikTok. Now, things like that, I can just chalk up to I am old. Mm-hmm. Like the movie theater, I can't let that one go because like the TikTok thing doesn't affect me at all. I'm like, I just don't have to watch it.
But the fact that people do watch those videos.
Oh, for sure.
I'm like, they're just dancing and lip syncing. And so what do? Not you necessarily, but my wife, and they want to learn the dance so that they can do it too, so that they can do a video that could blow up.
Sure.
And they get paid.
Because is everyone, let me ask you this then. Do you think more people are excited about like getting paid or blowing up and being famous and then being able to do these follow-up videos? It's like, hey, Louis Vuitton sent me this today, or
that's
hey,
a good question.
blah, blah, blah.
Well, Kevin, I did just finish Euphoria. And Sydney Sweeney's character initially does it because she thinks it's her way of making income. Then she finds out how viral it can become, and then she gets paid for it. So I think that there's a little bit of everybody does it for different reasons.
Which feels like kind of real life for her, right? She's like, if I show my boobs in everything, then I'll keep getting hired.
Probably.
Okay. All right. From the 817, this one's directed at you. The societal trend they don't understand is people backing into parking spaces.
I can't hear. But again, if you're good at it, you can do it. If you take too long, stop.
Yes.
It is actually safer for me to back into a parking space than it is for me to back out of a parking space. If I back into a parking space, I'm not backing into an area where people are walking. But if I back out, I could miss a child and run them over. And I don't want to do that.
Goodness gracious.
Or run an adult over, Kevin.
Oh.
But if I back into a parking spot, I'm just backing in, and I'm backing into a place that should be vacated altogether. That being said, I do have a camera now, so I should be able to see everything.
I do hope that.
I don't always back into parking spots, though. It really does kind of depend on like what the timing is. If there's people around, I'm like, I just got to get in and out of this thing.
Okay.
So, Kevin, somebody said they don't understand Tank Top Tuesday.
Come on.
I want to say Alex Tank Top today is phenomenal.
Thanks, man.
That is a great tank top that he has on. I believe it's a wrestler tank top. Is that about wrestling?
Is it?
No, it's just like a knockoff thing. It says like Hustle Champion or something. I don't know.
My apologies.
Man, doesn't feel like Alec likes that.
You could have said anything, I would have believed you.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
I got it on sale for like $5.
Awesome tank top, dude. I just want to say that.
Feels like it.
And again, it's because Kevin knows that I want to spend my summer in swimsuit and tank tops.
Yes.
Mostly shirtless, but they won't let me be shirtless in the office.
Oh.
And for me, Kevin, it's subscriptions to everything. Why do I need a subscription to everything? It just used to be that one guy that was trying to sell me magazines every other month.
Oh, yeah, door to door.
And now it's just like all I have is subscription after subscription after subscription.
You know what? And the WWE, I know they were just putting out more details about how you can have the honor to pay them, to have the honor to pay them again to get tickets earlier. And I'm like, okay, so I'm paying you for the opportunity to pay you a lot more money. Awesome. Thanks for that. I really, really appreciate it.
Talking about OnlyFans?
No, I just said the WWE.
Kind of sound like you're talking about OnlyFans, though, right?
All right, well,
I'm paying you for the opportunity to pay you more money.
Look, where their
where
their business interests do and do not intersect, I cannot say.
Wasn't that a chicken nugget commercial or something?
I thought that was a basketball team.
It was the Atlanta Hawks. Yeah. They made Hawks only.
That's right. Only Hawks. That's right.
No.
Hey, how does OnlyFans work?
I don't know. Remember Reggie got mad at me when you asked about it once, and I was like, I'm pretty sure it's a porn site. And he goes, excuse me, sir.
For content creators.
Content creation. And I was like, yeah, that's why it got really popular. Because of people doing their paintings and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's not why.
Like, how do I make money on OnlyFans?
You get naked or show off your feet.
Thank you.
Dude, I do.
Dang it.
You take care of these puppies.
Oh, my God. Alec, besides just what Corey's saying, is there a current trend in society that you don't understand, like bringing back 90s fashion? Why is that happening?
Because we get bored and we run out of ideas, Kevin. We're not as creative.
Is just cyclical.
Yeah, we're not as creative as we used to be. I'm so glad you asked, Kevin. It actually just ended, so I think we're going to get a little bit of a break for now. Any kind of TV show like Love Island, why does this exist?
I haven't watched it. I don't know.
Can I just tell you, Alec? My wife's answer was society's current obsession with Love Island.
Yes, I don't get it because I tried to explain this because I posted it on my Instagram the other day, at Alec on the radio. I was like, I don't understand. It's like it's got a cult following, and I got attacked for saying that. And I was like, look, I'm 25 years old, single, and trying to make it in life. I'm dealing with my own Love Island. Why would I care about somebody else's messy situationship on a TV show that all of this is, it's got to be some level of scripted and pre-planned, right? Like these matches aren't just natural and whatnot. I don't believe that for a second. Why do I care about your drama more than my own?
Yeah.
Like it just stresses me out to think about investing in somebody else's relationship that might or might not be real.
And then from the 469, the constant hate just to hate on something. A movie or a show, no matter what, gets hate. A character has blue eyes in the book, but in the show they have green eyes. Oh, the outrage. Now, obviously, I know there's a movie about to come out that feels like they're in the midst of this in the Odyssey. I would say then, like, I hate it when people try to leave reviews before they've actually seen the thing. That happens to us a lot. Like, if you listen to a segment or watched a segment, you're like, that was stupid.
Or you see something on Twitter, and you're just like, I can't believe you guys are talking about this. And you're like, we're not saying Jalen Thompson's a bust.
Yeah.
We're saying the media is saying that before we've even gotten to practice yet.
Exactly, thus critiquing the absurdity of it. If you watch the movie and you don't like it, fair enough. But like, I would just say, if you think it looks stupid ahead of time, you don't have to watch it.
I've done that before.
It's exactly
not watched a movie.
Exactly. But you'll see all these reviews up and you're like, you haven't even seen this movie. And you're like, it looks stupid, 1 star. And I was like, hold on. You could say it looks stupid, but you haven't seen it.
Do they have reviews on OnlyFans?
I don't know. Why are you so intrigued by OnlyFans?
It's a big player in the Euphoria season 3.
That's right.
For Sydney Sweeney, I'm guessing.
And others.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. What'd you think of season 3? Yay or nay?
I enjoyed it.
Okay.
I think there was some really good stuff in the last couple episodes.
Okay.
Now, I'm not just talking about the OnlyFans stuff, dude. I thought there was some good tension that I enjoyed.
All right.
Oh.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. And
somebody said hoodies in the summer. Why are kids wearing hoodies in the summer? What are we doing, guys?
In your face, Bobby. Coming up next.
Oh, sorry, Aiden.
It's time for the C-Vlog starring Corey Majors.
Your level of concern for this Charizard card that Jacob Mizorowski has. Next on The Fan.
Ooh.
and HD1 Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. And right now, it's time for the C Block starring Corey Major.
You know, Lamine Yamal is a goal and 0 assists in 6 games.
Ooh.
That doesn't sound like
the future of soccer.
Yeah, he's playing at that level whenever you have Mbappe, who's just like, you want me to score more goals? All right, I got it, guys. We take off running and do this thing. This is, ladies and gentlemen, the C Block. We're on Tuesdays during Tank Top Tuesday, where we're still pushing sales to go figure out how to get some men's tee Tank Top Tuesday shirts.
Or anything else.
Or Medford Plex shirts. Or other things.
Yeah.
Let's go push them. Go in their offices and just start pushing them. Be like,
okay.
Do it. See how they respond.
Sorry, Cody.
I mean, if you listen, dude, there's 2 ways to do it. You can be nice or fear. All right. I would say walking into somebody's office with a bat and breaking their glass table.
Oh my goodness!
Have you never seen people do that in the movies?
Maybe.
I'm not going to do that to sales.
Okay.
I like them, but I would just push them a little bit.
All right.
Boop them. Kevin, this is where we do the level of concern. Your level of concern for this Charizard card.
I am not familiar with this card.
Jacob Mizorowski has a Pokemon-themed All-Star Game glove that has a Charizard card in the webbing of the glove.
Ooh, neat.
Yeah, it is neat. Till the first baseball hits his glove.
But isn't he not going to pitch in the game?
Is he not playing catch?
I don't know. Good question.
Good question.
But I am concerned. Does it say how much it is? It's probably expensive.
That
right?
looks like a relatively expensive one. It's got the glitter in the back.
Okay.
And it's the one where the Charizard's going,
Mm-hmm. I mean, that does sound expensive.
So you sound a little low, huh?
Yeah. I don't know.
No, I mean, not the value, but just the level of concern.
Yeah.
Level of concern. Relatively low.
100 pounds.
100 pounds. Is Charizard the most loved Pokemon card out there, or are there other ones?
It seems like he's consistently the most valuable, or maybe that's just like going all the way back to the beginning.
Okay. All right. That makes sense. Oh, well, I mean, speaking of, you brought this up earlier, though, Kevin, but Lamine Yamal did say, hey, France should be afraid of us.
Right.
Now we know some stats on Yamal not being good.
Doesn't sound like they should be afraid of him at the moment.
Your level of concern for the futures bet on France that I paid a long time ago, or trade that I threw in a long time ago, which was $10, currently is at 21, but has the opportunity to be 58.
Oh!
If they win the whole thing, it's 58. And I've been waiting. I've been thinking. I just want to get past this round. I can trade out of this right now,
right,
and collect $11 and my 10 back.
Hell yeah!
I can get right out of it right now, and be like, all right, thumbs up, everything's good to go. Or I can hold on to this one more round, and then be like, do I hold on to it the whole way?
It's pretty low. If that's not the most money in the world, so
but it could be some money.
It could be some money.
And I'm trying to stack up because I saw this the other day. I need to learn more about it. On Kalshi, it does say if you have $250 in your portfolio, you can start gaining 3.25% interest.
Oh, neat!
And I was like, how does this work? So then, like, you know how my brain starts functioning on, I kind of feel like I know sports a little bit.
Right.
I don't know the stock market, but I feel like I could trade this more at a better pace than I could the stock market.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know, it's all a gamble, right?
I mean, that is debatable, but I get your point.
Unless you have, I see what you're saying. You're going to be like, look, I can control the oil. Alexander Sorloth has received death threats after Norway's elimination against England, bringing yet a third death threats for a soccer player in the World Cup. He is, with Norway, Threats including calls to suicide were posted targeting the striker after he missed his chance and didn't pass to Erling Haaland versus England.
See, I don't...
As you pointed out yesterday, Kevin, Hamilton Campes missed his. There was another dude that was getting some for Colombia. And there have been a lot of these death threats being thrown out there at soccer players. And your level of concern that these things are legitimately, are serious.
As high as it can be. So 2,000 pounds. It's ridiculous. And I don't understand. I don't understand sports death threats in general or just death threats in general. But, Norway clearly overachieved in this tournament. They hadn't been in the World Cup in a minute. They make it to the quarterfinals. Feels like a lot of people, they threw that parade for them. They clearly overachieved. Mm-hmm. So why in the world would you do that? Don't give anybody a death threat, but this situation seems even stupider.
First off, it feels like all the Norway players are always welcome in Dallas, DFW.
Yes.
After the way that they just fell in love with this place. But secondly, dude, that parade was, if you haven't done it yet, go find a video of the parade. That was amazing that their country celebrated them like that. From 3-2-1 is telling someone to off themselves a death threat. I
think it is.
I think it's ridiculous to say that to them. I don't think you should ever say that to somebody. And it was wild. They're kids would say that so casually.
Yeah.
I would hear it. I hear it still, even on Call of Duty. I'll hear kids throw that out there, and I'll be like, this is why I don't have you on. I don't want to listen to this. I turn it off all the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, they just throw it out so casually, and I guess I just take it so seriously.
I do too. I count it.
Yeah, I do too. Did Michael Irvin already keep the Cowboys from winning the Super Bowl this year?
What? How so? I don't know this one.
Kevin, have you ever heard of the Rocky curse?
No. I mean, I'm familiar with the elements of that sentence, but no.
The Rocky curse is when people go to the Rocky statue.
Oh,
Philadelphia's most famous athlete.
Is make-believe.
And take pictures or dress up as him or do some stuff. When
we went there, there's so many people that were running up and down those steps.
The curse has gained widespread notoriety in the NFL. Visiting fans who outfitted Rocky in their gear before facing Philadelphia regularly watch their team get defeated. Notable victims, the Vikings, the Niners, the Patriots, whose fans placed Tom Brady jerseys on the statue before losing.
Oh.
Most recently, the Commanders fans draped Rocky in their team's colors before being blown out. I believe Germany I think it was Germany had put some stuff up. There have been a couple of other teams France and Brazil issued strict warnings to their supporters, urging them not to touch the statue.
What?
It didn't help France or Brazil.
Yeah.
Here it is. Ecuador fans draped the statue in their jerseys before opening the match, only to lose to Ivory Coast 1-0.
Ooh, no, I did not know that this
Kevin,
was a curse.
I don't know if you heard or not. Michael Irvin was in Philadelphia because he was taking part in the home run derby.
Shoot.
Nobody really talked about this much except for me.
Mm-hmm.
And he went up to the statue and did a video hanging out with the Rocky statue. Did Michael Irvin potentially screw over all Cowboys fans?
I don't know if I've ever said this.
Or could Michael Irvin break the curse?
I don't think it feels as though Michael Irvin is good at breaking curses.
Oh, dude! He won us 3 Super Bowls.
3 decades.
He won 3 Super Bowls.
But I'm at a 0 or 1 pound on this because the inept front office is what has
what do you mean?
Cursed us.
They went and got Christian Parker
to not win the Super Bowl. Yeah.
They drafted your boy Caleb Downs.
I appreciate that.
They added,
and then they told us about all the people they were really close to and didn't go get another version of those people.
Let me ask you a question. At the end of camp, we start hearing buzz that Jordan Brooks is going to be a Dallas Cowboy.
I think that would be nice.
But they come out and they go, we were really close. We just could not afford the trade.
Is what I'm afraid.
Hold on, you were going to say that even if they got him, they couldn't do it.
Even if they got him, they might be able to be a playoff team,
but not a Super Bowl winner. Because of the Michael Irvin touching the statue.
No, because of bad roster construction from an inept front office. That's not a curse.
From the 817, the Rocky character was based on the life of an athlete's true story, Sylvester Stallone.
No.
Have you ever seen his athleticism?
Okay, that is wrong. It was based somewhat on the story of Chuck Wepner, who had fought Muhammad Ali. So is Sylvester Stallone, the part of that that's based on him is the other not athletic parts of it and like his story going through Hollywood and how he was an underdog and stuff. So if you want to conflate those two things together, that's fine.
I think it's just amazing that Stallone wrote, directed, and acted in that movie.
It is.
That's amazing to me, considering his acting ability. I've watched Tulsa King.
So you think it's low?
The writing was a lot better than the acting.
Hey, look, he was ahead of the cultural zeitgeist is what I'm going to go with in the 80s because he picked up Mr. T when he was about to be huge. He was ahead of the curve knowing that Hulk Hogan was going to be huge. And then in 85, he's like, who cares about the plot? United States against Russia. That's your movie. And it was very successful.
And he did Demolition Man.
Now all restaurants are Taco Bell.
Dude.
Which is bad
Demolition Man was awesome.
I do like that movie.
What a ridiculously awesome movie that was. I'd love to be inside of Sly's brain. Be like, what's going on up there? How do you know this stuff?
Yeah.
What deal with the devil did you make to learn these things before they happened?
Just remember, those eventually expire.
Your level of concern for the 76ers. It appears, according to Tracy McGrady, that Joel Embiid and...
Hold on, pause.
What?
How sure are we that Tracy McGrady is in the know on this? I will continue with the story. I just want you to tell me how confident you are that Tracy McGrady is in the know on this.
200 pounds.
Okay. Okay. Got it.
This is on the ESPN, though.
I know. That's why I'm curious.
And he says that Jaylen Brown and Joel Embiid have not talked yet since the trade.
You know, I've never quite understood that because, like, you'll hear coaches say that and they'll be like, oh, yeah, no, we're going to get to it. I'm like, that's weird, right? So, like, if somebody new joined our show tomorrow and then a month in, we're like, we haven't talked to them.
See how things go.
Yeah, that's weird, right?
Like, whenever Mike was joining the show, I think the first thing we did was reach out and talk to him just to kind of get to know him a little bit.
Because you don't want to just go on the air and be like, hey, what's your deal?
Yeah, we had worked with Mike plenty of times before that.
Right.
But we were also kind of like, well, I guess we got to figure out how this all fits together because things would have to change. Things ultimately did change, but things were going to have to be manipulated in a different way just because that's a new person to add to the mix. Colby was Colby. And Mike was a different person. So, this makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I mean, when Alec became part of the show, we were like, just stay in there and we'll eventually talk to you.
Oh, man. Whoa.
And then he was like, I'm going to make my own show.
That's right.
What he's been doing all day today.
It does feel like it's happening.
Yeah, it is happening. And then lastly, Kevin, somebody said, no, Rocky's statue is about an Army hero that single-handedly took down entire militias in the forest and desert. Went by Rambo sometimes.
By the way, look up the real story
of John Rambo.
Not of John Rambo, but one of the people that John Rambo was based on. He has a crazy life story.
We had convinced a girl that John Rambo was real. And this is more of a documentary. About his, and she was just like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this. And they were like, wait till the second one. And she was like, what? There's another one? The story behind what?
It's weird to me that movie is not actually called Rambo. It's called First Blood, I believe, and then like retroactive.
The first one was First Blood?
Yeah, and I think
so they knew?
So everyone,
like, this is going to be the first.
Everyone
blood.
just called them the Rambo movies.
That's wild. Dude.
And I'm pretty sure, like, maybe they've retroactively changed that. But yeah, the movie was called First Blood, and then it was like Rambo First Blood Part 2 or something. Which that's a lot of words.
Kevin, lastly, and there's a lot more story to this. There really is. But your level of concern that Erling Haaland is going to leave soccer and become a taxidermist.
I don't.
Have you seen this raccoon from Wild Bill's Western store?
It's low, 10 pounds, because I think he'll do both. Was it a woodchuck? What did he get that you just said?
A raccoon.
Raccoon.
But he also
Thank
evidently
you.
got a couple of squirrels.
So he got a whole bunch of stuff that was taxidermied and brought it back to Norway because he loves Texas and everything around here. I don't think he'll quit soccer.
$750 for that thing, dude.
What does he care? How much money does he have?
Actually, I think he makes the most money per match of all soccer players. I think I'm right about that. I was looking that up one day, and I think he makes
he makes a weekly salary of $645,000 that can climb to more than $1 million per week with performance bonuses.
So he basically threw change at those people for that $750 raccoon.
Yes. Pretty much. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, I got a couple more baseball notes for you. Plus, it's been a minute, so let's check in on those Dallas Mavericks next on The Fan.
If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
482, the longest so far from Wilson Contreras. That one might have gone even deeper.
Let's go.
Even Matt Olson nods in approval. There's your longest of the event so far.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105 through the fan. We'll talk a little basketball before we check in with those Dallas Mavericks, and things are going really well on the baseball front.
For the Rangers?
No, on the negotiating front.
Oh, okay.
Because the MLBPA has said that the commercials of salary cap ads are, quote, perverse. And the MLB commissioner has responded. And so that was a sarcastic way that I said it.
I was like,
going.
hold on, I need to figure out if he's being honest about
No, I was definitely being sarcastic.
No,
so
you're telling me. Doesn't sound like baseball's happening next
It's not going well. So MLBPA interim executive director Bruce Meyer shared his views on the Level the Field advertising campaign. And he said, I have watched over the last 2 years how the owners, the commissioner's office try to convince fans, the consumers of their product, that the product is broken. I think it's perverse. Case in point, leading up to this All-Star game, which is tonight, any of us who watch baseball are seeing ads, not so much for the All-Star game, not promoting the game, not promoting the players, but promoting the league's desire for a salary cap. So that's how he started, and then added.
Good approach.
Yeah, he goes, if they do a lockout, that'll be a choice. That'll be an owner's choice.
Yeah.
So then you go to Rob Manfred, who talked about the gap from the high spending team to the lowest spending team. And he said that gap this season is $441 million.
Okay.
It defies human experience to ask a fan to think that the bottom end of that gap has the same opportunity to win as the top end.
That is true.
But
hold on, what is he saying? Is he saying that they need a cap?
Yes.
Or is he saying that the owners are willing to open their books to show exactly how much they spend, or they're still not willing to do that? Because that's all the players have ever said, is if you want these things, we would like to see these numbers before we make a decision on that.
See, and that's interesting because I do agree with that. But then here's something that Bryce Harper said yesterday.
Okay.
The opportunity for players to get paid is what this is all about. He talked about Curt Flood helping the Players United in the 1970s. He goes, we owe it to the guys that have come before us to do the same thing. So I agree with you that that would help the process. But then when you hear quotes like that, it makes me wonder, regardless of if they open up their books and show that they were losing money, that players would be like, all right, let's do a salary cap.
Okay, what if they showed that they were making massive amounts of money, more like that was the discrepancy was that different?
Then I think that would kill for at least a generation any idea of a salary cap from the players' minds.
Don't you feel like that's why the owners won't do it?
Yeah,
not because they're losing money.
Oh, no, I don't. Just for the record, I don't think the owners are losing money. And this is the same thing. The BS that Mark Cuban would trot out there every single year. He's like, oh, I lost money every year, the Mavericks, except for one. But not really, because you're totally not incorporating the fact that your asset went up. Mm-hmm. Like, if an MLB owner is so strapped for cash that they can't make payroll while sitting on a multi-billion-dollar asset, you should not be owning that team. But no, I don't want to hear if the Rangers lose $17 million this year and their value goes up $100 million, then shut the hell up. Mm-hmm. You gained $83 million, and I do not believe anything other than
my bottom line. And you're like, you put the value of your company into the bottom line, and then let's have a discussion about that. Not your bottom line of what you spent in revenue or what you brought in revenue and what you spent. Those things are not just the only value.
Well, and that's the thing. I think both sides are disingenuous. Yep. Because, I think MLB is disingenuous because if they're like, well, that's such a massive gap, well, why don't you institute a salary floor to start short term and see what happens without a cap? Because I feel like all the players would be in favor of that. They're like, hold on. So now the Marlins have to spend like $80 million more and these other teams have to spend more. But
does a cap... This is interesting. We live in a capitalistic society. Sure. A cap goes against that, doesn't it?
Yeah, because
it limits the amount that you could possibly make based on your own value.
And even though we like to pretend like unfettered capitalism runs the country, there are plenty of things in place to curb certain abilities to make money or spend money or how much you could sell things for. It's not a perfect system.
But when you think about it, Kevin, isn't the most American thing for the most American sport, which is obviously the NFL,
right?
The most American thing to do is to let them not ever be capped.
Yeah, I hear you there.
America's
just
pastime, Kevin.
It looks stupid when every other league, including the far more popular NFL, found a way to make a cap work, and MLB can't do it. That's what.
Well, they definitely get you discussed this many times. The players bend to their will.
Oh, yeah.
The NFL, the players absolutely bend to the will.
And that's the number one thing that I think this is really all about. Like I said, I think both sides are disingenuous. But here's where I think MLB is disingenuous. When Rob Manfred says it strains the human capacity for thought that these two teams could be equal. You're right. I don't think the Dodgers and Marlins can be equal. I think that is largely the Marlins' fault for not spending more money. And also, I don't think the discrepancy in competitiveness is that much different in baseball than it is any other sport that has a cap. So just to say by having a cap, it'll be more competitive. I don't agree with that. Mm-hmm. That's not what the recent history of baseball says whatsoever.
The only way for Rob Manfred to be able to level that playing field then, to put regulations on teams, is a cap. There's no other way. Or like you said, the floor.
Well, sure.
Obviously.
There is another way, but you'll never get people to agree to it. It's collusion, and supposedly the owners have tried to do that before. Mm-hmm. But also, the owners are trying to protect themselves because they're like, well, we can't give out these contracts. And they're like, well, you are the people that decided that the contract should go to this level. Where I feel like the players are being disingenuous is that thing that Bryce Harper said. I hear what he's saying, and I also think caps on specific contracts is odd, but baseball acts like, well, there's no way we could ever have a salary cap. Yeah, except for every other major sporting league in North America has one. Yeah. So if they can all do it, so can you. But I get it. They don't want that because they say that's not what the people before them fought for. So again, I think both sides are being disingenuous, and this is where I get nervous because Paul Skeens said this. He goes, both sides kind of have their line that they're not going to cross. Whether that results in missing games, or missing a season, we'll see. When he said both sides have their lines they're not going to cross. That's why they're not even negotiating off the same thing. They couldn't even agree what the gap is in these proposals.
So why is the only solution a lockout? Like you can't say, hey, let's extend this one more year and we'll renegotiate here and just keep extending it, or is it because, well, if we do that, then that's what we're going to be into perpetuity. Like we will just be stuck in a cycle. Like, why can't they have a season and still be negotiating a deal together?
Theoretically, you could, but don't you think the argument would be if you just extend it out a year that they're just going to D around until the deadline comes up? Because the proposals they've submitted right now, and the contract's up in December. The proposals they've submitted right now are nonsense proposals. MLB said, here's my proposal. It's a pie in the sky. MLBPA said, here's my dream proposal. They both exchanged stupid proposals that they know the other one will never do. When are you going to get real proposals? Probably after the World Series. And so if you push it off a year, you could absolutely do that. You could sign a short-term extension. But don't you think they're just going to D around again until the exact same point?
Yeah, that's why I think
next time.
Yeah, I do think that. I just feel like their leverage, basically, the owner's leverage is to convince fans that it's the players' fault, which they're attempting to do. The players' leverage is to just be like, there's so much gold hidden in those rivers, like we got to find it all. And they're the ones that are storing it away from all of us. And fans, y'all could be benefiting from it too because they could reduce some of the price. Like that's what I would be doing. I'd be like, dude, they could actually reduce some of these prices for you guys on tickets and sales and all this. If I was the players, I'd be figuring out how to show that.
And that's the thing. The players don't actually, for the most part, don't really care about the value for the fans.
No.
They don't want their contracts to be capped because they want to make the most amount of money, which they should.
Everybody should.
That's totally fine. I have no issue. But I would love that if they agreed. They said, you know what? I'll tell you what. We will agree to your salary cap if we can do a mathematical analysis and you promise to drop all ticket prices by the proportionate amount of money that you'll save. Because then all of a sudden the owners will be like, oh, yeah, no, that's
you're right about that, dude.
Stupid.
They would definitely back
because
off
the
that.
owners don't care about saving fans money either. They care about adding to their bottom line.
Do the owners really care about leveling the playing field?
No. I don't believe that. I don't believe the commissioner believes that either. Because you know when I said every other league in North America essentially has a salary cap one way or another? The competitiveness of baseball is very similar to the others in the major sports of North America that do have a salary cap. So the idea that baseball is in this crazy spot is stupid. That's why the Dodgers winning back-to-back world titles was such a big deal. Because it had been a quarter of a century since we saw it. Shouldn't only the Yankees, Dodgers, Red Sox, and Mets win?
That's true.
If this is an issue, or whatever big money team you think is spending
Unless the
money.
Rangers want to go spend money like they're a big market team.
Right.
Which
they don't. I'll tell you right now, and we can go into this tomorrow if you want as well. Right now, per their market share in the United States, the Rangers are underspending on their team by $100 million. That is not a hyperbolic number. That's the number. Via Spotrac, I looked at all of the numbers. They're underspending by $100 million. Is that the fault of the greedy players? Or is it at least partially
the greedy
on
fans.
An ownership group?
Ownership.
I don't know if the fans are the greedy ones in all of
we
this.
Want to keep some of our money.
And here's the thing that sucks. Baseball is rolling along. It's making money. Its TV ratings are up. But what's about to happen is an argument with the player saying, I want more money, versus the owner saying, I want more money at the expense of the consumers who are providing all of that money. So just remember that. When you don't get baseball, neither one of these sides is fighting for you or me. They're fighting for themselves.
So you're asking for more World Cup?
I do. I'm going to be sad when soccer's gone.
I'm really going to be sad.
I know EPL and all this other stuff.
In the 214 at 134, Corey said, show that butt.
You did?
I did not know that, but they want Alec to know for Masterpiece of the Week.
Okay.
I like that Tolos are in on this. They're like, I want to help. How do I help Masterpiece of the Week?
I like it.
You know what? You can help content sometimes because, as a matter of fact, Kevin, I think during Crosstalk, we're going to have a conversation
Indeed.
on a text from one of the listeners.
Coming up next, the centipede conversation.
Not that centipede.
That's how you tease it, though. With the G-Vag Nation. Is it human or otherwise? We'll find out next right here on The Fan.
Coming up Wednesday morning on Sean and RJ, we have a finalist in the World Cup, All-Star Game recap, Daughtry ticket giveaway, and we'll chop it up in the Expressway. It's the Hump Day edition on The Fan.
When was the last time you laughed and didn't think about your teeth? A lot of people walk around covering their mouth, skipping pictures, and avoiding certain foods because they don't feel confident. That's no way to live. That's why I've been telling people about my friend Dr. Jeff Buski at Granbury Dental Center for over 20 years. Look, doing nothing isn't an option, and dentures aren't a real solution either. Dr. Jeff Buski has placed more than 10,000 dental implants in his 29 years of experience, so he knows how to give you a smile that feels like your own. With dental implants, we're talking about real teeth, secure and natural, no slipping, and no embarrassment. You can eat what you want, laugh when you want, and stop thinking about it. And yes, it's worth the drive to Granbury. So if you're ready to stop hiding and start living again, go to GranburyDentalCenter.com and schedule your free consultation. And tell them Dave sent you. That's GranburyDentalCenter.com.
Speeding catches up with you, paid for by NHTSA. Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. World Cup semifinals, and I think Spain's defense is the difference maker in this one. Mbappe and France have looked like the best team in the tournament. I'd argue they're the most talented team in the tourney. That doesn't always guarantee you win it. Spain has the best defense in the world, and the way they control possession will frustrate the French. Give me the slight upset today. Spain to advance to the World Cup final. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Guys, if your bedroom performance isn't what it used to be, you're not alone, and you don't have to just live with it. Get your edge back with Dr. Mitchell at the Erection Center in Southlake. From cutting-edge shockwave therapy and exosomes to low testosterone treatments, we fix the root cause. Call today and get a P-Shot plus 1 free shockwave treatment. Easy financing is available. Take control of your confidence. Call Dr. Mitchell now at 972-355-3771 or visit erectioncenter.com.
Now at Kroger, your points add up to more ways to save every trip. Use them your way to take dollars off groceries at checkout or save at the pump. You can even save up to $35 on your next fill-up. Same points, more choices. And with low prices on fresh, quality food, plus digital and personalized offers tailored to how you shop, your dollar goes further. Redeem your points online or in the app. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Restrictions apply. See site or store for details.
At Alliance Hyundai, shop the all-new 2026 Hyundai Palisade during the Hyundai Getaway Sales event. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty and owner's assurance. Get our lowest price, guaranteed. Visit us today at alliancehyundai.net.
Dax Kurtz here. Let's be real. Right now, everything feels so expensive, and replacing your windows can feel like something to put off. But here's the thing. Old, inefficient windows are costing you money. Our windows can help lower your monthly bills, and that adds up. We're home with the 10 windows for just $59.50. And with 0 down, 0% financing with approved credit, you don't have to come out of pocket to get started. If you've been putting it off, now's the time to call 469 Windows or visit BestBuyWindowsAndSiding.com.
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
It's been an active storm year in North Texas, and everywhere you go, the pitch is to replace your roof. At Blue Nail Roofing, we do a lot of roof replacements, but one of our specialties is helping homeowners keep the roof you have to save money and avoid an insurance claim. Before you go the route of replacing your roof, call us for a free second opinion inspection of your property and find out if you can save money by preserving your existing roof. Call 855-255-1975, 855-255-1975, BlueNailRoofing.com. ZipRecruiter.com.
I'm Jeff Stewart with Reliant Air Conditioning. For years, you've heard me say, call 2 other companies first, get their price, and then call us. One year, a marketing consultant asked me, Jeff, why would you ever send people to your competition? Well, it's simple. Most homeowners have no idea what a new system should cost, and some companies exploit that. They'll quote $35,000 for a system worth a fraction of that, then pressure you to sign on the spot, because once you get another bid, they know they're cooked. At Reliant Air Conditioning, we do the opposite. We want you to compare everything: price, warranty, financing, and when the bids are side by side, we like our chances. So why do we do it? Because if the only way I can win your business is by keeping you from seeing other prices, then I don't deserve it. So call 2 other companies first, get their price, and then call Reliant Air Conditioning at 877-YOUR-HERO or ReliantAirConditioning.com.
Reliant Air Conditioning. Call 877-YOUR-HERO.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
The Dallas Card Show is back July 16th through July 19th at the Marriott Waters Creek in Allen. More than 700 vendor booths and something for everybody. Me and Corey, we're going to be hanging out there this Friday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Come see us, show off the cards you get while you're there.
Get tickets now at DallasCardShow.com or at the door. Don't miss the Dallas Card Show, July 16th through July 19th at 777 Waters Creek Boulevard in Allen.
Dallas Card Show, baby!
Deep dives into this Cowboys offseason with Love of the Star, DFW's Top Cowboys podcast, featuring Brian Broaddus, Zach Wolchuk, and Eric Chiafalo. Presented by the On Time Experts. A new episode is available now wherever your favorite podcasts are found.
This segment is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in...
don't want that.
Somebody asked an important question. Can you leave the money to your descendants if the centipede catches you?
I'm counting on that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
That's a big part of my reasoning.
The centipede comes with the money. So if it goes to your kids and family,
oh no!
Now that centipede will be following them.
It's like a it follows
you better
situation.
You better leave a note for them so they know.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they're going to get hit by that centipede. They'll be like, oh, look, cute little centipede. Bam, dead.
I think the hazmat suits will give it away, though, and Dad's been wearing one of those things for like 30 years.
Yeah. Oh, man, you'd be getting married in your tuxedo and then your suits over your tuxedo.
So that's a deal breaker. That's where the deal breaking comes in.
Okay.
You know, I'm figuring I'm setting my kids up for life. Small sacrifice for me as a dad to make. I mean, who isn't taking years off your life to provide for your kids?
Right.
As we speak.
Right.
And honestly, it's like if this is just a run-of-the-mill centipede, then I can get on an airplane and fly far away from it. And now it's got to maybe it knows on that airplane, bro. Maybe it knows where I am, but it's going to take them a long time to get there.
Yeah.
Or somebody just suggested this. Why don't you put the centipede in like a little glass case and just carry him around with you?
That's hacking.
I didn't think that's at all.
That's the loophole
right there. What are you doing
there.
here? Trying to come up with all mesh suits?
Yeah, just catch
Can't touch it. You could just open like a 20-ounce soda bottle, let them crawl in there, seal them up, get them some air.
Yeah. How dumb is this centipede?
It's a good.
Is it like one of the smarter centipedes that we might encounter?
It feels like a Liam Neeson type centipede, where it's like, I will find you and I will get to you one or another.
Feed him every once in a while.
Yeah.
But there has to be a level of passiveness with this centipede. Otherwise, the bet wouldn't, be that attractive.
Sure.
It's got to be a regular behaving centipede that isn't aggressive towards humans.
Or some crazed multi-billionaire has created this centipede so they can present this scenario to you.
For their own pleasure.
For their amusement and all their rich benefactor betters.
Somebody did say that. Or you can just kill the bug. No, again, one of the rules we did add was when you kill one, it comes back. Another one comes up. So you're always going to have the centipede.
Exactly. What's your feeling? What's your thoughts on France and Spain today?
Dawson? I'm fascinated to know if a team as good as Spain with that midfield of Pedri and Rodri can, frustrate and fluster France in a way that no team has been able to. And I'm not going to rule that out. So I think that's the number one curiosity right now is, can a team displace France from possession for a sustained period of time and actually own the game?
Right.
And then their defense, could their defense keep this a 0-0 game? I'm hoping it's not going into extra time because we want our Wolchuk back as soon as possible. So let's get this out of the way in the first 90 and have some brilliance.
Okay.
But I'm of the opinion that nothing can stop Mbappe right now. He is in his prime. He is more athletic. He's more skilled. He's smarter than everybody out there. So I think he'll get it done, and France wins this game 2-1.
Broadus?
Yeah, I think you have to score 3 goals to beat France, and I don't think anybody can do that. So I'm saying the French win this one, and they march on.
Okay, I like it. How you?
I'm gonna take the favorite, man.
Yeah,
France.
You better not go against those opinions. No. What do you find, fellas, got coming up on the show today?
Pure gold as always. Yes. Thanks for asking. Wolchuk will be back around 5 o'clock. He'll have a mixed bag for you. Cowboys news sprinkled through the show, and we'll open up here with a proper semifinal preview.
I like it. Roll home with the G-Bag Nation. Unless you're out there hanging out at Cosm to go see Wolchuk. We've been the KNC Masterpiece. Make your way back with us tomorrow, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on 105 through the Fan.
Say France underpants, Kevin.
D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the nation.
All right, here we go. It's hour number 1 of the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Thanks for making us part of your day as we're off and running. General at your service at ease. There's brought us the former Cowboy Scout, the Super Bowl champion. Krusty's Corners coming up at 3:40. You have Lucius Alexander in the Pimp Cup Master Control here, 75 and 635. Fixing to go a full 5 flawless like it's nothing. You do have Eric Chiafalo in the house. Zach Wolchuk, his nosebleed brother, is up there at Cosm. And he'll be joining us, shortly after this game goes final. Maybe about 4:30, maybe 5:15, something like that, depending on, penalty kicks and what all this could take to get us some resolution, to get us a result. How we doing today, boys? Everybody good?
Yeah, doing great. Fantastic. Especially after that centipede conversation. It really gets the brain working. I would like to be asked a question like that within 30 minutes of waking up every day. And just really have to work that brain muscle of problem solving. Like that Tola right there that said, put the centipede in a jar, and now you are dominant over the centipede? That's brilliant.
Yeah. Centipedes can't swim. Centipedes can't fly. There's a lot of ways around this, and if you have $100 million to play with, we can figure stuff out.
100%.
If that jar idea plays, I think he just solved the riddle.
Nailed it.
Now, I'd love to get a riddle solved for how to get the World Cup game on television.
Okay, I got DJ Pridemore working on it. Medford, apparently, even though he's young enough to feel like that guy would be technologically sound, he's not sure about the TVs in here. It is a big mystery box.
So we basically have smart TVs with these apps, but nobody's leaving the YouTube credentials on. So you got to come in and log in with your own login.
It's smart TVs with dumb users.
Okay.
And it's like oil and water.
Can we just get some dang cable TV going again here?
Yeah.
Some consistent, content.
I believe we have that as well.
Okay.
Maybe I'm watching it here on cable right now.
That's what I thought.
So I believe we do have that as well.
And
hopefully.
We have these direct TV remotes over here, but these don't work.
No, nothing seems to work. Let me tinker.
Okay.
Let me tinker.
Well, Jerry Jones is over there at the stadium. He is in attendance. Jerry Jones at his first World Cup game amongst the storylines as Spain takes on France over there at the stadium, and we'll give you updates if you need them throughout the day. Maybe we'll get some Jerry Jones quotes. It has been a relatively quiet off season for Jerry Jones. It'd be nice to get his, updated thoughts on what he thinks this team is capable of as we sit just a couple of weeks from training camp now, Brian.
Just a couple of weeks away. I'm interested what Jerry's view of the stadium from basically almost a visitor, right? Kind of this is something. It's not a Cowboys home game, but he's kind of looked at in the soccer world here as a guy who was a part of this. Dan Hunt and everybody, the host committee and all that. His stadium has been I think this is the 9th match that's been played here. And for him to come, here with France and Spain, I wonder what his view of the stadium is going to be with no glare blowing through the windows and stuff like that. Is he going to see it as this is kind of a different look. This is an interesting, how do they do this? Mm-hmm. Oh, they use curtains. They use this glass. I mean, I just wonder how, as he's taking this all in, as basically kind of a visitor to his own stadium.
Yeah, there is the story that they're not interested in the natural grass. They're not interested in the tinted windows of their stadium.
But he's interested in all the butts in the seats. That's for sure.
Butts in the seats is good. I'd love to hear from Jerry Jones. I don't think he would reveal anything. But if he was inclined to, as he talked quite a bit at the beginning of this offseason with the bust the budget theme. Yeah. Do you feel like you've done enough for this roster, and you tried to bring in the linebacker Nakobe Dean.
Yeah.
You were in on some other guys. We heard reports that maybe Azeez Al-Shaair was on your radar. You wanted to trade for him. You wanted to trade for Jordan Brooks. What's the plan here with D. Winters? Are we fingers crossed that D. Winters is going to work and you don't need to do something? Are we getting ready to sign a veteran before camp? Do you look at linebacker as maybe maybe the big opportunity to make this defense better now.
I do not. We had this conversation yesterday. Are we putting too much on D. Winter's plate? And we kind of went around the room and had that thought. And I'm to the point where I'm not worried about D. Winters.
It's whoever's next to him.
I'm worried about Overshone. That's who I'm worried about. Because to me, he has yet to prove that he could stay completely healthy. And if you're going to rely on, after watching the Philadelphia Eagles, play run defense with two of their best defensive tackles in the league, and their linebackers having to fight blocks during the game, this is going to be tough. It's going to be a tough situation. You've got two really good defensive tackles yourself. One of them, one of the top 5 defensive tackles in the league. But I'm worried about Overshone, and I'm worried about his overall health. And until he proves differently, I've made the point on several platforms, and including this one a bunch, I'm going to get Bobby Wagner. If you really want to help this defense, go get Bobby Wagner, because he could clearly come in here and if you're interested in playing with a Mike linebacker that has some physicality, that's got some stoutness to him, some power, and it can get to the ball, can make plays, you could use him as an occasional blitzer. That's a great fit for you right there, if that's how you want to play it. But I think if you asked him, he would think, we'll see if we've done enough. But me personally, I think there's still 2 spots that they could probably adjust before camp and then feel a little bit better about it.
I mean, at corner and edge, I know it's kind of unresolved, but at least you have potential answers in there, right? You drafted Devin Moore, you have Savone Revel. Let's give these guys a shot.
Yeah.
At edge, similar type of deal with the young guy you drafted in Ezeraku, and James Houston's out there. I'm interested to see what he's going to look like. So you have potential options. I would just say a linebacker, you're like hoping for a miracle at this point to get playoff level answers from that second level. By the way, I am a little bit relieved here, Brian, that these young guys, we got 20-somethings and 30-somethings here that can't get the World Cup game on either. Just as a burgeoning old dude.
Yeah.
I'm a little insecure about that because I always used to pride myself on having the answers for technology.
Yeah.
And you wonder as you get older, here we go.
Yeah.
We got it. Trevor Beck, Trevor the creator,
Beck.
Trap House Trevor.
Getting the job
coming
done.
in clutch.
Maybe
the young guy that we needed.
Maybe the guy who has the most nicknames of anybody here at the station is just doing magical things right now.
He has created harmony for us here once. Oh, and he's going to get it done on the other TV as well. Oh, yeah. Okay, we just needed to change the HDMI, and then the satellite remotes work. See, that's the answer that we needed right there. Thank you, Trevor.
Nice work, Trev.
Scoreless in the 8th minute out there at the stadium. France looking, by the way, to make their 3rd straight trip to the final. Spain looking to get back for the first time since 2010, and France the -152 favorite. You are the man, sir. Thank you very much. Appreciate your work.
Do you feel like, Dawson, being a soccer guy you are, is there any advantage, this is probably a crazy question, any advantage for either team of this thing being played indoors and not having to deal with the heat? Is there one team that will run better than the others?
I think at this point,
is there an advantage of? I know the skill advantage. I'm not going to say it's equal. I think France probably has a better side. By the way, this first time in a long time that we've had 1, 2, 3, and 4 make it in a
that is cool. I think first time ever.
Yeah,
top 4 teams in the semi.
Yeah, top 4 teams. So I wonder if there's one team that is better. This would suit them better playing indoors and not having to deal with 90-plus degree temperatures.
Yeah, I think that heat could absolutely be a factor. Depending,
France has got more depth, right?
They've been. I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah.
Spain has a ridiculous amount of depth as well. So, but for me, I would answer that like if you had to play in heat.
Yeah.
These teams have now been in this tournament for a month. Is there a team that was stuck in a more mild climate and would not have built up the heat resistance at this point? I don't know. I'd have to track
kind of wonder
there.
France. I think France was playing on the East Coast quite a bit. With some of them, I might be completely wrong.
It's been hot and humid as hell up there the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just didn't know if, to me, you would figure that Spain's players, these guys play all over the world. But I just wondered if there was one team of these two that would benefit more from not the oppressive heat that we've seen across the country.
Spain with a free kick just outside the box a moment ago that he just hammered off the wall. Golden opportunity spoiled here for Spain. We'll keep you updated. MLB labor talk is heating up. Commissioner Rob Manfred and interim executive director Bruce Meyer sharing differing views on the level the field advertising campaign, expressing the league's desire for a salary cap within the next CBA. So they're going public with an advertising campaign trying to sway fan sentiment against the players. The ads have been airing in an attempt to sway public support for MLB's proposed economic system, reads the story here. And they come as the league boasts increased attendance and a general positive vibe about the product. It says, I think when you have a difficult public issue, particularly when the other side of the issue is being very public about what their views are on the negotiation, it's incumbent upon us to keep our fans informed of our view of the world, said Rob Manfred, who is a puppet for the owners.
For sure.
Meyer firing back, insisting the league can't have it both ways, and declared the sport is in a good place, but also said it needs more fixing. Quote, I have watched over the last 2 years the owners, the commissioner's office trying to convince fans, the consumers, that the product is broken. I think it's perverse. And I don't care. I think the biggest injustice that's happening right here is the minimum salary for the young guys is still like $700,000 compared to $60 million. And I think it's the same in football. They just got to this massive gap in player performance. Like, those are the only people I think in this situation that are kind of getting a raw end of the deal. And I'd like to see them taken care of a little bit more. But other than that, that's a small thing. I just care that the games keep being played.
That's it. You don't mind the disparity. You don't mind payroll differences of borderline $500 million.
It's annoying, But
I mean, what if you just raise the salary, like the floor, where it's like you have to spend more than X amount of dollars?
I'd be fine with that.
And that would close the gap at least a little bit more. Now you still have these teams that will continue to double down and triple down and probably, extend the gap even more.
Yeah.
Right? But in terms of getting your small market teams or your cheap owners to have to come correct in a way that some of them just simply are not doing right now.
Yeah, there's definitely an interesting discussion to be had, like the economics of it and what would be the overall better revenue situation for the players. Would it be to create a floor so all teams have to spend up to this certain level and therefore we're all making more money? That'd be fine. But I just consider that between the players and the owners. And it's just not interesting. Like, we have training camps coming up. We have an exciting Mavs season with Morez Johnson joining Cooper Flagg. I just don't have any attention span for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I get it. I think if you're a diehard baseball fan of a team that consistently doesn't spend money, I think you care.
Yeah.
You want them to be forced to have to spend more.
Yeah. And you would like a little bit more competitive balance. But heck, maybe you just need new owners, Like, I also think, like, it's not a bad thing if you have dynasties in sports. It's good for the overall health of it and a great team.
Agree.
And in America, if a guy wants to say, I'm willing to maybe lose money or spend a lot more to guarantee that we have a winner, that's great. I think that's competition, and I guess, sure, I'm approaching this as a neutral, but also the Rangers are fine in this. Maybe that's a reason I don't care. Is Ray Davis has shown that he's not always willing to spend a lot of money. As this year, he's leaving about $70 million on the table that he could, but when they're close, he does. We don't have to worry about that as Rangers fans.
Yeah, it doesn't affect us quite as much, but there are definitely other fan bases throughout the sport that would kill to have a more competitive paid roster.
But, I think the Dodgers are an outlier here with what they've been able to do with the deferred payments.
Yes,
for Ohtani, and there was like a weird rule loophole that I think you explained to me at one time, and I understood at the time. But
yeah, I know it was something with the TV deal that they got, and how they have like full ownership of theirs, so they're raking in so much more money compared to the the revenue sharing throughout the league.
But the way the CBA was drawn up, like if you eliminated the Dodgers' advantage, I think it's working. I think there's enough competitive balance. Okay, congrats to Cards outfielder Jordan Walker. He hit 6 consecutive home runs in the final to stun the Phillies crowd. They were on their feet cheering, believing Schwarber was about to win it. Walker wins the Derby instead, becomes the first Cardinals player ever to do that. He earned a $1 million prize, which is more than his 2026 salary.
Yeah, when I saw that, I couldn't have been happier for him. I was happy for him in general, just because, Schwarber is a likable guy, but getting to see the Phillies fans have to take that L after being so loud, and it was fun. I love the way they approached it, where they were just booing everyone not in a Phillies uniform.
Yeah.
But to see them, and it was an all-time comeback. Like, the drama was real.
Yeah.
And then to find out that this guy makes like $700K for the year, and now he just got $1 million bonus. How could you not be thrilled? And then like seeing his family and his parents there, where everyone is basically against them, and there's like 4 people that are cheering for him to actually do it. That was a lot of fun.
So good. They got it right. I don't know if they'll get it right next year, but they did it.
I was just looking at can I circle back on something that we were talking about a little bit earlier? I just want to ask you guys this question. Would you rather have your cable package in line, or would you rather have Shohei Ohtani on your team?
Your cable package online or Shohei Ohtani?
Yeah.
What do you mean by the cable package thing?
Like what the Dodgers have with like their television package.
Oh, okay.
Or the Yankees, like the Yes Network. Would you rather have that?
Yeah, I'll take the spending power over just one player who eventually will not be good anymore. I'll take the spending power, because that, in theory, is in perpetuity.
Yeah, Ohtani was with the Angels. They couldn't get it done because they didn't have the additional spending power.
See, I just was wondering if you had a player like Ohtani, though, like in your cable. Okay, I was just thinking how much revenue he generates just at the ballpark.
Yeah, he brings in quite a bit
with the tickets and concession. Can you make more money on a daily basis with your player like that than you? The Angels messed it up. The Dodgers obviously are, they know how to market this guy.
Well, they get to have their cake and eat it too.
Yeah.
All righty.
Couldn't draw you guys off sides on that one, could I?
No, it's an interesting question, and I think it's unique for the Dodgers because they have all
both.
of Southern California.
They got both.
You're looking at 25 million people in their viewing audience.
Yeah.
The Rangers have 5 or 6, which is nice, but the fact that they have a bigger population than anybody but New York. And they have Ohtani now. It's created an insurmountable advantage, at least for the short term. And it feels worse than even what the Yankees had in the late 90s. We got the top 10 coming up after the champ. Chief, where are you taking Wolchuk's list today?
We celebrate National Mac and Cheese Day by asking, what was your favorite food as a child? 877-881-1053. That's next in the nation.
Our goal is...
Welcome back. It is the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Spain has taken the lead on a penalty as they go to the hydration break. Spain leads France 1-0 out there at the stadium. World Cup semifinal segments brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. Top 10 here in just a moment. It's time to go into the Pimp Cup where Lucius has your champ.
All right, going for 2 today at 5:30 is a former Major League pitcher, former 105.3 The Fan host, and now Texas Rangers TV broadcaster Mike Bassett. He is willing to do anything for Wyatt Langford to keep him healthy and happy.
Wyatt, what can I do? What can we do as Ranger fans to keep you healthy the rest of this season?
I don't know. I mean, I'm doing everything I can, so that's my goal. I want to play every single game for the rest of the year.
All right, well, I'm going to go home and get on my knees for you because, man, do we need Wyatt Langford the rest of this season.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you.
I really appreciate it. What an all-time championship glue guy Baskey is, man.
Yeah, you know, I knew Mike was dedicated to the Rangers, as Lucius pointed out yesterday. I also knew he was a man of God, you know. So I feel for Mike there, you know. It's kind of an awkward moment for him.
Basically, he's a slump buster in the game.
He is. Yeah. I mean, you got to imagine if players catch wind of this, how they could, you know, take this home with them and say, honey, you know, really like to have a healthy season. Been on kind of a tough run. What do you say?
He's been out there throwing catch with Mike Bassett for the past 2 hours, honey. That's why I'm all sweaty.
It's time now for Wolchuk's Top 10 at 220. Here's the chief of this broadcast.
Wolchuk has told me that it is National Mac and Cheese Day.
Yeah.
Oh, so we have a list of the top 10 foods that are most loved by the kiddos. Mac and cheese has to be up there for the easy thing that you can pivot to when kids are being, oh, I don't want this mac and cheese. Boom. Pretty much always going to get the job done.
Yes, mac and cheese has got to be in this top 10. Ramen has been a big hit.
Yeah, the ramen, as a kid, I was big time ramen guy.
Lunchables,
yeah,
for the ease of operation,
definitely.
For me, this is weird. I don't know how I got hooked on these as a kid, and I hate them now. But fish sticks.
Oh man, that was going to be mine.
Like really?
Yeah.
As a kid, yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
I was always
your mom make a tray of fish sticks, and you can like grab 3 and run off and go play and come back grab some more.
So
you didn't
good.
have to sit down and eat the fish sticks. Now as an adult, like I haven't had them in a long time, but. Man, there was a point in time I was eating fish sticks with that air fryer.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my God. It makes them so crunchy.
What are you dipping that in?
It was ketchup.
Yeah, ketchup. Yeah. I think that's the standard.
We get a cocktail sauce going.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. And I've been doing like fried shrimp in the air fryer quite a bit. But yeah, as a kid, the fish sticks and
cocktail sauce for fish sticks.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And then butter and honey sandwiches. I got hooked on those, and they were good. It was like toast, you know, but just on regular white bread. My mom really fed my sweet tooth, you know.
Wow. Yeah. So you would just call that lunch, just bread, butter,
lunch.
and honey?
Yeah, bread, butter, and honey. Yeah.
Oh,
it was kind of a dessert.
That is outstanding. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It is dessert-like. That was your 1 seed, Lucius, the fish sticks.
Yeah, that nuggets, you know.
Yeah, we're chicken nuggets.
Yeah, especially if they were shaped like dinosaurs or something. That would always get the people going for sure.
These are all kids' foods, right?
Yeah, just like as a kid, what was your go-to?
Where are corny dogs on this thing?
Oh, yeah, corn dogs should be up there.
Very simple to do.
Yeah.
Just heat them up, stick, no plate, no nothing. Just grab them and go.
Yeah.
Kind of like the fish stick thing.
Just microwave that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the frozen corn dogs. You can get the corn dog minis as well. Getting a lot of love for the bagel bites. And
it's like the pizza. I was thinking like little individual pizza.
Like the Totino's.
Yeah.
Totino's was probably, it was up there, man. Like Eggo's. Eggo waffles were dominant.
Every morning.
What would you put on? Was it a syrup thing? Or would you go, because I would do it with jelly.
Oh, you really?
Yeah.
No,
I don't know. I guess that was like my mom.
As your standard?
Yeah, it was just like, here's an Eggo, put some jelly on it, party.
You'd go butter first and then jelly?
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds amazing. We would mostly do syrup, but I always felt like the key with the Eggo was microwaving it for about 15 seconds after you put the butter and syrup on there.
So
Set it off.
You toast it.
Yeah, toast it.
Then micro it.
To perfection, yes. And then you microwave it to sort of melt the butter, and it kind of makes the actual waffle just a little bit softer.
Yeah, softens it up a little bit. Okay, I like that. We got David in Haslett with the Hot Pocket for sure. The Hot Pocket was a go-to. Any like handheld, like you mentioned with the fish sticks there, Lucius, like it's a grab and go kind of situation.
Yeah, because my mom always wanted us out of the house.
Okay.
Get it and get out. Turn up my place. And you smell like air, whatever that meant.
Yeah, the Hot Pockets are coming in hot. The peanut butter and jelly, of course, is a huge one. You have the 214 Cocoa Krispies mixed with chocolate ice cream. Wow. So you're basically just getting some chocolate ice cream, and then instead of like sprinkles or something, you would put on the Cocoa Krispies. That's actually pretty legendary.
I think I'm going to try that tonight, actually.
Yeah, that's a really good idea right there. The Uncrustable is in the mix here. I mean, PB&J in general, for sure.
What about like the canned like spaghetti? Do people still eat SpaghettiOs and that ravioli Chef Boyardee things and stuff? I know as a kid, that was kind of like...
I would eat sleep for bed if somebody poured some SpaghettiOs out. Like, I'm just going to sleep. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that was actually like a deal breaker for me in college.
Like spaghetti. All right, just how about making your own spaghetti? How about like spaghetti and meatballs for like a kid? Is that a...
Wait, you broke up with a gal because she tried to serve you spaghetti?
It was just like one. It was like one of the things on the list of like why this can't work out, and it was just like she's eating SpaghettiOs, like as one of her go-to. Like she's eating one of those
out
like
of the can, not even warmed up.
Yes, bro. I'm like,
really?
I'm like, that is such a turn. Like one of the biggest turnoffs I've ever personally experienced. And you can't plan for that, right? You can't imagine a decent-looking girl in college going home to shovel cold SpaghettiOs into her face.
How drunk was she?
Are you kidding me?
Was she?
This is sober
really?
as you've ever been.
This is not like...
This is more sober than Kevin Hageland.
Drank a bunch of shots and we're just...
No.
And we're just hammered and we're just desperate.
No, you could write that off. You could write that off. A one-night ridiculous situation.
You could eat some ridiculous things when you're drunk.
Totally.
Yeah.
But this was just standard eating practices for this girl.
Just open the can and go.
Go, dude.
Wow, that's
diabolical.
That's 4th and 8. We're sending the punt team.
469 with the quesadillas. Yes, huge win. Even as an adult, like the quesadilla is one of those things that from childhood that has stuck with me forever. You cannot go wrong with a good quesadilla.
I made a comment today. Someone was asking me. I said, I always when people order, I'm always observant of what people order. And I was talking about fajitas today. Mexican food stuff. I'm talking about fajitas. And every time I'm sitting at a table and somebody orders fajitas and I don't, I feel like I got out-ordered.
You're filled with regret.
I just you totally feel like regret when you didn't do it.
You see that guy around in the corner with a steaming plate.
The
you're going,
sizzling.
son of a gun.
You're like, man, these beef and onion enchiladas are just not getting it done today.
Okay, so outside looking in here on the list for the best foods from our childhood, you have chocolate chip cookies, you have ice cream, pancakes, waffles, and chicken tenders.
Yeah, chicken tenders.
On the outside looking in, that felt like a no-brainer situation for the kiddos. Number 10, they actually have tacos. Because there's like a build your own aspect to that. That could be maybe a little bit fun.
Kids like the crunchy ones or the soft ones.
I
mean,
crunchy.
We gotta. I think we're looking at the crunchy ones.
I in my house, I just break them down. I put them in a bowl and just crush them. Right.
So you make a taco salad almost.
Yeah, it's much easier to handle for maybe 6 years old and down.
Okay.
Number 9, you got the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. At 8, you have the grilled cheese.
Yeah, we forgot about that.
We forgot about the grilled cheese.
That's an adult. If you do it the right way, that could be a really good meal for an adult.
We have Steph in the 469 Dunkaroos.
Dunkaroos.
Is that Dunkin' Donuts kind of thing?
Those little donut thingies?
No, it's like the cookies with the cream. It's like the cookies on this side and there's cream on the other side, and you kind of dip your cookies into the cream that's there.
It's just like the crackers and cheese. Yeah, like the crackers and cheese deal with the red little stick. Loved those. Same idea, but it's just the dessert style.
Yeah, like icing.
Yeah, those are really, really dominant. At 7, you have the spaghetti and meatballs, but you get a lot of the kids that don't like the marinara sauce. They want just like butter noodles. At least one of my daughters is built that way. You have the hot dogs at 6, not the corn dog though. I think that if you put a hot dog and a corn dog in front of a child, I think they're going corn dog 10 times out of 10. Number 5, you have hamburgers. Number 4, you have French fries.
Hamburgers are 5?
Yeah. What do you think about that?
I think it's kind of low for a kid's meal. Because I remember as a kid, it was always like McDonald's and the burger, like a cheeseburger. It was always a McDonald's cheeseburger.
Yeah, the cheeseburger is definitely one that my kids will consume.
More than the nuggets or more than the tenders.
He was a beef guy.
Yeah.
I was a chicken kid up until about maybe 7th grade, 8th grade, and then it's been beef ever since.
Puberty hit.
Yeah, something happened, dude. At 3, you have the mac and cheese. Okay, mac and cheese. At 2, you have pizza.
Come on, bro.
Surprised we didn't get more pizza on the list. I mean, you got the pizza rolls, you got the bagel bites,
all variations,
the Totino's pizza, all that kind of stuff.
We make our own with English muffins.
Oh, would you really?
Put the sauce down, the cheese down, your little pepperonis.
Nice, dude. There's no way this person's being serious in the 817 when they text in Vienna sausages.
That's disgusting.
There's no way.
I hate to say poverty food, but that's poverty food.
Yeah,
that gump that's on the Vienna sausage, the gel stuff, whatever that is, like to hold it together. And you have to wipe that off before you even consume. No, absolutely not.
Would you call that gump?
Gump. What is it? Gelatinous.
Ooze? I don't know.
I mean,
it's like an oily goop.
It's like glue on that thing. No, Vienna sausage, no.
I think that's the same stuff that gummy bears are made out of, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I don't like.
I'll never eat another one again.
I don't eat gummy bears. I don't eat gummy bears. I will say this though, like the cousin to the Vienna sausage is Spam. And I'm kind of like,
you're a Spam man.
I will fry up some Spam in the morning for some breakfast. Yeah, and that, on your flat top and stuff. That's not a bad way to go.
It's still on your grocery list?
What,
You're
Spam?
picking up a can of Spam?
Yeah, I am.
Wow.
I am. And you slice it thin and you put it in there with some eggs and some hash browns. That's no joking around. I
don't think I've ever had
That's fishing meal right there, fishing breakfast.
Yeah, your doctor is on your ass right now, bro.
Oh, no, the doctor told me I'm fat. Yeah. I mean, he basically did. I mean, he's like, oh, you're kind of fat. I'm like, okay, thanks, doc. Glad I have insurance for you to tell me that,
Well, the number one
But he's right. He's right. So I'm trying. I haven't done it in a while. I've lost 7 pounds so far.
Yeah, you're killing it,
I'm
dude.
trying my best. I really am.
Chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets come in at number 1, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
Chicken nuggets, all right. Yeah.
Somebody on the fan text was killing it with the beans and weenies, hot dogs and beans.
You know what?
And when you get older, you can cut up that Earl Campbell in that thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The jalapeno sausages.
I'll tell you what Vach did. Vach Lombardi I work with too. He did oxtails. He put oxtail in those beans.
Oh. We're living high on the hog.
Yeah, he cooked the oxtails and then shredded it off the bone and put it. I said it's the most expensive beans I've ever tasted.
We're living high on the hog.
But I've heard
$25 pay to beans and weenies.
Derek Eagleton. I was talking to Derek Eagleton about it. Derek said, "I'm serious, bro. That's some of the best beans I've ever tasted in my life with those oxtails in it. I usually put like andouille sausage or something like that in my beans, but man, that's good for Vach doing that.
Yeah, he leveled up.
A lot of good stuff for Spain right now.
They're playing well.
They're threatening to go up 2-0. Almost did it right there. It is 1-0 right now. 38th minute, they got a corner. We're coming back with the news bag.
We have an update on the parasite ravishing our great country next to the nation.
Coming up.
Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Lucius. It's the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Spain leading France still 1-0, 46th minute as the first half is starting to wrap up. We got 5 things we've learned about the Texas Rangers here at the All-Star break. We'll talk about those things coming up at 3 o'clock. Time now for a news bag with the Chief.
Good news and bad news here at the news desk today, right after this.
You're rolling with the News Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Federal and state officials are reportedly investigating whether Taco Bell lettuce contributed to the major explosive diarrhea outbreak that is ravishing the United States of America right now. Every day, this is starting to be taken more and more serious with the amount of cases that we are seeing, and it is all back to the vegetables. We did have, as our diarrhea parasite correspondent Lucius Alexander last week informed us all, that it is it's like the raw vegetables that are getting people.
Yeah, leafy greens, stuff like that. And it's unfortunate because coming off of vacation, I need a little bit more natural fiber in my life, if you pick up what I'm putting down here.
For sure, yeah.
So now I'm looking, do I go dried prunes here? Do I go frozen veggies? Cooked veggies?
Yeah, I think you got to cook them. I think that's the big thing there. I don't know about the frozen ones, like if you're getting like frozen berries or something like that, because it is on the fruits as well. But I think the vegetables are where people are getting got in a bigger way. So you had Taco Bell last week removing all of their the lettuce and the pico de gallo and all that kind of stuff off their menu, and maybe that was them trying to get ahead of it. I don't know how that you could blame Taco Bell for this though. Like it's not like they were knowingly doing this.
No, it was just in their supply chain.
Exactly
somebody else's fault. Why can't you test for this? Why isn't it mandatory to be testing for this before you ship it out to the grocery stores and the restaurants? Hopefully we can create some sort of regulations and standards that actually work for the American consumer here. Now, I am
for the people, man.
I am like wondering how big of a threat is this right now. I saw that there was some sort of infectious disease doctor that's advising folks to avoid it, even if washed. You know, just steer clear of produce right now. There's only like 3,000 cases, right? Or is this exploded?
No, I think 3,000 is the latest number that I've seen. So, but it just keeps going up. Like it's a couple of hundred cases just a few weeks ago, and then now it's ballooned to 3,000. And it apparently takes it can take like 10 to 12 days before you even realize it. That's part of the problem.
We might have a ticking time bomb situation.
Yeah, and that's why it took them so long to figure out kind of like, what is this coming from? Because it's not something, I just ate this and now I'm sick. I put 2 and 2 together. I know what got me. This is like you're walking around willy-nilly like everything's fine, and then 10 days later you get stricken with all-time bubble guts, fevers, the nauseas, all that. And so you've had, no one's died from it. And you have had some people go to the hospital because of it, but it does seem like, and I haven't seen any like personal testimonies. I haven't seen anybody like hop on the TikTok and be like, "Hey, so here I got by it."
I did see like 80 people are in the hospital.
Yes,
that seems pretty manageable
for sure.
And if worst case scenario is you have diarrhea for a week and you got to like take some IVs or something, it's not that bad. But it does sound incredibly uncomfortable.
Yeah, definitely.
Diarrhea for a week sounds awful, bro.
Yeah.
And IVs to the point where I need IVs. Not to mention on the chapping that happens back there when you're wiping and whatnot.
See, that's the disaster.
Before I had a bidet, you got to like fold up some tissue paper and put it back there and walk around with tissue paper in your cheeks.
Oh, no, you got to buffer that thing? So that's a disaster,
dude wipes,
too.
Those dude wipes help a lot.
Yeah, this is a great month for dude wipes.
Yeah, it helps.
I think it'd be a pretty good bet payoff if like we had to eat nothing but salads and fruits for the next 2 weeks.
That's what I do.
You know what I'm saying?
That's all I do right now. I'm doing that right now.
Yeah, but you're not eating raw veggies, right? Like you're cooking the parasites out of them, right?
I'm just washing the lettuce and all. I'm just
okay. You need to stop. You need to stop doing that.
I've been doing it for 2 weeks now,
and I'm getting my ass hammered.
All it takes is one, dude. All it takes is one. I would encourage you.
I kind of look at it as maybe some more weight loss.
Yeah, I'm with that.
Yeah.
Sure, that's a silver lining.
I do appreciate the flow.
The colonoscopy, if they said, hey, what's a quick way to lose like 10 pounds? that colonoscopy thing, like, because that thing cleans you out.
Yeah, but you're not getting the fever and the nausea. I mean,
it's going to be the sweats.
But your body
you're hot
feels
and
like
cold.
no, your body feels great because you're lighter.
I don't know about that, dude.
No,
I do not know about that. Now, HEB.
Listen, you think like I'm gonna? Okay, I shouldn't tempt fate like that.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, tempt it.
Like we've had like bet payoffs of the stuff that I've consumed, and I haven't like gone to the ground yet.
No, you do have the most impressive immune system out of anyone that I personally.
He's got a trucker's gut.
Yeah. I mean, he drank a beer out of my sweaty sauna sneaker like 5 years ago. Nothing, no problem.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah. And no gag reflex either.
No, just took it like a champ.
Yeah.
I think he kind of liked it. The HEB Twitter account is
this
saying,
your favorite place, HEB.
None of our suppliers have reported issues with the parasite to date. Produce sold at HEB is safe, and we continue to closely monitor the situation. So if you trust HEB enough, maybe you could go get some lettuce from them.
Yeah, and none of the other grocery stores are like pulling their stuff off the shelves, right? That's when you know the risk is big.
I think it's a big scare.
Because the lawyers aren't involved yet with big food. They're not like, guys, our ass is on the line. We got to get this stuff out of the stores. If it's in the store, I'm buying it and I'm eating it. You know, because
I'm with you, Dawson.
The alternative is constipation. You know, so I'm weighing those two. In one hand, I have guaranteed constipation. On the other hand, I have like a 1 in 10,000 chance of getting explosive diarrhea. You know,
it's a risk you're willing to take.
I think the numbers are in my favor still.
Well, there is a new pair of poo shoes if you need it. We know the Squatty Potty, Lucius. You've been a.
I love it. I just hate the fact that it makes so much noise rubbing against the ground down.
It does.
Everybody knows what I'm about to do.
Yeah.
Like, oh, Dad's about to poop.
So you have to drag it over?
I drag it over with my feet sometimes after I sit down there, drag it, get the nice comfortable position.
So it elevates your game?
Yeah, it does.
It does. It brings your knees up is really the key. You need your knees to be up. So there's a new company that is coming out with a more, I guess, just what they're describing as
I have another question for Lucius.
More stylish way of doing it, and they're poo shoes. These are like giant stilettos is basically what they are.
Like the dunking shoes they used to sell in East Bay magazine, but for pooing.
Yeah. These are grumping shoes. So you could buy a pair of those if you want to look a little bit more stylish while you're handling business.
Does the Squatty Potty with Lucius when you're
if you walk out the bathroom with the stiletto shoes on, you look great.
Asking for some TP, somebody.
Yeah. Lucius, when you do the Squatty Potty thing and you do your 25 minutes of sitting there, do your legs fall asleep?
Well, I sit there longer than that. And yeah, it falls asleep. Sometimes that right when I have to drag it out of there, I sit there longer than that though.
Yeah, I just didn't know if the Squatty Potty helped the circulation.
I sit there till that shaman disappears. All right, come on out of here.
Hey, good news for you today. If you have the ability to make yourself look like a cow, you could show up to Chick-fil-A and get a free entree. Part of the chain's 80th anniversary celebration.
Just naturally just walk in there.
Yeah, it's just as a large individual.
Wow, that's
Is that all I got to do?
Give me some food.
Eat more chicken.
Big win for the furries out there. I mean, there's somebody that has a cow suit.
They were made for this day.
Yeah,
he's making a lap around DFW right now, hitting every Chick-fil-A on the map.
You also have the never-ending pasta pass coming back to Olive Garden.
Do you think Chuck would put on a suit? Do you think he'd pass out in this heat if you're walking around in a furry suit?
Anybody would.
Oh, yeah. He's not built for that. The never-ending pasta pass is coming back to Olive Garden. Okay, this went away for many, many years, but there are 10,000 passes up for grabs starting at 1 p.m. Central Time on Thursday at pastapass.com. It's $100, and you can just eat as much Olive Garden as you want for an extended period of time.
Wow. I did this not too long ago. A few months ago. Olive Garden, not terrible. Not terrible.
I enjoy a good Olive Garden trip.
You know what? It's the salad's good.
Good breadsticks.
Breadsticks are good. The lemonade's good. I mean,
why don't you just find the closest Joe's Pasta and Pizza in your neighborhood before we're going to Olive Garden?
It's Olive Garden.
Is it offensive to your Italian roots?
It's just, I've had some bad experiences there. The breadsticks, the salad, if that's your jam, They got you covered.
I'll tell you what.
Everything else is really half-assed.
The gnocchi soup was good.
They're doing $100 pasta passes to get people back in the store.
I think you're right. Thank you, Chief.
Okay.
Yes, sir. You're welcome.
Got to run.
Yeah, sure we do.
C-Note coming up in about 25 minutes. We'll get you the latest Cowboys headlines. 5 things we've learned about your first place Rangers coming up next year. It's the G-Bag Nation.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Here we go, Hour 2, G-Bag Nation, 105.3 The Fan. Let's talk about some Rangers because they are 1.5 games ahead of Seattle. They are sitting here in first place and finished that first half of the season with some pretty good momentum. What are the 5 things we learned about your Rangers and their unlikely ascent to first place at the All-Star break? This is Sean McFarland in the Morning News. We're sitting at half over there at the stadium, and Spain leads France 1-0. Would be a slight upset. I think Spain went off at like plus 125, and France was like minus 150. Wooly Bully is up there at Cosm enjoying it, and he'll be on his way to join us here on the show when it goes final.
Yeah, In just the 45 minutes we did see of the soccer action, it looked like Spain more quality.
Yes.
Than France. And France is a team that is offensively can be just so explosive with the passing, the ability for how they're able to stretch the field and be able to get guys going upfield. And Spain did a really nice job of not letting them get anything really going. And on the offensive attack, Spain just that's better in the France end than what we saw with the opposite way.
And I've been disappointed and at times critical of Lamine Yamal, the teenage sensation for Spain.
He drew the penalty.
He's been fantastic. Yeah, drew the penalty.
Yeah.
He's been dangerous. I think he's locked in, and that could spell trouble for France here as they need a goal to equalize in the next 45 minutes, or they will be done for, and we'll miss the final for the first time in 12 years. Yeah. Number 1. The bounce-back candidates have bounced back. And this is something that I think we had our fingers crossed for in spring training, but none of us really believed it, did we? You're talking Berger, Young, and Peterson.
Yeah, Jock. I think we were all ready to give up on Jock for sure.
Yeah.
And most of us for Young as well. I think there was some Berger excitement having Schumacher back. Berger talking about some of the adjustments that he made with his swing, getting the Pilates body going a little bit. You felt like that's a guy who the power would come back for him. But for Young and for Peterson, I think those two are huge surprises.
Yeah, Young just looked kind of like he was a flash in the pan maybe in the World Series year, but couldn't get healthy enough to be dependable. Yeah. Peterson, we were like, well, he got old and washed up and isn't going to work hard enough to find his way back in his mid-30s to being a dangerous batter. He's making me eat crow on both of those beliefs. But yeah, Berger, because he's young and still wants it, and only had the one poor season. Before that, the 2 previous seasons, he'd combined to hit like 65 home runs. So I was willing to be optimistic about Berger, but salute to, I think, CY for showing faith in his guy, and salute to the players.
I remember when we interviewed CY, we were out there at the ballpark, and I apologized to him because this is a joke. This whole thing with Berger, we talked about that. Remember, I said, hey, first off, just want to say apology for my thoughts about Berger and stuff. And he's like, well, he's capable player. He was nice about it, But I think the thing about the whole thing with him, with Peterson leading off and all, I thought what a joke that was. But man, I mean, there are some moves that they have made that has just come up great.
Peterson sitting on 15 home runs now. Had 9 a year ago.
That's
crazy. And they've kind of close to 30.
And they've kind of figured out though that when, even though he's showing how he can hit, they put Foscue in there now as a pitch hitter, and Foscue hasn't kind of let you down doing that.
Yeah.
So
he's mashing lefties.
So that's what I'm saying.
Dominant way.
Yeah. So you're kind of like you got Peterson doing a great job, and then all of a sudden it's like no, don't take him out, and Foscue gets in there. All of a sudden Foscue leads a team like him and Durant in home runs during the month of June, and so it's crazy to think that they're having so much contribution from guys. I personally felt like why is this guy?
Does Berger already have the same amount of home runs this year that he had all of last year?
Tied with the amount he hit a year ago. Has 16 of them. 812 OPS with runners in scoring positions, the 4th best of any AL player who's made at least 100 plate appearances in those situations, which isn't a lot of plate appearances at this point in the season. Jock 797 OPS overall, 6th best among American League DHs who've made at least 200 plate appearances.
Wow.
So yeah, I think, Brian, to the point that you just made is we were kind of looking at these guys like you just are keeping your fingers crossed because they don't have the resources or desire to go find replacements.
They don't. They're just they really did believe that their guys were going to come through. I mean, CY is always like, hey, right now we're not playing well. I got faith in these guys. And he kept preaching that, and I kept going, and this is not, no. And,
you felt bad for him because it seemed like horrible luck had just intervened to make their World Series roster a train wreck. But at least this portion of it is saying we're not done yet.
I will say this, though. With Simeon, the trade to get Nemo, to get him, I think that was just played huge dividends. But I also think finding Nicky Lopez to play second base has been like, if you want to talk about kind of a guy that really didn't get a whole lot of chances, you kind of get him up off the scrap heap, nobody really wanted him. Bassick talks about, and Bassick's right about this. This guy, and Jared's did it too, this guy's just a baseball player, man.
Yeah.
There's so many things he does on a daily basis that just helps you play winning baseball. Whether it's in the field, running bases, getting base hits, taking a walk, turning a double play. I thought, how are they going to replace? Is it going to be Smith? Is Smith going to be the second baseman? Nah, man. This Nicky Lopez guy they got. He's been unreal.
Yeah, I'd crown him the championship glue guy right now if they go on and win the World Series, shock the world. Lopez is your Janko glue guy.
Yeah.
There you go.
For this team.
Yeah.
100%. And the Elias Diaz signing as well. And those two right there.
I don't
have
even think
been
about
game
Jansen
changers
anymore. I'm like, okay, when the catching situation, I'm not thinking about him at all. I'm like, I don't think I'm messing with my catching situation as is.
And other guys that we were counting out, like you mentioned, the Bergers and the Petersons and the Youngs and Ezekiel Duran. We're in surprise, not even thinking, is he even going to make the team?
And that's how you can continue to play winning baseball with Seager done for, and maybe he doesn't bounce back, but as long as these guys can do what they've done for the first 90 games, do it again.
I don't think we're going to see Seager. It's just one of those weird gut feelings on this one.
Well, and it just doesn't add up.
No.
It's clear to me they were trying to manage that injury and keep him as available as he possibly could. And when you come back from 2 weeks for missing a concussion and your back is an issue again, and that means something more structural.
I think there's more structural stuff there myself.
Josh Young's 297 average, third best in the AL. He has more games with multiple hits than he does with no hits this season. He's just been a model of consistency, and without him, he's been the driving force here with his offense. Without him, I think the Rangers be half dozen games below 500 at this point. Great job by Sean McFarland in the Morning News putting this together. The rotation has taken a meaningful step back, so you've also had to overcome that.
Yeah.
The 4.26 ERA ranks 15th league-wide, and per Fangraphs, their 7.8 WAR ranks 10th after being the best rotation in baseball last year. And what the problem is the trio of right-handed pitchers, Leiter a 5.29, Rocker 4.89, and then the lefty Mackenzie Gore at 4.63. They have the 3rd, 6th, and 8th highest earned run averages of all AL starters who've logged 50 innings or more. The 3rd, 6th, and 8th highest ERAs amongst AL starters who have logged 50 or more innings. That's tough. Nothing over 5, nothing over 6, but still those ERAs are probably due for a correction. You could look at that and say, these guys are young and unproven and have had ups and downs. Or you could also look at it and say, man, their best baseball is probably ahead of them here in 2026 because their stuff is too good, to be struggling to that extent. Their biggest trade so far has been a win, though, and you mentioned the Nimmo trade in passing there, Brian, a few moments ago. And Simeon for Nimmo. Nimmo has outpaced Simeon in WAR, 1.8 to negative 0.6. Like Simeon's even worse. Wow. Than he was. The OPS numbers, the OPS plus, it's all, in favor of that trade being an absolute home run. They're back underway at the stadium, Spain and France. Their roster does remain flawed in a major way. Bullpen being held together with inexperienced rookies. Actually, 5 rookies in the pen in the final couple of weeks before the break. And the 2 weeks before the break, their bullpen ERA hit 5.12. Over about a 12-game span.
I think Martin,
thanks, Chris Martin.
I think Martin being involved didn't help there.
Yeah, that didn't help. And I think the good news is CY has shown the ability to microwave a bullpen and to keep coming up with answers. So I will have faith that as the trade deadline approaches here coming up in about 3 weeks or so, that if there's anything out there to be done, CY is going to be able to make that happen. I think you can compromise if Ray Davis, if ownership wants to not add payroll, doesn't feel like this is a team that deserves going forward in a major way because they aren't that good anymore. I think you could understand that from a front office perspective. Like, we can't do anything that sacrifices our medium to long term in favor of trying to win now, but you can find players that are available who are on the final year of their deals or under team control and not, make significant financial commitments, and still improve your team in a significant way. So looking forward to continuing to cover that and what our guy CY has in store. Of course, he joins us Mondays at 4:20 here on The Fan. Alrighty, how about a little football conversation? What if I asked you for the highest graded PFF individual seasons by position across the NFL? Would that be fun? Like, who's had the greatest PFF quarterback season of all time? You know the answer to that?
I would guess Mahomes.
Could be Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, Lamar
Jackson or Josh Allen, maybe.
I just go back to that 2018 Mahomes year. That was just
ridiculous. I mean, there was some crazy
when he could throw it deep and he had Kelsey in his prime and Hill. Yeah,
was PFF involved with? Didn't Aaron Rodgers have a year where?
Oh yeah, Rodgers.
Where Rodgers won the MVP and he threw like 40 touchdowns and no interceptions or something like that. One of those days.
Brian's all over it. He's got Aaron Rodgers, the 2020 campaign regarded as one of the best by a quarterback in league history. Yeah. Tossed 49 big-time throws to only 15 turnover-worthy plays, ranking top 3 in both rate categories. His adjusted completion percentage, the highest in the league in the PFF era. And it was a 95.1, the best. Not far behind were Lamar Jackson in 2024, Tom Brady in 2016, two remarkable campaigns. Brady followed suit a year later with a 94.2. Peyton Manning and Drew Brees also reached 94 flat in 2007 and 2018, respectively. So you've had a handful of incredible seasons, but Aaron Rodgers at his peak there late in his Green Bay run. Do you think the torn Achilles just nuked him? Is that what ultimately did it, or was he kind of finished before then?
No, I mean that was really the final nail in the coffin for sure.
Yeah,
that zapped him of any ability to be mobile, and that was one of the big things that he had that a guy like Brady didn't have.
Running back, top PFF running back grade of all time. Who would you guess?
Do we know how far back this goes?
I'm not sure. I could, but at least until 2007.
Okay. So then I would say Adrian Peterson or Saquon Barkley, what he just did a couple years ago, or Derrick Henry.
I think
all over it.
Yeah, I would have said Barkley is who I would have said, and maybe it happened 2 years ago.
His 2024 Derrick Henry season at 94.1 holds it, although Saquon Barkley neck and neck for much of that season. Henry eclipsed Barkley in missed tackles, 87 to 80, yards after contact, 3.6 to 3.3, and explosive run rate, 14.4 to 12.6. But Bijan Robinson has produced a 92.8 recently. Adrian Peterson hit a 92.4 in his MVP season in 2012. And just last year, Kenneth Walker's 91.4 with Seattle put him inside the top 10 running back seasons of all time. They're apparently not impressed or couldn't afford him because he's now with the Chiefs, right? Kenneth Walker?
Yeah, he is.
Zach Charbonnet and a Jadarian Price show. Wide receiver. The season actually just happened.
Jackson Smith and Jigba kind of a thing?
Same division.
This would be...
Puka.
Puka
Nacua.
Puka Nacua, okay.
Although Nacua didn't win Offensive Player of the Year, he had just as good, if not of an argument, as Smith and Jigba. His 96.2 PFF receiving grade, powered by a monstrous 3.57 yards per route run. The well-rounded Nacua incorporates almost every tool in his kit. Yeah, the 3.57 yards per route run, like good starts at 2 or 1.5, doesn't it?
Yeah, you're feeling good if you're in the 2s in terms of yards per route run. Well over 3. That has to be one of the best seasons ever for sure.
The last decade has featured a myriad of other incredible personal receiver seasons. Julio Jones, 93.5. Tyreek Hill, 93.4. That was in 2023 with Miami, actually. Cooper Kupp's 93 in 2021. Calvin Johnson maxed out at a 91.2 in 2011. Randy Moss and T.O. never surpassed 87 during their short stints in 2006 or later. There we have the answer to that question. The PFF era apparently starts in 2006. Tight ends, George Kittle put up a 94.4 in 2019. Trent Williams is the best tackle season of all time at 96.6. Guards, Evan Mathis with the Eagles and Chris Lindstrom with the Falcons are tied at a 95, and the best center season in the PFF era belongs to Jason Kelce, put up a 94-1 there in their first Super Bowl season. All righty, when we come back, it'll be time for the C-Note. We'll get you the Cowboys news of the evening. Keep an eye on this Spain-France contest, still 1-0 in the 56th minute with the Spaniards leading, and we're back with your Cowboys news here coming up in the G-Bag Nation. But France.
I'll tell you what's interesting, Dawson, in this match is how, and I think it's like a little bit like basketball, and correct me if I'm wrong, is it called setting your line? They got their line set really high, like into the French side. France is having a hard time getting connected passes out of their end. And it just appears that Spain is got their line really. They're not letting France get any kind of buildup down the field. They're keeping them pinned pretty solidly in their own end, just by the way that they have their formation set up.
Yeah, and a lot of times, like at one of these water breaks or halftime, you can make an adjustment to your formation or your tactics and sort of come up with a solution. But France has not been able to do anything to alter the run of play in their favor. Tony Romo quoted from his appearance on the Pardon My Take podcast. He said his only regret is not winning the Cowboys a Super Bowl. Pretty dang good story. He iterates that he didn't want to play anywhere else after his time with the Cowboys because it just wouldn't have been the same. The quote, at the end, it was like, I could go somewhere else and do it because I was like, I got to win a Super Bowl. Nothing else matters. And it just was like, but would that be the same if I went somewhere else and did it? Because at that point, I'd known the game at such a high level. My last 20, 25 games were pretty successful when healthy, but I was getting injured more often. Body breaks down in some ways through the years. He says, I think it was as simple as it just wouldn't feel as important. It would be important to me, but it was for the people I was around and all the fans that we had. I thought that was a touching take from Tony, and maybe endeared himself to the fans a little bit more.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you live in a world where LeBron's willing to leave his hometown of Cleveland to go accomplish what he wants to accomplish, which is, hey, no harm, no foul. I get it. Legacies, all that kind of stuff, especially when you're supposed to be the greatest player to ever exist on the planet. But that's just an example of you even have a homegrown guy like LeBron who is willing to leave to go get his title, and for Romo to not want to do that, yeah, I mean, I do think fans would appreciate that.
The injuries were such a big part of it, and only he knows how fragile he felt. He did get hurt in 2015, and then 2016 preseason, hurt again. It must have felt like I can't stay healthy. And as you're approaching your mid-30s, but, I think other players, they come back from back-to-back injuries, and they find health. And now he'd had the collarbone and other stuff early in his career. Maybe he wasn't going to be the most durable guy, but I would have loved to seen what that would have been like had it played out just in 2016.
I know.
Because Tony was amazing. Like, you go into 2014, and what they actually brought it down to like 29 passing attempts per game, and they were handing it to DeMarco Murray, and then you add Ezekiel Elliott, and instead of Tony's got to pass it 45 times and throw it for 350 yards so we can outscore this team, in 2016 they gave up just 19 points per game. Their offensive line was the best. Their run defense at 82 yards per game allowed was number one in the NFL. Like, they could run it, they could stop the run, and they had Tony Romo in the perfect spot still there with Beasley, Witten, and Dez. I think they would have had a better chance. If hindsight's 2020, they would have had a better chance than with Dak, wouldn't they?
Yeah, I mean, in my mind, I felt that way in real time. It was a giant argument amongst me and my friends, my brothers. We were getting into screaming matches at Thanksgiving because of it. Because
that's awesome.
Because I was pro throw Romo back in there. You've never seen a rookie quarterback go win a Super Bowl. If that's really what you want to do right now, then I would put Romo out there. And if he gets broken again, so what? You just trot Dak Prescott back onto the field. So, and then you saw the little glimpse of it in that Philadelphia game at the end of the season.
Oh, did you
when the
ever?
hay was in the barn, it was like, okay, let's let Romo go out there, and it was just like a beautiful drive, matriculate and bang, touchdown.
He was surgical.
He was.
Is what he was, and I don't think he made the right decision. Like, I would have wanted to go play elsewhere. I think the Cowboys made the right decision in the long term. Like, we have a rookie quarterback. We feel like we've seen what Tony Romo can do at the height of his powers, and we want to go with the cheaper player that's going to reset our salary cap. And did they win 12 games that year?
Yeah, but I think, in working at .com at the time, there were people, like, if you look at how that locker room was, and two of Romo's best friends, Jason Witten and Des Bryant, they turned away from Tony, and they said, hey, this young kid from Mississippi State gives us the best opportunity to maybe win this championship. And I think there was a point in time where even the people who were very, very loyal to Tony knew that there was no going back. There was Jason Romo left. I remember, this is my personal view. I remember every day looking at the practice field from where I sat there at .com and never one time seeing Tony Romo out there. Not one time. And this is as he's rehabbing, never going out. The guys that were helping were Mark Sanchez, Kellen Moore. Those are the guys that were kind of, you never saw Tony Romo involved in anything that they were trying to do. And I think at that point in time, yeah, he was doing rehab stuff and all that, but not even making any of appearances at all.
Yeah, not being a good teammate.
Not being a good teammate. And then Tony kind of tried to rally everybody, everybody and like, hey, let's come over and come over to my house and hang out and do all that. And guys are like, nah, man, we're good.
It was too late.
It was too late.
It's Dak's team.
He lost the locker room.
He had totally lost the locker room.
And from the front office and the coaching perspective, you're considering that heavily?
Yeah,
I think you have to.
I think that Romo, from what I understood, he was coming by Garrett's office and putting like sticky notes on his chair, about things and stuff like that. And he kind of said, hey, it's a good opportunity for, he kind of made that whole speech. He made that speech, in front of the media at the podium there.
The meritocracy speech.
Yeah. He made that speech and like, nobody's like, no, why are you doing this? Bro, why do you feel necessary to do this? And so he had already, that train had left the station. Like I say, Dez was out, Witten was out. Basically the team was out because they like Tony had.
And that's part of Dak's leadership ability and the qualities of him as a human, that he had sold them on following his lead. And we interviewed Jason Witten, I don't know if it was later on that year or at camp, but he said Dak stepped right into that huddle day one. And even as he was, I'm adding some commentary here, but even as Dak was struggling as a practice player, he had the utmost confidence and command of the huddle as he's airmailing and can't quite figure out the offense in the first couple of weeks of training camp. And it wasn't until the preseason game started where he proved that he could actually do amazing stuff in any NFL setting. And, the perfect passer ratings, and then obviously the start to that season, I created an incredible amount of momentum. I was always surprised, though, that Tony didn't want the opportunity in Houston or Denver, because as free agency started, I assumed he's gonna try to reignite this career. But the TV money came in, Brian.
The TV money was way too good, but also I don't think Tony Romo wanted to go and learn a new offense, even though that he is an extremely bright guy and all. I don't think he wanted to have to pick up and go do all that again. So listen, I sound like I'm being very, very critical of Tony Romo. I just know working in that building and talking to people every single day and in my own eyes observing who was trying to help Dak Prescott and who was trying to help the team. And it wasn't Tony. It was, Tony was nowhere to be found. And I just think that was a big thing. But I think also, too, like you were asking, I just don't think he wanted to go learn another offense or go try and execute another offense.
Yeah, and then just cross your fingers you stay healthy. Yeah. And like you mentioned, you got the TV money on the table.
He had like 2 young kids probably by then. Yeah. His sons are young and wanting him around the house. But it was $20 million.
Yeah, $20 million, and he likes to golf.
Yeah. So it made sense for him for a lot of reasons to pivot in that way. Pat Thorman retweeted one of the stories that was recapping this Tony Romo interview on Pardon My Take, and he pointed out that the Cowboys failed him instead of the other way around.
Sure.
During Romo's 9 years, the Cowboys defense ranked higher than the offense in scoring once.
Yeah.
That year they won a playoff game. Their average rank in points allowed was 19th. They didn't start rebuilding their offensive line until halfway through his tenure. And I think similar things could be said about Dak's supporting cast.
Yes,
as they're both being asked to carry a team that is team building in a way that targets the playoffs instead of building the absolute best roster. Like when Jerry first took over the team and they needed to get over the hump, they were like, let's go get Charles Haley, let's go get Deion Sanders. Now they're like, let's get D. Winters and Jalen Thompson. There's just such a huge difference. The Rams are what the Cowboys used to be. Oh, Myles Garrett's available. Trent McDuffie's available. Let's get some of the guys who are the best at their position. We got Krusty's Corner coming up next. Brian, where are you taking us?
Yeah, I've got some, once again, got some thoughts as we get ready for training camp. I'll get the opinions of my guys. We'll do that next.
Well, I have an opportunity. Yes, sir. Thank you, Lucius. It's the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. And it is time now for Krusty's Corner with Brian Broaddus. Here he is, the king.
Hey, kids! Your old pal Krusty's gonna teach you 5 new words.
You're not wrong about that.
From Dallas, Texas, number 55, Brian Broaddus.
Thank you very much, Lucius. I appreciate you playing that. And thank you very much to Reliant and then to Hurtado Barbecue as well for being a part of this. I don't know if you guys saw the news. I know that I've been catching a lot of flack for this one. And it's about Tyron Arnold from the he's formerly of the Detroit Detroit Lions.
Took a physical with Houston last week, right?
Actually worked out for him yesterday.
Okay.
Worked out for him yesterday. And they got a ruling here. They got a ruling that he does not have to wear a GPS tracker.
Oh, okay. Very good.
He does not have to wear, and it was argued for him that the prosecution was trying to get this. The prosecution basically saying, "Hey, this guy is not an NFL player anymore." There's this, the prosecution saying this is a guy that, he's not in a unique position of being an NFL player. And the Hillsborough County State Attorney's Office filed a motion to reconsider the terms of his bond after the Lions cut him. And like I said, he's not in a position to be an NFL player. And the lawyers for Arnold argued that wearing a GPS monitor would prohibit him from getting signed by another team. Nicole Lynn, his agent, testified at the hearing that she received inquiries from the Jets. We knew that, the Seahawks and the Texans and the Colts within 24 hours after he was released. Lynn told the court that Arnold had a workout with the Texans this week and another workout scheduled with another team next week. So she argued that that he was at their facility. They paid to fly him in. He did a physical, so it showed how serious these teams are about him. And she testified also it's a very good likelihood that Arnold will get a sign within the next 45 days.
Yeah, I think, okay, so he didn't have a great 2025 season, right? But teams are corner needy enough, and he has a high enough profile to believe. And I guess the judge feels like he's not a flight risk. This is a massively, potentially life-altering situation for him, and it's embarrassing for him.
Sure.
But it's not like you're bringing in a player who's guilty of crimes that are like a flashpoint in the sports social media discussion.
Mm-hmm.
If you had kidnapped a woman and beat the hell out of her, I don't think teams would be lining up to give this guy workouts.
No, not at all.
Right, but you did commit a somewhat violent crime.
Yes, you did.
But it's not like polarizing the fan base right now. It hasn't gone viral like you can't sign guys that do this. I mean, there was a time where fan bases would freak out if you signed a guy who popped for weed.
Right.
It's just a different world now.
Yeah, the Michael Vick thing too with the dogfighting thing.
Dogfighting was huge. Yeah,
the dogfighting thing was a huge because the people were lining up. Well, how can you do this to an animal? That kind of thing. So, I think it's interesting that the fact that he was able to get that in his favor, and that if he had in fact to have the GPS stuff.
Ankle monitor.
I don't think he gets signed.
Hard to cut and cover with that on, huh?
I don't think so. But the fact that this Florida judge ruled that no, we don't have to have it, I think is a step in the right direction, and we very well could see him being signed. And it's a possibility. And I'm sure some people out there probably say, well, he wasn't any good anyway. I would argue the point of being a young guy, and the Cowboys. The Cowboys have had a history of doing this, though. They've had a history of taking guys who they thought were high on their draft board.
Yeah.
Look at the trades they made for Trey Lance. Look at the trade they made for Jonathan Mingo. Both these guys were like high second-round picks, grade of a 1.20 on their boards. And all of a sudden, I guarantee you that Arnold was a guy that had a first-round grade for them. So it just seems that maybe that you're probably going to end up. Maybe you're not going to do this, but the team, a couple teams that you're going to play. You're going to play.
They must feel like there's a chance this is going to get pled down, and he's not going to be in jail that long. Or
I think
he's found innocent.
I would like to believe that teams are doing their due diligence right now, and in a way that they're learning about. Well, wait a minute. What's the Florida court system? What's the prosecution? What are they going to try and do? I say if that GPS thing is on his leg, you can walk away from this. They're worried about this. They're going, the prosecution obviously they're trying to revoke bail, and they're like, no, we're not going to do that either. So, like I say, there are teams that have really good defenses and really good personnel that are looking at this guy, and I just don't
think the Cowboys should be involved here.
Because the questions at corner.
Yeah,
I do. I just think because of the uncertainty with the health at corner, and we could all talk about, he had a down year in 2025. He hadn't been any good. He was, whatever.
I mean, his 2 years in the NFL have been bad.
Yeah,
they've been bad.
Yeah.
Just should have listened to Doug Llewellyn. Don't take the law into your own hands. You take him to court.
Yeah,
and he would have found out those weren't the guys with his stuff.
Yeah, getting ready to kidnap the wrong people.
If his 2 years are bad, then I would say that Houston and Seattle are bad evaluators. Then, right? Would we surmise that?
No. I think that this is just a low risk move in terms of financially what you're going to bring in.
I'm just curious about teams that are better than you defensively.
Yeah.
Are taking a look at the guy. That's if he's a bad player, he's a bad player. And if he was a bad player, I don't think anybody would be looking at him.
Well, it's what were you projected to do when you were coming into the NFL? And through 2 years, you have been nowhere close to that. But I'm Mike McDonald in Seattle. I'm DeMeco Ryans in Houston. I got a great defense. Maybe I can get a little bit more out of you than what Detroit was able to.
I think that's
a low risk move.
Yeah, that's where if no teams were looking at to me a lot depends on the quality of the team. The quality of the team. If Houston's interested in bringing him in for a workout, that tells me a little something.
Yeah.
If Seattle, who are the defending Super Bowl champs, are bringing him in, and John will do stuff like that. Like I said, I would bet that I could probably get something out of him.
Yeah, and that's what those teams are doing.
And I think Detroit's a good team. I think Detroit's a really good team. They obviously Detroit's the one with the egg on their face. They drafted the guy.
Yeah. All these other teams have nothing to lose.
All these other teams have nothing to lose. But the no GPS, I think, is a big thing for him. Right?
Adam Schefter just tweeted out that Cowboys defensive end Charles Snowden, newly acquired from the Raiders, has been suspended for the first 3 games of the season.
PEDs?
I think he doesn't specify, but I think this goes back to, 2024 when he had that DUI arrest situation.
Yeah.
So I think that's where this is stemming from, but Schefter did not put in there that was exactly what it's from. But to my knowledge, that's the only hiccup on the resume of Charles Snowden there. So he's eligible to participate in all preseason activities, including games. His suspension will take effect as of the roster reduction to 53 players. So camp, preseason, he's there, but he's going to miss the first 3 games of the year. Charles Snowden.
One of the toughest DUI stories, I think. Wasn't his car hanging off a retaining wall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty
and he was
next
asleep.
level.
We, kind of had some bad luck. I guess the Eagles just picked right. It'd be interesting to hear Christian Parker talk about why they chose Quinyon Mitchell over Terry and Arnold in that 2024 draft. They were separated by just 2 picks.
Sure. That would be when I get done here with Krusty's Corner, I'll try and figure out what exactly was the deal. It was a DWI or DUI.
DUI arrest in 2024, I think, is the reason why he's being suspended. But again, Schefter didn't specify in his tweet.
Yeah, well, maybe we could get to the bottom of that one here. Okay, did you guys happen to see the NFL.com ranking the divisions?
No.
Ranking the divisions. Would you like to just take a guess? There's 8 of them. Would you just like to take a guess which they feel like is the best division?
I mean, it's the NFC West.
Dawson, would you like to take a guess?
Is there any other thing I could guess? The NFC North?
NFC North,
yeah,
I think.
This is NFC North. This is Nick Shook. Nick Shook.
He's going with the North over the West?
He's going with the North. He absolutely is going over the North. At this time last season, the biggest question mark was division reside in Chicago, home of the Bears, that flirted with contention in 2024 before completely falling apart. That's no longer the same. Chicago returns as a reigning division champ, and they are super optimistic about what the Bears have done, and also, too, what's going on with the Packers, Lions, and also the Vikings, Packers, Lions.
Yeah.
So those guys. So they give them the nod. The NFC West would be number 2, followed by the
AFC West?
No, let me see what I got here. Boy, this is long. Nick did a lot of work on this thing. He's got the AFC West. I'm sorry, Dawson, you're absolutely right about that. That would be number 3. And then number 4 would be the AFC North.
North, yeah.
Is where they got. And then at number 5 would be going down here as I'm...
NFC East. Can we get there?
Not yet. That would be the AFC South.
Okay.
Ouch.
I mean, Jags and Texans.
Yeah. AFC South. And then 6 would be the NFC East.
Okay.
Would be there. And the reason he gives for the NFC East is some might say I'm being too harsh on the division.
I would say.
That includes both of the 2024 NFC finalists and the Super Bowl champ, but things have changed quickly in this league, derailed by injuries at quarterback and beyond. Washington fell from the NFC heavy to an afterthought. Dan Quinn's defense says the worst. They talk about Jalen Daniels returning. Philadelphia continues to reign as division king, but aren't perfect. A.J. Brown is gone, and Jalen Hurts is learning yet another coordinator. What they say about the Cowboys, this is where the Cowboys enter the conversation. The Cowboys boast the league's second-best offense in 2025, the one that features 2 1,000-yard receivers in CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens, and the NFL's third-ranked passer in Dak Prescott. The unit was emblematic of the Super Bowl contenders, but yet the Cowboys finished 7-9-1 because they couldn't stop he's saying a nosebleed defensively. Thus, their entire offseason has been dedicated to fixing the defense. He went through all the additions that they've made. He talked about Christian Parker, and for now, that's only a projection when it comes to that. So there, the NFC East is 6th. The AFC East is 7th. And then you would have
NFC South.
And the NFC South would be your 8th division.
Well, thank you, Brian.
Thank you.
Krusty's Corner every afternoon, 3:40 here on The Fan. When we come back, we'll get some football's finest. Chief, where are you taking it?
Yeah, who do NFL execs, coaches, and scouts think is the best linebacker in the NFL? That and more next year in the nation. But Tolos, let's go ahead and take...
D&M Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Yeah, buddy, here we go. It's hour number 3 of the G-Bag Nation. Woolchuck's on his way back to the studio after watching this World Cup game with the masses up at Cosm. 2-0, it's gone final. Spain over France. Time now for football's finest, and here's the Chief.
Yes, sir. We got our Jeremy Fowler list today. It's linebacker time, boys and girls, right after this.
But at the end of the day, it's about taking it a day by a time, a day and a day and a day, just continuing to do that.
You cannot lose games in the NFL and still win.
To win games, you have to win the game, not lose the game.
It doesn't matter. He pulls another rabbit out of his head.
We all know who the best linebacker in football is. Say it together as a class. 3, 2, 1. Fred Warner. Broadus just not participating. Are you kidding me? It was the easiest assignment in classroom history.
No, I was looking
and he just went friggin' mute.
No, I was just
didn't even interrupt me, which I would have appreciated.
Yeah. Fred Warner.
You nailed it.
No, I'm sorry. I'm trying to find out about the Snowden thing.
Yeah, Charles Snowden.
I got distracted on that. My apologies.
No, it's all right. You're handling biz over there.
I'm trying to get the bottom line if it was the DUI or something else we're missing.
No, it's important right now. Yeah. Charles Snowden, according to Adam Schefter, is going to be suspended for the first 3 games of the season. Who is Charles Snowden? It's a great question. He was picked up by the Cowboys this offseason.
You had a scouting report on him the other day.
Yeah, Broadus had a nice scouting report. You like the length?
Yeah.
Okay, you like the capabilities. There's some potential with this guy for being a rotational edge dude. He's like 6'6", 260 pounds or something. I mean, he fits the bill. He's a get-off-the-bus guy. Okay, you look at Charles Snowden, you're like, all right, you can be on my team. But he's got a DUI arrest from back in 2024. I believe that is the reason why he is being dealt a 3-game suspension here. But we will await Broadus's response here
working
momentarily.
On that right now.
So Fred Warner, of course, is still the best linebacker in football. Has been for many, many years. And he's coming off the injury, so we'll see if he can continue to be that. But we know, I mean, he is an all-time. I think offensively, you look at Aaron Rodgers, just all-time Cowboys killer. I feel like defensively, that's freaking Fred Warner, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, he's the gosh dang boogeyman out there. He sees it before it happens. He's got 9 eyeballs in his head.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter that he's got a helmet on. Like, he can see through the helmet with all 9 of his eyeballs.
He's probably the number 1 contributor to that Dak Prescott frustrated losing face.
Yes.
Where he's just clueless.
That 1,000-yard stare where he's like, do I even know how to play football anymore? He's questioning his own capabilities.
Freaking linebacker has me seeing ghosts out here.
Yeah. Fred Warner is that dude. And not only in the run game, but in the passing game, he's legit. So he's still number 1. Any guesses on who number 2 is? Give me a linebacker name that you think would qualify for being in the discussion.
Jack Campbell, another Cowboys bane.
Big Jack Campbell.
He's number 2?
No, he's number 5, but he's on the list, so he gets points here. He was ranked by someone as the best linebacker in football. One of the executives, one of the coaches, one of the scouts looks at Jack Campbell and says, you, sir, are better than Fred Warner. That guy deserves to have his football card revoked. But you also had somebody that thinks Jack Campbell is not even a top 10 linebacker on this list. That's the funniest part about these particular lists that Fowler does. He gives you what their highest ranking was by one individual and their lowest ranking. And oftentimes you'll see a guy who has a super high ranking from somebody and then totally unranked by another. So there is, little consensus when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like even for Fred Warner, he comes in at number 1, but somebody thinks he's the 5th best linebacker in the league. Like that guy doesn't deserve to be collecting checks from the NFL. Simple.
Press pass revoked.
Done. It's Roquan Smith of the Baltimore Ravens, who's still ranked very, very highly here. He comes in at number 2. Somebody thinks he's the best. Somebody thinks he's not a top 10 linebacker. That's just the way this thing goes. But NFL personnel evaluator said he's bleeping nasty coming downhill. I mean, that's what you want in a linebacker.
Absolutely.
I haven't seen him play, but you give me one sentence about the linebacker, and you're going to tell me he's bleeping nasty coming downhill? That's my guy. Sees it fast, good blitzer, good eyes, cuts off the ball in the run game. He was a huge needle mover for that Ravens defense when they traded for him a few years ago. I think he's lost a little bit of a step, maybe a little half step, but still one of the best linebackers in the league. You're gonna like this one, Broadus.
Oh, let me give you this. Oh wait, I was gonna guess Zach Bond.
Oh, Zach Bond? Yeah, please. Comes in at number 4. It's a good guess.
Okay.
He's not number 3.
Oh, wait a minute. They're not putting my UCLA guy in there.
Let's go! 1 year in.
Swessinger?
Carson Swessinger. That's right, of the Cleveland Browns. Only 23 years old.
Huh.
Depoy, right? Reigning Depoy?
Rookie Depoy. Yeah, absolutely he is. They're saying one personnel executive says he's Luke Kuechly reincarnated. And I know Kuechly's like maybe your favorite player you've ever scouted.
Best player I've ever scouted, yes.
Coming out of college. Elite speed, athleticism, instincts, ball skills. And he got put in a great situation. I mean, playing with Jim Schwartz, and we'll see they got a new defensive situation going down there in Cleveland now, but they get versed. No more Myles Garrett, but he was awesome. I mean, 2.5 sacks, 2 picks, 156 tackles, 11 TFLs. So obviously good enough to win Defensive Rookie of the Year. Plays fast, excellent instincts, good in coverage. He was a second-round pick, right?
Yes. Second round pick, yes.
Yeah, so you can you can find studs in the second round at the linebacker position.
Great player.
Zach Bond of the Eagles is number 4, as you mentioned. They say he's got lateral quickness and is an incredibly smart player. Perfect for Dick Fangio's scheme, can play close to the line and get pressure, or can play off the ball. Hopefully that's Jayshon Barham. Jack Campbell, as we mentioned, at 5 with the Detroit Lions. At 6, this is a guy that the Cowboys were kicking the tires on. I think the Cowboys wanted to make a trade for this fella. Houston Texans.
Al-Shazier?
Yep. Azeez Al-Shair comes in at 28 years old, and he's number 6 on this list. He did just get the re-up, 3 years, $54 million. They say he's the Dennis Rodman of linebackers. Okay, how about that? Does that mean he doesn't shower after games and he goes to the club and picks up chicks?
Oh, he does all the dirty work.
That's what I mean. Like he doesn't shower.
Yeah, he's a dirty work guy. Yeah.
Poor hygiene?
I would say no. I just say dirty work guy, but not being dirty.
He gets in everyone's head. He can run all day and can play every down. Yeah. Specialized by scheme a bit, they say, but he's explosive and good in coverage.
Yeah, the Dennis Rodman thing could mean a lot of things.
I know. What do you think?
But one of his best, things that he did was getting under the skin of the other team's best players.
Yeah.
The battles between he and Karl Malone, the things of legend.
Well, and that's what they say. He gets in everyone's head a little bit. He is a physical, nasty kind of guy. At 7.
Let me guess one.
Please guess. Throw it out.
This is one of my favorite guys. Nick Bolton?
Nick Bolton.
I love Nick Bolton coming out of Missouri. That's why he might not be ranked anymore.
He's ranked.
Is he really?
Number 8.
Oh, wow.
So we still need number 7, but he is coming in at number 8 for the Kansas City Chiefs there. Instincts, toughness, and production, long speed and coverage, just average, which caps him a little bit. But as a
good player, though.
As a run defender,
he's
about as good as it gets. Kind of your classic linebacker there. But, he can be exposed in coverage a little bit. So
what about
getting knocked for that? But he comes in at number 8. We're still missing number 7, and then we got 9 and 10. Best linebackers in football, according to people in the NFL.
Everybody talks about Brooks.
Let's go, baby. You're on fire right now. Jordan Brooks, Miami Dolphins, former Texas Tech Red Raider, should be future Cowboy. Let's cross our fingers. Trade deadline. Jordan Brooks.
It would make
Max
sense.
Crosby.
It would make sense.
Dallas Cowboys collision course. Yeah, he's on a expiring deal. Dolphins are going to suck. Maybe they want him for a few weeks of the season, hold the hand of Jacob Rodriguez, who they just drafted in the second round, pass the torch, and then hop on a bird and head to the Star in Frisco, get that physical. I like the idea of that. 8, Nick Bolton. 9, Edgerrin Cooper.
Oh, wow.
Of the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah.
Size, speed, run and hit ability. He can really go, says someone. It's his mind, says a high-ranking AFC official. He sees it and can anticipate. That's the guy that I wanted in the Micah trade.
Yes.
Yeah.
Instead of Kenny Clark, respect to Kenny, happy he's here. Would be happier if Edgerrin Cooper was here. Number 10, 1-year wonder for this fella. Just had a big year. Switching teams. Didn't get quite the bag he thought he was going to get in free agency.
Oh, is this a Jacksonville guy?
Now he's a Panther.
Okay.
He loves the big cats.
Okay.
He's Devin Lloyd, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
Coming in at number 10. Physical run player, love his length in zone to get his hands on the football. Not as effective in man, can blitz, rush, and is versatile. We'll see how he fares with Carolina. I can't remember the guy's name. It's one of my Italian brothers who's the defensive coordinator, Campanelli. in Jacksonville. Campanelli in Jacksonville is one of those young up-and-coming guys as a defensive coordinator. Probably will be a head coach in the near future, and he was able to adjust things around Devin Lloyd to really just highlight his skill set. So we'll see how Devin Lloyd fares in Carolina, but one great year in Jacksonville last year.
He gets to play behind the law firm of Brown & Brown, Derek and Bobby Brown.
That's going to help things. Got Jalen Phillips there as well now, rushing off the edge.
Campanelli, is that how you say that?
I think that it's Campanelli.
Campanelli
is how they pronounce it, even though there's an I in there.
Okay.
That they pronounce as a lowercase e. You have Quay Walker as an honorable mention. Cowboys wanted him. He's a Raider now.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick Queen, Pittsburgh Steelers. Cowboys, I think, wanted him for a brief moment in time.
Talked about him, yeah.
With the Steelers. Demario Davis with the Jets. I think there's a case to be made that he could still be in the top 10, to be honest with you.
Yes,
Demario Davis.
Great interview.
He's freaking fantastic, dude.
The Jets had a nice free agency and draft combination. I don't know if it's enough, but they've done a lot. They brought in some dudes.
If Geno Smith can just stay out of trouble, dude's getting ticketed left and right. Driving cars he's not supposed to be driving, speeding with no license. I guess he's off the hook for whatever domestic violence thing took place. But, the Jets have stocked the roster with some young dudes if they could finally get a quarterback and a head coach at some point. DeMarvion Overshown, honorable mention. Can you believe it, boys? We got one.
Gotta mention.
NFC Scout says he moves like a safety. Mm-hmm. At least at one point he did. Hopefully he still can.
Hope he still can.
Incredibly talented. We would all agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see how he does this year after the injuries. Absolutely, that's the key. But DeMarvion Overshown still has made some impressions, some positive ones in his short time on the field since he's been battling injuries his entire career. But that would be huge. Unfortunately, we do not see the name of D. Winters.
Yeah, D. Winters.
But maybe this time next year, D. Winters is hanging out on the list of some of the best linebackers in football. But, the Jordan Brooks stuff, I think we can keep alive once the trade deadline gets here. Okay, the Miami Dolphins linebacker, Texas Tech Red Raider, and at the trade deadline, I think those could be two put you over the top kind of moves at the deadline. If the Cowboys come out of the gates hot enough to be buyers, give me Max Crosby. If he's showing that he's healthy, give me Jordan Brooks. I think that could be a game changer.
Yeah, now I'm starting to imagine that maybe if you can avoid the Rams, can somebody knock off the Rams for you, like the Diamondbacks knocked off the Dodgers for you in 2023?
Yeah.
Then I think team for team, but yeah, and that linebacking trio that you'd be talking about right there, your top three guys being Winters, Overshown, and Brooks. Now I'm starting to feel like this thing is a strength, but I think the opportunity for Overshown has to be massive if this defensive line plan comes together. And Quinnen and Clark and Gary, and then Ezra Raku can play the run as well. These guys should be so free to run and hit, and if he can stay healthy, I believe Overshown's going to be in the top 10. On this list next year when we review it. Go ahead and put a Post-it note up about that. Cowboys players most likely to exceed expectations is Overshown on that list. Who would you pick? We'll talk about some Cowboys news coming up next. We got Rim Session at 4:40, and then Wolchuk's going to step back in here with you and have a mixed bag. All that and more coming up next here in the Nation. Here on 105.3 The Fan. Jerry Jones getting booed at the World Cup game. Must have been some Cowboys fans who were interested in going, or are also Spain or France fans. Spain did beat France 2-0 in today's semifinal out there at AT&T, and Jerry Jones crossed that off his bucket list.
Yeah, congratulations, though. And just congratulations. I'm not going to act like I know everybody who is on the committee for the DFW for the soccer. Dan Hunt being one of them, though. I know he was on with the guys. But congratulations to that group for putting on a great tournament here. I think we had
did a hell of a job.
They had 9 games, and just the can-do attitude of those people. They did a great job. I'm sorry I didn't get out there and see a match or two, but man, what a great host that city
without
of Arlington
a hitch,
is.
man.
Yeah, they did a great job.
They're already talking about maybe getting it back for 2030, just because the number.
Can we do that? Or 38?
Is it 20? I think it's 2030.
Can they get 2030? That's
2032.
Yeah, they have to. I think the next
2038.
I think the next.
Oh,
two,
yeah, you're right. My
the next
bad.
two
Yeah.
are spoken for. I think.
Yeah, I'm back in 2016. Brain.
I think that we. I think Saudi Arabia is the one after this.
2038. You're right. Yeah, I don't know how I was thinking 2030.
Yeah.
Math was off there a little bit.
I was trying to think how old I would be at that point.
Yeah, in just a couple of World Cup cycles from now, because there's not that many countries that are apparently interested in building the stadiums and the infrastructure that it takes. So
we got them all.
Maybe we're gonna lock into a cycle of just going to countries that don't have to build any extra buildings.
Yeah.
Which Cowboys players will likely exceed expectations in 2026 is the conversation right here. Segment's brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. We were just talking about DeMarvey and Overshone. I think sentiment is so down on him now that if he would have a good year, that would be considered exceeding expectations.
Yeah.
This is kind of his last shot, isn't it?
I would say that, I would say that they're in that mode. He's got a contract year, too, believe it or not. And so I would think that if it doesn't work out for him, it's just going to be one of those, a player with a lot of promise, but injury robbed him of opportunity. So, I think he's at the crossroads right now.
What if he has an all-pro year and he wants to hit market value?
Probably get tagged.
17, okay. Yeah, you're probably right on that one, unless they got to use the tag for Pickens again.
Yeah, but I think they would. If Overshone proves he can have an all-pro, well, maybe but again, he made it 17 or 18 games, and he was healthy. Do you buy into that again, or you ride it one more time, thinking, well, he made it this time around? I don't think he's ever going to get the benefit of the doubt on this injury stuff.
No,
until he has a couple years where he's not being hurt.
Yeah, it would take a couple of years of not being hurt for me to believe that, okay, you just had bad luck. But I remember when they re-signed Sean Lee in 2014 or whatever it was, and he'd been in the league for 3 or 4 years, and half the time he was hurt. But the player and the agent in that situation were like, okay, we don't need market value for the top of the linebacker position because we've been hurt. So I need those kind of players to work with me a little bit, or you can go get hurt for somebody else, is the way that I would approach that. And maybe he'd be willing to do a team-friendly deal to stay with the Cowboys, or to reward them for their patience and belief in him through those injuries. But I'm not in the habit of drafting injured guys in the first or second round, or paying them at the top of their position. But which Cowboys players will likely exceed expectations was the topic that RJ Ochoa tackled from Blogging the Boys. Who would you pick here, Chief? Who would you say a Cowboys player that you believe is going to exceed expectations would be?
I don't know why I'm crossing my fingers a little bit on Jaden Blue. And he doesn't have to do much to exceed expectations, but I do think they will find a way to get him in the offense and hopefully add that element of explosiveness. So I'm going to go Jaden Blue. The bar is really low for him, so it won't be too hard for him to exceed expectations, but I do think he would be one of those guys. And if Tyler Guyton can stay healthy, I think Tyler Guyton will be solid.
Yeah, because the expectations have bottomed for him.
Yes.
Nobody thinks he can stay healthy or play well, but I think year 3, that would be amazing. I keep coming coming back to what Brian talked about with Jaden Blue a couple of weeks ago, where could you make Javonte Williams your third down back and get Jaden Blue more involved? And if last year in camp we were so excited about him, and then it was just one disappointment after the other with the injuries and the inactives.
Yeah.
But if I could snap my fingers and make that come true, like camp and preseason in September was so good for Jaden Blue, we're talking about him as the starter, you'd have to reimagine everything. With how devastating this offense can be, I think you're kind of letting teams off the hook not having a home run hitter with how many light boxes they are giving you and the opportunity to get up to speed and, make those big chunk plays. It's there. I just don't think Javonte Williams has enough athleticism for it.
How about Shavon Ravel?
That would be awesome, and I think...
Is he on that list?
Expectations, at least for me, are as low as they've been since he was drafted.
Sure.
He didn't make RJ's list.
He did not make the list?
Yeah, no, maybe he should. He only put 3 guys on the list.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he had a multiple list of guys here.
No, I mean, I think that's a good name because as a third-round pick who was injured and played so poorly, I think a lot of people believe. I mean, I was tweeting about him over the weekend, and I can't tell you how much engagement of negativity I got back on this. Like, this is nothing, right? Sure. This guy is he's a bum. He's a never was. He's a shouldn't have drafted him. Yeah.
Oh.
I think there's some people that still want to believe that maybe predicted greatness, but I think the fan sentiment is down on him. I would say Deron Bland because the negativity about his injury I think is unfounded. I think you're looking at a broken bone. Those things, when they heal, they're healed. It's not like an Achilles or a patella. Like Jermod McCoy struggling to come back from a torn ACL, or maybe Savone Revel struggling to come back from a torn ACL. And when those hairline fractures re-break, it's very annoying because you got to be without your guy for 2 years. Yeah. And it feels like this is a new career-defining moment. But what really actually has to happen is calcium has to fill in the cracks. And then the player's as good as he was. So I absolutely think Deron Bland can be a starting caliber corner. And if you get the turnover plays from him, then Pro Bowl still possible with Deron Bland.
Yeah, I mean, I will be pleasantly surprised if that ends up happening. I mean, I was so put off by what he did last year, and I know that he was probably hobbled, but coming off the injury, then you had that Ted Wynn article a few weeks ago about maybe he doesn't really fit with what Christian Parker wants to do. I'm nervous about Bland.
Yeah, and that's something that I can't account for right now. Like, is he going to be such a bad scheme fit? But I think Christian Park will be flexible enough to find what he does well. Now, maybe somebody emerges from the depth chart. Like a Devin Moore. That'd be exciting if you get the rare, non-first or second round pick defensive back step in there and be something for you. And Deron Bland's not needed, but I do think Deron's going to exceed expectations. I would say Malik Davis has a chance to do this just because he's kind of the forgotten man in that running back room. Donovan Ezeraku has a chance to do it, but the players RJ Ochoa looked at: Tyler Booker, Kenny Clark, Rashawn Gary. Brian, which one of those 3 names most stands out to you in the context of this discussion?
They're all I would say that probably Gary's the one I would think about the most because I don't think people think that he could really rush the passer. I think people believe that Booker can play.
Yeah, I mean the bar's already pretty high for Booker at this point.
Booker will be a guy that will be in the top likely when they have the guard rankings next year. He'll probably be in the top 10. I think there's a lot of people that believe that Gary can play the run. I don't think they have any hope that he can really play the rush the passer, but I think he can. I think he's going to exceed expectations as a pass rusher for this team.
That would be exceptional. I do feel like Rashawn Gary is going to exceed expectations, just contributing to the run defense.
Yeah.
You're talking about the possibility now of having 4 guys down in there that can handle it so well that maybe you're not piling up stats. Maybe it's not explosive plays in the backfield, but we're doing such a good job of restricting their run game with 4 that it opens up things for the linebackers and the defensive backs so much that You're not dominating in the sack department. But heck, I don't know if Rashawn Gary ever had the defensive tackle play that he is. Kenny Clark was nice. They played him more as a nose tackle, but now you're putting Quinnen Williams next to Kenny Clark. Like, the amount of pressure they're going to get, maybe it frees up Rashawn to have his best pass rushing season.
I think Kenny Clark is just going to be a good player. I think Kenny Clark's probably best days are behind him.
Mm-hmm.
But that's when Kenny Clark was like a Pro Bowl player. I don't think Kenny Clark's a Pro Bowl player anymore. But I think that, to me, the expectations for him to be very steady, to play the scheme because he understands that he's played in the scheme before. But I think that Kenny Clark gets wore down now. We've seen it 2 years ago because of the toe injury, last year because of how many reps he had to play.
Yeah.
I think Kenny Clark is a good player. I think we've seen the best of him.
A little less of him, you think?
Yeah.
A little more ammonia?
A little bit more of, you're going to have to play him, because every time we think about playing Jay Toia or Bonio or one of these guys, Bullard or whatever, it's kind of like, how big of a drop-off as it is at that position. I still think Kenny Clark is going to have to play a lot of snaps. And by week probably 14, we'll be going, gosh, he's played a lot of snaps. So I think he's a good player. I just don't see a Pro Bowl player anymore.
How would you guys answer the question, are the Cowboys going to get Quinnen Williams in the playoffs for the first time in his career? Joseph Hoyt, Morning News, tackled that story today, and he asked the question on Twitter, which active NFL player has more Pro Bowls than Quinnen Williams and also has not been to the playoffs? Active NFL player. The answer is nobody.
No one. Yeah, the Jets will do that to you, man.
Yeah, and maybe there's something in the water in New York, because Giants edge rusher Brian Burns is the only active player with 4 Pro Bowls who has yet to make the playoffs. So he's tied with Quinnen Williams. But it's a great story about him being hungry and the Cowboys trying to avoid 3 non-playoff seasons in a row for the first time since the Jason Garrett years. Like, there's a lot on the line for the team. There's a lot on the line for Quinnen Williams. I'm not sure what to expect. I would say first-year defensive coordinators rarely find success. We talked about this quite a bit 2 years ago with Mike Zimmer. Like, you step into a situation, it doesn't matter how good you were at your last stop for how many years in a row, you're transitioning. And the same has been true for Vic Fangio. At times they've been decent in year 1, but Vic Fangio's defense take a big step in year 2. And, that's what this comes down to. And can Javonte Williams replicate the success? I feel like you are on thin ice as much as we can hope for Jaden Blue or Malik Davis. Javonte Williams has been an injury-prone player. And if you fall off a cliff at running back and now you're not a threat there at all, it's going to make it easy for them to sit in those shells.
Yeah, I mean, a big key is going to be the offensive line staying healthy for them. Because last year, I saw the numbers on it. I think they only had their starting 5, as we know it, only played 24% of the snaps together last year.
Yeah.
Too many shuffling injured guys in and out of the offensive line. If they can keep that line healthy, which is a big if, but if they can do that, that'll go a long way for Williams.
How good are the Eagles going to be? I don't think we have great answers to that. They're trending down.
Yes.
Could they be worse than what they were last year? Absolutely. If Mekhi Lemon isn't great and their players can't step up, that's a massive loss to lose A.J. Brown. I do believe, though, Washington can be significantly better. What they brought in defensively, I think their offensive line getting healthy with Sam Cosmi. Jaden Daniels, he was working magic his rookie year.
He was unbelievable.
He does need to figure out how to stay healthy, but I don't think you got to flush the idea of Washington figuring things out here with Dan Quinn maybe being on the hot seat a little bit. He brought in that Durante Jones to incorporate some Brian Flores into his defense.
It's just the weapons, I think, for Washington right now. It's Terry McLaurin and not much else.
Yeah, no, you're right about that. It's pretty rough. Okay, we got to run. We got a rim session coming up, Chief.
The Young Mav getting people excited. A Mavs second guest special and the latest on LeBron next year in the nation. But
This is the place for Rangers coverage, right here on The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership 3 years straight. And they've got more new Chevys than anyone in their all-price of sale. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Thank you very much, Lucius. It is the G-Bag Nation here on 105 through the Fan. Wolchuk is back from watching Spain beat France up there at Cosm. He'll have a mixed bag and some other sports here coming up at 5 o'clock, around the bases at 6. Right now, here's the Chief with the basketball conversation.
Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and cut the lights out. We'll put the kids down for that afternoon snoozer, and the G-Bag Nation goes all 56 inches around that rim.
Let it ride! Rain dance! Rain dance!
I got a joint here, man. I've been saving for a special occasion.
Always a special occasion when Wolchuk comes swooping in for a good old-fashioned rim sesh.
Just a good old swoop in. How the heck you doing, bruh?
On the heels of the Mavericks' number 25 overall pick, Sergio De La Rea's double-double, helping the Mavs in a summer league game. Finally got themselves a victory. 16 points, a game-high 12 assists. It was on full display yesterday with old Larry, and I think I'm convinced. I think this guy is he's going to be your backup point guard, man. I mean, this is a guy that can set other guys up. The lobs. He grew up watching Luka. It's crazy to say. Somebody grew up watching Luka because Luka's not that old, but that's what Larry did. And you can see a little bit of that in his game with just the court vision and the ability to anticipate and set other players up. I mean, his lob passes were outstanding last night. There's some creativity to his game, some playmaking. Hit a couple of threes. He still needs to get bigger for sure in terms of just overall strength. He looks like a young kid out there with the baby face and the lanky arms. So he's going to be a liability on defense, and there's going to be some growing pains. But I think he's going to be a guy that's going to play some minutes for you this year. And hopefully Kyrie can show him how to be an all-time player.
Yes, I mean, that would be exciting. You talk about these European players that come over, and a lot of them have vision and length. You know, I guess I will hold judgment until, we at least get to see him in a couple of preseason games. This could be kind of easy pickings, for a guy. But, yeah, man, you talk about the tools, and it wouldn't be a surprise at all if this guy can at least figure out how to be a backup immediately.
Yeah, I mean, you want to see him be a little bit more of a threat when it comes to scoring.
Yeah.
If like all you're able to do is be a facilitator, there's going to be a ceiling for you. But if you can be a threat to really be a guy that can score as well as be the floor general, setting other dudes up with the playmaking and the passing, that's going to go a long way for him. So he's got the passing thing down. And 12 assists, like that is, I think that's something that translates, just your feel for the game and being able to get others involved. 4-3-2 of the question, is the Wooly Bully faded?
Oh, no. That'll be like a nighttime thing at Cosm. If I'm going to come in here and do the show afterwards and I'm driving and the traffic was pretty poor, it's just not the best idea to be drinking.
You would never be inebriated on the show.
No, of course not. Who does that?
It's not like you to do something like that.
You're a freaking professional. Are you kidding me?
But yeah, I'm a fan of Larry, and I'm excited to see what type of impact he can make moving forward. We'll see what he can do in year one. I do think he will play some significant minutes. I mean, the Mavericks need a guy who can run the offense a little bit behind Kyrie Irving. So I'm pretty convinced that this is a guy that's going to be getting some big minutes. Now, on the flip side of this, second guest special, who was our guy in the draft? Who did we want to be the selection for the Mavericks?
Acuff Jr.
Okay. Braden Burries. You nailed it.
Yeah,
Points to Dawson. Points to Dawson.
What the hell? We didn't glaze Acuff the entire season?
We did some. No,
well,
we did some A-Cuff.
Poor question by you, sir.
We did some A-Cuff glazing.
Hey,
but here's the thing:
Burries was definitely on the list.
Just in terms of being the realistic guy that would be available for you at 9, A-Cuff was not necessarily going to be there. And A-Cuff has struggled in his own right. His shooting efficiency has been awful, and his defense has been even worse than that, which was to be predicted. I do think offensively he'll still be really, really good. But Braden Burries was the guy that we had circled. I know, Broadus, you had talked to guys around the league that really liked.
They like Burries a lot.
What he was going to be able to bring to the table, and he was going to be that 2 guard for you, maybe a little bit of combo guard opportunity. But he goes 1 pick later. 10th to the Bucks. And this dude in the summer league has been awesome. It looks like you have a star in the making. Super efficient, certified bucket, 23 points, 8 boards, 6 assists, 4 steals. That was the thing. He can really play defense for you. This is a two-way kind of player. And I like Morez Johnson. This is not an indictment on him. I do think he is a winning player and a fun foundational piece that any championship team over the course of the next 7 to 10 years is going to be like, dang, I wish we had a guy like that. But a super role player, whereas Burries, I think, could end up being an all-star caliber player at some point in his career, and they passed on him. And that'll be the guy that we look at and we judge over the course of the next few years. Did they swing and miss?
Yeah, did Dusty May give you the inside advantage, or was there nepotism involved with him wanting one of his guys is one of my questions, because this team needs shooting so bad. And in theory, you have Lively and Gafford. I've been wondering, does the Johnson pick suggest lack of confidence in Lively's ability to stay healthy?
And it probably does. I mean, it probably is somewhat of insurance. When we had Dusty on while you were out, we did ask him, what was the process like? His response was he didn't know that they were even going to take Morez and how they even felt. He thought that they liked him because they were asking him about him before leading up to it, even before he was named the head coach. But he told us he was not really part of that decision, which was a surprise.
Yeah, and we'll never really know how true that actually is. But I do think the Burries stuff, the Bucks got themselves a heck of a player. And I think I don't think Morez Johnson's going to be some kind of bust. But we could look back in 3 to 5 years and be like, dang, Burries he's a real dude as a scorer and a defender. So he's been lights out in Summer League. Tip of the cap to the Bucks. Now, when it comes to the LeBron stuff, finally got a little bit more of an update here from Shams. He was on ESPN talking with Malika Andrews, and he says, of course, it's decision time now for LeBron's. He's apparently received all the pitches, and he understands the lay of the land with all the potential teams that he could join. And the teams that are still all technically in the mix, according to Shams, Cleveland, Miami, Golden State, Philadelphia, and Minnesota. But he says there is more of a focus right now on Cleveland, Miami, and Philadelphia, staying in the Eastern Conference for LeBron. So we've gotten so much Golden State hype, and all the predictive markets, the poly markets and the call sheets and stuff, over the last 24 hours have really pushed up Golden State, because there was executives yesterday, apparently 4 Western Conference executives that are like, yeah, he's going to Golden State. But Shams is saying seems like it's more whittled down to Cleveland, Miami, and Philadelphia.
That's fascinating. Minnesota would be the biggest surprise. I just can't imagine that town has enough sex appeal. But if you're truly chasing your 5th championship, above all others, wow, that would be a fascinating group. It doesn't sound like Minnesota's in the mix. I mean, either Cleveland or Miami makes a lot of sense. I would be worried about the snake-bitten nature of Philadelphia and the guys there that want shots.
With you.
Yeah, so many ball-dominant dudes that they have there now. You have the Embiid injury questions as well, where you cannot even think about penciling him in for a guy that's going to help you win a title. But the other thing, too, is you're going to be embraced in Cleveland and Miami with those fan bases. They are going to appreciate you. In Philadelphia, dude, you go out there and things aren't going well, they will boo your ass in seconds.
Yeah, they will.
You want your retirement tour to be in front of a fan base that on any given night can come across like they absolutely hate your guts? That doesn't feel like the farewell tour that you would want if you're LeBron James.
You're going to get that love in Cleveland and Miami, no doubt about it.
But
For sure.
You can lock that in.
What if you could deliver a championship in Philadelphia, though, like they did with the Knicks?
Oh, I mean, Barkley was recruiting him with that.
What if you could? What if all of a sudden you show up in Philadelphia and you deliver a championship there? Is that very much like delivering one for the Knicks? That East Coast hadn't done it in a while, kind of a thing.
Yeah. How funny would it be? We end up living in a world where LeBron James has a statue outside of the Sixers arena.
Exactly. 1 year.
That would be something.
He's the guy.
I just think there's too much potential hate when inevitably things don't result in a title for you in Philadelphia. I don't know that you want that to be your goodbye. I don't think so.
No, it's very risky.
Yes.
I need a soft landing.
If you
Boom
pull
or
it
bust.
off, you pull it off.
Yeah, you're a legend.
You're a legend.
That'd be a hell of a roster. It would.
On paper, it looks real good.
It would definitely make it the story of the summer. Okay, we got a mixed bag coming up next to celebrate the return of Wolchuk. Where are you taking us?
We got our buddy Dane Brugler. He is ranked the best wide receivers to watch in college football for the upcoming draft heading into the season. And Python Pizza. Would you eat this? That's next in the nation.
Well, thank you for...
driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the nation.
Here we go, hour 4 of the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. It's time now for Zach Wolchuk's triumphant return to the studio with his mixed bag. Here's Zach.
Let's do it. Let's go ahead and shake it up. And, hey, you never know what we're going to cover in the mixed bag right now.
You want a chocolate? Mama.
Leave the gun.
Mama.
Take the cannoli.
Mama always said life was like a box of chocolates.
How do they get them back?
Just throw it in the bag. You never know what you're going to get.
Thanks for holding it down, fellas. Awesome experience always out there at Cosm. And tonight's actually a great opportunity. If you're driving around listening, you're like, man, I'd kind of like to watch the MLB All-Star Game. Plenty of tickets available for tonight's All-Star Game at Cosm. I think you can get in for as low as $17, and that's not general admission. That is to be able to get in and sit with the dome seats. So
$17?
$17. I would jump on that if I were you, because it is truly an unbelievable experience for whatever sport that they're going to be showing. So get in on that. Of course, they got Argentina tomorrow taking on England, and then on Sunday I'll be back out there for the final, Spain versus whoever wins tomorrow. And gosh, I think FIFA's probably just in heaven. You know, if it's Messi versus Spain, or if it's England versus Spain, England thinking, my gosh, it's coming home. How amazing! I mean, what an incredible World Cup. I was listening to you guys driving over. I mean, I think that Dallas Stadium and just everybody here, our buddy Joe Trahan, who was a part of it.
Yeah, Joe too.
I mean, I think, and obviously biased, right? But, I mean, being able to kind of see what it was like inside the stadium, having not been able to go to a match, because that's what you're able to get with Cosm. It's like you're there. It was unbelievable. Just everything that they had done, the pageantry, the way that they had looked, the pitch, the natural grass. Just an incredible job by everybody involved.
Let me ask you guys this, the soccer experts. Is the winner of the England-Argentina match your favorite to win the whole thing?
Not me, no. I think what Spain did to France today.
I thought France was the best team in the tournament up until now. And the fact that Spain just handled them so easily defensively, Spain allowing 1 goal the entire tournament, 6 shutouts, which is a World Cup record. Their goaltender is unbelievable. Lamine Yamal, you can tell just how much of a force. Him and Mbappe with some great 1v1 plays and some amazing tackles. Spain is just a wall that looks like they cannot be defeated right now. So it's going to be a tough task. But yeah, I think I'd have to take Spain. But it's been one of these up and down roller coaster World Cups where I'd kind of probably pull for either Messi to go back-to-back or England to finally get off the schneid. They haven't won since, 66? I think that'd be a great story. Spain won in 2010. But if I had to pick a winner, it would be Spain versus either of them.
I can't help but root for Messi as much as I would like to see England win it. You know, I think whoever wins, I'll be rooting for them against Spain. But what Spain did today was so damn impressive.
It was unreal.
France couldn't really even set up their offense.
Could not at all.
It's crazy.
Could not at all.
I mean, Mbappe, you could see just the look on his face. He was like, what is going on right now? And they tried, but they just get no open shooting lanes. It was crazy. Let's talk some college football, shall we? And we go to our buddy Dane Berugler on The Athletic. He has the 2027 NFL Draft preseason positional rankings, and he's going to go position by position. First up, wide receiver for the 2027 NFL Draft class. You guys want to take a wild guess at who might be number 1 on the list?
Jeremiah Smith.
Ding, 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 ding. It is Jeremiah Smith, the 6'3", 225-pound wideout from Ohio State. Best trait, says Dane?
Everything.
Yes,
really?
Almost everything.
Oh,
was
okay.
Literally what he said. Smith is the total package, and the different ways in which he can win are what makes him special. Rare explosiveness for his size. Defeats the jam with power to discard press attempts. Corners playing off coverage don't have much luck either because of Smith's acceleration to quickly build speed, set up his stem, and then separate vertically. Using his talent and nuance, he destroys man coverage and then will pick apart zone. He's amazing on third down. Red zone reps, he's incredible. He's unfazed by the contact from corners. He can extend away from his frame to snatch the ball at the highest point. There's really not a huge weakness in his game. The one area that he says that he needs to improve, loosening some routes. Though there aren't any concerning weaknesses in his game, no prospect is perfect. At times, he can get too physical mid-route. He can overpower stiff-arm tacklers, but isn't a make-you-miss ball carrier. And there are some routes of his that require a little extra polish. So Dane will admit he's nitpicking a little bit, but that guy is just an absolute star. And Ohio State's got a good one.
I love knowing that Dane's already dialed into this.
Oh, he's dialed in. He's dialed in. Now, number 2, Texas fans, get excited. It's Cam Coleman, the outstanding transfer portal addition from Auburn at 6'3", 210. His best trait, graceful, big man athleticism. What makes Cam Coleman unique is that he has the foot quickness and athleticism of a smaller athlete, but also the size and stretched out frame to dunk on DBs. He's got long strides. He can win off the line. He quickly accelerates to create vertical separation, and he can track the ball well. He is particularly effective on double moves, using his movements and speed to roast corners. He recommends you go back and watch that 2025 OU game. Thinks he looks outstanding, could be a potential top 12 pick.
Yeah, him and Arch together are going to be pretty nasty this year.
Yeah, that's going to be fun. Then you got the Indiana kids, Charlie Becker, who I've seen a lot of early mocks going to the Cowboys. Now, look, those you can pick up, throw away if you're just a draft junkie like some of us are, and you're kind of peeking at those. Becker, 6'3", 207, and then at number 4, it's Nick March, his teammate, 6'3", 213. But the one thing from these 4, just when you look at the size, even at Clemson's Bryant Wesco Jr., 6'2", 190. Brian, for us who have studied the draft the last few years, Gavin, you as well, these are all 6'2" plus receivers.
Yeah.
And that's a little different to what we've been accustomed to with a lot of 5'11", 6 foot, kind of smaller, shifty guys. So you're going to actually get kind of your old school, it kind of fits your eye, like that old school X, but these guys that are also really fast, can win downfield, maybe have some suddenness and twitchiness to their game, but the old school, big, athletic, strong, physical wide receiver seems like it's coming back in this 2027 draft class. So the Cowboys move on from a George Pickens, and they might be looking at one. Seems like they could be in good hands this year with a really, really nice upcoming 2027 wide receiver group.
Is there any receivers that are just 6 foot tall?
Evan Stewart from Oregon, who's a local kid out of Frisco, 5'11", 171.
We studied him, and then he went back, right?
Yes. And he's a guy that he's bounced around quite a bit. He was at Texas A&M, that he transferred to Oregon. A lot of it's questions of want to. Like, he's kind of his own worst enemy, but he could have a big year at Oregon. Eric Singleton Jr. from Florida, Dane also lists as 5'9", 187, another little tiny guy. But those are kind of your small players if you want to look at. Now, Herman, former Texas Longhorn coach, he's got a new gig. He's going to be at Florida State. Yep. Yeah. He's going to Florida State. He's going to be a support staff role. Just a big tumble for one Tom Herman. And the EA Sports video game is out. I've already seen people that are streaming this. They're like, hey, can I win a natty with Kent State? Or they pick some obscure random team. And they're like, how many hours does it take me to go ahead and win a national championship? Well, they went ahead and ranked the toughest stadiums to play. And the number 1 stadium when it comes to toughest environments in the EA Sports game is Tiger Stadium at LSU, followed by Ohio Stadium in Ohio State, Beaver Stadium at Penn State, Sanford Stadium in Georgia, and then Bryant-Denny in Alabama. A&M is your only Texas stadium listed in the top 10. Kyle Field comes in at 10, and then DKR, home of the Longhorns, comes in at number 13. So that's how they rank their top 25 toughest places to play. But Baton Rouge, still number 1, Brian.
Yeah, well, they need to win
some games there.
I hope, yeah. Let's see them win some games, yeah.
Are you a screamer when you're at those games?
Not really. I'm a big observer. I like to cross my arms and observe.
Just sit in silence.
And I suffer. I just
suffered. She just melts away.
Yeah, I suffer during these games. It's crazy.
You don't get tailgating like a wild boy?
No, I don't. I think it's hard to get into that stadium when you're drunk. You know,
it's hard to get in.
Yeah, it's hard to walk around, and it's kind of a hard deal. How about if I read you something real quick?
Yeah, please.
We have a minute for this one. Overall, this guy has dominant receiving traits and can win from anywhere on the field because of his athletic gifts, route savvy, adjustment, finishing skills at the catch point. He's among the best receiving prospects to enter the NFL in recent memory, and he has all the dedication to his craft to a playmaking number 1 NFL receiver and future All-Pro. Who did I just read?
And it's somebody in this year's draft?
This is a former wide receiver.
Malik Neighbors.
No. Marvin Harrison Jr.
All right, fellow Ohio State player.
But see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know who wrote that?
You.
Dane Brugler.
Oh, nice job, Brian.
Wow.
I was wondering.
Very similar.
Yeah.
See, that's where
Jeremiah Smith.
That's where, I mean, to me, this is the danger of talking about these guys right now. And I don't mean that as a slam.
Oh,
yeah, we're trying to do content. We're trying to do 5 hours of
fresh
radio.
list. Boom.
Yeah,
I think
we're in
people
July.
like hearing college football.
We're trying to get to training camp,
Hype the
3 live
season.
mics and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But to me, this is where reports about guys start sounding a little bit of the same to me. You know,
Yeah.
like
Preseason.
that could have been it's like Smith. You know, I just think that you kind of get this thing going and let him play, let it play. We've all seen Smith as a player.
Yeah. For the last 2 years, he's been awesome.
but kind of the same kind of verbiage that
Right.
you heard when Harrison.
And Harrison was also very similar. Stepped into the league and was awesome.
And we're all kind of looking at it like, well, why isn't Harrison done? And it might be because of the quarterback situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's been underwhelming. He has not lived up to those expectations. And on the other, I mean, his class, Malik Neighbors came out and was great. Unfortunately, he's been hurt. I mean, he had the catastrophic knee injury, and we'll see. Reports are he could miss the first 4 to 5 weeks of the upcoming season.
You know, just looking at it, though, Marvin Harrison Jr. in his junior year, his third year at Ohio State, 1,200 yards, 14 touchdowns. Jeremiah Smith is a true freshman at Ohio State, 1,300 yards, 15 touchdowns.
Yeah.
So Jeremiah Smith has been next level from day one in a way that Marvin Harrison Jr. wasn't quite. Like his freshman year, he didn't really do anything. And then he took off his sophomore and junior year.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the best of Marvin Harrison Jr. is what Jeremiah Smith was doing as a true freshman.
Dominant receiving traits, can win from anywhere on the field, you know, athletic gifts, route savvy.
Yeah.
You know.
He's been underwhelming.
Well, the one that really stands out is maybe not the yak guy, and that's what Dane kind of noted, because I remember that from Marvin Harrison Jr. Like he wasn't necessarily the guy when you got the ball in his hands. Was he going to totally make people miss the open field and get that yak? That wasn't really his thing. That was why if you wanted to maybe give Malik Neighbors the nod over him, Neighbors had that ability over Marvin Harrison Jr. in that class. Jeremiah Smith, I do think has some of that, but to Dane's point, he says maybe that's not quite his strength if we have to kind of like really poke holes at the guy. But that's interesting. Very similar in both out of the same school.
I just kind of when you start to hear the verbiage about a guy, preseason, that's how Harrison was described. He was
super hyped.
Yeah, super hyped. By the way, the Fox baseball guys a little soft by not wearing their sport coats on set?
Well, it's probably super hot out there.
Then don't wear ties either. Just go with the golf shirts.
Golf shirted up.
Yeah.
Just rock the polos.
Yeah.
Or just have the top button unbuttoned.
Golf shirted up.
I mean, the World Cup a couple of weeks ago when they were in Philadelphia for the quarterfinals or something, it looked like Alexi Lawless was about to have a heat stroke.
It did.
Yeah. The other two guys, the two European dudes, they were down to like T-shirts basically.
Yeah.
God help us if Big Poppy raises his arms up though. And
I want to see the drenched shirt. I want to see the Sean Miller, just coaching
Bruce Pearl.
Yeah, Bruce Pearl.
Get this man a towel.
By the way, real quick, did Fox? Are they stealing from NBC doing this stuff?
How so?
With Jameis Winston, is he their version of Snoop at the Olympics?
Yeah, somewhat.
Are we stealing a bit?
Absolutely. It worked out with Snoop, and now I think that Jameis is kind of angling for his career after football. I think that he also did this for the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
He was a correspondent, I want to say, for Barstool maybe. I could have the outlet wrong. But Jameis is certainly really
I like Jameis and what he's doing. I think it's fun bits with him running around and doing stuff like this.
But they're taking a page out of the book.
I wonder if they're stealing an idea from NBC with Snoop.
No doubt.
Well, if you're going to steal one, steal a good one.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Cansey earlier was talking about, what's one animal or, insect, reptile that you're just no-go? You just hell no, get me away.
You're going to say spider.
Snake? No, spiders, I'm like a pro spider killer. and sorry, PETA, but I get called. My wife will freak out. I'm like, all right. Spiders don't bother me.
It's the easiest thing in the world.
Yeah, absolutely.
They don't escape well.
I'm like, I don't get it. Like the spider, like, yes, there is gross aspects of it, like the idea of sleeping and spiders just naturally crawl into your mouth and how many do we consume. If we actually go down that rabbit hole, that is freaky and gross and weird. But snakes do it for me, man. I can't stand them. Snakes are my worst nightmare. Florida, and I think they've done this before, but they do this. There's a restaurant that does a Florida Python challenge, where hunters compete for prizes to go ahead and kill these pythons that are out there.
Yeah, they're invasive in the Everglades there.
It's crazy.
Yeah, you got to get them cleared out. There's too many pythons in there.
So there's this pizza place in Florida that's serving up free python pies to anyone who brings them a snake. Nearly 1,000 hunters have removed a grand total of 294 snakes. And NBC Miami has done an entire show about this where Dustin Crum, who's the owner of Wild Man's Pizza, Pasta, and Python, has invited participants to bring in pythons they catch in exchange for a free pizza that they won't have to pay for. He also will do this for iguanas and whatever. If you kill it, he'll bring it in and make you a pizza.
Pizza, python, and what? And pasta?
An iguana. Yeah, the name's Pizza, Pasta,
That's
and Python.
allowed? You can do that? Like, I'm going to cook a reptile and have a pizza parlor at the same time.
Yeah, I guess in Florida, like, it would probably only work in Florida.
Dream big, man. Got to dream
Sounds
big.
like a health code violation to me.
Disgusting.
Yeah. Python is a white lean meat that tastes somewhat like a cross between chicken and fish or mild pork.
Everything that's crazy tastes like chicken.
It's tough.
Yeah, those are all lies, too, by the way.
Exactly. It is all lies.
I mean, would you eat that? I'm
like
not eating
rubber
snakes, man.
bands.
If I was hungry enough, for sure. You know?
Yeah, if you're starving,
They
sure.
serve snake there.
But by choice.
I wouldn't even eat the pizza there.
Yeah, I would not be going to this place. Like, to me, that's negative
How about that
advertising.
kitchen is better, right?
Maybe you would go viral if there's a roach on your wall and somebody takes a photo of it. You tell me you got full-on snakes back there?
It's like, yeah, bring me an iguana or a python. I'll cook it for you and put it on a pizza for free.
A little venom sauce.
I tell you what, though, you give me 2 pints of beer and you fry that up like some popcorn snake bites.
You are crazy.
But
I might get talked into it.
as long as there's sour cream or cream cheese on it, you know, you're good.
All right, we got to run. Thank you, Wolchuk.
Thank you.
We'll hit the Expressway G-Bag of the Day coming up 5:30 LA Live. Snapshot of everything that's been breaking throughout your broadcast day coming up next. Yeah, buddy, welcome back. Let's hit the expressway. We go commercial free to the top. It's brought to you by the On-Time Experts. Yeah, Jerry Jones booed at the World Cup game today where Spain beat France 2-0. The image of Jones was not shown in the Fox broadcast. At the time, Gianni Infantino was being showed, so it sounded like they were booing him, and they could boo him very well. Sure. As the FIFA president's rarely a popular guy, but the broadcasters pointed out the boos were for Jones.
I saw, you could see it in Cosm. They show, because you can see what's going on inside the stadium. So I look and I see Jerry's on the big screen, and I heard the boos, and I'm thinking, are they booing Jerry? And they were. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, a lot of Cowboys fans in the building apparently today, taking in that World Cup action. Brian.
Yeah, I just man, Jerry's been a good host, right? We've been a good host. It's been a good tournament here, right?
Yeah, I think so. I was surprised. It was like, wait a second.
I'm surprised.
I don't think he was booed for his hosting skills.
What do you think? You if you were, I wonder how many fans France, how many fans
a lot of Cowboy
Spain.
Fans.
I wonder if because tickets became reasonable. We were talking about that yesterday. Yeah. That like all of a sudden with the U.S. being out, that hey, if you want to just go one time and we say $1,500 to get in.
It was it was $1,600 maybe.
Yeah. So if you said, hey, I can't afford all the other games, but I'm just going to go this one time. I wonder if a bunch of people from Dallas did show up and go to a soccer match.
Absolutely could see it.
Boo them for that. Yeah.
Texans co-founder and senior chair Janice McNair has passed in Houston.
What?
At the age of 89. Yes, happened this afternoon. Uh-huh. She became the Texans' principal owner when Bob passed away in 2018.
Her husband.
So played a pivotal role in bringing the team back to Houston, and apparently they'll be looking for a new leader. Mavs stuff is cooking out there in Summer League. The next Summer League matchup is Thursday at 3 o'clock, so we'll be giving you updates throughout the day. But maybe the top story is the Heat showing strong interest in Klay Thompson. Is this a thing?
Yeah, that's definitely a thing. I saw from Jake Fisher, NBA Insider, saying that the Heat would really only be interested if he ends up getting bought out.
Okay.
And Mark Stein doesn't foresee that taking place.
Not gonna happen.
I was going to say, I don't know how much just the shooter has value. Like the last time Pat Riley built a contender, they wanted Ray Allen, and they had, was it Wes Person, one of the Persons? I mean, they had multiple guys whose only job was to stand out there and shoot threes, and it didn't matter if they were bad defensively. I think that matters more today than ever. So I think Klay Thompson would be a limited role and definitely overpaid at the $17 million he's going into the final year with the Mavs, but that makes sense. Maybe a little bit disappointing for Mavs fans that you won't have a taker in the trade market. Teams are basically waiting to see if Klay gets bought out.
Yeah, at this point, maybe at the trade deadline they could move him if he's still on the team by then.
Alrighty, it's time now to go into the Pimp Cup, where Lucius Alexander has your G-Bag of the day.
I'm still kind of frozen by Broadus being surprised that an 80-year-old woman got her wings.
I know, man. I
said, what?
It's always shocking when an 89-year-old passes.
God bless that lady.
Maybe because I'm dealing with an 87-year-old myself every day.
It's a blessing.
Yeah.
The goal is to get old.
Yeah.
The goal is to get old, baby.
I was thinking I'm going to be 75 when the next time the World Cup comes back to the United States.
You got to stop eating that crap. Drink more water.
No, you're right, man.
And get to walking.
Yeah, no, I've been walking a lot.
That walking is something else. When you get a certain age, walking is fire.
I'm telling you what, man, I am so fearful of not being able to walk later in life or be able to move around. So yeah, the walking, the stretching, and losing weight.
Stretching for sure.
Yeah, but the walking has been really, really good.
When I was younger, I just didn't understand. Like my dad would sit me down and be like, your uncle had a fall.
Okay.
Had a fall.
Bounce back
uncle
up.
He had a fall.
Did he shake it off?
All right. Yeah, falling's bad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. When you get a certain age, bro, that might be it for you when you fall.
That might be it when you fall. Life alert. Femur.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah.
All right, G, back of the day. We do it every weekday on The Fan at 5:30, fueled by East Dallas Motor Cars. EastDallasMotorCars.com. Let's go. Going for two today is, I guess he's still our very own Mike Bassick.
Yeah.
Former Major League pitcher, former host here on The Fan, used to be in the G-Bag Nation at one point in time. Now he's a Rangers broadcaster on television. He'll do anything to see Wyatt Langford healthy.
Wyatt, what can I do? What can we do as Ranger fans to keep you healthy the rest of this season?
I don't know. I mean, I'm doing everything I can, so that's my goal. I want to play every single game for the rest of the year.
All right, well, I'm going to go home and get on my knees for you because, man, do we need Wyatt Lang for the rest of this season.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Wyatt didn't know how to take that, by the way. He was kind of like, I don't know.
Wyatt was like, man, I'm doing everything I can. I think there's really only one last thing that could be done here.
All right, I got you, buddy.
Oh, we're going to have to get Bassick on if he's not too busy.
Yeah.
Trouble him for 10 minutes. Man. Post-game reflections about this.
How you feeling, bud?
How you feeling? All right, let's go to NBA Summer League. Looks like the Los Angeles Lakers have signed an undrafted 6'10 center named Robbie Avila. And people are having a good time giving him a nickname. Fantastic time giving him a nickname. Eric, look those nicknames up if you can, bro.
Oh, I remember this. The goggle guy, right?
Yeah, he was awesome.
Yeah.
He was fun.
Is this Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
Yeah,
Cream.
Shane Gillis. Shane Gillis Alexander. They call him.
Crap, he does look like Shane Gillis.
Oh, listen.
Avila, he's the winner in the nickname battle. He's been called Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Kevin McPhail, Milk Chamberlain, Larry Nerd, and Shaquille Oatmeal.
I love it.
Oatmeal.
That's just outstanding.
It shouldn't get better than that.
That's good stuff.
Steph Blurry. Larry Blurred.
Those goggles. Are next level, dude.
Man.
Larry Nerd.
Larry Nerd is great.
So I was on vacation last week, cruising through the mountains, tuned into a random sports radio channel that had your guy in Miami that used to work with Le Batard, Stu Gatz.
Oh, yeah.
So Stu Gatz is masterfully interviewing Ice Cube. And he was saying, he's in L.A. and he was talking about Big Three stuff, but he was saying the hot joke right now is that these are the snow time Lakers. Because you got Luka, and Austin Reeves and Walker Kessler.
The
Snow time Lakers.
Jeez, man.
It's really good.
Texas Rangers broadcaster Matt Hicks joined the Fan over the weekend. Hold on.
Pointing at your head, you think you're
West End girls.
I get sassy when this come on. Hey! I get sassy.
Eastern boys and Western.
The Eastern boys and
Western girls. Oh my God.
Western girls.
All right, Texas Rangers broadcaster Matt Hicks joined the Fan over the weekend and showed off his love for the native tongue.
I did not. You did not strike me as a '90s hip hop guy.
Don't challenge him.
I simply slid into place.
He knows all that stuff.
Buddy, all up in your face. A lot of kids busting rhymes, but they had no taste. Some said Quest was whack, but now is that the case?
Boom! Yeah.
Mic drop.
So I really enjoy.
Appreciate you, Mr. Matt Hicks. A little native tongue. That was De La Soul, I believe. De La Soul, buddy.
That was legit.
He's pretty good at it, man. He's got them all saved up there, bro.
Knows all that stuff,
Buddy, all up in your face.
Yeah. I like that. This isn't one at all. But Caribbean basketball, or the Caribbean, however you want to say it down there.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on during the timeouts, during the FIBA basketball games. Listen, it's just, it sounds like a fever dream.
Timeout, Bermuda. The score is 78-50.
Whoa.
That's a Donkey Kong video game.
What's happening?
Oh my God.
Driving through the city. Honk, honk, honk.
Oh, my God. Oh, man was hitting all the drops, all the buttons, all the sound effects, man. How long is this timeout? 2 minutes? I got you. I got you.
Give you everything I got.
I got you.
Wow.
Oh, hey, Mr. Eric Nadel, Texas Rangers broadcaster, Hall of Fame broadcaster. Oh, there he is, Mr. Eric Nadel.
Way back.
Yeah, way back.
A 3-run Jimmy Jack.
That ball's headed to Grand Prairie. Eric Nadel, he had a World Cup limerick that he hit you guys with.
He sure did. Yes, he did.
The World Cup is now down to 8. Some teams we love, some that we hate. All eyes are on Messi. I'm just going to guess he is key to the white and blue's fate. 2 World Cups ago, it was France enjoying the victory dance. Mbappe's their star. They expect to go far. The French stand a wonderful chance. Who else made the semis last time? Well, one of them made quite a climb. You'll get a free taco if you said Morocco. Perhaps they are now in their prime. I can't get it out of my brain that 2010's Cup went to Spain, but it now seems quite clear that to pick them this year, you'd have to be drunk or insane.
Ooh.
I think Norway's the biggest surprise. If you pick them to get here, you're wise. Although Holland's renowned, can they reach the next round? They're unlikely to win the big prize. I really thought that I would miss a chance to give love to the Swiss. Can they really achieve a World Cup for Geneva? If they win, there's something amiss. It was Belgium who knocked off our boys, despite all the Balogun noise. Yes, they stifled our dream with a talented team that showed us composure and poise. We should probably root for the Brits, the team with the white and red kits. If their star Harry Kane isn't drinking champagne from the cup, it will just be the pits. So those are the 8 teams remaining. We lost, but there's no use complaining. We could never advance against Messi or France. Predictions? Nope. I am abstaining.
Let's go.
On brand.
It was well done. Really was
Eric
good.
Nadel in so many ways.
That was long, bro.
It was, dude. Genius.
That man was writing that for a while.
Yeah.
I was going to ask, like, when does he have the time? But I was like, nah, I got it.
I am off this weekend drinking some green tea.
Go watch the Red Chili Poppers.
I will meet the team in 2 weeks to
Probably in Seattle.
My favorite band, Kitty Litter.
Oh, Tribe. Yeah. Okay, Tribe.
Yeah.
Tribe and De La got the Buddy. And Tribe is on Buddy. So whose song is it?
You know what? I Googled that lyric, and it gave me De La Soul
That's
and
what I'm
Tribe
saying.
Called Quest.
They're both on that song. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I like how y'all trying to call me out and keep me on my game. I appreciate it. But they're both there, so let's figure that out.
I followed up with Matt Hicks before, and he told me he was particularly a Tribe Called Quest super fan. I don't know if that matters
That's
here.
the native tongue, man. That's the native tongue.
Alrighty, is it our current champion, Bassick?
Eastern boys and Western girls.
Trying to help out Wyatt Langford. Lakers sign Robbie Avila.
This is a toughie.
Matt Hicks, 90s lyrics. Caribbean basketball, or Eric Nadel, Hall of Fame World Cup limerick. Whew, that's tough.
Yeah.
I'll just go with Bassick. I feel like it's timeless, Chief. How about you?
Give me the Hall of Famer, Eric Nadel.
We are tied at 1, Lucius.
Mike Bassick.
Zach.
Hicksy.
Brian.
Bassick.
By a score of 3-1-1, and still your G-Bag of the Day champion. It's Bassick. Tune in every afternoon at about 2:20. If you missed the G-Bag of the Day, Lucius replays it for you right before we get to Wolchuk's Top 10. It's time now to stay in the Pimp Cup. Here's Lucius in LA Live.
It's a Toxic Tuesday right after the great Rick James.
All right, you friends. Time you smoke. Fire up this funk and let's have a toke. It'll make you dance to some of everything. Everybody get high.
I just turned 41, and I love aging. Personally, I really love aging because for me, it only gets better. Like, I think that so many people are afraid of that age, and I think it's because so many people live such a good life up until that point that it's like the natural progression back down, and I think that scares people. I have been such a piece of shit for so long.
Yeah.
We just started taking off.
That's right. That's right. Shout out to all you late bloomers out there. What up, baby? This is LA Live for Tuesday, July 14th, 2026. It is a Toxic Tuesday edition of LA Live. Welcome, man. Put your hands in the air and sing along with me. Stand out on the phone, baby. Shout out to the first time, last time, and long time listeners of this here station. LA Live is brought to you by Metro Flow Plumbing. Shout out to those blue collar ballers over there. Hey man, I got a warning for you. I watched this clip over and over again. I've probably seen it 100 times. If you run into Mike Tyson out here in these streets or at a poker game or a blackjack game or whatever the case may be, don't mention his kids. Okay? Especially his daughter. Yeah, especially his daughter. If you look anything up about Mike Tyson's history with his kids, you'll probably understand why he has a sensitive spot about mentioning his kids, especially in public or whatnot. But did y'all see the clip from a Duel blackjack game? You know the company Duel?
No.
Okay, well, there's a company. They do like blackjack tournaments and whatnot. All types of all types of gambling card games that I do not play, tournaments and whatnot. And Mike Tyson was there. He was one of the players at this Duel's blackjack tournament, and some frat dude from ASU was playing blackjack with his shirt off, and he decided to talk to. Well, they were streaming, I guess. That's your thing. Okay. You know, these poker guys, they always look crazy.
Yeah.
They have the real strange personalities. You have that one girl that wears her boobies way up here to distract people. Oh, yeah. She shows a little nip sometimes. She tries to distract people. I seen it. It's a real thing.
Hey, look over here.
Gamesmanship. Yeah, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. Well, this frat kid asked Mike Tyson about his daughter. It sounded like a friendly question. Listen to this, bro.
I seen it on social media. That you got daughters, you can't be posted up with hoes.
Maybe, hey, but don't mention my daughter's name out your mouth. Okay, don't do that.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got you.
Don't mention my daughter's name out of your mouth.
Yeah, that sounded Godfather-ish, didn't it?
He's like, okay, I got you. Thank you. Thank you.
Maybe, hey, but don't mention my daughter's name out your mouth. Okay, don't do that.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got you. I got you real fast, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
That counts as a near-death experience, bro.
I feel like I died just listening to it.
You got lucky there.
That's a near-death experience.
I feel lucky.
That dude in that moment.
And he was probably just being nice, man. Hey, I see you got daughters on your Instagram or whatnot. And Mike Tyson.
Maybe, hey, but don't mention my daughter's name out your mouth. Okay, don't do that.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank God he was sort of sedated by toad venom or something in that moment.
My gosh.
Keep him calm.
That's terrifying.
Why do people try Mike Tyson? Remember that guy on the airplane?
Oh,
yeah.
They got beat to death?
Yeah.
Trying Mike Tyson?
Why?
I don't understand. That Canadian reporter that was talking real slick to Mike Tyson, he was passive-aggressive with him. He brought up his sexual assault cases, and then Mike Tyson checked him. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Is it nerve-wracking for you to do something like this, or is it more nervous for you to box? How does it compare?
I don't know. It's more nerve-wracking for me to hear us talking to a rat piece of shit like you. Come on, like, no, because you're a piece of shit. All right, we didn't have to. We're gonna wrap up this interview.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming in.
You could just hear the fear come over that man. You can hear the
Security.
You can hear the fear. We're gonna get the hell out of here, Mike. Wrap this up,
please.
Is somebody gonna grab him?
Yeah.
Security,
Help,
please, man. Yeah, I don't know. That dude just asked a simple question about Mike Tyson's daughter and got checked severely on a live stream. So I'm just letting you know out there, if you're running to Mike, don't mention his kids, man. Don't mention his kids. Just say, hey, man, I love you. You're the greatest fighter and you're a great guy now. You come a long way.
Yeah, this is a sad story with his daughter.
Yeah, it's really sad.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah,
probably
really sad.
A soft spot.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I mean, he could have been a little nicer about it, but it's Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
That's Mike. Hold on. Let me get this vibe over here after the Mike stuff. Broadus, you might like this.
More 80s?
Yeah, something like that. LA Live 105.3 The Fan on a Toxic Tuesday for one boxing champ to another. Adrian Bronner, what does AB stand for on the fan text right now? What does AB stand for on the fan text? Floyd Mayweather said it stands for always broke.
Floyd would kind of know a little bit about that.
Always boozing?
Yeah. Always boozing. Yeah, for sure. Adrian Bronner's determined to get back in shape, though, y'all. AB has linked up with streamer Dean the Great. Told you guys about that a couple of weeks ago.
Yes.
And that has put some money back in AB's pocket because, he's got mad kids he's got to feed. And he was always broke, like Mayweather said. But the streams have been paying off. Now, the streams are filled with AB just partying, drinking bottles and bottles of liquor, freak maxing with ladies.
He's freak maxing.
Okay.
Yeah, just being nasty.
He's gut maxing is what he's doing.
That's crazy. Yes, he has a hell of a gut, but it's going down.
Is it?
It's going down a little bit. AB's locked in, I think so, man. Yeah, they getting in fights almost, partying, drinking a whole lot of alcohol, freaks maxing with girls. But now AB is trying to lose that belly, Mr. Eric. He's trying to lose that belly, get back in shape, in some real shape. They're doing a 45-day streaming marathon. It already started July 8th. Look at that. He's still moving. Good for him.
He's still moving.
He's still moving. Good for you, bro. They're still going. I just checked it a little while ago because it's a marathon.
Yeah.
I checked a little while ago to see if they were still going. It's called the Locked-In-a-thon.
Locked-In-a-thon.
They didn't really workshop that name. They just went straight for it. Locked-In-a-thon.
This dude's just working out on stream?
He's working out on stream. The Lock-In-a-thon, the no drinking alcohol. They're eating clean, and they're working out on stream. Getting good sleep and all this other stuff, apparently. Yeah. How about that?
So they're just streaming while they're sleeping?
Do they still freak max in this situation?
I haven't seen any freak maxing from AB lately. I haven't seen any, but I did see big baby Glenn Davis sit down with AB.
Oh, what's he looking like?
He's out of prison, right?
He's out of prison. And he went
he get
straight to
shredded?
Dean the Great and AB.
Wow, bro.
Jeez.
Yeah, he's looking okay, man. He's looking okay. Yeah. And I think he's wanting to get into the streaming just like Adrian Bronner. Adrian said he's not addicted to alcohol.
You know how to really lock in. That's real lock in.
Like, my can't do what I do to go from drinking every day for 2.5, 3 years straight. And then one day you wake up like, I ain't drinking no more. And I really don't. And I don't crave it or nothing.
I see that. That's hard to do.
It's not. It's hard for an alcoholic. That's what I tell people all the time. I'm not addicted to alcohol. I'm not addicted to alcohol. I just like alcohol.
Kind of sounded boozed up right in there.
Yeah, he did. He was definitely. I feel like he's worn out from a workout because he was sitting on the couch laying back. But
see that? Yeah.
I think the addiction was talking to him right there.
Yeah, might be a little brain dead.
You're not addicted. You just like it.
Just like it a
These
lot.
other suckers are addicted. You can stop anytime you want to, AB.
But there's the level of alcoholic that will start shaking. Like 10 hours after their last drink.
He said he has no withdrawal symptoms so far.
And those people with the withdrawal symptoms, sometimes that could be life-threatening.
Yeah. You don't have to tell me. My grandfather died stopping drinking.
Oh, really?
Wow. You have to tell me. Yeah, Grandpa said, I'm going to quit drinking. Next thing you know, we was, no.
Should have been drinking.
Yeah, should have kept going. Shock the system. So shout out to AB, man. I want to see him get healthy. I have been doing the challenge with AB a little bit. I've been drinking.
Okay.
But I have been working out. Like I said, I did the 2 days last week and whatnot.
Yeah.
That's because of these fools right here. They motivated me. I said, if AB can lose that gut, so could I. And I have been. My stuff is nice and clean. I seen some Abingtons pop in this morning.
Abingtons?
Yeah, I seen some Abingtons. I was like, oh, there we go again.
That top two?
Yeah,
How many lbs have you dropped?
A lot. I haven't counted. I don't step on the scale. I just know if my shirt look good, I'm all right.
You can feel it.
Congratulations.
Yeah, you feel it.
Eye test.
Yeah.
How many pull-ups are we talking?
I haven't done any pull-ups yet.
You got to build, man. You got to build. I mean, if you got abs, it's probably 15.
These abs just came from the kitchen.
Okay.
And then just, doing a nice little work, running up the hills and whatnot. Yeah. Now, there's no real working out yet. I'm going to start working out for real when I go to men's tea.
Okay.
Yeah. I need some help. I'm a man of a certain age. Hey, Spurs Thano, a.k.a. the Black Thanos.
Yeah, how's he doing?
San Antonio Spurs fan, Wallace West.
That's the guy that took on everybody
This
in
is
New York.
the guy that went up to New York because he's seen those Knicks fans getting beat up.
Fought the
I mean, not the
crowd.
Knicks fans. He's seen the Spurs fans getting beat up by Knicks fans because if you had a Spurs jersey on, they would snatch it off of you and beat you up. Black Thanos